All right, so let's get into this Raw here.
Who's your foot? Who's your foot? That's the intro.
Yeah, we get the whole thing at the beginning there.
You know, I got to get that in there.
No, of course. And we go to a cold open here to explain the actions last week on Monday Night Raw. So Undertaker and Steve Austin get challenged to a tag team Hell in a Cell match against I'm going to call Man Kane.
That's a good tag.
Mankind and Kane with Paul Bearer.
Now, the Hell in a Cell was just here.
That's
it
right.
was just above the ring.
Yes,
and also,
well, I can tell you what happened there.
Oh, tell me.
It was a double taping because they did the
Fucking
live,
kayfabe.
the live, and then the taped version of Raw. So this is the taped version of Raw.
Oh, well, that
before
Tony,
the
that
preview.
actually makes a lot more sense.
Because that's why they're like, oh, we got to incorporate the cell because we have it, so we got to.
Because you
wow.
can't just take it away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
there, so we got to do it twice. So that's why. Because they used to do that a lot back in the day, where they do a live one,
did
and
a
then
live
the
and
next one
tape, yeah.
wasn't live. Yeah, so that's what they did here.
That's pretty smart. Okay.
So this video package, at some points in this, and maybe because it's just low res 4:3, that I swear to God, I feel like I'm watching a WWF No Mercy video.
Dude, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I
Like
can
right
see
at the
that.
beginning where it's like cutting to different stuff and it's like
Yeah,
it'll
it's like the
flash
intro.
one color
Yeah.
too. Yeah, it feels like No Mercy a lot there.
Sure, okay.
But yeah, so they're fighting. Lights go out. Taker is missing now.
He's not
in this
there.
Hell in a Cell, and Mankind and Austin are fighting outside the cage, and Kane and Mankind jump Austin, and Paul Bearer locks himself in this Hell in a Cell so no one can get to him specifically.
Right, because he's trying to avoid, of course, The Undertaker.
And well, Undertaker was under the ring, of course. There he goes.
How is that possible?
Undertaker erupts from under the ring and he beats the shit out of Paul Bearer.
Rips the canvas? That is crazy. They got to make a hole for him specifically there, right? Because, like, otherwise he's ramming his head into boards.
Yeah, I guess they, yeah, okay, this is the taped, oh no, that was the live one. I guess they just replaced it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I guess they
There's probably
replaced
time.
it. But yeah, man, he fucking pillar to
Dude,
post beat the shit out of Paul Bearer.
He annihilates Paul Bearer, and then Kane, the visual, because Kane is desperately trying to get to his dad, who is getting just he is getting pummeled by the Undertaker, and Kane, his attempt to get into the Hell in a Cell is not through the door, like trying to rip the door off, which he did in the first Hell in a Cell match with the Undertaker in the cell.
Right.
His
Oh
way
my
to get
God,
into the cell.
he did. Yeah.
His way to get in the cell.
gosh.
Yeah. His way to get in the cell is to just lay on top of the cell and look inside of it.
I imagine that's what he was saying. They should have mic'd him up like the NFL players.
Yeah, rip the door off, dipshit.
That's
The fuck?
crazy, dude. Paul Bearer is home watching via satellite as Kane breaks his silence tonight on Raw is War.
Yeah, they legit show Paul Bearer sitting in a chair. He's in a green robe, button-down shirt at his house.
Fuck.
I mean, this is a nice little. He's got a fat TV down there.
This is how all houses look like in 1998. I don't know how to explain it to you, but this is how they look.
That is fucking true. Yeah,
my brain says this is every house I was ever in. That's not right, but it is totally right.
Somehow, no, James, I totally understand what you're saying, because I saw this house and I'm like, this looks like my house growing up.
Dude, yeah, I don't know if everyone's mind like gets a collective hive mind from the era they grew up in, but this looks like the house I was in every day of my life.
Yeah, man, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, Paul Bearer will hear Kane break his silence for the first time in front of the world.
To my door, no, dude, this is so fucking hard, dude. Oh
This
my
is
God. This
wrestling.
is hard. Wow, yeah, and the branding and the look, and it's just fucking. Here's
pyro.
these thin mats and these fucking barricades, and all the
Trust
fans
City.
here are just fucking. All of them have their little cameras. They're taking little disposable cameras, and yeah, this
and
is cool. And
everyone's holding a stone cold middle finger, foam finger.
middle finger, foam finger, and then fucking Steve Austin, South Park character. And
Dude, yeah, this is the. If I'm going anywhere, this is the life I'm living. This era.
yeah, so I think like the name cards on this era are super cool. Like it's got like the green,
everything's a truss.
Green like Target, and it says Kane.
I always associate that with DX, but yeah, that was just what they were doing for the nameplates.
Yeah, I thought that was cool as shit. I always liked that. We talked about it on what was it, the last Raw we did, where it was like, or maybe it was, I don't remember what it was, but it was like, here's the name card, and then in huge letters, it's the name of the person. That's it.
Oh yeah, then I think that was Raw. Yeah, it was Raw 03 or whatever. Yeah,
Terry, size 150.
Yeah, you're right. And then when the cards come up, it's like there's like gunshots going off when the name plates show up. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I was watching like Old Thunder and shit too, and like it'd be like lightning going.
Yeah, I mean everything was just
fucking
big.
Raging Cajun.
That's why we late. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's true. So Vince McMahon Town Hall starts the show off here, and we have to introduce, of course, everyone's favorite son of Paul Bearer,
Undertaker.
No.
Sorry,
He'll come on
apologize.
later, though. I promise.
Yeah, Vince introduces the next WWF champion. I give you Kane. And the lights go out. Everyone's chanting for Austin, by the way. No one fucking fucks with Vince. They don't fuck with Kane. They're chanting for Austin.
I'm thinking about it now. Did this crowd just watch Steve Austin beat the shit out of Kane on top of the Hell in a Cell?
Yes.
Then they sent him on the back, lifted the cage up, and said, "Welcome to Raw."
yeah, bring out Kane.
What the absolute fuck? How do you watch that?
And not only that, James, they saw Paul Bearer get beat up by Undertaker, and now he's at his house.
Wow, that's nuts, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, it didn't matter though. Whatever.
No, yeah, I'm sure the crowd was drunk as fuck. They didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, dude. So Paul Bearer is at his house watching this show on a little CRT TV, 500 yards out, watching it sideways.
Why is it so fucking far away?
He's so far away, drinking juice also. I don't know what he's drinking.
I thought it was Coca-Cola. Is it juice, you think?
I think
wine
it's
action.
juice. Paul Bearer's a juice guy.
Dude, I was
Wine
surprised.
juicer.
Like, I for some reason, when I was a kid, I used to watch the CRT like right on top of that bitch. I'd be like standing in front of it, like, oh shit.
Dude, I was definitely sitting in front of it, cross-legged. Yeah, man.
Dude, I had one of those TVs that had headphones, so I was like right up to the screen with my headphones on, just watching this.
Dude,
TV
yeah, Austin's coming out. I'm fucking standing up. Come on! Yeah, I'm sitting in the front room. Dude, Tony's sitting in the front room with the headphones on, and he's about to see some. Yeah! Dude, what? Go! No, go!
Dude, I'm supposed to be in bed at this point. I'm flipping channels back. I'm watching sports. I'm not watching wrestling. I swear.
Tony crotch chopping at the TV, standing in front of him. Oh my god!
So the promo here that Vince cuts is the most insane soap opera type promo I've ever heard, man.
This is. Yeah, it's absurd. Before Vince starts talking, Michael Cole says, "Oh, it couldn't have been a pleasant Father's Day for Kane yesterday. He must be distraught after seeing Paul Bearer attacked by the Undertaker." Kane? Kane celebrates Father's Day. Listen,
yeah,
and I'm going to say this right here, James. I'm going to say this. You can celebrate Father's Day any way you want, and I think you should celebrate Father's Day by going to wrestling events. That's how I would celebrate Father's Day.
Yeah!
Especially this year in 2024.
Yeah,
Please
especially in this year.
Yeah, I would. But yes, this is where there's so many Stone Cold middle finger, foam fingers in the crowd on this hard cam shot.
They should have Al Snowed that shit. Every single person in the crowd has a foam finger, middle finger.
I thought you were gonna say like you throw them in the ring.
Oh no! Have a bad match.
Absolutely suck.
Stink like shit.
Hey, why you say that? Why would you say that about me?
Suck all the air out of the room.
You guys even know what a false finish is? Huh?
For 20 minutes of Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, sadly we're gonna get a lot of that later, but yeah, Vince says this Sunday, Kane, when you face Stone Cold for the WWF Championship, will be the greatest day of your life. All the while, Kane is standing there, staring up at the ceiling with voice box tucked into his belt.
I noticed that too, and I don't know if I ever noticed that before this, that he had it tucked in the little belt.
He couldn't have just palmed it. It wasn't big. Why couldn't he just
No,
palm
that's just
it?
where he keeps his shit, you know? It's like it's like his version of a Benjamin.
And he hits it.
Yeah,
accordingly.
2024 Kane would just have a vape on him.
And he would end up sounding the same, oddly enough. So
yeah, you're right. Got the same fucking popcorn voice.
So yeah, Vince says, and Austin, as Kane stands before you here tonight, he dedicates this title match to his father, Paul Bearer, which is also, I mean, that's a whole nother discussion of its own. That Paul Bearer, Paul Bearer fucks, because I'm pretty sure soon or around this time is when they did the sneaky camera where Paul Bearer and Jerry Lawler were in the back just talking about him fucking Kane's mom.
I'm gonna tell the whole world he's my son. He is my son, Jerry. It's that simple.
Come on. Tell me you nailed The Undertaker's mother.
And there she was in this little teddy outfit. Not like I am now either. In fact, Jerry, I was kind of studly.
Yeah, Paul Bearer is long dicking people. I know that for true.
That is insane.
And that's in his house. He's a homeowner with Kane.
He made both Undertaker and Kane. That's what you fucking come up with here? Maybe you should look
Kane
into...
lives there.
What you're... Kane has a bedroom in Paul Bear's house.
Kane lives
Stay out of my room, Paul. Dad, he calls his dad Paul for some reason.
Stay in my room, Paul.
Stay out of girl. What are you doing?
where the fuck else is Kane staying?
I guess I never thought of
Motel
that. I mean,
6? I don't fucking know.
in a car underneath it.
How the fuck is he getting his
Depths of
venues?
hell? I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot. Well, okay, so on top of that, yeah, he dedicates his match to his father, Paul Bearer, and a challenge like you've never been challenged before in your life, because Kane challenges you in a match that has never been held here in the WWF. Kane challenges you to a match where the winner will be the man who draws first blood on his opponent. And JR says, what? What does he mean?
What does he mean?
Dude, I totally thought of you right when he said that. I said, that sounds exactly like Johnny. What the hell?
Tony, I thought that there's a moment later on where I wasn't convinced that you just like sent in a clip or like dubbed it over.
I joined your Discord.
You are 98 Jim Ross for sure.
What the hell do you want? I'll beat you up.
Yeah.
Somebody said that on the Reddit. Did we talk about that last week? I forget where we
Like
talked about.
as time goes on, like 2000, like into the 2000s, like JR starts to sound different, but right here, this is your Jim Ross.
What the hell was that? What's she doing with all that ass on a Monday night?
No, someone said on the Reddit that you sound more like Jim Ross than Jim
Than he
Ross sounds
does
like Jim
now?
Ross today in AEW.
That's right, too.
That is fucked up. That is
Yeah.
fucking insane.
Right around here.
I'm sorry that I've
What?
infiltrated your
What does he
brain.
mean?
What? What does he mean?
I love this idea, though, that they're doing a first blood match and Kane is fully gimmicked out, clothes
they don't-
on,
dude.
mask on.
Yeah, dude, they don't even
Hair.
talk about that until like halfway through the show where JR says, he's got a mask.
Yeah.
It's not a concern until later.
It's so, like, the Kane character is so all over the place over the years. Like, tonight we'll talk about what Kane's like tonight when we get to it. But, like,
Sure.
Kane, as it goes on, starts gaining IQ at a rapid pace.
That's true. That
Like-
you're right. Is it the mask? Oh no, he's masked. He's masked still when he just starts talking normal.
Tonight,
He's talking.
I will burn.
Yeah, right. His character just gets smarter and smarter. It's like reverse Abyss.
That is fucked up.
That is very accurate, actually.
It's fucked up to say. It's right, but it shouldn't say it.
Dude,
That is crazy.
wow. Yeah, that
No,
is
but
crazy.
you're right.
I've
You're
never
too
even
right.
thought of that. But yeah, that's right.
Kane, or Vince says, I'll tell you how confident Kane is. Kane is so confident that he will offer in writing a special provision in the contract. Kane, if you would speak publicly for the first time, what does that contract further state? So Kane goes into his belt loop or buckle, I guess. It's just in his fucking pants.
He unsheaths that.
And he pulls out. How is this a voice
Modulator?
I wrote down. Is that what it's called?
I'm sure it's not called that, but what I thought was a voice modulator.
I wrote down voice box, which is
That's
not
probably
right.
that might be right.
It's called an electrolarynx is what the name is.
I'm not gonna be able to remember that
Because I had to look it up. Electrolarynx. I remember in school, they brought someone to school that was like a smoker. It was like, listen to this shit. This is gonna scare the fuck out of you. You're never gonna want to smoke cigarettes ever
Tony,
again.
yeah, Dare program.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. And they brought this
Yeah.
person and they had a hole in their throat and then they put that.
I've
voice
already
box
seen
up.
that because it was Ned from South Park also had it.
Speaking of that, by the way, Tony, I had a guy on my block that had that, and he was a super nice guy, but like every time he came up to me, I was like, "Whoa, Kane!" It's crazy.
It like
How do
did
I
the
not
opposite.
think of fucking Kane?
Dude, they did the opposite for me because I'm like, I want one of those things. How do I get one? Like,
You just have to
shit.
smoke a lot of
Smoking.
cigarettes. Yeah,
Yeah, dude, ruin your life.
Yeah,
Just
smoke this whole
right
box
now.
of cigarettes, why don't you?
Yeah. So yeah, Kane pulls I'll just call it voice box. It's not that, but he
Sure.
pulls up the voice box to his neck, and he says, "If I do not win the title, I will set myself on fire.
Yeah, that's right. Kill yourself.
Dude, it gets worse.
Dead silence right after this, dude. Because
No pop, no reaction.
This idea is like he's wearing a mask, so like even him talking, you can't hear, and then he's using the voice box. It is like so hard to hear in the crowd. I'm sure they have no clue what he said.
Yeah, that's
That had to
right.
have been it.
Kane will professionally end himself.
No, we'll just beat your ass. I'll kill you later. Yeah, so they come back to a shot of Paul Bear. Paul Bear's flipping out in his house because his son just on TV said he was going to set himself on fire if he lost the WWF title. And Vince says, so confident is Kane that if he doesn't become WWF champion this Sunday, he will set himself on fire and breathe his last breath. Now, please forgive me if I'm mistaken.
That's the type of dog a wrestler needs.
That is true. But Kane did
he's a
not
giant
say
idiot.
that last part.
Set myself on fire.
And breathe his last breath.
He did. At no point did Kane ever say he was going to die. He was just going to set himself on fire. And throughout the whole night,
what the fuck you talking about? I was like arm on fire. So.
Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
I didn't say that shit.
He's not smart enough yet.
Dude, terrible negotiation tactic too. Like, can I get a title match or I'll set myself on fire? You could just ask for the match first.
If somebody came to us and said, if I get a title match and I lose, I'll set myself on fire, I'd be like, yeah, all right, you won it.
Yeah, you're losing.
Let me see it. Well, thankfully, wrestling is real, so
Yes, of course, that's true.
Yeah.
Kane did not have to have this provision. Vince was giving him a title shot.
It's not confirmed yet because Austin has to accept it. It's not confirmed.
Austin's gonna say no. I'm not gonna fight Kane unless he kills him, unless he sets himself on fire.
Oh, that's a real good deal you got there. You set yourself on fire. Yeah, hell yeah.
And throughout the whole night, they keep repeating this breathe his last breath thing. There's a good chance Kane has already survived being set on fire. He doesn't have to die.
Well, you have to understand that Kane's life has been so bad. It's been so fucking bad.
It's going to be
He's
good
had
now.
to live with Paul Bearer. All right, the TV's not even that big in there.
I can't see from this far back, Paul. Why is he keeps calling his dad Paul?
Paul Bear's slanging dick in the house. Robe on.
He has to stamp listening to it. That's Kane.
Kane's in his room, hands over his head.
Quiet down in there.
So yeah, he said, look, I either win this title and move out or I'm setting myself on fire for real. Move out. That's the only way he moves out is if he gets the payday from being the champion.
Let me leave. I can't listen to you do this anymore.
This is one of my favorite ultimatums ever. Wrestling with ultimatums is so sick.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, thankfully, it's the first blood match.
Yeah, I guess
Kane kind of lucked out in that regard. I doubt he fucking negotiated that one.
Well, he wasn't smart yet, so no. I think Vince just said, "Hey, you want to set yourself on fire?" Yeah.
If I didn't tell him match, like you cool with like set yourself on fire, sure. So Kane will take on the Road Dogg here tonight.
Not looking good for Road Dogg. I'll tell you that.
And if I don't win this match,
if I don't beat Road Dogg,
dude, how do you fucking? I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but like going from this thing where like they're putting his life on the line to anyway, gets wrestling the Road Dogg tonight.
Surely he didn't need to have a match tonight. Like he could have gone without the match.
What you mean?
Like what?
What you mean?
He has to go 50-50.
Someone's got to kill the Road Dogg.
Doggy style, Paul. No.
He's not even feuding with the X yet. I don't think. I think he's
They are. Yes, they are.
Are they?
Kane and Mankind are the #1 contenders for the tag titles right now, fellas.
Oh, that's fair. But DX is feuding with the Nation.
Everyone's feuding with everyone on the show, I think.
Kane is feuding with life.
Himself.
And my dad.
Paul.
So yeah, they're doing like the singles tag team stuff. So Kane takes on the Road Dogg.
Oh yeah, because Mankind faces fucking Billy Gunn.
Right, yeah. Billy Gunn takes on fucking Mankind. So like that's the main event, by the way. Billy Gunn and Mankind.
Now, why did you say that with such disdain?
Because we have to watch these matches tonight.
True.
Yeah. So we got the King of the Ring coming up, of course. King of the Ring quarterfinals are the following matches. We have Ken Shamrock versus Mark Henry. We got Jeff Jarrett versus Mark Marrow. We got The Rock versus Triple H. And we got Dan Severn versus Owen Hart.
These are all matches tonight.
Yeah, that's right. And they'll go to the semifinals and then, blah, 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 blah.
The semifinals and the finals are at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, right. So they have to wrestle twice in one night is what they say on
That's
right.
commentary. So we kick off the King of the Ring quarterfinals with Ken Shamrock versus Mark Henry.
Yeah, Mark Henry's out here with the Nation of Domination, and The Rock has an incredible outfit on with the shorts and the shirt, and Godfather's looking icy, and Owen Hart's in his gear with sunglasses.
Sunglasses, yeah.
Crooked sunglasses, but sunglasses nonetheless, and he's looking good. Ken Shamrock looking fucking as natural as I've ever seen him.
Yeah, I mean, got to be top 5 natties ever.
Yeah, I mean,
Mark Henry might
They
be
call
top.
him the natural, by the way.
No, they call
fuck.
this guy later the natural. I promise you that much.
I'm gonna call him a piece of fucking shit. I promise you that.
Couldn't believe I saw that match, but
Dude,
we'll
me
talk about
too.
that one later. So yeah, Mark Henry's out here, man. Mark Henry's traps at this point.
Whew.
Wow, he looks fantastic here.
He is fucking gigantic, man. Yeah, he does look great.
All of Mark Henry stuff, he's still pretty green. Ken Shamrock's still pretty
Yeah.
green.
Sure.
So we got some pretty standard corner splash, elbow drop, heat stuff here.
They do kick out the Nation at the beginning of the match, by the way. Commissioner Slaughter is out here, and
They
he's
like
great,
kick
yeah.
and choose
Get
all
outta
night
here.
about that.
Okay, in my mind, maybe I was wrong. Did they do it just for only the King of the Ring matches?
Oh, it's like Continental Classic rules.
Yeah, like it has to be
No, China
bullshit.
stays out there for Triple H and The Rock.
Maybe she's got carte blanche.
Or maybe.
For some reason.
Got carte blanche because someone's got to fucking fuck some finishes up.
Someone's got to do a fuck finish for Triple H. They have to.
We have to get some heat in this match, damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
So Mark Henry elbows Shamrock in the back. He gets him in a bear hug. The only thing I'm thinking here is, wow, this is like that 2K showcase I was watching Johnny play.
Oh my fucking god! I'm glad I didn't have to do any of these goddamn matches. But yeah, man, wow. Please don't get me started. Don't get me
Hogan
started.
and Warrior video of them in a bear hug with no one saying anything.
Oh, yeah.
Eight fucking minutes it felt like, if not 10.
It was.
Of just
That was
staring
long.
at a goddamn Warrior Hogan cutscene of why does that mode have so many down period cutscenes? What is wrong with them?
I will say this much about the differences between the bear hugs. The one Hogan and Warrior did, for some reason, they were just standing straight up hugging.
There was no hate or no like intensity in theirs. It was just they were kind of blown to shit.
Yeah, dude,
and just
Hogan
laying on each other.
Hogan's like rubbing his skull. Like, just hit him. He's like, man, I don't know.
He's brushing his hair.
Yeah, it's just like,
what the fuck
it's
are
like,
you doing? Yeah, dude.
At least on this one, you had Shamrock straddled up there crazy.
And that might have been Mark Henry's finish, or at least it felt like it, because he goes for it a million times here. And JR's yelling about Mark Henry pulling up Shamrock for a pin early on. He said, Mark Henry made a mistake right there. That is a rookie mistake. Anyway, Kane said he would breathe his last breath.
He had to shit on Mark Henry real quick. He said, yeah, Mark should have done that. Anyways, Kane is going to die.
He just had to throw that in there.
Yeah, so Shamrock gets down. He tries to do a sunset flip here. Mark Henry drops his ass on top of him crazy.
Dude, I thought Shamrock was going to move, but maybe like that idea of moving on that spot hasn't been invented yet because years of Yokozuna just annihilating dudes.
Oh, shit.
So he just takes it in full burn, or maybe Shamrock's about it.
Dude, I saw a Yokozuna one where it was a jobber, and I heard the story that the guy talked shit to Mr. Fuji backstage. So Yokozuna decided to squish this man's skull into the mat. It might still be on that mat.
I've seen just this one specifically. Dude, I've seen that. I don't know who that guy was.
I don't either.
But it is bonsai onto a man's head from Yokozuna.
It's
And
one
it
of the
is-
most disgusting things I've ever seen.
It is fucking horrific, man.
Yeah.
It's not as funny as when Rikishi accidentally did that to Doug Basham because Doug Basham didn't move in time.
No, this was like super intent. Like,
On purpose.
He jumps. Yeah, like it was like pretty.
He's never got height like this.
Yeah, this is some real crazy stuff here. One of the craziest bonsai drops I've ever seen. It may be the
Not what
craziest
Mark
ever.
Henry does. Mark Henry's way nicer here.
No, yeah, he's great here. And Shamrock's cool with it. So Shamrock tries to knock Henry down with some leg lariats. It doesn't work. Shamrock then turns to the Rana, and it does work.
With gear on.
Yeah, thankfully. And I like this. I like this a lot. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and it doesn't work, and then I'm going to change it up. I just think simple stuff like that is very cool sometimes.
It was and it got a pop.
And it did, because, like, you know, everyone wants to see a little payoff right there. I think that shit's cool as fuck. Vader, also all
No
clothes
clips.
on.
Sadly.
He comes out of nowhere and attacks Mark Henry on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, Vader no clips and just Vader splashes. I don't know what else you would call this. Jake something.
Yeah, Jake something's fucking move.
He just rushes him over. I don't know where he came from because the crowd wasn't really reacting until Vader is on screen. I said, how the fuck did this man
He spawned
just
in.
appear out of thin air? Yeah. Mark Henry gets up into the ring. Shamrock ducks a clothesline, hits Henry with the belly to belly, and gets the win.
The Mastodon.
Yeah, JR loved this fucking guy.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he should. Vader was fucking awesome.
Yeah, he
I don't know what
should.
happened in this run.
Vince did not like him. Is
Yeah.
what happened.
Well,
yeah.
what the fuck you hire him for? Fuck you.
So WCW couldn't have him. That's really probably all it was.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Shamrock advances to the next round of the King of the Ring, and Shamrock does what he is most over for doing, and that's going, which is,
that's
it's
cool
over
shit.
with me. It's over with me.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Chuck Liddell ended up mastering that. The
Oh my
form
God,
of yelling.
there's no better. There is no better. He
Yeah.
he's running backwards, arms out, screaming into the air.
Slow
How the
mo
fuck-
twist.
Yeah, how the fuck does it
They're-
get any better than
They're
that?
cooking. Yeah, that's some
no
real
way.
shit.
Kevin Kelly meets Shamrock at the top of the ramp and congratulates him advancing to the King of the Ring. And Shamrock says,
Kevin
I
Kelly
didn't
with
come
a
this
little facial hair.
little facial hair, little blue shirt with the buttons.
I like
and
this
the
though.
collar.
I like the coming up
It
to
looks
him
official.
after the match. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do too. It felt like, and they did it for, I'm pretty sure they did it for all the King of the Ring winners here. Oh no, a couple of them at least.
Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah.
Shamrock says, I didn't come this far to quit now, and there's only one more heel to climb, and I'm going to be on top when it's all said and done. I like this.
Did Shamrock's tooth get fucked up, or is his tooth always like that?
I think his tooth might always be like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think
Sure.
so. But because I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah,
think,
I saw it and I was like, wow, did he get shit rocked here?
though I do feel like more times than not, Shamrock was leaving matches with like a busted lip or a busted nose or something like that.
Yeah.
So it could have happened in this match.
Well, Edge is chilling in the crowd with glasses on.
Yeah, he's fucking. It's his debut tonight, man. How is that possible? How is this on the same
Why are they
episode as
letting
the
the
Kane
debut
thing?
guy hang out in the crowd? Why don't you get him backstage? Maybe talk to him.
Dude, maybe warm up. Shadow box by that. But yeah, Edge is debuting on this show, which is nuts. And his debut, well, it probably doesn't go how you would want a debut to go on live.
I don't know
you
what they were thinking.
No, I don't fucking think so either. Also, by the way, we will also go via satellite to the home of Paul Bearer to get his reaction to his son's announcement that he will set himself on fire here tonight. Or not here tonight. I guess he could do it here tonight if he loses to the Road Dogg.
I think that would be awesome.
I would do that if that was me personally.
Yeah, I'd probably just quit.
Fuck it.
NWO for life.
Holy shit. White and black Kane.
Wolf
Wow.
pack.
See, I like cookies and cream Kane instead.
We got none of that. We got no cookies
No.
and green cane.
No.
We got no green cane.
No, that's
Fucking,
true.
we're just now getting blue cane. Like,
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck
true.
is going on?
Yeah, man. How is this? I mean, like, you guys really dropped the fucking ball with this shit.
Wrestling is all about dreams and
Palette
aspirations.
swaps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I meant palette swaps.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I
yeah,
meant.
sorry.
I'm
I
sorry.
meant dreams and aspirations. I apologize.
meant-
You know
Palette
the action
swap.
figures you get as old of you did palette swap.
See, okay, Tony, you're right.
So we get a DX Super Soaker. God damn it! I'm from the South. I'm sorry. I can't say Super Soaker
I didn't know that was a
Soaker.
thing.
Did I say it
That was
right?
good.
DX
It sounded
Super
right.
Soaker
Dude, I didn't say it until you said, yeah, it sounded good.
commercial. Sorry,
Super
yeah.
Soaker.
Trying to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
fucking anything with alliteration fucks me up beyond belief. DX Super Soaker.
No, that's good. Good job.
So yeah, man, these were the fucking shit back in the day. By the way,
Dude,
not these
these were-
specifically. I don't really know what.
No,
these
but Super
were,
Soakers in
but
general.
Super Soakers are awesome.
Yeah, dude. Fucking pumping it up to max capacity and then going up to the back of your friend's head and blasting his head in the smithereens was all I lived for.
Yeah, I mean, you really gotta let them know. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
Sometimes
you-
we skip the Super Soaker. I just get the hose out.
Sometimes I just punch him in the back of the head.
We're fighting in the backyard. You know.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta put the screen up on the trampoline and start beating the shit out of each other. You know. Sometimes
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
just happening.
That is what
We
it
go
was.
out in
And
the
it
woods.
used to,
I
you know,
just
but-
start swinging. Like, there's no water.
unrelated to Super Soaker.
Sorry.
At all.
Just start thinking
No,
about my
but
childhood again, and it gets me riled up.
Super Soakers start a lot of fights around my way. So, you know.
Someone's got to get hit. I mean, like every time we brought out the goddamn water balloon, someone's fighting. It's as simple as that.
People don't like to get
Yeah.
wet. People get pissed when they get wet. When
that's
there's water
true.
involved, it's like fuck.
That's true.
Even though it's like 100 degrees outside and you're running around, it's fucking, don't want to get
My
wet.
fucking shoes.
It's my good shirt. It's like a white Nike t-shirt. It just says Nike. It's my good one. What the fuck?
Basic shirt.
Everyone had the same Nike
Got
shirt.
45 of them in one bag. Yeah. Yeah. So Billy Gunn just starts using other commercial one-liners here.
What was the "Don't Leave Home Without It" reference? I don't know if I know that one. I knew the Fresh Maker.
That's Folgers.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
lying.
fair.
I don't know.
American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
That is fucked up that you would do that to me. Now you're getting Super Soaker
Dude,
on your best
you
shirt.
want to go out in the woods?
Dude, I just remember. It's the American Express. Don't leave home without
I
okay.
see.
it. I forgot
See,
about it. I had to
maybe
look it
you're
up, but I
lying.
couldn't. remember it.
Nobody's using your fly-by-night credit card, buddy. Why don't you go ahead and shut the hell up?
Yeah, go down. Yeah, he said Super Soaker CPS 3000, which also I don't think was the right number. The Fresh Maker. And the director is pissed. He says, in all my years in this business, I've never seen anything like this. You're the rudest, most uncooperative people I've ever had the displeasure of working with.
Bring in NWO Kane.
Bring him in. For life.
CPS 3000.
CPS 3000, toss my salad, peel my potatoes. Cut the fucking cameras.
Got the fucking cameras.
That's what the director said? Wow, that's good.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Kane. Thank you, Kane.
So DX start annihilating this dude with 3 freshly pumped Super Soaker. See, I fuck up
told
too,
you,
James.
man.
I'm not from
It's
the
the
South.
alliteration.
CPS 3000, bro.
Yeah, that's too much bullshit here. But yeah, they start annihilating this dude with the Super Soaker. And then a WWF stagehand comes in and starts talking about the Super Soaker. And Billy Gunn says, "Hey, Big Country, beat it." And then they spray him down too. He
That was
should
a
have
good line,
fucking
though.
beat the shit out of
He
them.
took his shirt off and did the Chuck Liddell.
Meet me in the woods about it.
He put up the net on the trip. So, so we go from that to Dustin Runnels versus X-Pac.
Dude, fuck you, man.
No, I
This
think
is-
Edge is standing somewhere also.
Oh, sorry.
this.
Yeah, Edge is in a new spot in
He's
the
just
crowd.
hanging out.
He's just
Trying to
changing
figure out where
positions.
Gorilla's at.
He's like a seat filler. That's all he's doing. They keep moving him from spot to fill seats. He's standing there, arms folded, next to another man who has his arms folded. And then my next thing I wrote here is, "Oh hell no, Dustin Runnels, fucking goddamn it."
You know, that's good notes.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's how
they
it
go from-
should be.
Goldust sucks. Goldust sucks.
Yeah, well,
He's
that's
always
true.
sucked.
Because they showed Dustin Runnels in the ring on one knee with Sting gloves on before they go to commercial, and then comes back
Sting
and
mechanic gloves, okay? Not
that
just
is
Sting
Sting's
gloves.
gloves. Fuck you.
I like that they were actually Sting's real gloves that he just
They might have been.
borrowed.
So Dustin Runnels is doing a gimmick where he's contemplating if he should set himself on fire.
What are you doing? You're not
Correct answer is
There's a lot of that on this show. That's weird.
the correct answer is he should. Yes, he should.
Yeah. He's sitting in the corner. like Tim Tebow, really. I don't know what he is
no,
doing.
He's praying. He's
praying. Yeah, I think that he was doing like a religious thing, right?
Yeah, because so I have this written down. He was feuding with
Religiously
Val Venus,
sucking.
and then Terry
On fire.
Terry left him for Val Venus or some shit. I can't remember how that all played out.
Marlena like leaves him. I don't know if it was for Val Venus or not though.
Well, he was feuding with Venus at the time, I think. And then
Sure.
She had left him. Her name was Terry Runnels, and then he became
yes.
Dustin Runnels after that.
Sure.
So basically, he was going to like be born again Christian or something at this, and he they did vignettes and stuff with him, and they were sponsored by the Evangelist Against Television, Movies, and Entertainment, which is an acronym for Eat Me. Which I don't know why they called it Eat Me. All right, whatever.
Wow.
That is
So he was born again Christian. I guess he is returning. He's coming back, and people
I
thought he
remember
was talking
that.
about Jesus, but it was Goldust. And Goldust came back.
Oh yeah. So just like all of the other times, he just becomes Dustin again until it's time to go back to being a gimmick.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Every time.
I'm assuming this was like I don't know. I'm guessing Vince was like, okay, try this maybe, and like, okay,
Get
you
the
want to be
fuck outta
Dustin?
here.
You want to be Dustin so bad? You try this shit, and I'll tell you it sucks.
Yeah, go set yourself on fire, whatever.
I'm just assuming that's what it was. Like that's my
No,
guess
sure.
is that like,
That
hey,
he-
okay,
I
you
could
want
see-
like
yeah,
he
you
wants
wanna
to
be Dustin
Du-
so bad.
I
Yes.
swear he wants to be like every chance he gets, he wants to be Dustin Rhodes. Like I'm like,
Right.
He just wanted to be Dustin, and then he said, "Try it," and then they said,
Well,
"Oh, this
Dustin
isn't working."
sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. So go back to Goldust.
Yeah, so Dustin Runnels is here, and of course he's facing X-Pac, and
Of course.
this is a great
Why is he
match.
facing X-Pac?
Well, X-Pac had to do something. I guess they had him there for the 2 day or the 2 tape.
Yeah, we're gonna pay him, so he had to be in it anyway. That's fair. Did we ever talk about like why like X-Pac's the only DX guy that had a DX variant theme?
X-Pac!
Like there was the DX theme, and
Well,
then there was
New Age Outlaws
X-Pac's.
did. They did.
I mean, that was just their own song though. Like they had that already.
I
Yeah.
actually growing up, I
X-Pac-
think the DX song was more Xbox thing for a while for me than it was anybody else's.
He was probably the only guy for a while coming out to it because everyone else started using other songs.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, like X-Pac's theme is the same as same band as the DX one, and he was the only one that got that. I'm pretty sure. Which is I
Well,
don't know if
they-
they just had high hopes when X-Pac first came in that he was gonna like be a bigger
Yeah.
deal or what.
Yeah, well, they did it with
was.
the Nation too. Like everyone had their variant in the Nation as well.
That is true. Delos was beast.
But I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know why they did it with X-Pac only. That doesn't-
Xbox.
Yeah.
I like X-Pac.
I
think we
love
talked
No,
about
X-Pac.
I like X-Pac, and
Yeah.
I like his theme too. It's awesome.
Yeah, I do too.
So X-Pac hits the X Factor real early here, and then
no
hits
one
a
sells it.
clothesline. Yeah, he just
yeah.
rolls to the outside. See
That
ya.
happens a lot on the show where people do moves that they become infamous for that they're not finishers and they're not named.
Yeah, X-Pac then follows that up by baseball slide kicking the shit out of Dustin Runnels' head.
Right in the fucking head. Yeah. Ah, shit. I heard I'm setting myself on fire.
I might become 7 now. So X-Pac gives Dustin a kick combo in the corner. X-Pac goes for Dustin's finish, the Bulldog,
What the hell?
but Dustin hangs him up on the top rope and then hits a line Nigel style off the rope.
I wish it was more Nigel style, but he does clothesline him off the top.
Yeah, he just sprints at him. He's not the second or anything. Hot shot from Dustin to X-Pac off the top and a line for a 2.
Dude, X-Pac does the Rikishi bump off the guillotine off the top, which I was like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, if there was anybody that's going to make you look good at the time, it was X-Pac. Unless
He was
didn't like
trying.
you.
Yeah, he was trying.
So China then attacks Dustin on the outside. This is a common occurrence tonight in every match.
Yeah, the ref is distracted by X-Pac because Dustin missed a flying cross body, and ref is distracted by X-Pac. Yeah, trying to rush it. Like, she just rushes him and hits him with like a gnarly back elbow.
Yeah, this shit just happened in the last match. Like, who put this sheet together? Anybody looking at this?
Well, then 2 days of tapings on one day, so, whatever.
They always did this. Every match was like this. And
You know who was writing this shit.
So X-Pac hits his running leg drops and drops that chin lock, brother. It's time to
Of
slow it
course.
down, dude. For some reason, X-Pac wants to slow it down.
Maybe they they went through all their shit and just had more time. Or they said, hey, go a little longer for us, will you?
Yeah, the ref said,
Which would
look.
be crazy.
Yeah, go longer. Dustin's probably like, what the fuck?
Holy fuck, I'm killing myself now. JR for the last 2 matches has said, Undertaker's on the way to the arena. He's on the way to the arena still. What the fuck is taking you so long, brother? Call time was 12 hours ago. You were here. You were under the ring.
Yeah, we just saw you a minute ago.
Yeah, where are you?
I feel like Austin's always on his way to the arena too. Like I think he's
Austin's coming out on the
too.
last 10 minutes of the show, every time.
Because they know people will wait for him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
you're
waiting for
right.
him.
You're right.
Yeah, me too.
So X-Pac hits a spin kick. It's a 2. I wrote, this match fucking stinks. And then X-Pac drops that chin lock, brother. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Slow that sucker down. That's what I was thinking on this point is they've done way too much stuff. I just want to see them not do stuff.
I can't write down all these moves that they're doing.
So Dustin fires up and hits his face buster and cross body and a vertical suplex.
Yeah. Dude, he 2 counts on both of those, by the way.
Yeah. China then trips Dustin and X-Pac knocks his fucking head off with a kick and wins the match.
Which I guess is his finish at the time?
Yeah, he was doing the spinning heel kick for.
But that was like
signature.
a backwards. I don't know if that was a spinning heel kick.
It was I think so, right? I think
I thought it was like some fucking. I don't even know what it looked like to me. I was
he
like,
did
I've
like a-
never seen him do this.
No, it
shit.
was like the X-Pac kick or whatever. That's what I thought it was.
sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was, I don't blame you for losing focus of this match. But, there's a lot to take in at one time.
Well, it's time for you to go be 7. So get the fuck out of the ring and go
No, he's
somewhere
got one more
else.
Goldust run in him, or 2.
No.
Yeah, dude, it's coming up. He's got
a
a
fucking career.
Oh, that's weird.
So Triple H comes out here drinking water.
Why?
And they go to ringside and get thirsty.
Fair.
Go to ringside. Dustin goes to give the handshake to X-Pac, who just cheated to beat him. And X-Pac crotch chops him. So Dustin, you look like a real fucking dumbass. I'll be honest with you, man.
I don't know if we said it earlier, but yeah, Dustin tried to shake his hand at the top of the match too, and X-Pac did the same exact thing.
You want to shake hands? You go to the fucking WCW.
Yeah, go shake hands over there with 7. Go shake hands with Terry Funk's chicken.
Hand all up the ass.
Yeah, right up the ass.
Dude, Dustin then goes back to praying in the ring.
Yeah, man. He's praying. He's praying that somebody learns how to book Dustin. There's not been one company that has booked him right. I don't think.
Yes, a regular person.
I guess he was all right in AEW. He had some fun
yeah,
matches.
that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
AEW cooked for a minute, like right
Yeah,
up the
that's
rip
true.
there.
Yeah,
I was
he
like,
was doing good.
yeah, I was like, damn, well, he's bleeding every match. I said, he's doing bunkhouse brawls. I was like, wow, they really figured out the fucking code for this guy.
To be fair, though, he was half Goldust still.
Yeah, but he wasn't Goldust.
He was, but
He was like channeling the energy of Goldust.
He was trying to take him over. But
Yeah,
it wasn't
actively.
fully. Yeah.
I would like to see the different version where 7 is actively trying to take him over.
He just gets bald.
He has half a cowboy hat on. So, pre-tape time. Paul Bearer is. Oh, I'm sorry. This is live via satellite. Let
This
me
is
try to
live
get that right.
to tape. Fuck you.
Right now.
Paul Bearer is at home in his little robe and his big Band-Aid on his head.
Huge bandage. Yeah, and JR says, you heard your son Kane's vow, and he said he will set himself on fire and breathe his last breath. His son, he didn't fucking say this. He didn't say
Son
he
gonna
breathed.
die, Paul?
Yeah, what do you think about your son killing himself here tonight? Paul Bearer says, he'll do it. I'll know he'll do it. And he's not going to have to do it because I'm going to get off this sick bed. He's in just a chair. And I'm going to be at ringside next to my son where I've been my entire
That
lifetime.
is not true, by the way.
No, it's not true at all. And this Sunday, I'll be standing by his side when he's crowned WWF champion.
Well, it's all right. He'll be WWF champion, so, everything will be all right in the household of Paul Bearer.
That'll make up. Yeah, Kane, bring home the title, put it on the bed while I'm fucking slamming.
Yeah, I'm fucking somebody crazy here. Don't come in here. Where your little belt outside the door?
Oh, man. That's crazy.
So we get a Super Soaker King of the Ring pay-per-view commercial.
Yeah, for Taker Mankind hype video, yeah?
Yeah, that's going to be sweet, I hope.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to change a lot of fucking things for a lot of
business
people.
is going to be different forever, yeah. Edge is still here in the crowd.
Yeah, he's fucking filling seats in another spot. He
What
doesn't
am I
seem to
supposed
be
to
enjoying.
think here?
He's creepy.
That's not creepy. He's just moving around the arena.
Yeah, but he's so creepy, man.
This is a tormented man. This is what I'm thinking every time I see this guy sitting down in the crowd.
He doesn't seem to be enjoying the show whatsoever.
That's it. Doesn't like wrestling.
Yeah, no, not at all. And JR says, why is the Hell in a Cell here? I'm not sure.
Well, because this is a tape show. So, sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
Stop questioning things.
What are you talking about?
So now we wow.
Why is there Hell in a Cell here?
So now we get the Jerry Lawler town hall. Jerry Lawler is here with a pressed haircut, crazy.
Purple Barney looking fucking freak of nature
He
here.
put the grease down on the hair, just smacked it down as close to his head as possible.
He put it on his chest too.
He's a crazy guy. I gotta say,
maybe
man,
someone should investigate him.
yeah, I think that'd be
excessively.
great.
Yeah. But yeah, Lawler says so much bullshit here. He talks about him having an issue with Al Snow. Living proof that he's an idiot is that he carries around a plastic head around with him and he's talking to it. And he knows that Al Snow is here tonight because he was told that Al Snow went into the cleaning lady's closet. He stole her dress and he's trying to disguise himself. Now, I'm not sure if that means she had a dress in the closet or if he stole it from her. Regardless.
That's a good question.
I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense
Now
either
you mention
fucking
that, like,
way.
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, he's hiding somewhere because he thinks he can sneak up on me again. And Al, I'm going to invite you into the ring because I got something for you. You've been wanting to meet with Vince McMahon, and you don't have to sneak up on me. Just come out here. This is only the beginning.
Dude, so I thought, like, oh, yeah, he's just, like, trying to make fun of him or something. Like, Jerry Lawler's making fun of him that he's, like, dressed up like the cleaning lady. Haha, yeah, like, that's a joke or something.
No, he actually comes through the... Lawler says, look, actually, if you see an old lady with two heads, that's Al Snow. Then they show Al Snow coming through the crowd dressed as an old lady with head. With head has a crown on their head.
This is so fucking funny. It makes me want to merge without looking.
I am laughing at this. So they go into this whole fucking diatribe of Al Snow. He stole the king's crown, and he says, Lawler says, "Oh, I guess you think, I guess think everyone likes a little head. I don't like the one you got. What the fuck are you talking about?"
Hold on. You missed the best part. I don't know if it's here or coming up. Is when they show the old lady. They cut to Paul Bearer eating potato chips for a second.
Oh, that's right after this. Yeah.
Okay, that's the best part of this whole segment.
Yeah, Lawler says, you got something I want, and I got something you want. And yeah, they cut to Paul Bearer at home eating popcorn and drinking soda. I don't know why the fuck they showed
It
this.
showed him not looking at the TV during this segment, by the way.
He was not enjoying this fucking
Yeah,
segment.
because they knew this was shit, so they had to show something else. Cut to Paul Bearer right now. Cut to him. Cut.
Yeah, man, please do anything to fucking speed this dog shit up. They must have been dreading this because they knew how much longer this was going to be going on for, because it goes on forever. Al Snow is in the ring dressed as an old lady, yelling at Head. He says, "I told you not to take it. You're such a thief. Now give it back." And that's why we're banned from Walmart because you tried to steal a hat. And Lawler says, everyone knows that Head ain't got any fingers. Just give me the crown.
Dude.
Now hear this one, James. Al Snow looks at Head and says, "Oh, what?
Wow.
That's a good line. I'll use it. Hey, King, chickens don't have fingers, but they still sell them in restaurants."
Yeah, the chicken tenders, yeah.
They exchange the paper that Lawler has and the crown. The crowd could not be quieter. They are dead.
They don't even know who this guy is.
They don't give a fuck if they did. No, they have no clue. They don't fuck with any of this. So Al Snow has this paper, and he reads it, and he says, "Hey, wait a minute. This isn't an appointment. It's a contract." And Lawler says, "Oh, yeah, but it's signed by Vince." And Al is arguing with the fucking Head about a speed reading course, and he says, "Oh, because I can't read fast doesn't mean I'm stupid. I'm not reading over your shoulder. You don't have any shoulders." Womp. Al says, "Well, we got a tag match at King of the Ring against that kid Scott Taylor and, his son." He is his son. Yes, he is. "Hey, Lawler, settle an argument for us. Brian Christopher's your kid, right?" And Lawler says, "He's not my kid." This is the worst fucking thing.
Antonio Inoki doesn't work here, but I feel like he should walk out here and tell them to take it the
Set
fuck
himself
home.
on fire.
Throw a chair in the ring. Figure something out here.
Slapping Al Snow around here would have probably helped his career immensely. Al talking to Head says, "Oh, it had to be different, huh? Come to the WWF, Al. Everything will be different because I'm with you. Vince will talk to you because he likes me. Well, he still hates me, and he won't give me an appointment until I do the JOB on the PPV."
You're about to have NOJOB here in a minute, buddy. Set yourself on FIRE.
Suck my DICK. Holy fuck.
You're killing OVW.
Why the fuck you saying that? Lawless says if you do the JOB on PPV, you are history. In order to get a meeting with Vince, you have to win the tag match, which Al Snow completely doesn't understand because he lays on the ground and says, fuck it, pin me. Come on, pin me, pay me, beat me, I'll count the lights and let's go home. Lawless is, all right.
Count your days.
Dude, why don't you fuck off? This is... Lawler fucking says, all right, too much, come on out here. Take a look at this fucking idiot. Too much, rush the ring. Al Snow gets up, hits them both with head, and then he leaves and goes to commentary, JR, and says, tell Vince he's got a match at King of the Ring because head doesn't lay down for anybody. I don't know where I got
what are you
lost.
talking about?
Fuck you. Get the fuck
Who the
away
fuck
from
is
me.
this?
I fucking hate ECW. I fucking hate this company. Someone tell Paul E. he fucking ruined my life. And Al Snow leaves through the crowd. This was, and I'm sorry, listeners, but it was an excruciating, what seemed like 15-minute segment that I needed you to understand how long this fucking went and how nothing and dog shit it was. And I think, I don't know if, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know if it is, but I feel like this is what leads to the match where they do a tag with Al Snow and Too Much win because they put head on a Head and Shoulders shampoo bottle and pin him because his shoulders are on the mat.
Oh yeah, okay, that's funny.
Yes, it was fucking hilarious.
Let me say this much. I'd like to give a round of applause to Johnny for talking through that whole thing.
Thank you. It's fucking hard,
Add
James.
in some more
but
applause there.
It's for the sake of the archives, because we could have easily just skipped over it, but no, it was a painful process that everyone needs to understand.
It was very painful. This was like the most painful thing I've had to watch in a long time.
I think this is the worst segment I've seen in a fucking minute.
Okay, so you're right. You're right. Like, this is I don't know how. Like,
I would have dropped. This motherfucker wouldn't be working here. Type. This was that bad,
dude. Okay, so like, this is we've watched. Like, again, we're at 2:39. We've watched a lot of fucking bad shit. This had to be grounds for a firing. This is horrible.
Yeah, this was like a waste of time.
It was a waste of time that the crowd died on.
It's a waste of time for a guy that never wins. No one comes to see. Like, why is this happening?
For a match that no one gives a fuck about, and we're on taping number 2.
Yeah, I'm leaving the arena.
Dude, yeah, fuck this shit, man. Goddamn.
Get the car ready. We're leaving.
Well, I guess the only thing keeping me here is goddamn. They said Stone Cold's gonna be here. That's the only reason your dad's staying.
You gotta drive. I'm just 9.
I just drank 13 beers during this episode. Okay,
Take your keys. You got it.
Yeah, you got it, kid.
So Kevin Kelly with little facial hairs at Steve Austin's locker room. Edge is also still in the crowd.
Moving around.
He's on the stage now, and he's fucking super. How are you not completely spooked out by this? And
One day he'll make it to the ring, I think, or maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely will, Tony. My thoughts are this guy is like a tormented soul. He's on the edge of exploding at any minute. These are my thoughts on this, guys. I'm seeing
you are lost. And
he's
scared.
on the edge. Ooh, that's weird.
Oh,
he's on a downward spiral. Some say he's an elder educator, and some say he likes the execution all over the place.
Oh wow, who is saying this? What the fuck?
These are just my internal thoughts as I'm watching
say
Edge.
he's edge-jaculating too.
It sounds like you're turning into a tormented soul.
Yeah, that's why.
That's
I
weird.
understand.
James is. Oh my god! Look at the video feed. They're both are switching places and moving all around.
Oh my goodness! Wow, it's going crazy. Wow, static. Glasses on me.
Oh my god! You look like a tormented soul in red hue.
So now it's time for Mark Marrow versus Jeff Jarrett, King of the Ring quarterfinals.
Yeah, Mark Marrow is with Jacqueline, who I believe is meant to be his new girlfriend. And Jeff Jarrett is with Tennessee Lee, who is his owner. I don't know what this is.
His new girlfriend.
Yeah, all this is right, actually.
Okay, good.
This is your Southern match of the night, by the way, also.
Yeah, there you go.
Everything on the show is Southern.
I guess you're right. Yeah, that's true.
Miss Jackie here, complete smoke show, by the way.
Oh, my God.
yeah.
Lovely.
She is
lovely.
fucking gorgeous here, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
God bless. God bless her.
Tennessee Lee is here.
And he's fucking smoke show, man. I mean, he is gorgeous
Dude,
looking
he's
here.
looking good.
Did we talk about Tennessee Lee having a big hog? Have we talked about that before?
No.
Oh, that was a rumor. That was a rumor.
Is that right? He was slanging?
That he had a huge hog. Yeah.
Whoa, is that right?
Yeah, I think you could probably look it up.
Oh.
Or did you make that up? Is that
Look up what?
Well, rumor.
Oh, yes.
Tennessee Lee shoots on his big hog.
Oh, that's weird. I find a source here at CM Pulse says Tennessee Lee has a fat hog. Oh, that's...
I typed in Tennessee Lee hog, and all I got was Henry O'Godwin. So I don't know.
Well, that's also not bad. So, we'll take that. Yeah, that's an old rumor. Tennessee Lee was super hogged out.
Wait, okay. Oddly enough, I typed Tennessee Lee big cock. I don't know why I did this, but somebody on Twitter said the Tennessee Lee gimmick is to have a big dick. Don't be a big dick. And this is in reply to Tennessee Lee shitting on Tony Schiavone for being the biggest piece of shit in the wrestling industry.
Tennessee Lee having a Twitter is fucking funny as shit to me. Wow.
I don't know if this is real Twitter. In my head it is now. But yeah.
Tennessee Lee was 80 years old here.
Still using Twitter.
Fuck you, Tony Schiavone.
Tennessee Lee came in and said, I don't think this Wardlow run is working.
Oh, let's see what other Tennessee Lee tweets are. AEW sinks too low in these hostile times.
I believe it. I believe that's the real
At
Tennessee
E.
Lee.
Bischoff, Eric, remember me? The Colonel Parker.
Yeah, this is true. This is real
Holy
shit.
fucking shit.
That's real shit. I do remember.
wow.
I do remember.
Edge doesn't draw ratings. He's a good wrestler, but he never was a draw. Hashtag AEW. Wow.
Dude.
This is all Tennessee Lee in my fucking book here.
Yeah, I mean, that's his Twitter.
At McDonald's, kudos to Sue at McDonald's in Enfield CT drive-thru. See, he's about the little businesses too.
Dude, shouting out all the hard workers, you know.
Yeah,
Tennessee
that's
Lee.
good. Our last one here.
Not you,
Sorry.
Edge.
Sorry, last one here. At Mr. Spectacular, most jack guy in wrestling. At Mr. Spectacular, when does your Netflix stuff come out?
He was big into the bromance.
He's a big reply guy for Mr. Spectacular. Wow.
That's awesome. Love that.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. Shouts
it's
out
all
Tennessee
good.
Lee and his big cock.
So Jared is here in big double J jacket. No theatrics or anything here, just double J jacket.
I was hoping he would come up with big horse, but I guess he had Tennessee Lee with him.
Ain't that fucking right. Shout out McDonald's.
Hey, what do you mean?
Shout out Mr. Spectacular.
So, yeah, man.
Fuck Edge.
Yeah.
And Tony Schiavone.
Love
bitch.
McDonald's, hate Edge. So here's my thoughts on this. This was better than it had any right being.
This was fun.
It was.
I don't know if it was meant to be fun, but it was fun, and they tried very hard to do some shit here. By the way, JR says Sable has been employed in some capacity to Titan Sports. So I guess last week Sable returned to the company as like Vince's like secretary, I guess you could call it.
Well, she comes out later.
She does.
So Mark Mero gets out of the ring as the crowd is chanting Sable and covers Jackie's ears to start this one
That's
off.
awesome.
Yeah, I thought that was good character work. Mero hits he calls it the springboard Mero salt.
Dude, this was after, by the way, he stuffed Jarrett with the powerbomb. He goes up top. How do you describe this? He's on the top rope. He jumps, turns in the air, lands again on the top rope, and then does a moonsault.
Yeah, I thought this was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Well,
I feel like Jack Evans did this in Scramble Cage to the floor or something.
That's probably also true. I think us three are the only ones that thought so because JR doesn't react other than calling the move, and the crowd doesn't react either.
Yeah, I thought this was cool as shit. I was like, wow, this is like, especially for someone like Mark Mero, who like, you know, his gimmick is not, well,
No.
he has a lot of cool moves.
He
but
was
his
as
gimmick,
Johnny B. Bad, he definitely was more of this.
yeah, sure, but he's out here in the boxing shorts and shit, you know what I
Yeah,
mean, with
yeah.
this gimmick. But yeah, man, he had some cool ass moves in the chamber, you know.
Absolutely, man. And Jeff, you know, the crowd doesn't react, so Jeff Jarrett has to take it up a notch here. So Jeff Jarrett invents the alley-oop ball style into the top rope.
This is the coolest shit I've ever seen, and if I don't see someone doing this now, you're missing out. Release powerbomb into the ropes backwards.
It was awesome. And JR said, oh, yeah, or whatever. Let's take a look at our Super Sugar fucking double feature.
You guys know Kane's going to light himself on fire tonight?
Undertaker's on his way. All right.
Yeah, so right off the bat here, we get some really cool shit from these two.
Two crazy moves.
Yeah, it felt like a change of pace finally here tonight.
Yeah.
Mero hits an inside cradle for a 2, and then Jarrett blows his head off with a line.
Fuck, he took his head off with it.
Yeah, they were working. Tennessee Lee and Jackie are now arguing.
Yeah, because Jarrett got tripped by Jacqueline, so Tennessee Lee took his big gallant hat off and started running after her. I don't know what he was doing, but he chases after her. The ref gets out of the ring to stop and get in between both of them, so the ref's distracted, which leads to Mark Mero doing a huge pantomime just to get ready to low blow Jeff Jarrett. Like it looked like he was set up to punch him in the head. Instead, he drops down and low blows Jeff Jarrett big style. Then TKOs him. He goes for the pin, but the ref is still distracted on the outside. And the crowd starts losing their mind.
The crowd erupts.
Dude, this is the biggest pop of the night. Sable comes out in the most unbelievable leather outfit you will ever see in your entire life. This is insane.
This probably looked crazy on 4-3 CRT.
Holy fuck. Cut to Paul Bearer.
Yeah, let me see Paul Bearer's reaction now.
He's spanking his shit crazy.
Nose is bleeding crazy.
He's right up to the TV Tony style with headphones.
Oh my God!
Turn that up.
That'd be crazy. He just somehow has headphones on now. Right up to the screen.
So yeah, she comes
man,
out here,
wow.
huge fucking pop. Mero is distracted by this. He's distracted before he even knows Sable's out there because the crowd starts going nuts.
Yeah, he thought you were going nuts for him. So, whoa, really? You guys fuck with me like that, TKO?
Oh, you like that shit, bitch?
Yeah, I did that again, too. What?
Mero is distracted, eventually turns around into an even flow DDT from Jarrett, and Jarrett gets the win.
Even flow DDT, that's not what it was called.
Yeah, that's what it was called. The even flow
Double
DDT,
J
right?
DDT effect.
And the Super Soaker replay of the even flow DDT Raven is my favorite
Raven's
guy.
flock. There was a kid in middle school. And he recreated this.
I'm in the flock, and I'm gonna die if I get out of it. It's for life.
Yeah, man. Sable then just fucking turns around and walks away.
Dude, she didn't have to do anything. She just came out here and was unbelievably hot and then leaves.
This is Austin style. Come out, gig. Come out. I was like, come on, gig. Come out. He kind of does that later.
Awesome.
He kind of does that later. Come out,
that's
get
true.
a big pop, leave. Yeah, that was
Dude,
awesome.
I mean, Sable's fucking awesome. Yeah, Sable.
Sable and
not in the
Austin
Hall-
fighting for the most over people on the show.
Sable versus Austin would be a WrestleMania main event and have broke records, I think.
I could imagine, yeah.
Or if they did like Sable and Austin against like two fucking people,
Oh,
that
yeah,
would have been fucking insane.
Yeah, WCW's dying early.
Didn't she? Was it? Did she show up in like the front row at WCW when she leaves here?
I think so, yeah, she did.
But like she can't work because she has like a fucking fucked up contract with them or something. But
She's in
yeah,
a
she's
lawsuit
like
with him or something, right?
that's right. Yeah. She should be. How is she not in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I don't know.
That is crazy.
Yeah, she was a huge part of the Attitude Era.
Absolutely, man. She was she was fucking over. The only person more over than her on the show is Austin.
Yeah, Sable Bomb was sick.
It was over too.
Yeah. So Kevin Kelly tries to talk to Jeff Jarrett after the match, and Jarrett says he's the king of country music.
Yeah, the king of country music, and this Sunday he's going to be crowned not only the greatest singer and entertainer and wrestler, but the king of the WWF. And then Tennessee Lee starts going, oh, that fucking Jeff Jarrett, and then they come off.
I do declare.
Fuck Tony Schiavone.
I'm going to McDonald's.
Don't watch that Edge match later. He fucking sucks. Oh.
Hashtag AEW. Paul Bearer somehow knows that Kane's segment is coming up next.
Yeah, my boy is next. Okay, how do you know this?
We get the WWF Rewind brought to you by Cineburst. Bite the Burst. It is
Hell
the Hell in
yeah.
a Cell from last week.
Where Kane, as we said, not trying to rip off the cell door like he did in the first Hell in a Cell. Instead, he climbs all the way to the top and is staring down at it, trying to save his dad. Stone Cold climbs up and just starts pummeling him from
Beats the
behind.
shit out of him, yeah.
Yeah, like Kane is on all fours and Austin just jumps on him.
They ain't broke the
Well-
cage yet, so his thoughts are I can beat the shit out of you up here and everything's okay.
Yeah. Imagine if they fell through.
Oh my god.
They just break it there. Oh,
Wow. Austin falls too, dude.
Head first.
I don't even know. Wow.
It's
that
got
would
to be video game
crazy.
style where they bounce up like a million feet, you know, like when they
Oh,
fall
like shut
out.
your mouth? Where they
Yeah, that kind of
crazy-
stuff.
Ragdoll, yeah.
Ragdoll,
And
yeah.
then stand back up.
And, you know, Austin maybe could have saved it if it broke and he like Scary Movies. Oh, was it Scary Movie where like they're making a big fall and the dude grabs the girl and like moves her in front of him so he can land on her fucking face.
Yeah.
What movie is that? Fuck. I want to say it's a Scary Movie. But regardless, yeah, if he just stayed on top of Kane and made Kane take the fucking fall and just lands on top of him, that would have been sweet.
So now we go to Road Dogg versus Kane. And I'm sure that Kane feels like he wishes that happened to him last week.
If he would have died
Yeah,
in that
sadly.
cell.
He has to
We're in
face
the
the
war-
Road Dogg.
We're in the war zone, boys. We are here.
Oh, shit.
It's
Put the
time to go
fucking
to
bitches
bed.
away.
Say the F word, middle fingers, maybe, or maybe not.
Fuck you. JR says, oh, the Hell in a Cell is shoved over the ring, and we don't know why. Road Dogg comes out here and he says, Austin, Texas. It's hotter than 40 farts in a wool stock. But then again, so is D-Generation X. All right.
All right, dude.
And
Well,
he does the ladies and gentlemen intro, but I guess he only just started doing this because the crowd is not doing it with him.
the music's also playing the whole way through.
That's also true.
So the ref sends Billy Gunn to the back for this one. He says, this is going to be a banger, so get the fuck out of here, all right?
Maybe that's why, because I wrote down that this was a King of the Ring match, but it definitely wasn't. Maybe
No, it
that's why I
wasn't. This
thought.
is a match, yeah. This is
Because they threw
match.
Billy Gunn out, yeah.
So Jerry Lawler says that Kane has worn this mask for his entire life. I just want to make sure we all understand that was
What?
continuity here.
Is
He came out of the
right?
womb with the mask on, yeah.
Now,
Dude.
James, I believe you two reviewed an episode. Oh no, that was a Kane baby. That wasn't Kane as a baby, was it?
Kane, well, that was Kane's seed.
Okay, got it. Okay, I always,
Kane and Lita baby.
yeah, I guess we haven't seen Kane baby pictures, but I've always assumed he had the mask after the fire, not from birth.
Dude, I kind of want to fuck with 20-year-old Kane. I bet you 20-year-old Kane was rocking crazy fucking khaki shorts,
Oh,
puka shell
yeah.
necklace.
Oh,
Yeah,
with
little
mask?
Yeah, little polo with mask on.
What was the hair looking like, you
Hair
think?
back with hat over mask.
Oh,
Oh my God! My
that's
dad
icy.
owns a dealership. I bet you, my dad owns a dealership.
Don't
found
key
his
these
picture.
cars.
So Kane gets his heat. Road Dogg gives Kane the punch combo, then fucking goes nuts with his crotch chop to the crowd.
He does do a crazy one. He also pokes Kane in the eye, and JR says, poke to the good eye. What?
Oh, he does have a glass eye, I guess, right?
Is it glass or is it just fucked?
Oh, I don't know if it's glass.
Is that the
Yeah.
lore, or is that just what he put in
Well, he's
one
had the
I mean, he has a
Mask on his
contact
whole
that
life.
makes it look, yeah. He's all had it from birth.
Oh, sure.
He came out the womb with a glass eye too.
And a
It might-
mask on.
It might just be fucked up. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Kane then jumps up to the apron and snaps Road Dogg's head on the rope here.
Yeah, dude, he
and,
gets clotheslined over the top, and Kane lands on his feet, and then Brock jumps onto the apron. I said, what the fuck?
JR says he snaps Road Dogg's neck on the ropes like he is a small child.
Oh, Kane was a child and he wore this.
He wore the mask the whole time. So Kane hits the flying line. Road Dogg low blows Kane. He no sells the low blow.
Oh, he was born with no genitals.
The clown has no penis. The Kane has no penis.
No cock and balls on this guy. Ah!
Dude, not being offended by the low blow is crazy Kane lore.
But well, we have seen what he was rocking with. So I guess
He's not Tennessee Lee.
no, he's the complete
No
opposite.
way.
Actually, he was the complete opposite.
So Kane hits the tombstone, pins him arm straight out. And he wins the match.
Yeah, man. And Kane leaves, and then as Kane is going up the ramp, Paul Bearer is on the Tron, and JR is already talking to him. Like Kane's not gone yet.
He is
They just
talking to him. You're right.
Yeah, they go right into it, which I thought was kind of cool that they just went into. But like the fact that Kane like didn't stop and look up at Paul Bearer big on the Tron, he just walked right to the back. I don't know if he knew that they were doing this.
Probably pissed off. Probably blew a spot. Fucking god.
I had to not sell my balls. So JR is talking to Paul Bearer, and JR asks Paul Bearer, "How is your physical condition?" And Paul Bearer says, "It's a slow heal, but it's healing, and I have to be there for my son on Sunday, but I will be there." And JR says, why do you think Undertaker did what he did last week on Raw? And Bearer says, "It doesn't take a genius to figure this one out. I knew the Undertaker's plot, the collusion. He wanted to destroy Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I knew. And he didn't want me to tell the world, and I told the world, so he wanted to shut me up. But he didn't shut me up, did he?" And then the lights begin to flicker in Paul Bearer's house, and Paul Bearer says, "Oh, it's
and the walls started to ooze green slime." Oh, no way. They always do that.
That should have been fucking awesome. But yeah, Paul Bearer just says, "Oh, just lightning. Don't worry about it." And then all of a sudden, you can hear a door slam open, and then a woman screams in the background. Probably, I don't know who the fuck that was supposed to be.
Know who it was.
One of Paul Bearer's many. And then Undertaker in American Badass attire, I guess you could say.
Yeah, it's like a mix. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about to ride into the desert, Undertaker is what this is. That's what's going on here. Undertaker walks in, starts knocking some shit over. Then he turns to Paul Bearer and says, "You think I've forgotten where you lived?" And starts throwing punches at Paul Bearer's head. First he's doing like the big wind back claw shots that Undertaker does. Then he just starts throwing actual punches.
These are crazy.
Dude.
I said, wow, he's really slugging them.
Then Taker grabs Paul Bearer by his robe, rips him out of his chair, and throws him onto a table. He knocks over a dresser, and then as he does this, Taker falls backwards onto a couch. Please keep that in mind. Taker then gets back up off the couch, starts beating the shit out of Paul Bearer once again, just throwing
These sound
punches.
effects are crazy, man. He's really giving it to him. He must be mic'd up nuts, or they put that shit. You know what I mean?
Boom. Yeah, he's fucking giving it to him. He probably said, "Hey, I gotta give it to you, Paul.
I'm gonna hit
house.
you for real. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass."
I know where you live. I gotta fucking beat the shit out of you."
I love that Paul Bearer never moved or anything.
No, I mean, he can't fight. He's not a fighter.
The house
Taker
burned down or something, or was that the...
and in front of his girl, too? Come on, man. So the last thing you see here is Taker picks up a big-ass lounge chair and just throws it on top of Paul Bearer's head, it looks like. And then the camera starts breaking up and the scene ends. So, Undertaker got injured from doing this.
Holy shit, no way.
From the Observer, June 29th, 1998, Undertaker suffered an ankle injury, which is believed to be a cracked ankle with some bone chips, doing an angle at the Austin, Texas taping on location from what was supposed to be Paul Bearer's house that he was tearing up, which aired on the 6/22 Raw, although there wasn't a noticeable spot on camera where he was injured. Ironically, during the angle, Paul Bearer also suffered an ankle injury, which appeared to be when Undertaker was throwing furniture around and something landed on his leg, and although his role at house shows is more limited physically, couldn't appear to manage Kane on the shows for the rest of the week, with them using the television beating as the storyline excuse.
Dude.
So this taped angle
Stubbed his fucking ankle crazy.
bone chipped him to death.
Damn,
That's crazy.
Well, it was a cool fucking segment, so I'll give him that much.
It was funny as fuck. You think I forgot where you lived?
Damn, it was on
I'm your
site,
son, I
too.
lived here.
Yeah. That was
Dude, then
nuts,
he's got to
man.
wrestle. He's got to wrestle King of the Ring, Hell in a Cell after that.
Him and Austin both wrestled King of the Ring.
Dude, I kind of wish
And-
Paul Bearer
and-
would have beat the shit out of him backwards. You know
Wow,
what I mean?
he stands on
You
business
think I
and fucking
forgot where you live? Paul Bearer stands up and just fucking
what
rips
the
the
fuck
robe
you
off.
say?
They start hockey fighting, just going back and forth. Oh shit!
Get the fuck out of my house! He fucking he overhands him, starts ground and pounds him. Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, he knocks him down.
He starts throwing furniture on him.
He's the real dead man. Deadman.tv.
Face the pain.
Dude, that would have been so fucking awesome.
Yeah, history would have
Paul
been a
Bearer
lot
standing
different,
on
man.
business would have been fucked up beyond belief. Kick
And
his
then
ass,
Paul Bearer-
I'll do it for you, baby.
Jimmy Hart.
Well, the
Holy
baby
shit.
comes in because he's talking to his girl. It just
Oh,
happens to
sure,
also be
okay,
like that.
fair enough. Of course, he has many babies in his house.
And they never forget where he lives.
You never. Home is where you make it.
So Edge versus Jose Estrada is up next.
Dude, this is fucking fucked up. All of this is fucked up here. Edge's entrance, the going, being in the crowd the whole show. This is Edge's first match on WWF TV. He comes in through the crowd. They do kind of like a DX style intro, I guess you could say, because they're flashing between the Tron and live footage.
Yeah. That's exactly how they do.
Which I don't know. I guess that, that would make me feel like he's a tortured soul, I think, when you do that.
Some would say he's on the edge of exploding at any time.
I'm on the edge of setting myself on fire.
I think that this has got to be one of the craziest debuts I've ever seen. I was not
Does he
aware.
still have a job?
Yeah, I was not even aware this is how Edge debuted.
Me neither.
No, yeah, that's crazy.
History does not reflect on Edge's debut, oddly enough. It just goes right to the Brood.
You're right. Wow.
Yeah.
He's a tormented soul, and that's how he's going to wrestle this match against Jose Estrada, of course.
I don't know who this man is.
Well,
Who the fuck?
This match was fucking just the worst. So Edge, it's so crazy how quickly it changes from wow, that was cool to you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So Edge hits a tope con hilo to the outside. And I was like, wow, that was awesome. This is a real big difference from the rest of the matches so far tonight. This is sick. And well, then Jose Estrada then just lays there and gets counted out for a 10. And Edge looks confused. The crowd looks confused. I'm fucking confused.
So Jose Estrada injures his neck here.
Is that
He
fucking
legit got
right?
injured, yeah.
Okay,
Is that real?
It
Yeah,
is
it is
real.
real.
I
It is
didn't
real,
know it was
yeah.
real either. I was like, wow, this is a weird way to debut him as a tortured soul confused about winning by countout. I was like, okay, maybe they're going to go he wants to be a real competitor and win. I don't
That's
know
how
what.
you know you don't have goodwill with anybody when you do something this dumb and they're like, yeah, this was just WWE being bad.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, on the tope, they replayed a bunch of times. Edge crushes his head, and it legit injures him.
That
and
is
they
insane.
legit stretcher him out.
Yeah, I thought that was just a dumb debut.
I did too, and I was like, I have to find out what Edge thinks of this or what happened here. But no, yeah, Jose Estrada gets injured there.
Fuck?
And they he gets counted out and Edge wins. Yeah.
He's a tormented soul on the edge of exploding at any time.
He exploded all over fucking Jose Estrada's fucking head.
Dude, debut match
fucking
injures
crazy.
Jose Estrada. I'm sure he went backstage
Yeah.
and everything was great.
Edge talked about this before on a thing. Basically says that he was like, fuck, I can't believe I did that. My career's over kind of thing.
I was like, right, I have no idea what this character is, but the one thing I have confidence in is my wrestling ability. Until I knock out my opponent. 2 minutes into the match, we hit the move, and I was like, ooh, back of my leg. Man, that kind of hurt. I looked down, I'm like, oh,
So Estrada, pretty much retires less than a year after this.
Wow.
So we go backstage. Mankind and Kane are fucking. Dude, I don't know what you want to call this. They're fucking.
Yeah, dude, Kane is flipping out in the locker room because I guess he watched. I don't know where he watched it from. He must have got to the back and saw it on the monitor. He stood in the monitor with all the boys and watched his dad get his ass whooped. And Kane is flipping out in the locker room. Mankind is trying to stop him. But all the while, Kane is continuously putting the voice box up to his neck. So Mankind is going, I'll help you. And Kane is just going,
You knew this was gonna happen.
He's getting a haircut.
yeah, what the fuck? Why the fuck did
Why
they keep
did he leave
having
it on? Why he can't
Why is
scream
he using it at
otherwise?
all?
Nah, come on.
Yeah.
This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my
He
fucking
wasn't
life.
saying anything, dude.
I
What
have
was going on
never
It was
here?
seen something. This
hilarious.
shit caught me so fucking off guard. I saw Mankind jump on Kane. I hear,
He's trying to hug him.
and I hear, in the background. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is wow.
It's the craziest visual of all time, dude. Yeah. And it's even crazier because how they got into the shot was Jose Estrada is laying on the ramp, people are checking on him, and then all of a sudden you hear boom. And it's like, what? And then it shows Mankind rolling all over Kane. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, this is wow. This might be one of my favorite little back. Actually, the one later is better than this, if you can believe it.
The one later is insane.
Yeah, it's actually better.
Why is Kane putting the voice box? Why is he doing that?
Like throwing shit around the room.
Stop it, Merrick.
Oh my god, yeah, wow. So the King of the Ring is brought to you by Super Soaker.
Get soaked.
Oh yeah, man. So now it's time for Dan Severn versus Owen Hart.
Oh, Dan Severn comes out here. He just got blasted with a super soaker. He's so
The
wet.
CPS 3000 is ass.
Yeah, he's got his little gray tank top on. It's wet as hell. This is a King of the Ring quarterfinal, as you said. JR says Owen Hart has a history of hurting a lot of people in WWF. You know, he saw what he did to X-Pac, saw what he did to Shawn Michaels, and many others, including Ken Shamrock. Did he not fucking hurt Austin? Did we just not talk about that? Wasn't that the biggest one?
It was the biggest one, yeah.
Yeah, why they not talk about it? It's not like Owen's not a heel.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Maybe they just, as a soft spot for JR.
Why'd you do that to Steve? Why?
So Owen Hart's theme here is fantastic.
The now held on Friday, July the 10th in Boston at the Fleet Center.
It's Owen Hart just saying one-liners the entire time.
Yeah. The I am not a nugget. I don't know what all the other ones are, but they are fucking funny
Dude,
as hell.
some of these are crazy. Yeah, like you turned your backs on me.
I was a victim.
I tried to be a nice guy.
Come and take your best shot.
Yeah, this is crazy. I love that they play extra long so you can get through a lot of these one-liners. Yeah,
You just ad-libbing, yeah.
Owen is fucking fantastic. Wow, and this
He is
match,
amazing.
If you want to talk about a match where you are going to set Dan Severn up for the best that he could possibly be, facing Owen Hart is the right move.
Oh my God.
100% of the time. Owen Hart, by the way, I didn't know this. I just saw this recently. Owen's name on the IWGP Junior title is spelled Owen Hart, as in Heart.
Really?
Yeah, it's cool little tidbit information.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's cool I think it's cool that they don't have it on the V5 belt for the heavyweight one anymore.
Sure.
But I think they still have the same one that's always been there for the junior heavyweight one.
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty
fucking
cool,
cool.
yeah.
That is really cool.
So they start to wrestle around to start this one. Dan tackles Owen and
Literally wrestling around, like
yeah,
shoot fight wrestling around.
it's pretty cool too. Dan hits a German suplex on Owen. Looked real nice, real snug.
Dude, he speared the fuck out of him too to take him down, and then the German on his head was very cool.
If there's anyone for Dan to face in this tournament, I wish he could have faced Owen in every round forever.
Oh my god. Yeah, just run this for as long as you can.
Yeah,
Fuck.
because Dan has such a look, and he's such an athlete, and like he just needed to be with guys that could work,
Yeah.
and Owen could have worked him every day on every,
Oh my
he could have ran
God,
that for a
yeah.
year.
No kidding. Yeah, legitimately.
So Owen grabs a camel clutch on Dan. Dan whips Owen into the buckle, hits a belly to belly. Fuck you, Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, you're not natural. Fuck you. This is my move.
So Dan whips Owen again. Owen reverses into a swinging neck breaker and shouts, "Woo!"
Yeah. With arms up.
So Owen grabs JR's chair from ringside and throws it in the ring.
Like, not just like it was a chair JR had with him. He legit goes underneath JR and rips the chair out from under him and sends it into the ring.
So Dan grabs the chair first, and the ref goes to grab it from him. Owen's at ringside by the ramp now,
Dude.
and X-Pac comes in and hits him square in the back of the head with a steel chair.
he blasts him with this chair as hard as he possibly can, so much so that the back of Owen's head is dripping with blood.
Fucked up.
Yeah, he doesn't notice until afterwards, yeah.
No, but yeah, like he is busted open. What the fuck?
Well, Dan then taps Owen out.
With stretches him Stu Hart style. I don't know.
That's a good way to put it. I didn't know what the fuck move this was
it's
supposed to be.
Weird as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, he really gives it to him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the nation comes out and they check on Owen because his head is bleeding.
as you do with your boy. I mean, dude. And then they do the JVC Kaboom Box Kaboom of the week, which is X-Pac annihilating a heart moments ago in the back of the head with a fucking chair.
Yeah,
And
they said he's bleeding. Show it again.
Dude, they JFK superimposed so you can fucking see where he directly hits him in the back of the head. It's insane. They do like goddamn Madden circling of it and show him where he hits him. It's like, I was like, oh my God, wow.
So now it's time for the Rock Town Hall.
Yeah, The Rock is out here. He's still with, obviously they came out to check on Owen, and he's with the Nation of Domination in the ring, and The Rock says,
The Rock's getting ready to take on Triple H.
Your DX jabronis got any testicular fortitude, you'll come out here, smell what The Rock is cooking, get it on with the Nation right here in Austin, Texas.
well, DX comes on out here.
It's
to
on
the music.
site.
Yeah. They're not fucking around. They come out. DX all come out, and but the refs and goddamn stinky Sergeant Slaughter is out here, and he's bald and fat, and he's sorry, and he's stopping them at the ramp, and they're trying to keep them from fighting. So DX go back up the ramp, and then X-Pac unleashes a flurry of crotch chops like never seen before.
The Rock's never
Like
seen
only
him.
X-Pac can do.
Dude, it's so exactly, James. So much so that The Rock is bug-eyed from what he is witnessing as X-Pac unleashes the crotch chop from hell.
He looked like Jimmy Snuka
Don't say that shit.
with
Don't
the
say that fucking shit.
XWF eyes.
The XWF
Wow.
picture,
Yeah.
dude.
That does fucking. that
XWF
is-
Jimmy Snuka eyes.
well, he's in the bloodline. Throw him up.
Yeah, he's something.
There's a lot of blood on the line.
Yeah, and there historically always will be. So they go to commercial
Where's the
and
bodies, Jimmy?
they go to commercial and come back, and it's time for the King of the Ring quarterfinal with The Rock and Triple H, but they just do Triple H's entrance again.
That's right. Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah,
don't
I
they?
don't know why
They
did
leave, and then The Rock stays in the ring and
Doing a
shits
taunt.
on the crowd. So they're chanting Rocky sucks before this bitch even starts.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
they
right.
hit Triple H's music again, and he comes back out for the match.
Look it down.
So we start this matchup off here. Rocky sucks. Rocky sucks. You guys ever heard that one?
Rocky. I wrote down here, how many fucking eras do I have to watch these two have matches in?
And every time they get too much time.
Dude, why is that, you think? They just have fucking faith or what?
I guess they're two guys they're trying to position in a well-off spot on the cards. They're like, you guys need to get used to this.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty fair,
Because he is
man.
the fucking game. That's why.
I guess so. He is God, this match stinks. This match stinks, guys. And
Yeah.
I think I wrote to James, I said, I've been watching Triple H versus The Rock for the past hour.
Yeah, dude, it is rough. The way the Rock walks here in this match is so fucking funny to me because he's still
Like a dinosaur.
figuring it out. Yeah, he hits his back elbow, sticks his chest out nuts with his little arms. Yeah, just crazy looking dude here.
He's trying to be like, they said you got to be as confident, as cocky as any man would be, and that means he has to stick his chin up and chest out as ad nauseum.
China eventually gets involved as The Rock is crotch chopping at Triple H on the outside, crazy in the ring here.
Rock does an unbelievable amount of He must have saw X-Pac doing it and said, I'm getting my fucking lick back.
Yeah, he
crotch
opened his
chopped him
eyes
in the
real wide
corner.
and sucked in all the juice and said, I'm doing this later.
He took his steez. X-Pac was never pushed from that point on.
So China hits a DDT on The Rock. The
Even flow?
Rock kicks out at 2. That was the China effect.
Fuck
DDT.
you, man.
You are right on
And
that. You're
China
not wrong.
hits it, but it's not the end of the match.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Tony. Like, I respect you.
Sorry,
Sure,
I just
man.
know when you're right, you're right.
So Triple H with the chin lock at the 9-hour mark in this match.
The 9-hour mark. You're right.
Hour
Felt
2
like
on
it.
a 15-minute match.
China goes to hit The Rock with the Europeans title, but the ref notices. The Rock low blows Triple H. Dude,
Is that right? The European style?
I'm gonna say Europeans. The title.
Oh, European.
Yeah. The ref knows as The Rock low blows Triple H. We have seen 40 low blows tonight, along with 50 interferences and 9 ejections.
That's correct.
We're
And
seeing
what happens?
career stats here
They're putting up record numbers
on the
for low
broadcast.
blows.
Mark McGuire better hurry up and start swinging some more out the fences because Raw's catching up on these numbers.
Dude, you're right. It's unbelievable. And oddly enough, what The Rock does after this low blow may be the strangest thing on the whole show.
This is his finish. So The Rock low blows Triple H as he's going for the pedigree, and then The Rock hits the perfect plex to win the match.
What the fuck?
That's his
This
move.
no name for it. Just, I hit him with the fisherman suplex. Oh, is it? What?
Ain't that
Dude,
right?
The amount of moves on this show that like guys either do, like they were doing like finishers that aren't their legendary
like
finishers.
X-Pac doing the X
the spin
Factor.
kick. Yeah, and the like, X Factor. Yeah, like a lot of that on this show. It's like
Sometimes
wow, this
I
is
think
a
you do have
turning
to,
point.
Yeah, I think sometimes you do have to beat guys with moves that aren't your finish.
Oh no, sure.
But break it out, the fisherman's suplex.
Was
for
that
this
Rocky
one.
Maivia's finish? You think? And he just kept it?
I don't be watching Rocky Maivia match.
Yes, the fuck
tell
you
you.
do. I've watched a lot of them with you
Be
because of
watching
this
Rocky
goddamn show.
Maivia versus Triple.
God, yeah. Well, come on, man. When you only have $7.
Remember when? Yeah, you remember you worked 6 indies. You remember when? $7, 6 indies, fucking 5 years on top, baby. So, do you remember when Tommy Dreamer shoulder breakered AJ Styles instead of putting him on the concrete?
Yes, I do. That was
Man,
fucking
he should go
crazy
for the
gimmick.
Euro Peanuts title.
I think he'd win it.
Shit, man. Yeah, this match kicked my ass. So DX hits the ring and attacks The Rock. The Nation hits the ring. They make the save. The Rock leaves with the Europeans title, and I guess title's on the line. I don't know.
Oh well, Rock is Intercontinental Champion and Triple H is Europeans Champion. So I guess
So
I think it was just a cool. No titles on the line. It was just
okay.
it was a Champions Challenge, except there was no challenge and there was only champions.
Cool. We have one of those coming up.
except the challenge part actually, it works out.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, The Rock gets out of here. And, we have our bracket for King of the Ring. We got Shamrock versus Jeff Jarrett and The Rock versus Dan Severn.
Yeah, Lawler says everybody's expecting a Shamrock Severn final, but I think The Rock's going to put the stop to that.
Everyone's expecting Shamrock and Severn. Do not think that. Do not buy this and think that.
I guess I will fucking won't then.
I know they have real heat and would have been an interesting match. Do not think that going into this.
Yeah,
one.
why would... God, what the fuck?
Oh, well, we go backstage, man, and
Dude.
this is better than the one before. So Kane is now rocking back and forth.
I'll bring it to him. Uncle Paul is going to be all right.
Kane's locker room.
Uncle Paul is going to be all right.
He's rocking back and forth, still holding the voice box up to his neck for some reason. Mankind is trying to console him. Oh, I'll bring you to him. Uncle Paul's gonna be all right. You just stay here. I've got something to do. It'll be all right.
You're 36. Stand up. You're 36.
Dude, why did they tell him to put the voice
40
box up
years of age.
the whole fucking time?
That was awesome. Great
That shit was
choice.
awesome.
Good creative
Unbelievable.
choice.
Uncle Paul's going to be all right.
That is fucking truly fucking unbelievable, man.
If you go out of your way to watch one thing from this show, you gotta
Watch
see
all
this.
the Kane stuff.
You
Oh my
got
god.
to see the Kane stuff.
Dude, him with the voice gimmick, like he's rocking back and forth with the voice gimmick up to his
Holding it up
neck.
to it. He's doing it. He wants
Just
you to
take it
hear
away. Just take it away. Wait, there's nothing mic'd up in here anyways. How are they getting this?
Yeah, you're right. How do they hear any of this? You're right.
Holy shit, man. This is fucking wow. Yeah, great creative decision here. So, Mankind Town Hall. Mankind is sitting in the ring, CM Punk style, with a mic, and he has a pipe bomb.
Yeah, the Hell in a Cell is lowering here, by the way, and Lawler says, "Oh, look, the cell's coming down." And JR says, "Why?"
Fields
There, look.
of Gettysburg,
Cell's coming down.
shaking hands.
Why?
This is the most you-sounding why I've ever heard. I
this
thought
the
that
one?
was you, yeah. Because he legit sits there for a second. The cell's coming down. Why?
That is fucking awesome. And I Mankind cuts a long promo here, but it's a good one. He talks, he starts off a little pontificating a little bit here, but it gets to a point. He's talking about this picture that he had on his bed. It was the Battle of Gettysburg, and
What do you guys want to talk about?
I'm gonna bring the belt home to my mom.
Avoid.
The Rock has a little penis. Off is the direction you can fuck. this would have been a better build for Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I think that would have cooked.
yeah. He talks about Undertaker and him having history. He can't believe it, but he couldn't believe that they would end up the same way, like the Battle of Gettysburg, gathering together years later in the same hallowed halls where they did battle to reminisce in the Boiler Room of Cleveland and Madison Square Garden. And you went and you attacked my Uncle Paul, and now I've got a completely new vision. It is of me with my last act on Earth. Why is everyone killing themselves?
Everyone's dying tonight.
Is with me with my last act on this earth. You're eating on your grave, you cowardly son of a bitch. Pissing and shitting and farting on your grave, bitch. And Mankind says, Kane, I ask you to listen close, because not all is lost. And when it's all said and done, Kane, you will have Steve Austin's championship. I will have my vengeance, and Uncle Paul will have the Undertaker's soul. Have a nice day. And then DX music hits. The hell?
That's what he means. Have a nice day. Last week, something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then I see Billy Gunn. What the fuck?
You damn right. And the cell is rising, and now we have the main event: Mankind versus Billy Gunn.
This promo was fucking good though. Mankind, like you said earlier, man, like what a team player.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, he's the shit. Yeah, no, for real. Mankind's awesome. I mean, I think, like I said, it doesn't last much longer. Like the match stuff, I still think is pretty cool, but
yeah,
like this man, like this Mick Foley
is awesome
here, like like up to this point is awesome. Right, great
and they
promo, great worker, great guy.
And they wanted to make him feel like crazy, like legit crazy, like and this promo, like the lights are dim, he's in the fucking Hell in a Cell, his music is playing during this whole promo, which is the ominous Mankind poop brown gear song. That's really what I associate it with most.
And like and he gets the main event tonight, and it's against Billy Gunn in blue shorts.
That's what he always worked for.
Yeah, so Mankind and Kane are the number one contenders for the tag titles. Foley attacks Gunn and then hits him with a running knee strike in the corner.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like that. Mankind tries to lock in the mandible claw here, but Billy Gunn stops his hand and turns the mount around and unloads him crazy.
Mankind does it crazy. He grapevines him from behind and tries to do it.
I like that a lot. Yeah,
I did too.
I thought he was going for crossface chicken wing. I was like, oh shit, now he's going for the mandible claw.
That's awesome.
And then Billy Gunn rolls over and ground and pounds him. I said, oh shit, we're cooking now.
Sadly,
we don't cook for too long.
They go to the outside, and a guy ringside yells, stick your fingers in his mouth.
I wrote that down, too.
And get right involved in this matchup.
Stick your fingers in his mouth.
I was trying. So Chyna starts attacking Mankind. The ref ejects her.
This is not a DQ.
No, he's being lenient. It's the main event, of course. So Billy Gunn Irish whips Mankind to the steps, and he takes that as hard and as fucking long as he could here.
This might be one of the more fucked up ones I've seen Mankind take this.
He spins on it.
Dude, he does. He somehow he ends up upside down and he nails the guardrail.
Mankind grabs the steps. Billy Gunn drop kicks him in the chest, and then the steps fall on his head.
That was a vintage Billy Gunn spot.
Dude, this shit is awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Billy Gunn then hits the rocker dropper.
Yeah, that's Mankind. I think it was going for a back body drop, and Billy caught him with a rocker dropper, which is the famouser.
Yeah, I guess he starts calling it that soon.
Which what was it? It was I guess I never realized until like much later that famouser was it? It's a move that makes you famous, but it's also fame ass.
Yeah, Fame Asser was a version of it. I swear.
On the figure packaging, it was called the Famer. They couldn't put Fame Asser on there.
They could just put Famouser.
Yeah, just spelled it right.
Yeah,
no, they just put Famer.
Fame Butter. So Mankind locks in the mandible claw. And Mankind wins, man. And then Mankind does a Forrest Griffin impression and immediately walks out to the back.
Dude, immediate beeline to the back with his happy winning song. Do, 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 do. He's very happy. It's nice. Triple H is out here to check on Billy Gunn, but we only see that for a split second. Just to, show the camaraderie.
Mankind goes to the back. He tries to get Kane, but Kane isn't in the locker room anymore.
Well, yeah, he says it's okay to come out now, and he's throwing chairs around. He's pissed, and Kane isn't there, and Mankind says, I said I'll be back. Well, oh shit.
So now it's time for the Sable Town Hall.
Huge pop. I'm confused because I'm like, not that, I listen, all for Sable being on the show, but I look, and there's 5 minutes left on the show. So
I thought she was about to do something crazy. I didn't know.
Okay, I did too. I was like, wow, they're ending Raw pretty crazy right now.
Yeah, like it said Sable out. I was like, oh shit, okay, I don't know what's about to happen here.
They're about to make a statement for the last quarter hour right here. Wow.
Whatever the lead into the next show is, you're about to get a crazy rating.
Wow, yeah, live from Nikita is probably what it was. Silk Stockings is probably also what it was. So yeah, Sable comes out here, and Sable gets on the mic and says, thank you. And Lola says, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ladies and
All right. Sable says, I'd like to introduce you to the WWF champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then Austin, huge pop.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, Sable's going to conduct this interview and listen to this ovation.
Austin comes out in a 316 jersey. This
looks
is the
great.
coolest dude. Dude, he does look great. This is the coolest dude of all time.
The only thing I'm thinking, by the way, when he comes down to the ring is, I can't imagine what's going through his fucking head.
Yeah, what is about to happen here?
Yeah, like, I mean, and in general, I think this a lot when I see an Austin entrance where, like, it's just a random episode, I think, or, like, it's just something we're watching where I'm like,
Sure.
like, being this over
Wow.
has got to be, like, one of the craziest things ever. Like,
I wonder if that's a thing where you lose, like, you're just in it, so you don't really...
yeah, oh, yeah,
grasp.
yeah. I think
You know
that's
what I mean?
yeah, most people with everything, right, that they're doing.
Sure.
And I'm sure he reflects on it and, like, thinks back to that kind of stuff. And,
I
like,
can't, no, but you're right. I can't imagine that feeling.
yeah, like, where you're a guaranteed biggest reaction of the night every night.
No matter what you do.
No matter what. And they're going to put you in the best position always until they don't let you leave.
Which takes a while to get there, you
Yeah,
know.
it takes a minute. This is the coolest dude ever.
This is the ultimate ass kicker. Like, wow, what more could you ask for in a wrestler to be the best ass kicker around? That is
Yeah.
what he was. Austin gets in the ring, and Austin says, I know you're not out here by yourself, talking to Sable, just for no reason. There's got to be something going on, and I'm going to tell you right now, what I want you to do is go right back there and give Vince McMahon a message. What you do is take your little finger, and he grabs her hand, and you stick that one up just like that, and he makes her do the middle finger when it's blurred on the show.
Yeah, it's hard crazy.
And when you see Vince McMahon, you stick that in his face and tell him this bird is from Stone Cold. That is fucking hilarious. Then Austin says, when you see Vince McMahon, stick that in his face. You say I'm a marked man. Well, hell, if I'm a marked man, I ain't hard to find. That's all you need.
Yeah.
That is all you need.
Yeah, you're right.
So if there's anybody out there playing around under the ring, Austin goes out of the ring, lifts up the apron to look under the ring, I guess to see if Undertaker or Kane or anything was under there. All you gotta do is coming out here because Stone Cold Steve Austin is ready to beat somebody's ass. This is fucking funny as fuck here, man. To Kane, I say this. I accept your little stipulations on your match. I bled before. Hell, I ain't afraid to bleed again. But when you put this son of a bitch on the line, he's talking about the title, it means your big dead ass belongs to Stone Cold Steve Austin. You say, if you don't win the WWF title, you'll set yourself on fire. Well, I'll tell you something right now. If you're dumb enough to set yourself on fire, you can bet your bottom dollar Stone Cold Steve Austin is going to bring all the marshmallows, the hot dogs, and all the beer.
Yeah, Kane is getting toasted. He is getting cooked.
He's getting literally cooked.
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best shit ever. It don't mean a damn to me. You could be a human campfire, and I'll sit around and watch you burn all day long. And if you start to go out, you can be rest assured that old Stone Cold will be there to throw another log on the fire.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, that's real
He's
shit.
the fucking greatest ever,
Yeah,
bro.
dude.
Dude, that's
Said I-
real.
I've heard the Rockberry people, but damn, this Austin's taking this to another level, man.
if you want to set yourself on fire, that's fucking awesome. I will help you.
Yeah.
I
will
would
help
roast
you.
marshmallows and drink beer and throw more logs on the
yeah.
fire. Hell
That's
yeah.
real shit, man. Fuck you, Kane.
Die, Kane.
Fucking
Die.
pussy. Yeah. If you beat Steve Austin, I'm pissed.
So, pyro goes off on the stage. No music, just fucking pyro. And Kane walks out on the stage. And Kane and Austin stare at each other. And then Kane slowly begins to raise his arms up like he's going to do his pyro set off his pyro in the ring. But then all of a sudden, it's so funny. It shows Kane bringing his arms up, and then Austin gives a facial expression that I can only describe as, huh? He's like looking like I'm kind of cocked his head like to the side a little. He's looking at Kane's like,
I love it zoomed in on him. Yeah, that's real crazy.
The zoom-ins were great on this show, actually, with the Rock bug eyes and this Austin reaction. And this is when I realized, oh, fuck, this is this episode too?
He had to go set this up, by the way.
Okay, that is what I was gonna fucking ask about. That is where Kane went. I'm supposed to believe that Kane, who is dumb, can't talk, lives with Paul Bear, was able to, in moments, Saw style, put a contraption above the fucking building that was an unbelievable amount of blood, like Saw 10 pig blood style at the end of the movie. Is that what I'm supposed to believe here?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just hoping you're believing it.
I don't see the problem. I don't know. Yeah, that's what's happening.
So yes, blood begins to pour down from the ceiling. Thankfully not WCW style where it landed next to Kevin Nash.
That was base too, though. I like that.
Which would have been funny as fuck here, because I would have loved to see Austin would have got on the mic and said, "You stupid son of a bitch, you deserve to die."
Probably would have put his fucking pinky finger in his ear. You missed, son.
he would have picked up some blood on his middle finger and flipped them both off. So yeah, blood starts pouring down from the ceiling, dousing Austin, covering him in blood in his nice white jersey, which was very smart to wear for a segment like this.
Yeah, for real.
And then cuts back to Kane, who still has the voice box, and he puts it up to his neck, and he says, "Austin," which I also don't remember. "Austin, this Sunday, the blood on you will be for real." The crowd begins to chant, "Kick his ass! Kick his ass!"
What else does this monster?
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Then Kane does the pyro, sets off in the ring. Austin's standing there covered in red viscous liquid in preparation for King of the Ring this weekend as the show ends. So obviously we watched it for the Set Myself on Fire promo, but I didn't realize this was the Edge debut and the bloodbath.
Yeah.
I didn't know those were all on the same show.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That is nuts. That is nuts.
Yeah, I had a good time watching this.
No, it was fun. It was, The Rock and Triple H. Wow, that was like, I don't know why I didn't plus 10 it, because like I should have. But I think I was enjoying so much of the show up to that point, and it was so late that I was like, I'll just fucking write it out.
Yeah.
But damn, that match sucked.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it was fucking, yeah, it was bad.
But yeah, man, I don't know how, like, so many people, like, obviously the Kane talking for the first time thing is a big deal, but more people not talking about Kane throwing a fucking fit backstage because his dad got beat up by Undertaker at their house, and him continuously holding up a voice box to his throat going, how is that not talked about more? That is crazy. That is even crazier than I'll set myself on fire. All right, so we start the show, and I was confused because I didn't know if this was just them showing the match or if this was a recap, because this is how their whole show is.
Yeah, so I think we talked about this a while ago. With Hardcore TV, it was
It's like a clip show.
Yeah, so ECW did super shows. Is that what you call them? Pay-per-views?
Sure,
not pay-per-views.
sure.
Oh, I don't even know how to explain it. So
They're like just big super shows is probably a good way to put it.
Well, like imagine if we taped You Already Know, right?
Right.
And instead of putting it up as a pay-per-view, we create a whole show around like 3 of the matches maybe. And then
sure. It was like
and
fire.
then they put promos and stuff in there as well.
Right.
But it's not like so when you go to the pay-per-view, because it's or go to the show, Gangsta's Paradise was the show.
That's right. That's what this one is kind of revolving around.
So if you go to that, you don't get a hardcore. It's not like a hardcore TV taping. It's just like you're getting like a full card of matches. So it's like,
and they turn it into a TV show.
And they turn it into a TV show. So that's how ECW was run in '95, which is kind of smart because like
I actually like this a lot.
Because then you can get, if a match is not so great, you can cut parts of it. and you
Hell
can
yeah,
just
dude!
show
Every
all the good
match
parts.
looks awesome because they fucking trim everything.
Yeah, and so yeah, we're getting clips from Gangster's Paradise throughout this entire show here, which is pretty
This
cool.
is a crazy, crazy way to open the show because this is a big match here. So it's the Pitbulls, Pitbull number 1 and Pitbull number 2,
Of
taking
course,
on
as they
Raven.
would.
As they would be, taking on supposedly just Raven. Now, Raven and Stevie Richards are the tag team champions of ECW here.
The biggest loser in the history of ever, Stevie Richards.
He's just Raven's bitch. That's all he is.
Of course, yes.
And Raven is the coolest dude fucking ever. He's the best.
He's still really cool here, and he gets cooler, and he's always cool.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
I'll stop.
So yeah, Raven's the coolest dude ever. Like, he's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. So he's in his prime here. Those TNA run is pretty good too.
His
so
WWE run is legendary.
I'm not going to talk about that. The Pitbulls come to the ring. Raven's already seated in the corner. Beulah McGillicuddy on the apron. For those that don't know, Beulah McGillicuddy she was a fat girl at summer camp that was in love with Tommy Dreamer, who Raven was in love with, but she wouldn't give him the time of day. And now she's hot. So she's back to haunt Tommy Dreamer, and she's Raven's
So how
girl.
does this relate to the
It doesn't.
The Rich Raven and
There's non-canon to what you're fucking talking about.
And where's Canyon in all of this?
Canyon's not involved in this either. Stop.
Just trying to figure it out. It's kind of blurry for me, so maybe we'll figure it out. as we go.
It should stay blurry
It'll
for you.
clear
I'm
it.
blurring it. I'm blurring.
Yeah,
blurring.
okay. Makes sense, yes.
So this is supposed to be a tag title match, but supposedly Stevie Richards injured his arm. That's at least what they're saying. Beulah steps up and says, listen, the only thing I ask is you to make this fair and make this 2 out of 3 falls. I have no idea how that makes it fair. Raven's in a handicap match, supposedly. I don't know why 2 out of 3 falls would make it better.
And
but
not only handicap, it's a dog collar match, right?
so it is a dog collar match, but they never, ever mention.
No, they don't. And also, I think Joey Styles says bullshit. I don't think Richards is hurt. I didn't see a cast on him or anything. I don't think his arm's
No,
hurt.
Joey Styles says, Stevie's probably cowering in the ladies' room.
Raven's going to defend the title on his own. 2 out of 3 falls. But Stevie doesn't have a broken arm. I saw him earlier in this match.
So that's so Raven is set to defend the tag titles here on his own. Pitbull number 1 attacks Stevie in the back and drags him to the ring. Stevie is busted open.
He wears the dog collar, goes to the back, and then puts it around Stevie Richards' neck. I'm
Drags
assuming,
him out.
and then drags him out.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes.
Pitbull number 2 puts a table in the ring. Pitbull number 1 and Stevie are still fighting on the outside. Raven puts fucking Pitbull number 2 on the top of the table.
Most
They
scuffed looking table, by the way. It's like
dude,
beaten
it's like
up.
plywood.
Yeah, it is crazy looking. This table's awesome.
Well, Raven pile drives Pitbull number 2 through this table. It breaks in the shittiest way possible. Like the legs stay up and they just go through the middle of it.
Yeah,
it's
wow.
fucked up. But Raven gets a 3, wins the first fall. Then the Pitbulls super bomb, which is a power bomb off the second rope, top rope.
Sweet
Whatever.
name for the move, by the way. I love
Super
it.
Bomb is an awesome name, yeah. Candido's was better, but Blonde Bombshell, but this was still cool. They super bomb Stevie through a table. Fucking table explodes.
You might
Joe
have
Styles
seen this
says,
clip.
"Oh my god!"
You've probably seen this clip. It is a legendary clip. It's on the ECW intro. If you see the EXTREME intro.
Oh yes, yes.
They show this clip a lot, which I never knew where it came from, and yeah, it came from here. Super Bomb and
through
Richards.
a table. It's awesome. Cool. So Pitbulls get the second fall. Big ECW chant. Everyone's fired up here. The referee eventually gets sandwiched in the corner by Pitbull number 2. By the way, just to differentiate the Pitbulls for anyone that doesn't know, if you've seen the Pitbulls, Pitbull number 2 is the bald one. That's all you need to know. Pitbull number 2 is bald. Pitbull number 1, not bald. Pitbull number 1 is Gary Wolf. So that's all you need to know.
Yes.
So the ref gets sandwiched in the corner. Another table gets set up in the ring. The Dudleys hit the ring. But I believe this is either before or just about the time that the Bubba and Devon are in. So this is not Bubba and Devon coming out here.
No, this
is
the B team, or I guess B team, right? I don't
this
know.
is OG Dudleys.
OG
this is original
Dudleys.
Dudleys.
But
Yeah.
if you think of like the lore of the Dudley, right? The Dudley boys
Right.
or whatever.
They're
They
the
would be
lesser,
like the
yes.
lackeys kind of, I guess, right?
So it is Dances with Dudley And I believe what's the other one?
They said Dudley. Is that a thing?
Dudley, yes.
I don't
Dudley.
know nothing about Dudley.
No, that's right. Yeah, so originally the Dudleys were just an inbred family gimmick.
Oh, they say it. Yeah, Joey Styles makes sure to let us know that they're inbred. But
I'm pretty sure it's a Raven gimmick that he came up with, like Blue Meanie. But yeah, Dudley. So there's a million Dudleys. Dancing with Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, Sign Guy Dudley.
I don't remember Dudley. That was long or what?
OG. Eventually, Devon and Bubba join, but they're originally like they're not a team at first. They're feuding. Bubba and Devon, like they're against each other.
God cannot wait until the next family gathering.
Hey, Devon. You know, the best part about being in a family is that no matter how much you fight, you still love one another.
And then eventually they come together.
Dude.
Oh my God! Double Bubba Cutter!
I do not know my Dudley lore. I always thought, like you always think the Dudley boys, like that's them.
Yeah, no. They were like the last Dudleys.
That's insane. And they were the most successful.
They were the most successful, yeah.
Wow.
And they started out as rivals. Yeah.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Dances with Dudley and Dudley hit the ring. Stevie and Raven hit stereo super bombs from across the ring to each other, to the Pitbulls. Pitbulls no-sell Road Warrior style. Get up. Crowds fucking popping. They start fucking everyone up. Stereo double DDTs.
Dude, I wrote that down. So I wrote stereo double DDTs.
Yeah, to the Dudleys and Raven and Stevie from all of them. They super bombed Dudley. Joey Styles, as you said, and all of his inbred brothers felt that one.
And all of his inbred brothers felt that one. That'll teach you to fear to match up.
They super bombed Dances with Dudley. Then Joey's, because Dances with Dudley is I guess he's a Native American gimmick.
Yeah, like Dances with Wolves. You know that movie? You ever seen
Yes.
that movie? You heard about this?
Well, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Joey says, "See you at the reservation. Say hello to Tatanka. I hear he's looking for work too."
Why you got with Tatanka?
Super Bowl for Dances with Dudley. See you on the reservation. Say hello to Tatanka. I hear he's looking for work too.
Tatanka just got fired by WWF. That's
Yeah,
why.
He said, "Oh, why fuck me? Why you say fuck me?
Why is he fuck me?
I didn't do anything."
Pitbull number 2 does a fuck you suplex to Stevie and puts him through a table. While Raven, I think, kills Pitbull 2 on the outside and unhooks him from the dog collar.
Yeah, it suplex him or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. One of my favorite ECW things is when the crowd goes, woo, 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 when the fucking paramedics come out. Which is tremendous. That needs to come back.
Which the paramedic is a guy wearing all
yeah.
white, which is funny.
Raven has freed himself from Pitbull 2. And Pitbull wants him come for Pitbull number 2.
Paramedics come out to stretcher out Pitbull number 2. Beulah gets in the ring. Then Stevie's ex-girlfriend, Francine, hits the ring and attacks Beulah.
Cat fight.
Raven grips up Francine and hits her with a fucking DDT, which looked gnarly, by the way.
Yeah, that was crazy looking.
Yeah, Francine started as like a crazy Stevie Richards fan. That was her original gimmick.
Wow. Okay.
She was a Stevie Richards obsessed fan that became his girlfriend, and then he broke up with her.
All right.
Pitbull, yeah, as I said, Pitbull number 2 gets stretchered out. Then Tommy Dreamer in a cut-off flannel shirt hits the ring, puts himself in the chain that's attached to Raven, and they start fucking brawling. Dreamer hits a DDT on Raven, and then Pitbull number 1 and Dreamer win the tag titles?
Dude, at this point, before like anything else goes down, I said, what the fuck is this? This is so stupid.
It's so overbooked, but the crowd is eating it up, and I love it, by the way.
Dude, by the way, it's like we're in the Raven Dreamer feud, right? Where Dreamer has not beat Raven,
yes,
right?
Correct.
Is that what's going on
never
here?
beat him. Never beat him until Raven leaves.
So at this point, I'm like, that was such a fucking stupid finish. Why did they do that? But we continue on here.
It was a swerve, Tony. It was a swerve because
they got me.
Alfonso,
They got me, dude. They got me.
Yeah, Joey puts it over crazy. He said, Tommy Dreamer's dream has been fulfilled. He pinned Raven in the center of the ring. But Bill Alfonso, the commissioner from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, comes out. I don't know how he has say over this company, but he does.
Dude, I think that's pretty cool. Like, I actually liked him being the commissioner of the athletic commission because, like, You know, they're just a pain in the
By
ass.
default, you hate the athletic commission.
They're a pain in the ass to pro wrestling.
They
you
fucking
know?
are.
So for him to be the commissioner of that, and then there's still like owners of the company, and so like he has say over what goes on there. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is fucking cool. So Bill Alfonso comes down and says, I let a match take place 203 falls, and that wasn't the contract, Daddy. You never been Raven. I'm not allowing that pinfall to go down in the record books.
I allowed a match to take place 203 falls. That wasn't in the contract. This will not go down in the record book. You have never been Raven. You have never been Raven.
That match is over because the Pitbulls can't continue. So he's retconning the Dreamer win. This did not count. Alfonso gives the tag titles back to Raven and Stevie. And then ECW Commissioner Todd Gordon hits the ring. He's fucking fired up. Restarts the match. Bill Alfonso bumps Todd Gordon. Big Dick Dudley. He has one crutch. One hand chokeslams Dreamer.
That was awesome.
So this is another thing here, Tony. You're learning a lot about ECW here tonight, Tony.
Dude, I thought I knew, but I'm not in the 95 trenches of ECW.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So 911, super over.
Super
not
bass
the
guy,
police.
cool guy.
911
huge guy.
Yes, super fucking over at ECW. And his thing, obviously, was the chokeslam. He came in, he was fucking Paul Heyman's fucking just guy. He would just chokeslam. He'd come out, chokeslam. Crowd would chant 911. He'd come out and chokeslam. He chokeslammed Santa Claus one time. It was
That is awesome.
Yeah. Bill Alfonso from the State Athletic Commission banned the chokeslam. No chokeslams allowed in ECW. So Big Dick Dudley chokeslams Dreamer. And Bill Alfonso gets on the mic and says, I'm allowing a chokeslam tonight, Daddy.
I'm allowing a chokeslam tonight because
Did he just say he's allowing the choke
you're
slam?
a Dreamer.
Which immediately sets off the crowd. The crowd starts chanting 911.
A chokeslam is on.
Because Bill Alfonso just fucking wrote his death sentence. He allowed the chokeslam. 911 comes out, and Bill Alfonso says, you're not going to chokeslam me. 911 chokeslams him. Kills him. Chokeslams him to hell. Shirtless Tommy Dreamer is hugging 911. This finish to this match is nuts.
Dude,
this is fucking
I've
crazy.
never even thought of a move like this.
This
let
has to
alone
be
seen it ever.
This has to be completely unsafe. Someone had to get hurt here.
Dude, we need to like pass this on to like Violence is Forever and let them do that.
Dude, Jake something in Speedball need to do this with all the boys.
I don't think I could even think of like I'm anticipating what this move is because we're hyping it up, but like I couldn't even dream this move up, and it's so cool.
It's fucked up. They double load up Stevie Richards and Raven onto Pitbull number 2, who is standing on the second rope. So I think it's Raven is in the powerbomb. Then they load Stevie up behind him. So double loaded up powerbomb.
Like if you're playing chicken in the pool, you know, where you get on his shoulders. It's
he does not get on his shoulders though. He's just behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
So double super bomb, and Stevie eats complete fucking shit and dies. And the Pitbulls win the tag titles. Everyone loses their shit. This is absurd. Absurd.
Oh, by the way, Todd Gordon counts the pin here. Legal, I guess.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he makes the pin. I don't know.
I guess he's allowed to do that.
Well, you know, it's
it sets up later.
him versus Bill Alfonso, so it makes sense. So
sure.
there it is.
And Bill Alfonso was a WWF referee, so I think that's why he can fucking.
Oh, sure.
Which explains fucking what happens here later.
Dude, when they first did it, and I was like, oh, this shitty like Dreamer wins the tag belts here, like that sucks.
Dude, I was like, there's no fucking way, because I didn't remember that either.
Yeah, I was like, that kind of sucks. And then they were like, swerve, and they're like, swerve again. I'm like, oh fuck, they got me. ECW's back, baby.
Yeah, this is based. Yeah, Dreamer doesn't beat Raven until Raven leaves for WCW.
Wow. Yeah,
but if Raven hadn't left, I don't know if Dreamer would have ever beat him.
No, I think that's what they said on like the Rise and Fall. Like he never wanted.
Yeah, he never
win.
was supposed to. Yeah, but it was just So yeah, we go backstage, and Pitbull number 2 is on. The Pitbulls are back here, and they're talking. And Pitbull 2 says, "Give me the life of a pitbull, or give me death."
Give me the life of a pitbull, or give me death.
What?
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Pitbull number 1 says, "We not only kicked your ass, and took your belts. We also took your babe."
Oh,
no! Francine
not
is
the girl.
Stevie's ex, so unless Francine broke up with Stevie, I'm not too sure. I might be wrong about him breaking up with her. Francine says, "See you, Stevie," and
chews gum fucking Ken Kennedy style.
Of course.
And now we get the ECW Hardcore TV intro, which is not the fucking song. The original intro is Closer by Nine Inch Nails intro.
Course. Legendary.
Into White Zombie's Thunder Kiss 65.
Dude, what a great song that was. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Great intro. Which, shockingly, a lot shorter than the intro they go to for, like, the TNN show, which I feel like is a 3-minute entire song.
Oh, yeah. They had, like, the Renegades of Funk or something. Wasn't that what's going on?
Yeah.
That intro's bass, too. Dude, they had the best music choice, by the way.
Yeah, it was awesome.
They were awesome.
So we go out of the intro. Joey Styles welcomes us to the show. He says on tonight's program, highlights of JT Smith versus Hack Myers will be shown, as well as Taz and the Steiners take on a new tag team, Too Extreme for ECW.
Dude, incredible like crossroads right here with the like incredible crossroads, like turning point I talked about. Like everyone's going everywhere at this point. Like Steiner showing up in ECW, like they were just like in the WWF, right?
It's such a weird time. Yeah, you're right. Rey Mysterio versus Psychosis for the first time ever. So both their debuts here, which I didn't realize this was this episode.
Dude, that's crazy. Good match though, too.
Also, Raven and Richards versus the Pitbull has been signed again for October 7th. The ECW tag titles on the line. So 2 special guest referees, one is Bill Alfonso from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission and ECW Commissioner Todd Gordon. Then we go to Todd Gordon, who's being interviewed by Lance Wright. Is that right?
Yeah, Lance Wright. He's like the hype man. I guess
he's in the hype zone.
He's a hype man for ECW. Hype man.
Got that hype zone.
It's just a sign of the times, He's like Ricky Rackman or whatever. Like
we need the goddamn Deadlock hype zone.
I know.
That's what I'm in right now.
We need to find Lance Wright. Where's he at? I don't even know.
He's probably getting mad pussy right now. So Todd Gordon says, I don't know much about refereeing, but I do know about making decisions. What? You don't know? Why are you ref then? What the fuck? Todd also says there will be a winner and a loser in this match. Dude, fucking breaking new ground. Breaking completely new ground here. Then Bill Alfonso comes in and says, you're going to be the loser. After I get through hiring my big fat Jewish lawyer out of Scarsdale, everyone's going to pay the price. I'm Bill Alfonso, and you don't know how to think about refereeing. Todd says, one thing I do know is if you don't get in my face, I'm going to kick your butt.
Oh, what?
And Bill says, you want to kick a guy's butt who took a 9-1-1 chokeslam and got neck problems? You're a big charity pusher. You raise money for your kids. You got nothing, Todd Gordon. And Todd says, what a jerk. And he leaves.
Nice bow tie.
But everything's for a purpose. Everything's like to build to the October 7th show. Dude,
they're building this fucking tag match. You're going to want to see this tag match. I'm telling you that.
It's a big fucking deal. And like if we had like a show, like DPW had a show, this is not a bad format at all.
No, yeah, you get the matches, like, you show the highlights of the matches and then you build to the angles and then you do the match, at the big show next.
Super easy to consume. We go backstage again. Raven and Stevie are sitting in some kind of fucking fucked up storage room. Shit's everywhere. And Raven sitting on the floor, Stevie sitting on the floor. Again, building to this October 7th tag match. Raven says, Pitbulls, you gave us everything you could, but we're still standing, and you may have won the ECW tag titles, but you did it with the help of Todd Gordon, 911, and Tommy fucking Dreamer. And so it is written, and so will come to pass, which is funny because obviously they had the fucking Dudleys help them, Beulah. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, Stevie says, you needed help of everybody. Everybody out there in the ECW arena thinks that Stevie Richards is some kind of wussy, but I took your super bomb through a table. And Raven and Stevie Richards took your super duper bomb. Yeah.
He does. He goes, yeah. He like sticks his tongue out.
Well, everybody out there in that ECW arena thinks Stevie Richards is some kind of wussy. But I took your super bomb through a table. And Raven and Stevie Richards took your super duper bomb. And we're still standing.
Raven says on October 7th, we have a rematch, and we win the tag titles for the second time, except this time, it's going to be a little different. You've got Todd Gordon as one of the refs, but we got Bill Alfonso. And this is a lumberjack match. When the fuck did that happen?
Dude,
who made that rule?
Oh, because they got the state
Bill
athletic,
Alfonso?
Yeah, the athletic commission made it happen.
Okay. But he said there's only 2 lumberjacks, 911 and Big Dick Dudley. What a fucking tremendous name. You gotta imagine the boys dying laughing.
Yeah, of course.
Going up with Big Dick Dudley.
He's Dick the Cock Johnson, same thing.
Yeah, he was just Big Dick Dudley forever. I don't think he ever had any other name. Oh, he wrestled, sorry. All right. He had 2 other names, Johnny. He had Alexander the Great, which is fine. Big Dick Dudley, and the Tennessee Fist Machine.
Hey.
So yeah, Big Dick Dudley, as Raven says. And if you think that concerns me, you're sadly mistaken. Raven says, there will be no sanctuary. There will be no haven. And I personally will powerbomb both pit bulls through a table myself. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
So the match is getting crazier now. We got 2 refs and 2 lumberjacks and Big Dick Dudley 911 and the tag titles are on the line. So you got to buy a ticket.
Spoilers, Raven and Stevie do win the titles back. And then they also, on the same show, the main event of that show, lose the titles to the Public Enemy in a 3-way against the Public Enemy, the Gangsters, and Stevie and Raven.
What in the hell is going on?
Which is, they probably show that like 3 weeks after they show this.
Yeah, probably. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So we go backstage again to Joey Styles, and Joey Styles says, JT Smith is now under the tutelage of Big Val Puccio, who is indeed an Italian-American. But JT Smith, Joey says, who is a decent enough guy, really believes he's an honorary Italian. But he's had some bad luck as of late. So JT Smith's gimmick is that he just fucks everything up. He fucks everything up.
Dude,
which
great
you'll see
gimmick.
a lot
Love this guy, this match.
Dude,
crazy
what a
match.
gimmick.
Dude, especially at this time in ECW, like this worked so good.
Because they believed it.
And then we get in the match, he just does it perfectly. I love this guy.
It's awesome. So we go to the ring for JT Smith versus Hack Myers.
Dude, Hack Myers, know nothing about him. What a crazy looking dude.
He's a fucking dude. He's bald with long, but like not. I don't know how to explain it.
He is insane looking. They don't make people like this anymore. These 95.
No, dude,
ECW
you gotta
people.
you have to live in cigarette smoke to look like this guy.
Dude, if you would have just gone if you stayed in going to ECW, XPW, all these, you would have ended up like him.
100%.
That would have been your life. That's crazy.
So JT Smith's on the mic here. He says, all paisanos here in Philadelphia, when I kick this chicken shit's ass, you yell "Shah" for me.
Hey, all my paisanos here in Philadelphia, all I ask is one thing: when I kick this chicken ass, you yell "Shah" for me.
Now I have to explain this to you, Tony. Okay, Hack Myers was the Shah of ECW because the crowd would yell "Shah" at him anytime he did something, because every time Hack Myers did a move, he would go "Shah." So the crowd started making fun of him for this, and it became something that endeared them to him, and he became the Shah of ECW. Yes.
So it's like a mankind, like
exactly.
when he does punch, but he would go "Sa."
It was "Shah." Yeah, exactly. So he became the Shah of ECW, and it got over because of it. Obviously, he didn't get crazy, but he was like, it was one of those, like, the crowd was into it, so they booked him in.
Dude, the fact that you know the lore of Hack Myers,
my life, Tony.
Dude, that is deep in the trend. Like, even like the hardcore ECW fans, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I was 3. 3 years old, Tony. So yeah, JT Smith and Hack Myers, they're both going back and forth. The crowd's going "Shah" every time Hack Myers gets on offense. But when JT Smith gets on offense, doing punches and chops in the corner, the crowd yells "Shit."
I have once again side headlock now by Hack Myers into a takedown. Referee Jim Mahalo away. Well, fans really get
every single time.
Good gimmick.
So JT Smith slips trying to climb to the top rope because he has bad luck. The crowd all laugh at him. They chant "You fucked up" because they think he really fucked up.
Dude, you know what I thought of when I thought of this? I thought of Lucky Ali, like slipping.
Yeah.
Because Lucky would do that too, where he would go to the top rope and like the taunt.
He loved doing that
he'd
shit.
He'd go to
the
taunt and he'd slip.
He loved doing that.
JT Smith went up there. They said "You fucked up," which is like perfect because ECW fans love chanting "You fucked up."
And Lucky Ali's also an honorary Italian.
Yes.
So this is crazy.
You're right.
So JT Smith pokes Hack Myers in the eyes, and the crowd chants "We want blood," I think?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. JT Smith goes for a tope, Hack moves. JT hits the concrete. The crowd chants "You fucked up." JT Smith's gimmick is you fucked up. That's like his gimmick, but
And
it's
it worked.
fucking awesome. Yeah, it's
And
great.
I think it like the reason it works is because it's like he sells it like super serious, like oh shit,
Yes,
I did
exactly.
fuck, like not like comedy.
Fuck,
it's like,
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
damn, I didn't mean to do that, and it works.
They fight into the crowd. This is crazy for this fucking match. I don't know why they did this. This is nuts. JT Smith goes for a pile driver on the bleachers, and these bleachers, I've sat on these bleachers. They are just fucking metal. These
Like
things
if you
suck.
think of like soccer field bleachers or whatever
the
outside.
shittiest baseball bleachers of all time.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think
yeah.
of yes. Hack Myers backdrops him on the bleachers, and he dies. It is brutal,
Dude,
man.
Fucked up. Dude, for this kind of
It's
match,
disgusting.
It is crazy.
Yeah, so fucking we fight back to the ring. Hack is
Saw.
sha. Yeah, it's just punches crazy. Crazy back body drop from Hack to JT Smith. JT Smith almost dies in the ropes ragdoll style. This is unbelievable here. This might be my favorite ending to a match of all time.
Dude,
I don't know if it gets
love
better.
this. I didn't know what I expect from JT Smith versus Hack Myers because who the fuck are these guys? I don't know anything about it. And
I
then,
knew JT Smith was like an FBI guy, like he was an Italian.
Sure,
gimmick,
and
but,
then
like,
I was like, oh, I love this. Like, this is probably one of my favorite matches on this whole show. Like, oh, holy
This
shit,
is
this is awesome.
So JT Smith is getting cocky, climbs to the second rope, and he's taunting, and he's setting up to go to the top rope. He's going to do a fucking moonsault. Goes to the top rope. He slips off the top rope, falls to the outside through a table.
Through the timekeeper's table ringside.
The timekeeper's table. He breaks the table, fucking falls on the floor, and he's selling. And like 5 seconds later, they ring the bell. He lost by count out.
Oh, that was so good.
Don't do it, JT! Oh! You know, I told you so! From one Italian to another, to that George Spaghetti Sauce will do to you! JT Smith just tumbled from the top turnbuckle through the timekeeper's table! I don't believe I just saw that! JT fighting to get back. He's been counted out! JT has been counted out!
Dude, oh my god, I love this shit. This is like awesome, and like fucking wrestling needs shit like this, man. Like a guy like this fucking kind of gimmick is fucking so good. Cause oh my god, I love it. I love it so
because,
much.
like I said earlier, like he just takes it so serious. Like he's not a goof. He's not like a comedy guy. It's like he just fucks up a little bit.
He's got bad luck.
Yeah, and he falls off through the table. That was like incredible.
It gets
spot.
counted out. Yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Then he starts arguing with the ring announcer, Bob Ortiz, who announced obviously that he lost by DQ. He's arguing with the ring announcer, and the ring announcer says, "It was the ref DQ'd you, and not me."
I just announced it.
I just announced it.
Yeah.
The referee disqualified. Dude, tremendous stuff here.
Really good, really good.
Really shows how much the ECW crowd like made a show too, because like this didn't have to fucking be on the show. This didn't have to mean anything, but the crowd made Hack Myers into like a fucking crowd favorite, and JT Smith's gimmick is over because everything he does, they train you fucked up.
Yeah, and they played into it, and they knew oh, if we do this with the table and the count out, it'll be sweet, and crowd will go crazy.
It was brilliant.
Perfect,
It was awesome.
perfect.
Then we go backstage. Too Cold Scorpio, the Extreme TV champion, is back here, and Too Cold Scorpio says once, twice, 3 times a champion. Taz, you want it, but I got it. And the bottom line is, yo ass is grass, and I'm gonna smoke you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was cool. Good promo.
I love Too Cold Scorpio. I think Too Cold Scorpio, I think he gets the respect now, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he gets as much as he should. I think Too Cold Scorpio broke a lot of fucking ground. I think he was fucking incredible high flyer. I think the moonsault leg drop is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen in my
Fucked
life.
up. Dude, they fucked him over with Flash Funk too, and gave him that stupid gimmick.
I mean, God, yeah, I mean,
but I mean, he's so good, you know, like
he is so good, and he was still wrestling like Scorpio, so it was
Yeah.
fine. But like that obviously had a ceiling, and like then they teamed with Terry Funk and called him Scorpio when he was already Flash Funk. I don't understand how they fucked that up.
Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot about that.
But Scorpio is, I think a lot of Scorpio. He still wrestles. So shout out to Too Cold Scorpio. And supposedly he has a huge cock. For him.
Okay.
Just one of the many things I learned. Good for him.
Right.
Joey Styles. We're backstage with Joey Styles, and he says, earlier I interviewed the ECW champion, Too Cold Scorpio, TV's champion, excuse me, Too Cold Scorpio, and he introduced a team that he says is too extreme for ECW, the Eliminators, Saturn and Cronus. So they just are coming in here. The Eliminators are here to take out Taz for Scorpio, and they said they'll take him out, and he could pay the bounty to their manager, returning to ECW, and I wish James was here for this. The sexiest man on earth, Jason Knight.
Oh, my.
I did. Okay, this is something I didn't know, Tony. I didn't know Jason was here this early on. I thought he was a much later thing.
No, and he's still doing like Joey Styles still doing the itching thing. He's like, I'm itching.
Yeah, he hates Jason. Yeah. So Jason said he would take Scorpio's spot in the 6-man match that they're supposed to have on the show. But Taz wants Scorpio and challenged Scorpio and the Eliminators. So Taz was ready for a 4-on-1, but then the Steiners come out and they got his back. So we go to the ring. It's Taz and the Steiner brothers versus Taz and the Steiner brothers versus the Eliminators and Jason Knight. Too Cold Scorpio is in gear, fighting everybody, but not in the match.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, ECW rules, whatever.
Yeah, sure, fair enough. I mean, they do bump the ref and distract for shit, so I see what you're saying. Scorpio starts the match by cheap-shotting Taz from behind. Taz has a fucking fucked up neck, by the way, which he injured because of Scorpio. Scorpio and Candido did like a spike pile driver to Taz and fucked up his neck. The Steiners hit a crazy pair of back body drops to the Eliminators. Steiner lined them both out to the floor. Dude, this is crazy here. Scott Steiner loads up Jason for just a suplex, just a fucking like
regular
exploder.
suplex, yeah.
Just a T-bone exploder, whatever. Loads him up. For some reason, Scott Steiner gives Jason the gnarliest fucking wedgie and shows his like full ass,
dude,
and then suplexes him.
That's like an atomic wedgie, bro.
That's
like,
the wedgie-plex. That's what Joey keeps saying. That's the wedgie-plex.
That
It's
was
fucking
so insane.
wedgies the shit out of him. Probably shit all over his fucking underwear.
Oh,
That's fucking
Lee.
crazy. Yeah, it's so far up his
wow.
butt. Wow. Eventually, Taz is just mounted punches, beating the shit out of Jason in the ring, busts him open. He is fucking leaking blood here. And then the referee checks on Taz because Taz is selling his neck. He, you know, he's hurt. Then Taz throws the referee into the buckle and bumps him.
Yeah.
Then he goes back to beating up Jason, which leads to Scorpio getting back in the ring and kicking Taz in the back of the neck, knocks him out. Scorpio puts Jason on top of Taz, and Jason, the world's sexiest man, the sexiest man on earth, pins Taz in the middle of the ring.
Oh,
and gets the fucking win. And Joey Styles says, this has to be the most degrading moment in the history of the career of Taz.
Taz pinned by Jason. This has to be the most degrading moment in the wrestling career of Taz.
Jason is fucking bleeding, fucking wedgied out. But
Dude,
got
that
the
was
win
incredible
on Taz.
wedgie there. That was
got the
fucked up.
fucking win on Taz, dude. The Steiners in ECW, I don't know how many ECW matches they had, but again, it makes me feel even more confident that Ahmed Johnson would have fucking been awesome here.
It's like ECW is like a stopping point for these guys. Like, oh yeah, I'm done with whatever contract I just finished up on, and now I'm going to stop at ECW because I'm sure like it worked out for Paul or Todd Gordon or whatever, and then those guys got their career back. I think the Steiners were only there. It says
so they're only there in '95. Their first ECW match, this is fucking crazy, is them defeating Dudley and the Vampire Warrior.
Fanging and banging? What the?
Oh, dude, we were going to watch this for Patreon. We need to find this fucking match because we couldn't find it or something. Fucking the Steiners and Eddie Guerrero versus Too Cold Scorpio, Dean Malenko, and Cactus Jack. Someone find this match for us. We want to watch this. It's fucking crazy looking. So we go backstage. This is crazy. This is like Big Papa Pump not knowing he was Big Papa Pump yet.
Yeah, well, like even in the match, like he does like the crazy shit, like the belly to belly, the wedgie plex. You know what I mean? Like
wedgie plex is something he should have kept in his arsenal.
He's like channeling, like he's ready to break out. He's ready to ditch his brother and like be a single star. Like you can see it. If somebody knew that in '95, told him to dye his hair blonde and start cutting crazy promos, he'd be a mega star.
So this is Big Papa Pump for sure, but it's definitely not. It's not good. It's not. It's not. It's of its time for sure. So Steiners and Taz are backstage, and Rick Steiner. They're standing there, and Taz in between them, and Rick says, Taz, he's being very nice. He says, Taz, I know you got Jason. I know you're hurt. I know your neck's bothering you. Scott Steiner says, forget about being hurt, Taz. I say, kick his ass. Send Jason and all those feminine wrestlers like John B. Bad, who wears makeup, Goldust, yeah, that's good, and Shawn Michaels. They should all have a feminine match and wrestle for the Intergender Continental Championship and wrestle women.
About being hurt, Taz. I say kick his ass, send Jason all those feminine wrestlers like Johnny Bad who wears makeup, Goldust, yeah, that's good. And then Shawn Michaels should all have a feminine match and wrestle for the Intergender Continental Championship and wrestle women. Kick his ass!
Kick his ass!
Dude, Taz is about to
fuck?
Taz supposed to be like this badass. He's like about to bust out cracking. He like
Dude,
cracked
he's
up
like,
laughing.
Taz is so, it looks like Taz is uncomfortable because Steiner goes on this fucking rant about feminine wrestlers and Goldust, yeah, that's good. And then Taz, and then Steiner turns to him and screams in his face, kick his ass! He didn't say anything about fucking Jason other than send Jason. And Taz goes, well, anyway. Dude, what the fuck? You can't just do this.
You can tell Steiner just wants a microphone in his hand. He's ready to unload and say whatever.
He hates Shawn Michaels. How do you feel about that?
Well, yeah, of course. He hates Shawn Michaels and he hates Triple H. I didn't know if you knew that as well.
The Intergender Continental Championship.
What the fuck? All right.
Well, Taz says, well, guys, it's been hard lately. I appreciate you being here for me. He said he says, Jason, I know you remember me, and I know you know what I'm all about. And I stand alone come October 7th. Again, building October 7th. I owe the Steiners this victory, and Jason, you're going to quit. And after that, I'm not dedicating this victory to my family or my friends on the street. I'm dedicating it to my friends, the Steiner brothers. And Scott says, yeah, beat him like we taught you. And the promo ends with Rick Steiner very quietly saying, beat him.
Beat him like we taught you. Beat him.
Yeah, fucking absurd.
Wow. Yeah.
Absurd fucking stuff here. This, like I said, felt like an early look at Big Papa Pump just being a fucking complete maniac.
Dude, if they had like free reign, if they were like longer in ECW and just were like doing whatever, they would have like the craziest career of all time.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't fucking imagine. So we go to a recap from WrestlePalooza 95, where Mikey Whipwreck got a non-title pinfall on the Sandman with a crossbody. Mikey beat the world champion.
That's awesome.
Yeah, then we go backstage and Sandman and Woman are back there. And Sandman is in what I would describe as either a white bandana or a white do-rag. I'm not sure which one it is. It's like a mix of the two.
Sure.
And Sandman says, I've been embarrassed. I've been humiliated. Mikey Whipwreck, you think you're extreme? Don't have to take this belt from me. You think you're a boy? Do you think you're a boy that could be man enough to take my
belt from me? Do you think you're the boy that can be man enough to take my belt?
He takes a drag of a cigarette. Then Woman just repeats the same line 4 times in a row. She's you will never become the man that I can make you. She just keeps saying that over and over again. Like she says it, then she says it angrily, then she says it sad, and then she says it kind of sexy.
Yeah, then she changes it and says, "You could never become the man that I."
Hey, man and Woman also a strange combo that like I don't know. I if you're like a hardcore ECW fan, you probably know because she was there for the caning angle with Dreamer, where fucking thank you sir, may I have another when Dreamer lost the fucking Singapore cane match, and then when fucking Sandman gets both of his eyes caned. So we go back to Joey Styles, and Joey says, the Sandman, the most extreme hardcore champion in the history of ECW, has been pushed to his limit. Here to tell you more about it is Lance Wright. So we go to Lance Wright. He's a handsome young gentleman, blonde hair.
The hyping out.
Frosted tips, yes. He says, that's right, Joey. It's time for hype. This is Hype Central, and I'm Lance Wright. And the camera is zooming in and out so fucking crazy. Kevin Dunn-esque. It's unbelievable. It's like, woo, woo, woo. So he's about to get into the hype zone, and Beulah McGillicuddy walks in and starts flirting with him, touching his hair, and he starts getting horny. And she says, is anything wrong? And he starts to panic. He says, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. All good, Joey. Back to you. And Beulah says, you did that so well. And then Lance Wright comes in his pants. came in all his fucking pants.
That's insane.
Yeah, well.
Back to you.
You did that so well.
There you go.
What a crazy dude Lance Archer was.
And now it is time for the debut match between Rey Mysterio Jr. and Psychosis. This is pretty revolutionary shit here, man. Like,
yeah, if you look at it now in comparison to like current wrestling or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. But if you go to 95, man, this is crazy. This is way ahead of its time.
I mean, like, this starts the whole. I mean, like, I don't know if it starts all of it because obviously, like, there was cruiserweights in WCW, but like, you can pinpoint to this match of like, luchadors really coming over to fucking America, and like this match, fucking they do this match for a while. I think we watched the 2 out of 3 for Patreon, or the Mexican Death Match for Patreon.
One where they go on the car, whichever
that
one that was.
That might be the Mexican Death Match then. But yeah, this match, they fucking go around the horn with this fucking match, man. This is a pretty important match in not only ECW history, but wrestling history, man.
And WCW history, because they just stole the whole shit.
Sure. They stole all the shit, absolutely.
They saw it and said, we want that. We want Rey Mysterio and Psychosis.
Oh, yeah, Psychosis too. Yeah, we'll take that son of a bitch. Yeah, get him over here.
By the way, I'm going to fire the first shot. You did not create the Cruiserweight division. Paul Heyman did with Psychosis and Rey Mysterio and Hoovy.
3 guys are a fucking division? Who are you trying to kid?
Come on, let's not get crazy. This is going to get...
No, there's 3 guys in the division.
I had the cash to create an entire division around the 3 most popular guys at the time, because you saw something going on in South Philadelphia that was working.
Oh, you're high as fuck. I did not watch your shit. I did not watch it.
You were
glued. Kevin Sullivan did. Terry Taylor probably did. I didn't watch it. For me to watch ECW back then, I would have had to get on my fucking roof of my house. I'd have had to wrap myself in aluminum foil and hold a big coat hanger up in the air, and I might be able to get the signal.
So Ray comes out, he poses on the top rope. I thought this was awesome. Psychosis climbs up and gets right in his face during his entrance. That was a cool visual. Something also that I thought was pretty cool is Joey Styles describes both gear colors of the guys, like, so you can keep track of like who is who.
Yeah.
Assuming everyone's not familiar, and like, that's fucking awesome. I kind of wish that's something that wrestling would do more. Because like boxing does it, MMA does it. Obviously, a lot of sports, a team by their colors.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty cool.
And it kind of reminds me of like Joey Styles was good at talking about like international talk, but Mike Tenay, we talked about that when we talked about the WCW episode where they just fill us in about everything that we need to know about these guys, like how they're already stars. It puts them over, like
it makes them feel important.
Yeah, they look cool, but like hearing that, they're already popular in Mexico. Oh, okay. Well,
this guy's got the title, and this is this is why he's here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy into that.
Yeah, fuck yeah. And Psychosis, his hair is fucking crazy here. It's
craziest
so
hair of all
huge.
Time. As what's his name would always say, looks like Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
Who said? Would Bobby Heenan say that?
No, Zabisco would always call Zabisco would call him Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
Yeah, that's a good way to put him over. I'm glad that he did that.
Yeah, that's great. Good stuff. He loved it.
So we're going back and forth here with arm drags. Psychosis gets Ray in a hammerlock at one point. Ray tries to run around to get it, and he leaps into the air and face plants in the hammerlock. I don't know why he did that.
I don't know. He was trying to get. I guess it was like he was trying to get out of it, and then he countered. Got pushed to the mat.
I'll take it. Yeah,
crazy bump though.
Ray rolls through with a snapmare. Psychosis rushes Ray. Ray kicks out Psychosis' leg kind of for the hammer bump where you go through the middle to hit the floor. But Psychosis bounces off the ropes and recovers, which is awesome. Ray wheelbarrows Psychosis into an arm drag. Psychosis rolls to the floor. And you know what? I thought this was cool that Joey said this. Like, he was like, these guys are doing things I've never seen before, and you got to excuse me. I'm not sure of the names of some of this stuff. It's my first time seeing these 2 guys, and I'll ask them what these moves are after the match.
This is my first time seeing these 2 live. So if I miss a few maneuvers, you'll have to bear with me. I will interview both of these wrestlers in detail and ask them what these moves are called for the rematch.
And I was like, that feels like legit.
Yeah, it feels organic, because of course them coming into ECW at this time, they've never seen, literally legit probably have never seen half of these moves, and they're like,
no,
well, I'm just making it up. And even like at some point he's like, yeah, well, I think that's this, and I don't know, we'll call it that.
Yeah, like instead of just going, like he's like, trying to give something there. Yeah, I thought that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was good.
Psychosis loads up Ray Dominator style, runs across the ring, and smashes Ray into the corner. Presses Ray into the air, gorilla press style, launches him throat first into the top rope. That was gnarly. he hits running ball sack into Ray while standing in the corner. How the fuck else do you describe it?
Yeah, that's it. Running balls.
Running balls. I don't know how to describe it. Ray hits the West Coast pop for 2, which gets a big pop from the crowd.
Springboard Hurricane on into a roll-up 2-ender.
Psychosis goes for a suicide dive, and Ray fucking hits him in the head with a chair.
Dude,
it was
that
awesome.
was awesome. That was great.
Oh, he killed him with it. It was fucking sick. Psychosis hits like a whisper in the wind to Ray, who was laying on the mat for 2, which fucking cool.
Yeah, this was where he was like, I think that's a twisting, but I don't know.
I don't know. I'll just say it's a twisting something.
Yeah.
That away. I wouldn't know what the hell to call that. I'll give it a shot. 1, 2, no. How about a 1.5 extended tumbleweed into a senton or drive-by?
Which again, like it didn't sound like he was stupid, which is he did it really well.
No, he was like, I don't know. I've seen lots of wrestling, but I've never seen shit like this before.
Which puts it over more because it's like, oh shit, these guys are doing stuff that even Joey Styles, who's like a smart guy, doesn't know. Makes it just seem crazier. Ray does Tiger Feint, 619, except he doesn't hit it, and then hits that springboard plancha into the second row. Ray runs up to the top. With Psychosis on the top, Ray runs up there, Rana's him off, crunches him, and gets the fucking win. Ray beats Psychosis, and Joey puts it over to you. He said, this new ECW feud, I feel, has only just begun. Fucking fun match,
Dude,
man. I
so
mean,
good.
like you said, Tony, like it's not as, like compared to today, like it's not as crazy, but like it's still fucking really fucking solid, man. Really solid
it's really
shit.
good. And then this is like the introduction to like the extreme lucha libres where he uses the chair for a little bit and they go into the crowd and stuff like that. So it was like a nice little change of like
it was awesome.
Yeah, it was just a great match.
Like you said, it changes the fucking game.
Yeah.
So we go backstage again. Joey Styles says, "Oh, Dios mío. What a victory for Mysterio." And then someone off screen hands Joey a headset and Joey puts it on. He says, "We got a problem in the locker room involving the Public Enemy, Too Cold Scorpio, and New Jack." So I love how they did this. So they go back to the locker room, and it shows New Jack, and New Jack immediately says, "Hold on, man. Get that damn camera out of my face." And New Jack punches the camera, and it scrambles it. Yeah, scrambles it, and says, "Please hold on." Then we go back to Joey. And Joey says, "We got a camera down. We got a fan cam. Go to the fan cam in the locker room." Then we go to the fan cam in the locker room, which is just another camera that says fan cam.
Yeah, right. It's got the overlay of the camera. It says fan cam.
And Public Enemy are screaming. They're yelling at New Jack, and they immediately bump the fan cam, and that camera goes out. So we go back to Joey. Joey says, "We got no cameras." And then he says, "Oh, well, got one? Charlie, grab your camera. We're going right to the locker room." I love this. It just felt so chaotic.
Yeah, that was the best part was he's like, "All right, we'll just take this camera and find out what's going on."
Shit.
Yeah,
we gotta fucking see what's going on here. So Joey and the other camera go to the locker room. Rocco Rock, Johnny Grunge, and New Jack are all arguing. Mustafa Saeed is not here because he's in jail. People are all trying to break it up, and Public Enemy says, anytime you want it. They eventually break them up, and obviously that's building to a match with the Public Enemy and the Gangsters, which October 7th.
There you go. Buy your tickets now. October 7th.
I'm assuming they probably advertised that on the next episode, actually.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, fucking they're screaming at each other. It doesn't come to blows, but they come close. Breaks it up. Then the camera pans to Joey, who is flipping out. He says, "I don't know what's going on. We got a fight going on." Then he very slowly looks behind him, and the camera pans up, and Joey says, "What? You're Steve Austin."
We've got people going on. We've got a fight going on. You're Steve Austin.
Steve Austin is standing there, yellow bandana, yellow shirt with Steve-a-mania written all over it. And I also think he's wearing red, like, Hogan tights.
Oh,
like,
is he? Yeah,
like
maybe,
in the belt.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's full gimmick.
Wow.
Which
Yeah,
is
it's
fucking
Steve-a-mania and a
crazy.
Sharpie, by the way, which is really good.
Steve-a-mania and Sharpie, yeah. So Austin does a full Hogan promo, which this is like, my world's colliding here. This is unbelievable right now.
Dude, by the way, I don't know if it's an actual like bandana or if it's like a t-shirt sleeve because I swear there was like a tag on it that looked like it was like part of a
Oh,
t-shirt.
really?
I'm not sure if he cut like part of his shirt and put it on his head.
That'd be
which
funny
is
if it
funny
is,
because
yeah.
it's like, oh shit, he's just pretending to be Hogan, but yeah.
So Austin says, you know, that just even thinking of this is fucking crazy.
You know.
What? Oh yeah. You know what? That's
where you're wrong, Mean Joey.
because Steve Austin doesn't have what it takes to get it done.
In the ECW, brother, I was never allowed to reach past mid-card status.
In the WCW, brother.
So you know what, dude? I looked at the greatest heavyweight champion of all time.
I'm brother. And I knew that I had to say my prayers.
I had to take the vitamins. Brother, I had to start training again. I had to get my mind right to do what it takes to get it done in the ECW.
Yeah, dude, I thought he said the ECW every time. The ECW, dude. Now, let me tell you something. Then Rocco Rock, who I don't know if he didn't know this was like going on the show or something, just walks back into frame and he goes, Steve-a-mania. Oh, brother, I'm a Steve-a-maniac too.
I'm a Steve-a-mania. Oh, bro, I'm a Steve-a-mania too. Let me tell you something.
And then fucking Austin turns around and does the Hogan point and finger wave to him. You. And then he turns back to Joey. He says, let me tell you something, dude. The Stevester's here. Steve-a-mania's.
Steve-a-mania's gonna run wild on the ECW, brother. Steve-a-mania, I'm taking the vitamins.
Gonna run wild on the ECW, brother. Steve-a-mania, I'm taking the vitamins, and I'm saying my prayers. And then he rips off the bandana.
Oh no.
And he rips the shirt off.
Oh no.
He throws it down. He stares at the camera and he says, I'm not going to do this shit anywhere, not even in the ECW, because there's no way this lame shit is going to get the job done anywhere. And he turns around, he walks away, and the last thing you see is Joey Styles saying, oh my God. And the show ends.
What
Dude,
a tremendous show, by the way.
great fucking show. This, like, I've watched a decent amount of ECW Hardcore TV. This might be like one of the best episodes they've done.
Yeah,
There's so much on it.
It really was. And for them to just like do a card of matches and then put it together to make a show out of it, like this was.
And it all made sense.
And like you just picked like because Steve Austin's debut, but like to have like Rey Mysterio and Psychosis on
The first
here,
match,
and then the Tommy Dreamer Raven feud still going on. You know, like it's like,
Steiner's. Like Steiner's had like 6 matches in ECW. This just happens to be on this episode.
Dude, Steiner's, Rey Mysterio, and Steve Austin and Psychosis all in the same show. Just like what
then
the fuck?
fucking not to mention the stuff at the top with the whole fucking tag title angle and shit. Like I said, they packed a lot into 45 minutes, man. And like yeah, you're right. There's a lot of pivotal moments here in wrestling in general.
All right, now let's get into this actual Raw.
Freddie Blassie, the maker of champions.
The world is watching.
Andre the Giant. By God, what a night! If you smell, give me a hell yeah! The world is watching. The power is back, boys.
Holy smokes, man! And then it
Now
goes
get the
straight into
drugs.
the
Yeah,
get the drugs.
The drugs! Look at the drugs!
The drugs. There'll be drug testing now.
Yeah, that's true.
It starts to show off here. We see I'm sorry, I almost called Rick Rude. Ric Flair's road rage arrest in the Charlotte Observer.
I don't know what I was more startled by, that being the first thing they advertised or Joey Styles being the lead commentator here.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
JR's
cursed.
not
What
here.
the
What's
hell?
up with that?
The world. I'm watching at
He's
home
going
with
to
the
TNA.
world.
Give me a hell yeah.
JR's going to TNA, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we talked about this in SmackDown.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to TNA and or not, brother.
Swag. Shawn Michaels and Shelton Benjamin versus Kurt Angle and Carlito is the main event tonight.
We want you guys to go out there and have the shittiest 10-minute match you can have. And they said, oh, yeah, no problem.
Dude, we're in the business of storytelling, so you can shut the fuck up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There was a story to be told, and they will tell. Understandable.
They're doing the Sean Shelton story. Okay, they're telling it.
Have they already had the match where he busts his chin up?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Remember Kurt Angle Carlito are going to have a big pay-per-view match, and then they don't? Or Triple H and Carlito. Was that what it was?
Triple H and Carlito, and it does happen, then Carlito leaves.
That was Unforgiven, yeah.
That's after, though. This is like a little... We got some time here where Carlito left. Yeah, they're telling the story of how many people can they have change the channel at one time.
Yeah, he changed the channel. I only watch it on TV. That's crazy,
well, fuck
man.
you. The world is watching. Give me a
hell yeah. You're fired.
You have to make this smell. Andre the Giant.
The Baker champions. I'm changing the fucking channel.
Yeah, bye.
Jesus.
There's a Box Radio one, right?
Here comes Mongo.
Shout out Macho Man.
Number one.
Base Mafia.
Fucking bullshit.
How much did this guy weigh?
His ass.
His ass.
Oh,
fuck,
shout out to
man.
Matthew.
Base.
Dude, yeah.
Shout out to
Round of
Matthew.
applause for Matthew.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Yeah, I watched. God damn, I don't know how much Botchamania I watched in my life. But it's a
I've
lot.
watched an unbelievable, disgusting amount of Botchamania. Actually, yeah.
I'm sure.
That's,
I'm sure he gets told that a lot. But
I'm sure.
I'm sure. I'm sure people are like, oh, you know how much I watch this shit. But like,
Yeah.
man. Shouts out forever on that shit. That that was like a groundbreaking internet wrestling thing for me.
He's going in the Deadlock Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, Papa, you're going in.
Number one.
You're in. You're in.
So we got a garbage truck riding into the Raw arena here. It goes straight through the Tron area.
That's pretty good, Tony.
Give me a hell.
There's no ramp, by the way, specifically because they needed to do this garbage truck spot, so they just had no ramp on the show.
That stinks. Ah!
Stinky truck.
Dude, Jerry Lawler absolutely fucking sucks in this side.
Such balls.
That truck stinks.
Oh my god, that garbage is stinky.
Dude, and Joey Styles is the biggest ball licker of all
He's
time.
the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
Corporate Joey Styles is awful, man.
Oh, I hate it. Dude, he's like, oh, that's what I call a hands-on chairman. Not afraid to get his hands dirty.
That's what I call a hands-on chairman. Not afraid to get his hands dirty.
He does it all. God,
And on the other end of the table, that's smelly. That's stinky. So Vince McMahon comes out for the Vince McMahon town hall. He was driving the garbage truck.
He legit was, and that's he does it all.
He does
That's
it
hands
all.
on. That's a
Yeah,
chairman if
hands
I've
on.
ever seen one.
Maybe take your
Wow.
hands off, Vince. You fucking freak.
So in the ring, there is a rolly chair on a podium, which seems like a not great idea.
Fucking busted his ass. That'd be awesome. Wow.
And there's also
Tears both his quads, falls off the chair.
2 podiums in the ring, also with the rolly chair.
Of course.
Vince says that he gave Eric some objectives, and if Eric didn't achieve them, then it would be time to take out the trash. Literally.
Oh, that's why they have the trash truck.
Widowy
trash.
So Eric Bischoff comes out here with his theme song, all fucking classiced out, bro. I'm back.
Yeah.
And there is our current general.
But Eric Bischoff then starts glazing Vince crazy here, man. Like, just sucking
Oh,
balls.
but yeah, this is more than just a job to me. This is not about what I do. This is about who I am. And, please let me keep my job as general manager. And Vince says, you might ask why all this shit's out here, like this chair on a raised platform. He specifically points
This is
out.
going to be fucked up. Yeah, look at this.
I'm a fair man. I think you agree with that. And the crowd starts chanting, nah, 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 nah,
Nah,
hey,
nah,
hey,
nah, nah, nah.
Goodbye.
These fans here might already sing Eric Bischoff up.
Oh, fucking, they're sick of Eric Bischoff, man. He's been goddamn terrorizing this whole show for 4 years.
You brought out the lesbians, man.
Yeah, well, that's a strike against him, they said.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I don't watch.
Well, Vince says everyone should have a day, should have their day in court, and I mean that literally. Because tonight here on Raw will be the trial of Eric Bischoff. I've appointed myself the judge. That's what you do. But I appointed you a defense counsel and a prosecuting attorney, and now it's time for the opening argument. So now let's present the man representing you, Jonathan Coachman. Sha-na-na-na-na.
What is this? Is this a
Defense attorney.
Why, he's the coach.
What? Coach? Eric Bischoff?
This has got to be like a Simpsons episode or something. What is this? What
No,
is
dude,
this?
this
When I was watching this, I was
you're
like,
right,
where
you're
did they
right,
fucking
you're
rip this? This is SNL or something. Where did this come from?
Maybe there was like a popular court case going on at the
The
time or
trial
something.
of Krusty the Clown.
He just watched the O.J. Simpson trial. He said, dude, I have an idea.
Holy shit. They referenced Johnny Cochran here too. He says Vince says Coach he looks official, he's eloquent, and he's wearing Johnny Cochran's glasses.
Yeah, that's nuts. They see how commentate too. What was that, Johnny Cochran? And says, "What, you look like Johnny Cochran or something?" Oh, those glasses are stinky.
Coach says, Eric, you don't gotta worry about this. I got this. And he looks at Vince and he says, Your Honor, my client Eric Bischoff is an asshole.
Your Honor, my client Eric Bischoff is an asshole.
That's right. That's true. And true.
Vince is surprised by this. Eric is confused, and Coach says, "Listen, you cheer. I know you cheer that, but Bischoff is not your friend. He does not get paid to be your friend, and gets paid to deliver the most exciting show in sports entertainment week after week.
Glazing is crazy.
That's why it's been for 4 years." And he says Eric Bischoff is the single greatest general manager in WWE history. Vince was also a general manager. I don't know why they didn't reference him. He's a
shitty one. Ass.
That's true. Well, Vince says, nicely done, Coach. And now representing the prosecution. And out comes, God damn it, comes Mick Foley. Mick Foley comes out with the Chris Danker Batman lunchbox.
Mick Foley.
Yeah, did you guys know this guy wrote a book?
He wrote many books at this fucking point for sure,
dude. Man.
He's got the Batman lunchbox. Chris Danker's jealous about it for sure.
Nah, he's a Marvel guy now, man. He can't come back. He's not allowed in the DC universe no more.
You
take your ass somewhere else. Yeah. Well, he had a little Thanos cut, man. You take your ass on over there, but you want that shit so bad. See how that worked out for you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's right. We got heat like that.
It's like that.
Yeah, it's really like that. And I mean that shit. 100% with 1,000%.
Well, Mick Foley says, Your Honor, I can honestly state that no one has ever done more to benefit Raw more than Eric Bischoff. And Vince said, I beg your pardon. And Foley tells the story of, when Bischoff gave away the result of Foley winning the WWF title and how 500,000 fans switched simultaneously from WCW programming to Raw, causing a reversal in the ratings that WWE would never again relinquish. And that Eric was very generous for him to do.
Dude, Eric Bischoff rolls his eyes like crazy, and so did I. I'm like, I've heard this bullshit so many times. Shut up.
Unbelievable.
They've probably done like 90 DVDs at this point, right? About that. And
yeah, WWE sucked, and this was a turning point, and always sucked, and it never was good.
Bitch, and he always
it was always terrible and never good.
Foley says, I will prove that as a general manager, Eric Bischoff was conniving, manipulative, deceitful, and how he has failed miserably in his attempt to entertain the general public. Including the general public right here in Charleston, South Carolina. Big Bob.
And Stinky.
Including the general public right here in Charleston, South Carolina.
Well, Vince says, thank you for your opening arguments, and this will resume in a more suitable environment, the WWE Court of Law. Either Eric Bischoff will keep his job, or it'll be time to take out the trash.
They got that? WWE Court of Law?
They wish.
Yeah, I was going to say, they got this?
Wrestler's Court.
They do. They got Wrestler's Court. They got a bunch of people on there. I heard Daniel Bryan's on there. Who else is on the court?
Daniel Bryan, and yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
So we go to Big Show and Kane, and they're facing off in a 4-way tag match for the tag titles tonight.
There's no way anyone listening to this could guess one team in this match other than Big Show and Kane.
No way. We mentioned one earlier. They listened to the beginning part.
No, they don't. The YouTube part doesn't have that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you would never guess it. So it's Big Show and Kane versus Val Venus and Viscera.
No.
Versus the Heartthrobs, Antonio and Romeo.
No.
Versus Tomko and Gene Snitsky.
No. What the fuck?
Is not only how the fuck.
This is the tag division?
Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, I guess. What surprises me here is that Val Venus is still on the show in any capacity. And
how the fuck is he still in this company?
He's fucking fighting for a tag title, man.
God,
someone take him to the WWE Court of Law.
Dude. Put him under it. Bury him under the WWE Court of Law, man. Dude, yeah, he's fucked up. And he's like, he's Val Venus, but he's Sean Morley. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look like Val Venus.
Yeah. And we got Viscera, and he's still the fucking biggest,
the fuck machine,
baddest fuck machine that's ever lived. Antonio and Romeo. I said, who the fuck? It was like when I first saw the Highlanders. I said, what the fuck is this? I knew the Highlanders from TNA.
Because he got fired?
He got fired, yeah. I was like, who the fuck is this?
They're on the same time as the Dicks. Come on now.
God, the goddamn Dicks. It'd be good with Val Venus, Viscera, Tomko, and Snitsky also.
And the Heartthrob.
Yeah, but they were cooking it. Probably had it all, baby.
You know what? I don't think they were in any games. No.
That would be the only way I would know them, I guess, if they were in the games.
Sadly,
and
they
then,
were
like,
not.
I know them from TV. But yeah, I didn't know who the fuck these guys were. I just knew I got their gimmick right away.
The Heartthrobs were in TNA.
As who?
Christy Hemme managed them one time against like Billy Gunn and Road Dogg.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, that also happened.
Wow, yeah, I don't remember that at all. Wow.
What, they get fired immediately or
Yeah,
something?
what-
I don't remember that.
I don't remember what it was. They must have been hot. They were hot off of WWE.
Yeah. So we have Big Show and Kane, who are the tag team champions of the world of Raw right now. And Big Show and Kane are going to be taking on Batista and Rey Mysterio at the upcoming pay-per-view.
They got that combo theme too. Well,
At least they have a lot of Kane's theme in here, which is a very good theme song.
it's mostly Kane's theme. I don't think they go back. They should go back and
No,
forth.
they don't.
The pyro strip goes off and you see it slowly being dragged across the floor because there's no ramp, so they had to like have it in a fucked up position.
Big Show and Kane, I did not expect them to have like a showcase match. I guess maybe I did, but I didn't expect them to actually have anything to showcase. I thought it was just going to be like,
Sure,
we
yeah.
do the same shit we always do.
They
But
don't take anything, do they?
No, they fucking
No,
just
no, they
eat
do
everyone's ass for like 5 minutes. It was crazy, dude.
It was.
So Big Show and Kane give Viscera an Irish whip choke slam. I've never seen this move before.
Invented that, yeah, dude. Thankfully, Viscera does do the hump taunt in the corner and splashes Kane, and there's an alternate universe where right after that, Viscera does
Dude, I would
Visagra
love
to
if Viscera
Kane's
would have like
ass.
done the rope thing and put it over and like P.D. Williams and grabbed him and fucking came over to him and then got to mount him and started, you know what I'm saying, go to tell that shit.
Yeah, I
type
think,
beat.
yeah, I
Like,
mean that's a little crazy.
Yeah, get in there, man. No, that was my boy Viscera.
Anal destruction.
I had a lot of love for Viscera, you know.
There's
I
a
love
hidden
when she can give
Deadlock
it back.
comic with him and Viscera.
Oh yeah, big ass
Kane and
cock.
Viscera.
Yeah, that's real shit, man. Viscera's the number one. What game was it? 2006?
He's definitely in 07 as the world's largest love
Yeah,
machine.
that's the
Yeah,
real
he's-
shit right there, man. So Big Show and Kane give Viscera the Irish whip choke slam.
which is awesome.
Antonio gets
There he
caught
is.
with the high cross body. I wrote down, hey, yo, who the hell is this? Kane and Big Show finish here. I've never really seen something like this.
This is awesome.
I didn't expect, like I said, I did not expect something heat for the finish, but the boys came through. Kane and Big Show end up hitting a triple choke slam. And it was unbelievable.
It was awesome. Yeah, dude. They like fucking Big Show grabbed Romeo by his skull off the floor and dragged him into the ring, which was nuts looking. Yeah, and then thankfully Val Venus, who was it? Val Venus, Romeo,
Tyson
and
Tomko.
Tomko.
He
That's
got
right,
Tomko got up to the sky too. His ass was flying. I was surprised. I was like, wow, this looked really, really cool, man.
And he said, I want to go to TNA after that one.
Hell yeah. And he is. Him and Christian, they go do the thing too.
Based?
I've never seen some shit like that. That was probably the coolest Big Show and Kane finish I've probably ever seen.
Yeah, that was the coolest thing
It
they've ever
doesn't
done.
get much better than that.
Hitting Irish Whip high times on Viscera is unbelievable.
Dude, they really, like, his ass was not jumping worth nothing. He said, you gotta give me the Irish whip and I will fucking bump and that's all I got for you. Unless you let me fuck. And he said, not tonight.
No, Viscera.
The trial of Eric Bischoff continues.
The WWE Court of Law, of course, which is it's a courtroom.
It's a legit court office. I don't know where they
Yeah.
got this at.
We're in a courtroom, and Chris Masters is a shirtless bailiff here, and he's got his fucking pants on. And
He's looking juicy as hell here.
no, Tony, how could you accuse him of that, man? We got the drug policy.
No,
he's fucking
looking
fine.
No, not yet. It just started, so he's
Yeah, and he's
free.
immediately clean.
Yeah, he's
You
clean.
know how they
By
tell
all
you they're like
accounts.
Him and Chavo.
we don't drug test before you get to the WWE. You know,
Yeah, you're right,
that
that's
kind of thing.
Well, Vince says court is now in session, and this is the trial of Eric Bischoff. And Mr. Bischoff is represented by the coach and representing the prosecution, Mick Foley, and my bailiff, the Masterpiece Chris Masters. Always has to be the fucking nickname, the Masterpiece Chris Masters.
I mean, look at that dude, man. I don't even know. His abdomen is like long, but he's got abs all the way up.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's Something's going on there. Maybe
Yeah, it's called Chad body. That's what it's got.
It's called Natty, actually, guys.
Vince tells Mick to call his first witness, and Mick says, Your Honor, I'd like to call my first witness Miss Stephanie McMahon. And Stephanie McMahon with blonde hair fucking walks in.
She's all grown up now.
Yeah, music playing.
It's music. Yeah, what the fuck?
Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mick says you have been general manager in the past, and in your expert opinion, did Mr. Bischoff conduct himself appropriately as general manager? Stephanie says, before I answer this question, for the record, both my brother Shane McMahon and I believe Mr. Bischoff should be removed from office.
Shane said, I am not showing up to this. I don't know what y'all want.
Yeah, what Shane?
I'm
Shane
trying to buy UFC. I ain't got time for this.
I'm trying to build a goddamn giant robot in China right now. You better stop
And it's
fucking talking to me.
And it's working.
Yeah, leave me alone, you fucking assholes. Stop bringing up my name. But yeah, she says, I think actions speak louder than words, so let's take a look at the video footage. So they show...
First off, hold on.
Yeah,
She's the
sure.
witness. You can't call
Correct.
you are the witness. You can't call the footage. She said, I got video footage.
That's my daughter.
Play that
She knows what
footage.
she wants.
What? You're
She
a
knows what she
McMahon.
wants.
I know this church. She's been in court before. She knows how this works.
Maybe she did that in court and it worked.
Yeah, play the fucking footage.
Let's play the footage you got there. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to write this down here. Let's make sure in the court we have the scene where Bischoff kisses you.
Very
I want to
long.
watch
Play
that.
the whole thing.
I want to watch that back. Yeah, and slow it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
They show footage of when Bischoff at the Halloween. I'm pretty sure we reviewed this episode as well, where Bischoff is dressed up as Vince on Halloween, and Stephanie is dressed up as Stephanie.
Witch. She's a witch.
And Bischoff pulls off the mask to reveal that it's himself and starts to make out with Stephanie, and she fights it until she stops fighting it, and then they start kissing, and then it's over.
Yep, that's right.
They show Vince watches this, Stephanie watches this, Eric Bischoff watches it. The world is the world is watching. So Stephanie says that Eric Bischoff impersonated my father, which is fucking crazy.
It's a Halloween costume.
He wore a
Look,
fucking
dude.
mask.
Yeah.
And she believed him. Hi, Dad.
Oh, Dad, you want a kiss?
You want to make contact? That's usually what we do here.
I didn't know it was my dad the whole time. You
Eric
kissed just like my dad.
I wish it was my dad.
Well, since I already thought it was my dad, I might as well.
For the record, he doesn't kiss as good as my dad.
And that's on the record.
Yeah,
Write that down. Write that down. Yeah.
Let the record show my dad is a much better kisser.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, write that down.
Yeah, Stephanie says Eric Bischoff impersonated my father and then violated me. It's been 3 years and I still haven't got the vomitous taste out of my mouth. She started turning into Vince.
It's been 3 years and I still haven't got the wretched, vomitous taste out of my mouth.
And then it cuts back to Vince, and he's still looking at the footage on replay, rewinded. He's like, yeah. Oh, sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I wasn't watching.
Yeah, write that down.
Well, Coach says, I object, and Vince says, shut up. Which is crazy. He says, I mean, overruled. And so,
I finally have the...
I object. Shut up. I mean, overruled.
Stephanie says, thank you, Daddy. I mean, Your Honor. Say it again.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let's rewind this tape.
So now we have Art Myers, the leader of Afghanistan. And he is not Grandpa.
Art Myers, the leader of WWE attacking Afghanistan or whatever.
No. Yeah.
Neither of those are right.
Guys.
Is that not right?
Shut up.
Thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, that's right.
Back to the director of U.S. Services helping with tribute for the troops.
You're telling me this isn't the leader of Afghanistan?
No, it is not.
Art Myers.
Sorry.
He reminds me of that dude that barking like a dog on TikTok. I know his ass is in Afghanistan.
He is old as hell, man. He should not be the director of shit. He should be directing pudding into his mouth at an old folks' home.
So now we have Mickey James versus Victoria.
Oh, Tony, how's her
Nice
song
lady to
go?
mess with. Go.
Slow style, too.
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
So, yeah, I mean, Tony's going to get up and, you got to do the part where, ooh. That's all I know.
I have to lady to mess with. Woo. Go.
Yeah, you got to get that part. That's where it's at. Ooh.
Go.
Yeah, that's that real shit.
Yeah.
I'm the lady to mess with.
Uh-oh.
And
Yeah, how about puppy?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's
Have
like,
you seen her? She's wearing a skirt.
Holy
Oh.
shit! Look at her pussy.
dude, I'll tell you this much. He did not. This was not inspired.
No, he's just a fucking weird old man.
Wow, that
He's
was
just
a
perverted.
nice
Yeah.
skirt. What the hell's wrong with you, buddy? So Mickey James is with Trish Stratus.
That's right.
That's Mickey James is Trish's #1 fan.
Yes.
And Victoria is with Candice Michelle and Tori Wilson.
And Chloe. Don't forget Chloe the dog.
Oh, the dog. Yeah, indeed.
Are they Vince's devils yet, or are they just? Oh yeah, sorry, the puppy, Chloe. Yeah, are they Vince's devils yet, or has that happened yet? Where Vince just starts fucking being weird to all of them, and they're just his group.
That probably happens backstage. I don't know if it's on TV just yet.
Oh, fair enough. We haven't found that yet. We're doing practice.
Yeah, try to get wrong later.
Hey, Candice had the wand, the video game wand. Didn't she?
Yeah,
have
yeah, it's true. When she
the
turns
video game wand?
Kurt Angle into a girl. Yeah.
How did they pitch?
Awesome.
How did she pitch that? And they were like, "Yeah, that's all good. The magic wand.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, they're like, yeah. Take the wand out there.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up.
Lawler says, "You think she would let me pet her puppies?" And Joey Styles says, "Chloe, yes. The dog, yes. And Chloe.
The dog, Chloe, of course.
Let me pet her puppies. Chloe, yes, she would let you pet Chloe, King.
Hey,
Shut
Joey.
up. Why do I hate this version of Joey Styles?
I don't know. Yeah,
I like him in ECW. I hate him here. I don't know.
ECW.
Well, he has to play off of Jerry Lawler. All right, look. All right.
Lawler says, "God damn it." Jerry Lawler says, "You know why puppies have wet little noses? 'Cause I lick them."
You know why puppies have wet little noses? Go ahead. Because I lick them. No.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get you out of here, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You're under arrest,
dude. That's fucked up.
So Victoria, we start the match off here. Victoria, she hits a nice power slam. I thought that looked really good here.
Yeah.
Victoria steps on Mickey James and then hits a moonsault.
That was, dude. I was hoping she like stood on her and then did the moonsault off of her, but she steps forward.
Well, this is very different from the more popular booty popping moonsault, which, she
Dude,
booty pops, if you will.
That's true. That's the backflip splash, at least what Joey Styles said.
Damn, Joey, come on,
No,
man.
Moonsault's not a fucking thing in Joey Styles' mind.
Victoria salt, nothing? Like, damn, bro, that's crazy.
Backflip splash, yeah.
Well,
Puppies!
Mickey James is just closed fist punching Victoria in the face.
Jabs.
Ref.
Just piecing her up, just jabs, and then she's selling her wrist. She hurt herself for real.
I come there like, oh, that fun guy suck. What? He closed fist punching the shit out of her. God damn. So Mickey James hits the Mick kick combo. Jerry Lawler knows the name of it, by the way.
Dude, she's just doing kicks.
That's the Mick kick combo.
You also missed her Mick Rana. She does also.
Oh,
The
sorry.
Mick Rana.
Yeah, the Mick Rana.
And the McRib.
The Mick kick combo. Number 15. Which is, by the way, the new indie kick combo. I think everyone does that shit. The fucking boom kick to the shoulder, spin kick
right.
shit. Yeah. I remember Brian Cage. I sort of guys seen Brian Cage do it before, which is crazy.
Is it kick to the
TNA
chest
kick.
TNA kick to chest. TNA
and
kick,
then,
right? Yeah.
It can be a couple of different ones. TNA kick, kick to the shoulder, jumping TNA kick, or
sure.
TNA kick to the shoulder, roundhouse, or like the Malachi Black kick.
You're right.
Yeah, that's a definitely.
A lot of fucking people do that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll tell you this much. So they get into the ring, or someone tries to interfere, which would, I think it was Tori and Candice.
Well, yeah, Tori gets hard weight into the ring. She gets fucking pulled in over the top after the mid kick.
Yeah, so Lawler isn't even clever with this. He just says, "Oh, I hope her skirt doesn't come up there," or that's it.
Stop to the small of the back. Her skirt doesn't come up there.
I thought her skirt doesn't go there.
Whatever. Let me see it.
He goes,
all right. He's not even like in voice. He's like, I hope her skirt doesn't come up there. Or,
I hope her skirt doesn't come up.
Fucking freak, man. Let me see her pussy.
Dude, it actually gets even. Dude, he's so gone. Like, you don't know what's going on.
Is.
Candice Michelle goes on the apron, tries to use her magic wand, and then it just fucking breaks.
Falls apart.
Yeah, it just breaks. And Jerry Lawler's like, it broke. It broke. I think the whole spot got fucked up here or something.
Yeah, what happened? Because she throws the wand at Mickey's head, and then Trish
definitely
is
wasn't meaning to, I don't think.
Yeah, maybe Trish was supposed to get Candice off the apron sooner.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to be closer. I think Mickey was probably supposed to be like close to her.
Oh,
so
just
she
take
could
a headshot.
bop her on the head with it. And then she just like broke it. She just broke the shit and then threw it at her.
She broke it and then threw the stick at her.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then Trish does kick Candace off the apron, and Victoria rolls up Mickie James to win the match. And Lawler says, "Oh, our magic wand prematurely. It
holy
flew off
fuck.
or something."
Victoria!
Her magic wand prematurely. It flew off or something.
Jesus Christ, dude.
He does say that. He says flew off or something and he trails off. Yeah.
Dude, this guy is toast, bro. This guy is toast, man. He said, "Damn, we're doing fucking trials now in the WWE." He said, "You know my ass is next."
He gets uncomfortable in court. Yeah.
Yeah. So the trial of Eric Bischoff continues.
Yes, back in the courtroom. Tajiri is at the witness stand, and he's speaking Japanese. There's a translator next to him. He's wearing a black shirt, black leather jacket combo. Tajiri is also leaving WWE here soon. I'm pretty sure he's got like a couple dates left. And
That's a big W.
Yeah,
they tried to get him to stay with what happened tonight, obviously.
It was his choice to leave, too. Yeah.
So Tajiri says he was a huge star in WWE and ECW, and Eric ignores this.
Oh, what the fuck?
What did he say next?
He says, "I wish a pregnant rhinoceros would shove its mighty horn up Eric's anal crevice."
Oh, okay, that's pretty reasonable. Thank you, Tajiri.
A pregnant rhinoceros shove its mighty horn up Eric's anal crevice.
Then Tajiri says, "Fuck the translator," and says, "I hope you get fired." That's crazy.
Bischoff, I hope you get fired.
Dude, he's like leaning over the fucking witness and I hope you get fired. Oh, shit, okay. Well, Coach says we have no more questions for Tajiri, but we do have a request. And the request is, Tajiri, get back to the arena as soon as possible, because tonight, Tajiri is in a match with Triple H. And Tajiri starts fucking flipping out. He knows he's losing.
Yeah, he knows that's a fucking rap, man.
God
Come
damn
on with it.
He's climbing over the witness stand, and Chris Masters' shirtless bailiff has to drag him to the back.
With hat.
With a hat, yeah. Well, that makes it official.
So Mick Foley introduces the next witness, which is Mae Young with Fabulous Moolah.
Oh, great. Yeah, Mae Young comes in. She's trying to reach over to hug Vince, and Jerry Lawler says, "Oh, Mae Young was also a witness when David killed Goliath."
Oh, he's back. He's back, boys.
One good line. He had one line.
Come on, Ted. You got to take a go with the bad.
It goes to commercial and comes back, and it comes back to Mae Young standing up, pointing, and yelling. And that's why Eric Bischoff has no penis.
That's why Eric Bischoff has no penis.
Eric Bischoff. Mick Foley says no penis. Coach says, "I object to that. There is little to no evidence that my client has no penis." And Foley says, "I believe the witness is going somewhere with this. I think I can prove that Eric Bischoff in the past has had a somewhat strange relationship with the WWE superstars, and I'd like to introduce Exhibit B, which is a recap from Bad Blood 2003. I'm just thinking Jim said something crazy before the show.
Yeah, this is nuts, man. I didn't say nothing, man. Don't put me in a court of law now.
No problem.
Yeah.
Recap of Bad Blood 2003 when Mae Young kisses Eric Bischoff, and then he's bent over in the corner.
Hey, he gonna get some of his, you know what I'm
throwing
saying?
up.
He's gonna get some.
Somebody's got it. Mae Young runs up and kicks him in the balls, and then starts pulling her
Stone
skirt
Cold
off.
is in the ring, by the way. He is laughing all over the place.
Mae Young pulls her skirt off, and her fucking ass is out.
Hey.
She starts slapping. What?
What? No, I say, keep going the story.
I thought, okay, I'm trying.
Keep going the story, man.
Yeah, she pulls her skirt off, her ass is out. She starts slapping her ass cheeks. And she does this. You got a problem?
Hell yeah. The
Freddie
world
Mercury.
is watching.
This is where you get people tuned out. You got people tuned out again.
James was
They tune out.
recording. He said, "Turn that shit, record it."
I said, "Hey, yo."
Hey, TiVo, record, or whatever the fuck was going on at the time.
TiVo, wow, what the fuck?
That shit was based.
So she slaps her
Dude,
old
TiVo
ass
was
cheeks.
rich people's shit back in the day, bro. You had TiVo? I said,
I
God
never had
damn.
TiVo.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
damn, that's crazy. I don't like TV that much.
No, I just hope for the best.
I don't like Monday Night Raw that much. Hell no.
Yeah, golly.
She does the suck it taunt and then Bronco Busters Eric Bischoff,
Reverse stink face, by the way. just so
which
you
is
know.
also a reverse stink face. Yeah, so she's and we come back and James, how would you describe what?
What?
How would you
I'm
describe-
just
I'm
listening
trying
to the
ask you a
story.
question.
Yeah,
All right,
go
I'm
to
just
the
trying
story.
to
Yeah,
ask you
go
a
to the story.
What would you describe what Mae Young was doing when we come back here?
Hey,
This video,
she's doing her thing. You know what I mean? It gets back to the court. And Mae Young is pantomiming eating pussy.
Big style, dude.
Dude,
Nate
she
Hatred levels of eating pussy.
Dude, I
here,
don't even know
man.
Nate Hatred was touching this level. She won't stop it. It's like someone told her to pantomime eating pussy, and she's like, I'll do it the whole time I'm in here.
Dude, Mae Young is
She's looking at she's looking at every single person one by one.
It is fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah.
It is fucking disgusting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But she's doing her thing.
Yeah, all right, man. I understand, man.
Oh,
but
yeah.
she should stop.
Speak on
fucking doing. Stop doing this fucking thing.
Bad blood 2003. That's a good shot.
Coach says, I object to this. The witness is old, senile, clearly oversexed, and she's taunting my client. And she's still doing the pussy eating taunt. she looks over at Vince, does the pussy eating taunt, and Vince says, sustained. The witness can step down.
Dude, I was over her ass and stand up. I love when Mae Young does the crotch shot. It's the funniest thing.
Those were in the game, too. I remember the
was.
crotch chops in the game. That was so
Finishing
good.
No Mercy's the Bronco Busters.
This is so fucking funny.
I usually put the Mae Young crotch chops on my people because they're so shitty looking.
She fucking looked like she was in pain doing it. It sucks.
That's one of my favorite fucking times. Oh man,
Old ass running across the ring.
oh,
Dude,
can anyone that mods No Mercy make her pantomime eating pussy? That and then give her the fucking shot. Holy shit! If someone does that, bro, I'm using that 24/7 on every
You
character I got.
naming Mae Young and No Mercy
Yeah.
now?
God damn.
So Coach calls his first witness, a Raw superstar that was handpicked by Mr. Bischoff and has ascended to main
Hold
event
on, I
status.
just want to make sure we understand. Mae Young did not look like a real person in this whole segment. I just want to make sure.
not at all.
Like this shit looked absolutely fucking insane. This shit was not real. Like that
she's
was like a
fucked
fake
up.
person. This is an AI generated scene. This woman is 95,000 years old. And like this is not a real person. I don't know. There is not a human
she's
alive that
fucked
is like
up.
this person. I'm telling you.
No, dude, and like they use she would just come in and fucking do the Bronco Buster and do the suck
Tell
it
her to
taunt.
suck it and then take a fucking powerbomb off the stage and shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, get beat by Bob Holly.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Coach calls to the stand his witness.
She better than Chris Masters.
She's more over than Chris Masters for sure, and that is who he calls to the stand. Coach says, "Can you please state your name?" And Master says, "Chris Masters." And Coach says, "Now Masterpiece," which is crazy. Vince slams the gavel down and says, "This witness has committed perjury. His name is not Chris Masters. It is Chris Mordetsky. So this witness has been disqualified."
Hey,
Can you remove yourself, please?
This witness has committed perjury. This witness's name is not Chris Masters. I happen to know his name is Chris Mordetsky.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, man? Goddamn. K5,
Aaron
brother.
Yeah, Aaron Homeboy out, man. That's fucking
Golly,
unbelievable.
he's not Jamaican.
By the way, every time Chris Masters is on the screen, I need to bring this up because I need this to be found. I don't know if either of you have ever seen this. I've talked about it, though. If anyone has the footage of Chris Masters and a promoter from UK going to some kid's house because he was pirating their DVDs to confront him, please fucking share it with the world because it
There's footage
existed.
of it?
It
What?
existed. I've watched it, and it just doesn't exist anymore.
No.
This needs to be seen because it
Come
was
on.
fucking insane. Yes, so please, if anyone can find that, please let the boys know. Thank you.
Well, Chris Mordetsky is fucking disqualified. Get your ass out
He's
of
fucking
here.
out of here, man. Chris Mordetsky, your ass on out of here. Go back to hell with Nate Young and Nate Hatred.
Mae Young came straight from hell with Nate Hatred. If I was on No Mercy, I'd have made Young and Nate Hatred as tag champs, and I wouldn't play one of the fucking matches because
that's the hate club.
I hate playing tag matches in that game.
Dude, yeah, they're horrible.
Every wrestling game ever. Like, how...
Is there one? Is there any one that you can think of?
10 minutes. No, I literally can't think of one where I enjoyed them. Like, take 10 minutes to go, how can we make this fun? Just somebody that likes to play the game. How can we make these I don't know what it is.
Something.
Yeah, but you guys,
if we took some time, we could figure it out.
Yeah, it's your job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, come on now.
I'm not here to tell you how to do your job.
I'm just playing it.
Do it. You know what I mean? So we go backstage. Shelton Benjamin is taping up backstage for his main event tag team match tonight here on Raw.
And
Shawn Michaels. Of course it is. And Shawn Michaels is here. He says, "Are you ready?" Whispers real close to him.
He's super close to him.
Shawn says, "This is Shelton's home state, everybody." And he puts over his big accolades. He's the NCAA King of the Kings champion. King of Violets. Yeah.
He's the BMF champion.
Shawn says, "Well, your career here in WWE has amounted to a big fat 0.
Oh, well, that's mean
fuck
to
you,
say.
Sean. That's what he tells everybody in NXT, by the way.
Everyone comes in. Your career up to now has amounted to nothing.
Your career,
you are worthless.
Ass shit.
Your life means nothing.
They ever sit there and take that shit too. Or they're in the ring doing front rolls. They don't put their left foot forward. Why don't
Put your left foot forward.
Why don't you get the fuck out of the ring and stop taking all the oxygen in the ozone layer?
Wipe your feet.
So Shawn says, when you faced me, you took me to the limit. But since then, your career's gone downhill. Shawn says, I don't have an amateur background like you, but I'm successful in this business.
This is Tony talking to you too every time about Shawn Michaels.
This is a Triple H promo if I've ever heard one in my entire life.
It is a Triple H promo. I thought I legit wrote that down. It's Triple H is talking here.
Shawn is off this gum,
his
bro.
Ear.
Granted, I'm not all that popular, but I'm successful.
Yeah.
And Shawn says, you either have friends or you be successful. And Shawn says, well, I got
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
Shawn says, I got an attitude problem. Now, what are you going to do about your attitude problem? And Shawn says, you want an attitude? You'll get an attitude. And then he does Mae Young taunt. With
the pussy one?
Yeah, both of them. Combo.
Oh, the one arm combo? Oh, wow.
That's fucked up, bro.
Not
You
bad.
need help.
That's what I need.
You need
Yeah.
damn help, James.
I do need help because there's 2 taunts.
Yeah.
So if I get help, that'd be awesome. I'm glad you're looking out for me. So Coach is on the phone in the courtroom, and he tells Vince that his next witness will be here in just a few minutes.
Oh, that's good.
In the meantime, we get a horrible fucking match.
Come on. Woo, Chavo.
Man.
I'm live.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Chavo Guerrero against the refined Southern gentleman, Lance Cade. Based.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man.
Dude, Lance Cade in the fucking rockabilly gear. This is insane looking. And the crowd is chanting. Hey, come on, now give it a chance.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, the crowd's chanting Eddie, which pisses off Lance Cade for some reason. I don't know why. Did Lance Cade have something to do with Eddie Guerrero's death, do you think?
Yeah, he didn't like him at all.
Oh, wow. Is that true?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay. Well, here's some stuff that happens in the match. Maybe you'll rethink what you were thinking about this match. Lance Cade throws Chavo to the floor, attacks him on the floor. He runs him into the ring post, and Chavo gets... Yeah, there you go. No, come on. Hey, wait, hey.
Sorry. What's up, bro? Sorry, man.
Chavo gets back up on Lance Cade, and hey, Chavo. They're chanting Chavo now.
There's no Chavo chant.
There is a Chavo chant at the very end. There's a Chavo chant.
I don't buy it.
You weren't watching either? Come on.
This is my Eddie Guerrero match of the night.
Understandable.
Well, Cade runs Chavo in the corner. He's unleashing on him. He's fucking hitting him with all, the combos.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Born out match. Get this shit the fuck off the airwaves. Ain't no one trying to see this shit. Boring ass match.
Well, Chavo, listen, Chavo went up top and he pointed to the sky. That's where Eddie is. Unless. Chavo hits the frog splash for the win.
Oh my fucking God. How the fuck?
3,
They want to cheer for Chavo and the Guerreros so
they do
so fucking bad, and this motherfucker still can't put on a good performance. Damn it, Chavo! Come on!
Come on! He was doing all the fucking moves. He did the fucking.
I mean, Landscape was never gonna get no damn heat. That's what you gotta think about when you put people in there. You're trying to get over like that. The other guy don't have heat. The other guy ain't gonna get no fucking cheers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
You just underestimate how much South Carolina cares about Landscape. I mean, you're in North Carolina, so you don't really understand.
Yeah,
what's
we
going
don't
on
go down south. I'll tell you that. Down there is don't even get me started on that fucking place.
Well, you should go down there sometime and ask about Landscape.
Hell no. So we got the trial of Eric Bischoff continues here. Davari is the witness now.
Dude, yeah, Davari is here, and Coach says, let me get this straight. Despite having nowhere to go, speaking unspeakable prejudice, my client, Eric Bischoff, not only gave you an opportunity, but your job back on Raw. And Davari responds in Farsi, and Coach says, can you please speak English if you don't mind? And Davari says, oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Excuse me, sir. Could you speak English for everyone, please? If you don't mind.
Not at all.
Thank you.
That's no big deal.
I like that.
Davari says, Eric Bischoff gave me a chance when no one else would, and I watched the show when you were Commissioner Mick, and it was nothing short of pathetic. It's my honest to Allah opinion that Eric Bischoff should remain the general manager of Raw. Honest to Allah opinion is awesome.
Yeah, he really snuck that in there. That was good.
And it's in my humble, honest to Allah opinion that man, Eric Bischoff, should remain the general manager for Raw.
Coach says, I have no further questions for this witness. And he starts to walk away, and then he turns back and he realizes Vince wasn't listening at all. He has his earbuds in. And Coach says, Your Honor.
That's
Vince,
me every time on this pod. I'm talking about Chavo Guerrero. I go, ooh, come on.
Vince takes his earbud out and he says, I beg your pardon. I didn't hear a word you said. I was listening to Ashley Simpson on my new iPod. Christ, she sucks. You get it? Because Ashley Simpson was like, everyone was heating on Ashley Simpson. Crazy,
one of the most.
She just did the SNL thing, right? Yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be
exactly
one of the
what
most
happened.
Dated fucking references I've ever heard in my life.
That is like such a snapshot of the time.
People have no idea. Like kids now have no idea what that even means.
Was she lip syncing? Was that it?
That's what she was lip syncing, and then the track fucked up. So everyone said, "Wow, you should fucking die for that one."
Dude, you're right.
She did some hoedown dance to get out of there. Remember that?
But like everyone was doing fucking lip syncing. She just got fucked on it, and everyone said, "Wow, fuck you." So yeah, he says Ashley Simpson fucking sucks, and Coach says, "Oh well, Davari would be more than happy to repeat what he said," and Vince says, no. That won't be necessary. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it anyhow. And also, Davari, you won't be refereeing Kurt Angle's match. And now we will take a recess. And Mick Foley says, yes! Recess rules! He opens up his Batman lunchbox and he says, moon pies, nice! I love these fucking things. And he cracks open an RC Cola and he's eating a moon pie and he throws one to Eric Bischoff to eat and he gives him a thumbs up. You're going to fucking hell.
Dude, why is he eating so sloppy?
Dude, I don't know.
You're 40.
Post book tour doesn't give a shit. I hate this guy, man. I hate him.
Yeah, we need WCW back. This is what happened when you ain't got WCW no more. Just want to make sure everyone understands that.
People were just like on purpose drinking RC Cola, or was this just like an advertising thing?
No, it's like a shitty thing. You know, moon pies and RC Cola. Like you're.
No, come on, bro. RC Cola won't bad.
Moon pies are alright.
Dr. Thunder.
Dr. Pepper?
No, hell no. You get to Dr. Thunder.
Sorry.
You get to Dr. Thunder. Yes.
I feel like RC Cola was like the bottom of the barrel. Even like you drink other stuff before RC Cola. I don't even know.
Piss.
I don't know. I used to fuck with. I had RCs and Dr. Thunder.
I don't think I had
Dr.
Maybe
Thunder,
that's a Southern thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a Southern thing.
I don't know if I really ever saw. I definitely didn't see Dr. Thunder. I might have seen RC Cola in the store, but I never saw
Thunder and
Dr.
Mountain
Thunder.
Lightning were my shit back in the day. Let me tell you.
That was real shit too, because you get like a 2 liter for like 40 cents. That shit was nuts.
I swear every RC I saw on the stand had like dust on it because nobody drank it. It was like so old. I don't know.
No, it's just icy. That's what it was. You were looking at it
Hey,
wrong.
for all the boys backstage, we're going to have RC Colas for you.
You're going to be fucking happy about it.
You're going to love those RC Colas too.
And moon pies. We'll get moon pies too.
Hell no. That's a little too out of fucking. Come on.
I'm on Moon Pie Tony.
Trying to make money here, Tony. It's a friend's business.
Moon pies when you cream by their ass.
All right, you're going to hell. You're going to fucking hell the long way.
Dude, is that like a reverse Bronco Buster? A moon pie?
Yeah, thank you, Tony. I'm glad you're with me.
Hell.
Thank you.
Holy shit, man. Wow. That's crazy. That's probably an official term now.
Put it down.
So now we have the cutting edge.
Dude, you love this. Tell everyone how much you love these kind of segments.
Now, why did we go straight to me now? Hold on a minute.
Because I appreciate you as not only a friend, not only a brother, but a fellow podcast host, and I want to give the floor to you for stuff that you enjoy. And I know you talk passionately about stuff like TNA, Ring of Honor. Like I
talk
want you
show
to talk
segments. I know that's your
and I want you to talk passionately about talk shows like
ROH
this.
talk show segments. There we go.
Your 3 passions in life.
Alex Riley.
Yeah, somehow my hero. So, all right. So
go on.
Edge is out here with Lita for the Cutting Edge, the debut of Edge's new talk show.
Yes.
This is without a doubt. Now I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt because I do it for this kind of stuff. It's 2005. This trope is not exactly a trope just yet, and it wasn't run into the ground just yet. There was still some thought process behind this.
Who do you think was the one that set you over the
Damn, I don't know.
Set you over the edge?
I was fine with Carlito's Cabana.
I was gonna say there's
I thought that was all right.
Yeah,
Cafe de Renee.
No,
How about that one?
That's
one
probably
didn't really
close.
There was what you know what the one that probably did it for you that you don't even realize until right now is Ms. TV.
It was probably Ms. TV. Yeah, yeah, it was probably Ms. TV.
You guys remember? For some freaking reason, Abraham Washington. Remember he had a show, the Abraham Washington show.
Yeah, I do.
That was the worst shit.
Teddy Allen's on it.
Teddy Allen's was on it. That was a good one.
He just left the whole time.
No, that was good, Teddy. You're wrong.
Oh, dude, all right. So let me just talk about this.
Abraham Washington show with Abraham Washington.
I don't want to get. I'm not going to get into the logistics of this because I could easily tear it down and say it's stupid to have talk show segments in the middle of a wrestling show. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But I'm not going to do that because that's low hanging fruit and like it's WB and that's you come to expect these sort of things.
A new man.
You know what I mean? It's low hanging fruit. There's no reason to do all that. But I will say it is my least favorite WB trope probably of all fucking time ever. Especially now.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, what you told me before.
It's up there. You know what I mean? It's up there with Alex Riley. I'll tell you. Least favorite.
Favorite? What is happening?
Least favorite WB trope because they fucking keep doing it to this day. To this day. Are you kidding me?
It always ends up the same way.
There is no fucking way to this day. They're still doing Ms. TV, Gunther's Emporium or whatever. Fucking goddamn
knock
Drew
Bailey.
McIntyre's British fucking invasion or something.
Who's Australian
Grayson Waller's Ms. TV.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking see it,
The
dude.
Waller effect, okay? Come
You're
on.
lucky I don't watch anymore, else I would be fucking upset all the time. Look,
I had a friend growing up who swears to this, okay? So I don't know if you guys knew this. Back in the day, they had a suggestion thing on WWE.com if you could write like a storyline and submit it on WWE.com and they could use it. And when you submitted it, it would say like you give all the rights to WWE to own it or whatever, whatever. My friend wrote like you should make a Carlito talk show segment like the barbershop, but you'd have like palm trees in the corner and stuff like that. Call it Carlito's Corner. And he swears that he wrote it and then they did it. And I call bullshit on it, but he swears.
Who's your
to
friend?
this day.
Just first name?
His name's Bobby.
James
Darnell.
I hate them so much because I invented them.
They took my idea, my creation. Dude, I think I'm rocking with Bobby. I think he did create that.
He told me. He said he wrote it, and I said that's bullshit. But he claims to this day there was a forum you could submit storyline ideas, which I never saw the forum, but he said you could.
I like this, and I believe Bobby.
I believe liars. It's just my thing.
He invented Carlito's Corner, is what he called it before Cabana. Carlito's Corner.
Bad name, but good.
It's good though. I like this. I like this segment.
I'm glad you explained that because I think that there's merit to that. I think that some things you don't gotta fucking rehash a million times.
Yeah, that's gonna hit the cutting edge. You know what I mean?
So get it.
Let me tell you this much about the cutting edge tonight. It was supposed to be about Ric Flair and his drunken road rage assault that got him arrested. So he's in this program with Flair. Flair is probably legitimately in prison.
Yeah, it probably was like an actual he can't leave the state thing.
Situation. Lita, let's just talk about Lita for a second. So Edge is fucking Lita, who is Matt Hardy's ex-girl, which will come into play later on in this promo. Lita is the most 2005 looking woman I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Hair bump in the front, fucking low-rise jeans. If she would have fucking put the Abercrombie shirt on, it would have been a fucking wrap. It would have been game over. But yes, very, very popular look back then, and she looks great. Edge says, Ric Flair, he's not going to be on this show tonight. which fucking great. Thank you so much for taking me to the cutting edge and then telling me the guests will be here. You're not a very good host.
The whole segment, yeah, no flair. Edge, of course, introduced himself and he introduces Lita. The crowd starts chanting slut because, that's what you do. And Edge says, you wish, because she's only mine.
Oh, you're talking about Lita.
Yeah, sadly. And Lita says, I just catch you staring at my boobs because I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, man.
And Edge says, I think everyone else on Raw is PG-13 because they're afraid to come on this show. We can't find a guest for this show. Flair was announced as the guest. They have not revealed yet that Flair wasn't there. So he said, no one will come on the show. We can't find a guest. Hello?
Yeah, and then the one we got, for some reason, beating up people on the highway.
Lita says they should be afraid of the show because if anyone caught a glimpse of you destroying Dimitri Young at Survivor Series, they should be scared. I'm uncultured. Who is Dimitri Young?
Anybody caught a glimpse of you destroying Dimitri Young at Survivor Series? Well, they should be scared.
Yeah.
Dimitri Young, he is a baseball player.
He played for the Oakland fucking Athletics. Is that right? No.
That's close enough. I'll take it.
Oh, W? What are they? Are they not the Oakland Athletics?
He played for the Cardinals, St. Louis Cardinals.
Okay. Yeah, the Oakland Cardinals. I thought it was the Athletics.
You were close, though. You were
Yeah,
close.
you're right.
So, Edge beat him up at Survivor Series,
I did the same
guess?
fucking thing, man.
You'd beat up Dimitri Young at Survivor Series?
Y'all better bring back steroids now. You know what I mean?
Drug testing, bro. Come on.
This is bullshit.
Or are you talking about baseball? I thought you were talking about wrestling.
I'm talking about both.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I'm talking about all sports.
All sports.
Yeah.
I agree. We've talked about that.
We got interviewed by Edge and Lita, and Edge made fun of the Tigers, and then...
He got interviewed by Edge and Lita? I thought this was the debut of the Cutting Edge.
And then Young cracked jokes at Edge never winning the world title.
Oh,
that's his gimmick,
man.
is that he doesn't win the world title. And then he does, brother.
Oh, yeah. It changes his life, too.
Oh, and Lita says, if you're scared, say you're scared. That was funny.
She does say that, yeah. If you're scared, just say so. Edge said this show was supposed to debut last week, but it got canceled. And this week their guest backed out due to some legal advice. So Flair won't be there. And Edge said this is Flair country. And Lita says, no, this is Edge country.
Man, if you don't shut... Yo, you better hurry up. That's where I was at with this segment.
It is Flair country.
This is Edge country.
Yeah, hurry this shit up, man. If Ric Flair here, get this fucking segment off my TV.
Dude, yeah, and Edge just keeps talking. He says he shits on Flair, and he says, you haven't watched the news? Ric Flair pulled some guy over on the side of the road and beat the crap out of him, and it seems like Flair is...
That's Dimitri Young.
After Survivor Series, he just beat his ass for some reason. Flair's been making more news outside of the ring than he ever did inside the ring, and let's face it, Ric Flair's gone from this, and they show a picture of Flair from what was like the 80s or 90s. Yeah. Flair on definitely way more drugs in the time they showed the picture of him from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
and he says he went from this to this, and it shows Flair's mugshot.
He looked better in the one closest, the mugshot, really.
The newer one, yeah. Edge said the mugshot posing, handcuff wearing, road rage committing convict, woo, and does the most fucked up Flair strut.
I've never seen some shit like this, yeah.
So terrible. The worst of all time.
It is fucking insane, and Lita says, all right, we'll work on that.
Yeah, I hear that.
Man.
All right, we'll work on that, but
and they, just railing fucking Ric Flair over and over again.
Yeah, Lita says, you've been reduced to beating up men on the street, and let's not get started on your personal life.
Oh, no. That's not his personal life, of course. They've had enough. And by they, I mean the boys. Sergeant Slaughter and Michael P.S. Hayes, the Freebird. They come out here to tell Edge to get the hell out of the ring, man. Your segment's over. Yeah, you're fucking, come on, bro.
Snapping pencils, throwing chairs. Start the fucking segment. Get the fuck out of the ring.
Flash the lights. Come on, let's fucking Jesus God.
Flair is not here. Get the hell out of here.
Ed says, oh, Vince the boss. I don't know why he had to say that. Vince the boss. He wants me to come to the back. I've gone too far, have I?
I thought Vince was at court.
Yeah, he's in a whole different fucking segment.
You want to shoot, cowboy? I'm going to shoot.
Huh? You want to shoot?
He says, I think you people need to be introduced. He said, what we have here is the Freebird, Michael P.S. Hayes, and Mr. Yo Joe himself, Sergeant Slaughter. And Lita says, a.k.a. two legends that currently earn a paycheck by kissing Vince McMahon's ass.
Tell him. Why is Freebird an insult? Yeah, Mr. Freebird here. Michael Hayes.
He's not that anymore. He's a goddamn suit. He's a goddamn suit.
Sure. Man.
Well, Edge says, did she hit a nerve, guys? Truth hurts. Well, it did, because Michael Hayes and Sergeant Slaughter then get into the ring to confront Edge face to face.
Because you're going to get the fuck out of the ring type shit.
Yeah, we're going to kick your fucking ass,
Come on, man. Get the fuck out.
Ed says, wait, Michael, hold on now. I get it. Someone in the back, they told you I had a bottle of Jack Daniels and an 8-ball down here, didn't they? That is fucking crazy.
Told you that I had a bottle of Jack Daniels and an 8-ball down here, didn't they?
Man. Insane.
Why you say that?
Ain't that right, Michael?
Yo, it'd be a shame, Edge, if I pop you for steroids here in a minute.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to wrap this up. We'll see you next week. Yeah. It'd be a shame if we did a random drug test.
Right now.
Your piss right now.
They should do that on the show, dude. That'd be especially this time. Vince comes out. I think tonight we'll do a random drug test.
Holy shit, man. I'm surprised they didn't do that. Yeah.
It's a raw roulette. Let's spin the wheel. Let's get
what we test you for tonight.
Today.
Well, fucking Michael Hayes gets pissed and he says, "What is with you kids today? I just don't get it. You come out here running your mouth. You don't care about anybody. And you sure as hell don't have respect for this business that he and I and people like Ric Flair built so you can have what you got today. And you walk around in your damn rent-a-cars. What?
Yeah, that's right. Your damn rent-a-cars.
You walk around in them.
Yeah, you're guaranteed contracts and you're guaranteed days off. And I'll tell you something about Ric Flair.
Let's fucking go. Fuck these kids.
Yeah,
Let them know.
fuck these bottom pussies. Goddamn, they won water bottles backstage.
Pussies. Back in my day, we did 10 towns in 3 days. No water.
Dude, George Animal said was eating rocks back here.
Look at that fucking freak. And I'm talking about Sergeant Slaughter.
He wasn't eating. Look how big he's gotten. That's why they got catering backstage.
They got him eating good. Back in the day, he was not.
Yeah, not at all. He says, Ric Flair's not my best friend, but I respect that he's given his life to this business. And as a 16-time world champion, I'm going to give Ric Flair the benefit of the doubt. Was the benefit of the doubt for what? Pulling a dude out of his car on the highway?
Beating the fuck out of that dude, too. I ain't do it, but I did it.
Dude, you just have to separate the performer from the real person, you know? That's how it is. 16-time world champion. Yeah, exactly.
In 2005, you know what? I think history in the future says that Ric Flair should always have been given the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, we'll see in 20 we'll see in 20 years. We'll see what happens.
Well, in hindsight, it just makes sense, Johnny. I believe you.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Hayes was right.
Yeah, fuck these kids. Your rent-a-cars, your guaranteed contracts, you fucking
walking
pussies,
around in your car.
bro. That's what I'm saying. Guaranteed contracts killed the fucking biz. Back in the day, we were going town to town. We were making fucking towns. We were selling out buildings. What we doing nowadays? We can't even fill half a fucking building.
Hell,
you want to go fill half a building, Edge? Wait 20 years.
You want to wrestle Ric Flair? Wait 20 years. Michael always says, you want to ask the questions, the tough ones? How about this one? How many times have you been world champion, huh?
Yeah, this is real shit. Michael PSA.
Let me do the math for you, because it won't take long. Zero fucking times.
Cut his mic. Cut his
fucking mic. Yeah, this is my show. Cut your mic. Your mic's cut. Your mic's cut because it's my show. Quit spitting on me because it's my show.
Dude, how is this possible? First off, the segment should be over. The producer should be like cutting the feed.
Dude, yeah, the whole thing was they want Edge to stop doing the segment so Edge has the ability to cut everyone else's mics.
Cut his mic. Get this guy out of the ring. I have more to say.
Yeah, Michael was pissed. They do cut his mic.
They do.
And Edge says, "You're gonna beat me up, Freebird?" I don't think so, because you don't have your usual backup. You don't have your best friend Terry Gordy.
Oh no!
And Michael Hayes looks down at the floor and he's
looking at hell.
He just puts his head down.
Edge says, "Where's Terry?" That's right, Terry Gordy's dead. And Michael Hayes can't believe
it. You son of a...
He just found out.
Dude, he just learned for the first time ever.
Oh my God,
Terry
dude.
Gordy's dead?
Edge, I promise you, Edge, you're going to get fucked up.
You're tested.
You spit on Michael P.S. Hayes. You spit on fucking Terry Gordy. You spit on Baba, son. Fuck you.
Dude, no fucking way. And I'm going to look down and I'm going to talk to Terry Gordy in a minute. But first, I got something to say to you, motherfucker. I'm going to tell Mae Young to go relay a message.
And she will.
So Michael Hayes...
what the fuck?
All right, I'll eat whatever.
You say there was an 8-ball and Jack Daniels on there?
Yeah, so Michael Hayes off mic says, "Let me tell you, you son of a bitch. The only reason you got this show is because you're banging Matt Hardy's ex-girlfriend."
Oh shit! I like the. I thought the Terry Gordy reference was a lot better.
Yeah, I like that too, man. Is there nothing else he could have said? He just said because you cheated on Val Venis' sister.
Dude, everybody in the crowd, like, who the fuck is Terry Gordy? WWE never brings up Terry Gordy ever.
Yeah, Ed, you're right, James. Ed should have said, "That's right, your best friend, the Executioner."
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
he
fuck!
Had a figure. He had a figure.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Wait, the Executioner died? No fucking way.
Yeah, man, that's nuts.
Edge punches Michael Hayes because he says that Edge is fucking Matt Hardy's ex-girlfriend, which is all true. This is not like a lie or anything. And Edge boasts about it too. I'm not sure what the issue is here, but Edge is pissed about that. He punches Michael Hayes in the head, then he kicks Sergeant Slaughter in the gut, which is crippling for Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, understandable. From the arms are hitting crazy.
Yeah, attacking his fucking belly and fucked him up big time. Well, Michael Hayes is firing back. He starts punching away at Edge, and Lita jumps on Michael Hayes' back, gouges his eyes, and then Edge hits Michael in the head with the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Oh, is that what that was?
It was a briefcase. I assumed it was Money in the Bank. Is it not?
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah, because New Year's fucking Revolution is the next pay-per-view, and that's where he cashes in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
word.
Yeah.
Dead ass, word ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So I actually liked the segment a lot.
It was fun. I mean, and Michael Hayes, good promo.
It was, like the
Shockingly.
beginning. The beginning was stretching way too far. Like Edge was just fucking talking. I was like, good lord.
And he was it was like, I mean, maybe back then it was cool because like maybe like it wasn't as weird, but it just sounded like he was fucking cringy as hell. Oh no, everyone's afraid to say what I would say on the show.
Yeah, maybe 2005. Maybe it's a little different.
Yeah, back then it was. Yeah,
it was probably cool. It was like, oh shit, this is hot.
But it actually got heated for a second with Michael Hayes. And I thought it was pretty cool. I thought Michael Hayes was good. I thought it was gonna be horrible. I thought it was gonna be
Me too.
complete crap fucking shit.
I was
like, this is gonna be
hoping
bad.
to have more to make fun of. Sadly,
Yeah,
but
no,
we
it was
didn't.
hot. So shout out them, and then of course Edge cashes in and changed everything. Raw is brought to you by SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
Did you know that you could play that on your PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system?
Holy fucking shit! I played the shit out of that.
That is a crazy way. I didn't. Why the fuck did they say like that?
They probably just read it off the sheet.
And SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. Get ready for the fight of your life. Play it on the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah,
they always called it the computer entertainment system. Like
they
every
did. I
game
guess
system
it was
a computer
technically the name
entertainment.
for it, right?
Yeah, it's true. S306, very good game.
God, it's so in 07. Like 06 is more Here Comes the Pain than anything.
It is.
But 07 is like pretty base too. Like just a good
07 's
couple
fun,
of years of games for them, man.
Yeah, the SVR series started strong.
Yeah, they had 3 bangers right off the rip.
And then
yeah. Well, we gotta talk about that one. And Subway.
Oh, Tony.
Gotta get one of them sandwiches.
They got the foot long cookie now. Let's
Tony,
go.
you gotta get that new great taste of a fresh toasted chicken Parmesan sub
with anchovy sandwich. Come on with it,
Tony.
You're
Stick
both going
a
to hell.
long cookie up your
Me, Terry
ass.
Gordy, and me. Yo.
Dude, I'm getting a long cookie this weekend. I do not care.
Executioner on the pussy.
He is listening to Ashley Simpson right now.
Christ,
she
sucks.
She's pretty good. Pop goes crunk. I love this.
Evil Vince McMahon, Ashley Simpson. Christ, this is good.
I wish this was my daughter.
No, I don't. It's definitely a lie. Triple H versus Tajiri is up next.
Yeah, this is a Triple H match.
Hell yeah, he said, Jerry, you're leaving, huh?
Yeah, he said, let me get one in the column before you go. Let me get a win on your ass, bitch.
Don't forget Triple H gets his full WrestleMania entrance here, by the way.
Oh,
also.
yeah. Don't.
I think Tajiri
miss
doesn't even
that.
get an entrance, right? If
He's
I
in the
recall.
ring, yeah.
He does not. He's just in the ring.
Triple H
yeah.
gets full WrestleMania entrance.
Tajiri tries to start hot with the handspring back elbow, but Triple H lines him in the back.
Yeah, James, you're right. He goes for the handspring elbow, but Triple H grime lines him.
He does. He hits the shit out of him. Tajiri's lighting his ass up, by the way.
He is. He's kicking the shit out of him.
Triple H then, for some reason, is a crane kick taunt in the corner. I'll let anyone try to figure out why he would do that.
Yeah, this is the midway match. I'm gonna get my racist heat for here.
Yeah, what the fuck? And Tajiri stops him and then chops the dog shit out of him.
He does. He chops the fuck out of him.
Tajiri hits the savate kick. Triple H hits the spine buster, goes for the pedigree, hits it, and wins the match.
Yeah, it was a very straight to the point ending there.
I ain't never seen someone. He just straight up no-sold that bitch. Like 2005
Yeah.
no-sold it. I was like, damn, okay.
He didn't give a fuck. Yeah, like Tajiri's last offense was going for the tarantula, and then he's just dead after that. And spinebuster pedigree, like no like reversing
no shake
the pedigree.
off. No,
Yeah,
you got me in the
no-
chin type shit. He looked at the camera and
Yeah.
said, fuck this dude.
Fuck this idiot, yeah. Joey Styles, being a big company man on commentary, by the way, talking about Triple H using a screwdriver as a weapon on Ric Flair at the pay-per-view, and he said, I spent 7 years in ECW, and no one used a screwdriver as a weapon.
Flair's career. King, I spent 7 years in ECW. Nobody ever used a screwdriver as a weapon.
Fuck you, Joey.
Joey, can you stop fucking talking shit about ECW, you fucking bitch?
Yeah, man, what the fuck? You have the job. You're the lead guy on Raw.
Yeah, and you're not about to have the job here in a minute, too, bitch.
Maybe Vince is yelling in his ear. Maybe say it.
talk
Shit
about
on ECW. Yeah. Did they do that in ECW? You fucking little freak.
So, yeah, the trial of Eric Bischoff is continuing again.
It's unbelievable how many times this continues, actually.
Yeah, Coach actually calls Simon Dean to the stand here. But he's
Where the
not
fuck
here.
is Simon Dean?
Simon Dean.
Where is he?
Shit, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to assume the boogeyman took him to hell.
Oh shit, he was down. He had to take a trip to drop Mae Young off.
He gave Terry Gordy some worms.
That's good. Well, he had some extra because so Coach says Simon Dean doesn't come out. He has music and all, and then the boogeyman comes up from underneath the witness stand and has fucking boogers and worms out of his nose and
Dude, how did he get it in the nose?
Dude, I don't know. You can snort them, I guess. I don't know. Wrestlers are different. In 2005, they can't do drugs anymore, so they're snorting worms.
He's got that shit up there, though, like long style worm.
The whole time.
Yeah, it's
that's
real
pretty-
worm too. Yeah.
Pretty cool, man. Good for you.
Yes, he got him a fucking job. Yeah, and he
You're right.
he cuts a
He's
promo.
30
and
or 40 years old. He doesn't need this right now.
Don't fucking worry about it. But he tells Eric Bischoff that he doesn't belong here anymore, and he says, "I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you." And
He's got a big ass clock.
he breaks that shit over his head.
Why
and
is he
then
rhyming?
Goes back to hell.
Why is the boogeyman with the worms and the clock rhyming? What the hell's going on? Eric B., you listen to me. What?
As the time grows near, the future becomes clear that you do not belong here. I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
He breaks the clock over his fucking head. Big ass worm going out the nose. All right, I'm see you guys later.
Yeah, see ya.
I'm gonna catch y'all. All right.
This is fucked up.
And fucking Mick Foley's eating a moon pie during it, by the way.
Yeah, someone take this moon pie away from this guy.
Boogeyman is such we talk about guys that like can only be wrestlers. I don't know if Boogeyman fits in that category. I don't know if he should have been here.
Hell nah.
He should have been.
They told
like a
his ass he wasn't
construction
supposed to
worker.
be here.
Yeah. But then he said, "Look at the worms.
I'll eat every worm in this building."
Oh, okay. That's good.
Dude, Boogeyman comes up in the witness stand and then goes back down, and they're looking all in the stand trying to find him, whatever. And then Joey Styles says, "Oh my god."
Oh my god.
Say their line. Say their fucking line.
I hate you, Joey Styles. I hate you.
Well, guess what, guys?
What?
Rita Cosby from MSNBC Live and
Rita
Direct is here.
Cozy?
Dude, she hates this fucking show.
Yeah!
Rita
High five
Cosby.
to Rita Cosby. Let's go.
Rita Cosby's had enough of fucking Raw. She said she's going to go report to the war in Afghanistan immediately.
Dude, she legit, her whole thing is, a live and direct reports from Afghanistan with WWE when goddamn Grandpa bombs the fucking country.
That's
goddamn.
right. Art Myers and Rita Cosby.
Yeah, Joey Styles says, I'm a fan of Rita Cosby, and I'll be checking out her show this week.
I love Afghanistan. I can't get enough of it.
I always have.
I love tits and boobs.
God,
I love titties and something. I love titties.
Is Rita Cosby showing her a pussy?
I don't think so. We used to do that on ECW.
No, you didn't.
No, the fuck you did.
No, you didn't.
I've never seen a pussy on ECW ever.
Joey, you were the biggest pussy there. Ah!
So we go backstage. Triple H is walking down the hall. A stagehand
Sweaty.
walks by and Triple H jumps at him and he runs away. He then runs into the Big Show.
Well, both guys won tonight, man. That should be, a camaraderie here.
Congratulations. They both beat some of the best that Raw has to offer.
Handedly.
Big Show says, I swear to God, boy, I'll kill the shit out of you.
Big Show said, I gotta lose to you again. This fucking sucks. This sucks. I hate this.
So yeah, Show says, you walk around like a tough guy, huh? Well, soon your time will come when you step in the ring with me and I'll show you a real motherfucking big man guy. That
Puts
right?
worms in his nose.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Big Show took Triple H and said, Eric B, you listen to me. As the time grows near, the future becomes more clear.
Scott Steiner.
That you
and the big
don't
bad
belong
boogie
here.
daddy.
I'm the Boogie Man.
Big bad Boogie Man.
And I'm Christopher Getcha.
Rita Cosby.
Afghanistan, I'll tell you one thing.
Rita Cosby, one of my biggest freaks.
Go to Mexico North.
She's from NBA MC, and she's live and direct.
Shout out to live and direct. Shout out my man Terry Gordy in hell.
Terry Gordy in hell. You want to get Terry Gordy from hell? So we got the trial of Eric Bischoff continuing here, man.
Fucking God.
Maria's here. She's very hot. That's her
Here
gimmick.
she
She's
comes
hot and
again.
dumb.
She's with her friends. Then she's got some friends.
I like this. I thought this was funny. Maria, so her gimmick is legit. She's hot and dumb. So she's the next witness that Mick Foley calls, and then for some reason Mick Foley walks around the room and spins her around. That's nuts. He said, do a 360 for me. That's crazy, man. That's nuts.
Fucked up.
Foley goes to talk to her, and she asks Foley, can she talk to Mr. Sacco is dead?
Of course, because who the fuck wants
she's
to
hot and dumb.
Honest.
Mick, could you please ask me with Mr. Sacco?
Yeah, she's hot and dumb, and Mick says, if it pleases the court, I'd like to add a sock to the prosecutorial team, and he puts on Mr. Sacco and talks to Maria with Mr. Sacco and says, Maria, here's honest opinion on Eric Bischoff's performance as GM of Raw. And Maria just answers like the smartest person ever, which is a great fucking angle. She said, last week Eric Bischoff abused his power in a way that was malicious and capricious. It was brash discourse that led to the locker room of disdain and mutiny and should be grounds for his immediate dismissal. And everyone's like, what the fuck? And Vince says, you may step down. And Maria walks out the long way, not the same way everyone else walked out. She walks out through the court. Everyone looks at her ass. Coach looks too, and Bischoff punches him.
Yeah. Cool. I like that.
That's funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Coach then says, he goes to call another witness, but Vince says, that's enough.
That's enough.
We are adjourning. Now get back to the arena for our shitty main event of the night. Sorry. WWE SmackDown Magazine presents the SmackDown Rebound.
Yeah, we reviewed this.
Yep. Randy Orton, Undertaker, caskets. You look lost, boy.
Hello, Randy. This is the Undertaker. Oh,
hey. Hello? Fuck you.
You shit in my bag. And
Dude,
now I'll kill your dad.
Dude, I didn't know that was his dad in the ring. I thought it was Amish Roadkill for a second. I was like, oh shit, Amish Roadkill's in the ring. That was Bob Orton. My bad.
I will face the Amish Roadkill at WrestleMania.
Chicken. Lightning comes down. That'd be awesome.
On a chicken?
Yeah, that would be sweet.
Holy fuck.
So now it's time for the main event.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's awesome right here. I love
this is rough.
Love this match. Shawn Michaels and Shelton Benjamin versus Kurt Angle and Carlito.
And Kurt Angle is with,
what
of
is
course,
Carlito's
Daivari.
catchphrase?
That's not cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What the fuck? I thought it was
spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Yeah, what are you doing that? Do you think this main event is cool?
That's not cool.
Yeah! See, you can't stop this guy from saying it.
He baited me. Baited me crazy.
Yeah, so there's nothing more that I don't want to do.
Don't come to work.
Yeah! Dude, you can't stop. Once he gets going, like, this guy's crazy.
I mean, once you tap in, it's fucked up, yeah.
There is nothing more that I'd rather not do than watch this fucking match. I swear to God. I sat down and I think I texted you immediately in the chat and I said,
yes.
No fucking way I'm watching this.
James's words verbatim were, this main event is egregious.
Just no fucking way, man. Because I know Kurt's leaving soon.
Main event.
Dude, that's crazy. You could be like an AI for that guy.
He's gonna read the Patreon names next week.
Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry.
Him and JR.
Sorry,
what'd you say? The world is watching or whatever.
So Kurt Angle comes out here. They are censoring all the sucks and you suck.
It is. a bad. Is it a purposely bad job of it? You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it is fucking.
It's supposed to be obnoxious.
You bleep song, bleep song. Oh, okay.
Kurt Angle was with Daivari.
Yes, in a suit.
What pay-per-view was the one where where Kurt Angle said, "I'm not a fan"?
It's the one coming up.
Okay. yeah. All right. That's really short. That's like. I don't know if people have seen that or not. You should look that up. That shit is fucking crazy. I'm sure they have.
Look up Kurt Angle New Year's Revolution.
And, you know, truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of the black people.
So Sean versus Carlito was the other week, I believe.
That's right. Last week, it was Sean and Carlito. It was cool. And Sean...
How do you do that?
Sean gimped up and tweaked his... I bet Macho does it awesome, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I bet Macho, like, he could just say sentences. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, Sean tweaked his knee.
If I ever need
up.
you for like a universe mode voiceover or something,
for Carlito?
Yeah, for Carlito.
Okay, I got you, bro.
That's not cool.
What are you booking me on Raw?
I know this fucking made it.
I'm in the opener against Michael Cole.
Wow,
that's not cool.
Yeah, I had to study that.
Study me, dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna study Carlito. I'll just study you doing Carlito.
I think a lot of people's JR impressions is just our impression of JR. It's not, and same with Stone Cold.
Mine is definitely yours. Yeah, mine is definitely or like I try to do yours and then it comes out a little different. Because I think I'm more southern, so like I have a more southern draw. But it's just yours.
Definitely people that do impressions of wrestlers that are just our impressions of wrestlers. I mean, Tony Khan's the number one example.
No, that's somebody else's.
That's just, we stole that from somebody.
We didn't start that.
Sorry about that.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right though. It's probably JR Taker. Yeah, a lot of people. I don't even think
Hogan.
I don't even think of these guys' actual voices anymore. Like
just how we say.
Yeah, because like we use their voices so much that I can only hear what we say.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, sometimes I lose them, so I have to like. Once I hear it on a show, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm tapped back in. Like I can't do Jesse Ventura off rip.
Yeah, sure, it takes a second.
That one's hard. I
can't do Taker right away.
I don't know why you can do that one. That's one.
Yeah, I can't do that one.
You look lost, boy. I always think of Stephanie McMahon. Hi, I'm Stephanie McMahon.
Fuck you, Tony.
It's me. See, that's right though.
The Paul Heyman one is also
man.
Our Paul Heyman is also James Mitchell. It's like the same. It's like interchangeable.
You're right. It is. Yeah, you're right. Jerry Lawler's a good one.
That was fun. Yeah.
Jerry Lawler just
That's also Tony Khan sometimes.
You're right, it is, yeah. If Tony Khan was horny as fuck, it'd be the same person.
He'd be Jerry Lawler, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's this show, we got a lot of lore.
We have a good time on here.
Yeah, dude, this when the fucking TikToks and all get posted, like I'm like, wow, I don't remember a lot of this.
No, yeah, I mean, like we do so much content, I forget sometimes.
Dude, we do.
That's not cool.
That did not. Actually, that's really cool. Last week, Sean and Carlito. Sean fucked up his knee trying to kip up, which is something he does all the time. But in this case,
I'm gonna tell you one thing about this shitty ass. Look, Tony, you gotta take some heat on this one, man. Come on, you have to agree.
Wow.
You had to agree here, Tony.
Tony, listen.
That this,
what are you saying?
This clip from this Carlito match was horrible.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Okay, see.
Did you skip it?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the clip, man. Sean tweaks his knee off a kip up and does the most outrageous fucking sell ever, man.
Yeah, well, that was his shit, bro.
Wait, it gets fucking worse, Tony.
It's worse.
So then
he
loses. Yeah, then he goes for the sweet chin music. Oh, but I can't because of my leg.
My knee.
And then Sean beats this jabroni anyways with a fucked up leg with the sweet chin music.
Yes.
That's not cool.
He's just scumbag Shawn Michaels, of course. Come on.
Dude,
it's bullshit, Tony. It's bullshit.
The selling here was egregious, man.
Carlito should have just won. And that would have been
it was way off kilter. And like, yeah, man. I mean, he didn't even have to win, but like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, you can sell better than that, man. That was some like Hogan bull. He was parodying Carlito.
Dude, he didn't like Carlito. He's a big dickhead. You know,
neither did Ric Flair.
Earlier.
You want a job here?
What'd you say about Carlito?
Hey, don't try to sell my boy Carlito. He's right here.
Come on, man. He's right
here.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you, Tony.
I get the idea. Okay, so I get the idea for this main event. Get the kids in there with Sean and Kurt, even though Shelton's been a tag team champion, Intercontinental champion.
Multiple time, but just trying to...
Carlito fucking beat Ric Flair, I think. He's been Intercontinental champion, been a goddamn, you know what I mean? They've done it all.
That's coming up, for sure.
Oh, is that hadn't happened yet?
U.S. champion, right?
I think he's been U.S.
something
champion.
like that.
And Carlito's been Intercontinental champion too.
Okay, well I get it. Get him in there with Sean and Kurt. It's a good rub for the guys, right?
Yes.
They didn't do nothing. They did nothing, man.
No, they did nothing. Like Shelton
Because they're
did.
storytelling. That's what they're doing. We're in the business of storytelling.
Yeah, well, thank you, Tony.
Just so you know.
Shelton does all his shit in this match. Kurt also, by the way, in the black gear, which is awesome. I love that gear.
It is with the green metal and ECW style, and I love his ECW theme song.
Yeah, well, I do not, brother.
Why the fuck not?
I don't like the repeating intro.
Oh, brother, get a load of this guy, James.
Dude, you like Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, fuck you.
Dude, you can like more than one wrestler,
You're not getting on your
dumbass.
side, fuckface.
You can like more than one wrestler.
You know what Carlito's ass says?
That's not cool.
Is that cool? Carlito ass that cool. Yeah, so this whole match is just getting heat on Shelton until the Shawn hot tag. A lot of that. At one point, very funny, is Kurt goes for a German on Shelton. Shelton floats over and Kurt raises his arms up like he did hit the German and goes, yeah!
Nice counter.
And then gets hit with the Dragon Whip.
I like the Dragon Whip, man. It's a cool move.
I do too. It's good, very good, very cool.
It's all right.
Kurt goes for the angle slam. Shelton reverses into a big DDT, which leads to the hot tag for Shelton to Shawn. Hits the elbow drop, tunes up the band for the Sweet Chin music, but Shelton Benjamin tags himself in, misses a crossbody off the top because Carlito just ducks, and then Carlito pins him for the 3.
I bet
stands
you-
there and watches.
Shawn doesn't do shit. Yeah,
Shawn
what the
watches.
hell?
I bet you it was supposed to be crossbody, fucking rolled through pin, and like Carlito fucked up and got backstage, and Shawn said, "You piece of fucking shit."
Oh, what the fuck? Carlito didn't know his
Oh,
spot.
you yelling at me.
Carlito
you.
didn't fuck up his spot. That was Shelton.
Dude, I'll tell you this much. Shawn goes full NXT face at the end of this bitch.
Yeah, this is like Shawn super reaching into the drama. The art, the theater,
of progress.
This is cinema right here, boys.
This is storytelling.
Dude, yeah, he's got that pouty face, and Shelton is sitting on the floor, and he's annoyed, and Shawn goes over, and he extends the hand to him, and he says, "We'll work on it." And he goes for a handshake, and Shelton stands up and walks away, and he's leaning on the rope, and he's pissed, and Shawn is pissed, and Shawn walks up to Shelton, and Shelton pushes him. And
Man.
Then they stare at each other, and they're staring at each other, and then Shelton leaves.
Look,
just walk
What'd you say?
away.
Kurt Angle and Carlitos, y'all need to get as far away from
away.
this. Yeah, walk away as far as possible from this
Yeah,
mess.
really, dude.
Shelton, you gotta go. So, bro, man, Thomas, she's going back. Shelton, no! Shelton, no!
Shelton,
leave!
go to TNA!
Just
Shelton, go to
leave,
TNA!
man! Just
Don't give me the belt, Shelton.
come
Go to
on,
TNA.
man. So backstage, Vince McMahon is in his judge outfit with Stephanie McMahon, and they have arrived to the arena.
Yeah, just them two in the limo, not Eric or Coach
Yeah, that's
or
right.
anyone else. Where did all
Just
the
us.
other witnesses? Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, Vince, my bad. I apologize. Have a nice day.
So Triple H comes up and says, "Vince, I was thinking maybe you could hear from your number one guy in the company."
Who's that?
Yeah, me. Triple H then says that he thinks Bischoff should stay general manager.
Yeah, he'd rather deal with the devil I know than deal with the devil I don't know.
He almost got me there. I was like, damn, you're kind of right.
Yeah,
and he says, Vince, Bischoff, he don't really do a bad job. That's where you lost me. See, you had it, and then you just stop right there.
Yeah, Vince says the only reason you want him as GM is because you can manipulate him. Triple H says, well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Vince says, yeah, I'll take it under deliberation. Oh, Triple H, this is Stephanie. Stephanie, this is Triple H. And he walks away, and Stephanie and Triple H stare at each other for an unbelievable amount of time here.
Dude, it got so awkward. It was
Why
like
is it-
60
what's going on
straight
here?
seconds of staring,
Dude,
no
they're
words.
rekindling their flame, okay, guys? You don't understand. True
Hell
love
no.
is in
Hell
the
no.
air, and storytelling is here.
Oh, no, dude. See, that's why I didn't
Dude,
get
he
it.
is
Tony.
NXT'd out crazier over here,
You
bro.
just don't understand.
This guy's
It's,
awesome.
it's called a long-term booking.
He's
and
drinking
we have the payoff.
DX fucking glow stick juice over here, man.
Yeah, he's crazy, man.
Dude, Sean Triple H, they're cooking on this Raw. Let me tell you.
Yeah, you sound like you love it.
So we have the that's why they all sound. So we have the trial of Eric Bischoff finale. Last part of the show.
Bischoff or Bischoff.
Bischoff.
Bischoff, that's what it was. Mae Young Bischoff.
Yeah, and we're back in the arena, and the trash truck is backed up against the ring, and Vince, Foley, Coach Bischoff are on the ring, and Vince says the trial of Eric Bischoff will come to a close right after these closing arguments, and Foley says, I'll keep this sweet and short. From HLA to Daivari to Kurt Angle's to being Kurt Angle's referee, which equally is bad, I guess. Daivari
it's
and HLA.
horrible. Yeah.
These are all bad things here. Foley says Erica Bischoff has abused his power for too long. No one knows this fucking guy's name. What the fuck is going on here? He says, you got the truck. For the love of God, Vince, let's use it. Your Honor, it's time to take out the trash. And the crowd is excited for that one. They fucking want to see him
waiting
take out
all
the
night,
trash.
man. While goddamn Chavo Guerrero and SK, they said, please throw this man in the trash can.
Yeah, they've been excited since that hot match, and they can't wait for more.
He said the storyteller was amazing that one.
Damn right.
And Coach goes to talk for his closing argument, but Bischoff stops him. He takes the mic, and Vince says, you want to represent yourself? And Eric says, at this point, I think I should. And says, you may consider my tenure here as a GM as some kind of joke, but I don't. I've done some horrible things, and some of them to members of your own family. My immediate family. Yes, your immediate family.
Yeah, all right.
He said, you told me before I came here that controversy creates cash. Have you heard this? Have you seen about this?
I've got a book about it.
you read the fucking book
about that.
Yeah, McFoley's got a book. Have you read those?
You read that book?
And since I've been here, you can't deny that I've created a ton of both, and I don't give a damn about these people, but I do care about their money. I've proven time and time again that Eric Bischoff knows how to separate these people from their cash, and I'll give you proof. Elimination Chamber. Think about it.
Elimination Chamber.
10 tons of steel. The world is watching. Well, Bischoff says, I'm still the Raw general manager, and I say we have the Elimination Chamber headline the next Raw pay-per-view. And please let me keep my job, and together, you and I will make a fortune. Vince says, I make some really good points there. And I'm going to have to take this on into consideration.
You make some really good points there. So I haven't really watched any of your GM run or anything.
Yeah. Well, John Cena's music hits. And he comes out. John Cena comes to the ring with the fucking spinner-ass title.
That's how court works. You can just show up and...
Oh, yeah.
The WWE court, yes, of course. And, Cena says, Mr. McMahon, Your Honor, Judge McMahon, I'm not here to tell you what I think about Eric Bischoff. Everyone knows I think he's a jack-off.
Oh, shit. You can say that on TV?
I might start.
Please say you're about to start. I'm out here because he claims he's a great man. Well, this great man has taken away the best part of Monday Night Raw. And when Kurt Angle comes out to the ring, Bischoff is backstage with his finger on the button, and he bleeps out the fans when they say you suck because he doesn't like it. But that can't be true because Bischoff was in
at court
as the match was happening.
I don't know. I don't watch the show.
Somebody told me. Cena says that Bischoff says you and him are exactly alike. You're a pioneer for free speech, Vince. Hell, you're dressed up in a robe and you look ridiculous, and I'm loving it. And Eric Bischoff is a pioneer of censorship. So real quick, allow me to get my Perry Mason on, and let me introduce you to a very valuable 10,000 surprise witnesses. The crowd is not understanding right away.
What are we doing? What's going on?
The crowd is like, who the
Throw
fuck
the
is
guy in the
about?
goddamn dumpster already.
As witnesses.
Yeah, please. I want to go home. Yeah, 10,000 surprise witnesses, which is the fans. And Cena says, should Eric Bischoff remain the general manager? And the crowd boos. And Cena
We're
says,
doing thumbs up, thumbs down.
well, Vince does that after, for almost. Yeah, thumbs up. Cena says, do you want to see Eric Bischoff get fired? And the crowd cheers. And, well, I think people have summed up your career in 2 letters, Eric. F you. What's that mean?
Shit.
First Union?
Yeah, I don't even know type shit.
We can't say that.
Vince says, all right, I think I will take it to the people. And how many here would like to see the WWE Championship defended on Elimination Chamber? Mixed reaction for the big gimmick match at the pay-per-view?
Yeah, I really can't see when I'm watching it live, so I don't know if I want to sit through that.
That match kind of sucks, actually. I'm not too sure. Well, Vince says, oh, okay, well, therefore, at the pay-per-view, New Year's Revolution, we'll see the WWE title defended in the Elimination Chamber.
Okay.
And, you'll... What does that have to do with anything?
All right.
You'll all see it. I'll see it. Millions all over the world will see it. It's just unfortunate, Mr. Bischoff, that you won't. Looks at Eric and he says, Eric Bischoff, you're fired. Take out the trash. Cena fucking hits him with his finisher.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck that dude, man.
Hits him with the F-U. Bischoff rolls to the floor. Vince helps Bischoff up on the floor and then scoops him up world's strongest slam style. and then dumps him in the back of the truck. And then they close it. They close the goddamn trash truck on him and kill him.
The first time I saw that, I thought they were going to kill him. I was like,
they do kill him. He's dead.
Oh, my.
They kill Eric Bischoff right there and then. And Vince gets in the trash truck, and the truck drives away, honking big style, like he wants to do it, Diesel style. Drives right to the back, and Eric Bischoff is dead. R.I.P.
You know, you gotta take it how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta die.
Yeah, it's just what it is. I know a couple people you can meet.
What? Oh no! Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
Oh no! Sorry, bro. No.
So what does Bischoff do after this? He's fired. Bischoff then sat out the remainder of the year and spent the start of 2006 writing a book that would become Controversy Creates Cash. So he hadn't written that yet. Wow.
Oh, boo.
Bischoff was against writing a wrestling book initially, as he believes most are bitter, self-serving, revisionist history at best and monuments to bullshit at the worst. So he said, oh, this fucking sounds like me. So he wrote a book. It looks like he's like sporadic in WWE for a little bit. He's like a ref here and there. And then he goes to TNA in 2010.
Yep, and we've chronicled a lot of that, and we will probably continue to chronicle a lot of that.
I'm sure there's a lot of those coming up. Yeah,
I was gonna say, I feel like we didn't even scratch the surface, man.
Yeah. I mean, this was this was a fucking bad show.
Yeah.
This was rough, man.
I don't think it aged well. You know, like the timely references to Ashley Simpson and, you know, the jokes didn't hit.
It's definitely a snapshot of its time of how bad this fucking shit was, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what people thought at the time.
Probably was
I thought
sweet.
it was good at the time. I remember. I was like, this is awesome. Ashley Simpson sucks. Yeah, you love know.
Yeah. I was fine with it too. Yeah. Cutting Edge, this is based. That's what
Edge is awesome. He's going to win the title.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. They said Ric Flair, he got arrested. I read it online.
He got arrested.
They said it on TV. There's no way.
Lance Kane's getting ready for a big push.
I like Java.
Yeah, that was kind of a stretch, but I hear you.
Did you see Triple H and Stephanie look at each other for like 5 minutes? It was awesome. Yeah. EC-Dub.
All right, now it's time to talk about WWE ECW February 16th, 2010.
ECW!
The final WWE ECW. Yes, sir, we promise you a great main event. Andre the Giant.
The maker of champions. No, they don't say the maker of champions.
It's not over. The world is watching.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What's the It's Not Over one from? That's one I don't... It's not over. The world is watching. Is that like... They're still watching the show, I promise.
It's not over. The world is... I don't know. Maybe overrun? I don't know what's going on.
Well, Tony, after 20 years, it's all coming to an end. They are so in your face about this being the final episode of ECW. I couldn't believe it.
The voiceover guy's cool, though. I like the voiceover.
After
it's
cool.
Years, it's all coming to an end.
But yeah, like I said...
After 20 years, it's all coming to an end.
At the top, I didn't remember that this was so like a definitive, this is the final ECW thing you will ever see on WWE.
Yeah, they, like you said, Vince came out and said 2 weeks we're done, and then this was the week, and then they
legit, this whole intro, they show old clips of ECW, like Sandman doing shit, and, you know, Sabu jumping around, but like, there is, that is the only piece of old ECW you get on this show. Like, there's no like interviews from old guys or like any more like the best of ECW things. There is. I'm so mad about one of these. We'll talk about it fucking later,
dude. I think they just wiped the slate clean. You know, Vince came out obviously just like he was just pissed. This sucks. Like, what is this?
I would like to proudly announce that in 3 weeks' time, ECW will be going off the air.
That shit sucks.
Right, we're done in 2 weeks. They just had
Christian.
They had a TV contract, and then they had to keep providing content for the TV.
Yeah, they had to do a show on Sci-Fi still. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So then they're just like, well, we'll just figure it out in 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks. We can figure it out. Yeah. So I think, it would have been crazy if like Sandman and all them came back for one last thing. I mean, you got the spirit of ECW living on through Christian here tonight, so we'll talk about it.
Ezekiel Jackson. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so ECW is over tonight. On the final episode, ECW will go to the Extreme one last time as Christian will defend the ECW title against Ezekiel Jackson under Extreme Rules. I heard you've been looking for me. I'm still standing here. Don't question my heart. Think your talk is cheap. I'm standing here. Still standing here. Don't question my heart.
Dude, this song, actually, it slaps. I like it.
That's insane to say, Tony.
Dude, this song
it's an
slapped.
earworm of a song for
No,
sure.
it's
Slaps.
The intro, not so much. I'm not a huge fan of ECW HD, which is what
They should
we're
have
getting
Vance
here.
Archer slap New Jack off a balcony, I think.
No, this is awesome.
What I'll remember the most from this ECW intro is the one very distinct shot of Ezekiel Jackson doing an orgasm face. He's going, "Ah!" That's the only shot of the ECW intro I remember.
Dude, by the way, Saliva. This was Saliva. Isn't that crazy?
This song is not Saliva.
Dude, it says featuring Saliva and Brent Smith of Shinedown.
What?
I'm just telling you what I heard. Dude, you know what? We talked about original ECW though. I will say, watching this intro, the Don't Question My Heart one, I kind of like the New Breed versus the Originals feud kind of idea. Not that it was
a
all,
good idea in
not
theory,
that it was
but
all
what a
great, but I
horrible
like
execution.
I love the idea of like you were talking about like woo Zack Ryder beating up Sandman or whatever you said.
Well, that's inspired booking. That's a whole different.
But I think
Matt Striker in goddamn pinstripe underwears, fucking fighting Balls Mahoney, fucking made me want to fucking end my life, Tony. So I don't know how much I enjoyed it.
Ever fucking Matt Striker get on this podcast ever?
Sorry, I apologize.
Balls Mahoney might be the worst.
Pinstripe underwears,
dude. That might be the guy you talked about earlier in the Q&A. Who do we hate the most?
Bad Matt Striker.
Just all over. Bad commentary, bad wrestling, bad gimmick.
A lot of pyro here. Rest in peace, ECW sign. And on commentary, we have Byron Saxton and Josh Matthews, a legendary team.
Ooh, it doesn't get any better than that, I tell you what.
No fucking way, yeah.
I said it before, but ECW HD is still cursed to me. When I saw that at the intro and it said ECW
With the
HD.
logo?
Yeah, it says ECW and then like HD underneath it. I'm like, this is fucked up, bro.
It is a weird time.
This is not ECW. HD ECW is just fucked up. But
at the time, see, and as a fucking, ECW loyalist that I was, Philadelphia boy, when it got to the Superstar Initiative stuff, I was like, okay, you know what? I actually kind of like this show. Because I was, at the time, also watching FCW. So I was just like, watching FCW on TV.
Sure, yeah.
So I thought that was cool, and that's kind of what NXT ended up fucking becoming, just a televised developmental.
Yeah,
but that's kind of where they were going. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then that shit sucks.
Yeah,
lost. Listen, anyone knows the whereabouts of DJ Gabriel? Let me know. He used to do all of fucking Claudio's moves.
What? You're not talking about Justin Gabriel, are you?
No, DJ Gabriel. He was a fucking dancer guy, and he had Alicia Fox with him, and he would do the pop-up uppercut, and he would do the giant swing. This is a real guy.
It's DJ fucking Gabriel. Who the hell is this guy?
I fucking promise.
Dude, I see a picture of him. I have no idea about DJ
Gabriel. Tony, top 15 moves of Justin Gabriel. Let's go over them together.
No, DJ Gabriel, not Justin Gabriel, different guy.
DJ Gabriel, yeah.
You said Justin.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Check
top
out this
15
fucking
moves
guy.
of...
This is DJ Gabriel.
Based, look at that fucking guy.
Who the fuck is DJ? He looks like The Miz.
Let's go over his top 15 moves, Tony. Number 1, hand sweep. Number 15, sorry. Number 14, arm drag. 13, hip toss.
These are just normal
12, diving double axe handle. Fuck you. 10, back suplex. Let's see here. Let's
was this a new Superstar Initiative guy, DJ Gabriel?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He was on Superstars and shit.
Running forearm smash. What's his finish?
Look, see, number 6, giant swing.
The kneeling gut buster. Number 1. Let's see what's got. Number 1.
Fucking European uppercut. I told you.
This is our uppercut. Wow. Wow.
I'm not fucking playing around.
That's crazy. DJ Gabriel. But continuing on here with this final ECW, Josh Matthews, Byron Saxton. They're talking about NXT and this new evolution of professional wrestling coming out.
Yeah, even on commentary, they say everyone's talking about next week, the premiere of NXT. Wow.
Variety.com is talking about next week, the premiere episode of NXT.
And tonight, we meet the cast of NXT, and that is the crux of this episode. Nothing fucking matters on this show, but learning who is on NXT next week. But opening our show here, we have a WWE Unified Tag Team Championship match. The current Unified Tag Team Champions are the Big Show and The Miz. And this has to be one of the most insane mashup songs of all fucking time.
Jericho already happened, right? It was
Jericho happened, correct. So this is after that.
So they thought we could come up with the Awesome Show or the Show Miz. They don't have a name
Show
yet.
Miz.
They didn't have a name yet, though. So they
right,
were
but I think it ended up being Show Miz, right?
It was Show Miz, but they just formed a
yeah.
So they had Jericho and they had the Jericho theme, and then they had let's do the Show Miz theme and explain this. So let's know.
All right, so here is how you hear the Big Show and Miz's theme song. This is what you hear. Well, awesome. Big Show. I came to play.
Dude,
That's
there it goes.
the
Big
whole song.
Show.
Big. Why does it say like that? Does it say like that in the real song? Big Show. What the fuck?
And then like it'll play like, is it the Miz's theme? I don't even
It is,
remember.
yeah,
and then
yeah.
it just says like random quotes from Big Show's song.
Big Show.
The Big Show and the United States Champion, The Miz.
The unified tag.
In the middle of it.
What the fuck is going on here?
Show.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Get ready for trouble. Awesome. Big Show. The fuck is going on here?
This sucks so bad.
It's unfucking believable. I had to stop
bad.
watching because I was fucking laughing so hard. Because in my head, like I remember that being like a mashup that like my buddy Blake made just to like as a joke.
Big Show.
Big. But like this is a real fucking mashup that they used. Big Show. I was like, what the fuck? For all the shit that I give the Miz, by the way, I did think he looked cool with the double belts in the U.S. title.
Did look pretty good. Yeah, Big Show looked cool.
thought that
Double
was
belts also pretty sweet.
Big Show kind of looked like a smacked ass, but I'll give it to
Big Show's cool. He's always cool. And then you know what? They got to bring these dudes back because remember, the ECW brand stays true to what it was because Big Show was a former champion and the
You
Miz.
do love that fucking run.
The Miz with the hat and the bird taunt and the shit.
Bird taunt,
He did it all.
yes.
That's ECW through.
So 8 days ago, Tony, on Raw, Miz and Big Show won the tag titles from DX. Sean's like distraught here, which I'm assuming this is the lead up to Sean Taker. I don't remember what Mania that is. Is that this one?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like he does a match, right? It's not the first match, is it? Is it the match?
It's when he tries to, isn't this the one where he tries to win the Rumble and then like he does the hands? Does that make sense? This is how I described that.
Hands. Yeah.
And then he super kicks the ref. I think that's this one.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. We
And
got
then, I think that's
ECW,
Taker Sean, and then I think he's gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So Sean's distraught. He's thinking about Taker. Sean tags in when Triple H is a House of Fire on Raw. Miz rolls up Sean and gets the win, and they win the tag titles there.
Wow, what a crazy happenstance! And now they're coming to be tag champions here on ECW to relive the glory of ECW because we love ECW here.
Now, Tony, if you put a litany of large guns to my head and said I had to fucking tell you who this tag team was that was coming out to face Big Show and Miz, you would have put an unbelievable amount of holes into my head. I could have never fucking guessed this.
The only team like I could have thought would have been like the Dude Buster, right? I don't even know any other teams.
I would have and legit, I was thinking it was going to be Carlito and Primo. I don't know why. That's who I fucking thought. That's the team that I expected.
I have no idea.
The tag team representing ECW here to get a shot at the Unified Tag Team Championships is Goldust and Yoshitatsu in an ECW shirt.
What?
Dude, this is fucking insane. And even on commentary, Byron Saxon's like, oh, I'm fucking surprised at the great chemistry between Goldust and Yoshi because Yoshi doesn't speak English. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, they speak the international language of wrestling.
Of course, brother.
Of course, yes.
And Yoshi and Goldust in this match are doing some combo moves here. They do a thing where I think Goldust catapults Miz into like a forearm from Yoshitatsu. Then Yoshitatsu does a running flipping senton.
Yeah, good moves.
And then Yoshi drops down and Miz runs into a big ass of Goldust in the air.
Love the big ass move.
Which was tremendous
one of my favorite
as well.
Goldust moves, the big ass.
Commentary very confusing here for me, Tony. Josh Matthews calls Yoshitatsu the cardiac kid.
Yeah.
Goldust inching his way over to the cardiac kid Yoshitatsu. Here we go.
What the fuck does that mean?
Because he puts you in a cardiac arrest.
That's fucking. Is that right?
No,
is that what he
I'm
did?
making
He
shit
ever
up. I don't fucking know.
Why didn't they do that to the Sandman? Yoshitatsu puts him in a cardiac arrest.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's just saying shit. They're just talking about like the whole commentary is just like, oh, look how good they're together. Oh, they're like strange friends, but they work out.
Bedfellows, yeah.
Strange
Dude,
bedfellows, but it
this
works.
match went less than 10, by the way. It did not feel like it.
Yeah, it was a very, very long match. It felt like.
Yoshi tries to fight back on the Miz, eventually hits him with what Josh Matthews calls a roaring elbow. which is not true.
Oh, roaring elbow.
That is just Joey Styles misinterpreting Masato Tanaka.
Dude, that was definitely a roaring elbow. I wrote that down.
Rolling
too.
goddamn elbow, Tony. And then Goldust tags in, which Josh Matthews then goes on to call Goldust the following two things: the Maverick and the Nonconformist.
Here comes the Maverick, the Nonconformist Goldust.
Nonconformist I get, but the Maverick?
Logan Paul, the Maverick.
What the hell
Goldust the Maverick? Okay, the fuck? They're just like legit just saying stuff. I don't know if they were trying to like come up with stuff and hopefully something sticks so one of these guys doesn't get fired. So like they're just the Cardiac Kid. Oh yeah, he's coming to SmackDown.
It's because like Byron Saxton and Josh Matthews don't really have like a personality. You know, like whatever. They're trying to figure it out still, I think, right?
They were fucking shitty.
Yeah, they're trying to get it. So they're like, all right, well, you know, like Jim Ross says is, oh, Stone Cold Road. So they got to get their own little, oh, it's a Maverick. And then,
the Cardiac Kid. Holy shit, it's the Nonconformist Goldust.
Who is that? Is that Bobby Lashley? Oh,
Eventually, Big Show goozles Yoshi by his throat and flips him backwards over the top rope, then walks along the apron where Goldust is doing 10 punches in the corner to Miz. The ref is distracted because Yoshitatsu went to the floor. So Big Show walks over and punches Goldust in the balls.
Yeah.
And then the Miz hits the skull-crushing finale on Goldust to get the win and retain the unified tag team titles.
Still unified champions, and yeah, no.
Did you like Show Miz?
It was all right. I don't know. There's a lot of the Miz stuff that kind of runs together for me. A lot of his
to this
runs.
day. To this day.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't bad. It just was a team. It was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. As they're up the ramp, Big Show, who is, of course, the big heel here, he looks out of the crowd and goes, "Mwah, look, we can't be stopped."
Dude, I wrote that down, dude.
And the Big Show. Byron, as we get closer to the end of ECW, we are getting...
He's like
he's a big evil Big Show.
Dude, it was straight out of the water boy.
Dude, yeah, they said like be the fucking most bad guy you could be. And then we, this is the part of the show where we start to look at some of these NXT rookies, Tony.
Not really look at them. I thought we were going to get video packages or something. We don't get nothing. We just get names.
No, they save that shit for next week.
Yeah, you're right.
The pro is Chris Jericho, and his mentee will be Wade Barrett. A former bare knuckle fighter from England. And this part of the story that I don't remember. I don't know if they dropped this or what. A former bare knuckle fighter from England that is distinctively obsessed with money.
Bare knuckle fighter from England, but seems to be distinctively obsessed with money and anything he can do to get it.
What?
That's why he's bare knuckle fighting, dumbass. So you get it?
Distinctly obsessed with money, and he'll do anything to get it. Like, get a job.
No, dude, he's bare knuckle fighting for money. What else do you want?
He's in WWE.
My name is Barrett, and I love to fight for money.
This next one blew my fucking mind, Tony.
I almost lost it. Dude, I knew when I heard this, I was like, I can't wait for Johnny to hear this.
Dude, I thought I was hearing things. I legit had to look it up because I was like, there's no way this is what I'm thinking. The pro is Matt Hardy.
Yeah, big pop actually for Matt Hardy.
Yeah, Matt Hardy's over here. And he will be mentoring Justin Gabriel. This, I swear to you, Deadlock listeners, this is what they fucking said. Justin Gabriel, he is a cross between Johnny Damon and American Idol's Adam Lambert.
There's no fucking way we're still talking about Johnny Damon.
Dude, he's been called a dynamo of energy and a cross between Johnny Damon and American Idol's Adam Lambert.
Johnny Damon, the baseball player general manager.
I was like, there's
the Raw GM, the guest host of Raw. Johnny Damon.
How do we keep doing that where like I feel like that happened with Jesse Ventura where he like kept getting brought up after we mentioned him once.
Dude, I never thought about Johnny Damon in my entire life in WWE.
Ever.
And he comes up twice.
Well, backstage, our ECW general manager, Tiffany, for the last time we'll address ECW.
Who is Tiffany, by the way? Can you explain?
Tiffany, of course, Taryn Terrell, Tony.
Oh, yes. Great TNA legend. I love her.
TNA legend. We watched her versus Gail Kim for Patreon.
One of the all-timer matches in TNA.
Tremendous fucking match. Her run in TNA is awesome. If you only know of Tiffany from WWE, you are insane. How's
Get
that
out
fucking
of your
possible?
fucking box. Go watch anything else. Go on.
How's that possible? That's all you know her from. Yeah, go watch her TNA stuff. Very good. So yeah, Tiffany says 8 WWE superstars will mentor 8 aggressive and opinionated rookies.
Opinionated? They sure wanted to get that over. They said,
Wade Pirate needs money.
I like to fight and I need money.
I need money.
I love money. I love
Dude, he would have fit great in
gold.
ECW. All those fucking guys needed money. ECW is where all the dudes were broke. Then Zack Ryder, woo wee woo, and Rosa Mendez
You
come
gotta
in.
get beat up by Vance Archer. Have a stutter.
Zack Ryder says, I just don't get it. How can Christian and Ezekiel Jackson have the honor of competing in the final ECW title match? Wouldn't it be better and more appropriate to have the heart and soul superhero of ECW compete in the final match? For those that don't know, he was the heart and soul superhero of ECW because he won a feud against Tommy Dreamer, who was the heart and soul of ECW, and he won a feud with Hurricane, who was, of course, a superhero. So that's how he got
I like it. That's actually awesome. That's really good.
But yeah, he says, wouldn't it be better if I was in the match? And Tiffany says, no. And Zach says, why? Tiffany says, you lost to Christian last week. And Zach says, that was on Superstars.
No, that makes total sense.
Well, Rosa Mendez starts yelling at Tiffany in Spanish. And Tiffany says, listen, I don't care what language you ask in. The answer is no. Well, Zach says, this is a fucking Extreme Rules match. So if I want my presence felt, I'm going to kill Sabu. I'm going to kill Sabu tonight. Woo!
He's not killed Sabu. It's not happening.
He might.
He's going to get in this match. His presence will be felt tonight. Not even Tiffany can stop him. Woo, woo, woo. You know it.
More NXT reveals here. MVP will be mentoring Skip Sheffield, who they describe as an old-fashioned Texas boy who has been called an awesome inside the ring. Is that what they said?
Yeah, he is also known as the Ryback. CM Puke. Wake up. It's feeding time.
I thought they were calling him a hoss, but I feel like Josh Matthews fucked it up and called him an awesome inside the ring.
Sheffield, an old-fashioned Texas boy who has been called a hoss inside the ring, who loves to entertain with an outgoing presence.
Yeah.
He's an awesome.
Awesome.
And he likes to entertain outside the ring as well, Tony. They didn't say how or what he does, but he just does.
Dude, his theme song, awesome. I came to big. Right, babe.
So they're really not doing a great job of. They lie on all of these.
Dude, why did they just do pre-tapes? Why you just play video packages? Come on.
Well, I think that's they end up we reviewed the first NXT, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think yeah.
We
So
talked about it. We did,
they
yeah.
show a lot of those on there. So
No,
I guess
but
they
they
were just
definitely
really
could
over
have
this.
done better than having Josh Matthews and Brian
Shit, they
Sexton.
had the fucking time, Tony.
Yeah,
Because
you're
there's
right.
something that they show later that took 5 whole minutes that I was fucking so annoyed at.
Yeah.
And we go back to the ring, and my man, Tony Atlas, is standing in the ring. There's couches in the ring. It's the Abraham Washington show, starring Abraham Washington. Here's Abe. Abraham Washington. I'm actually curious how many people even know who the fuck this is that's listening to the show. I know he managed the Primetime Players for a minute.
Oh, okay.
And then he got fired for like a Kobe Bryant joke.
Titus O'Neil is like Kobe Bryant at a hotel in Colorado. He's unstoppable.
Which was fucking insane. Because
Okay.
he would manage at ringside, but they'd have a live mic on him.
Holy shit.
And he would just riff at ringside.
Wow.
And like, yeah, he made like a crazy fucked up joke about Kobe Bryant. Like
this is,
and then like, yeah, they had to like
Wow.
apologize for it and like TMZ and shit.
This is insane. Yeah. Think about Abraham Washington. Like I think I mentioned him like a couple weeks ago. We were talking about like the worst talk show on the Q&A or something. And I brought up-
yeah, sure.
I brought up Abraham Washington. This is like, I get what they were going for here. So the idea was like Conan O'Brien or Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, he was a late night comedy guy. Yeah.
With Tony Atlas in the back laughing like who was the guy, the bald guy with glasses that would always laugh?
I'm bad at this. I know what you're talking about
on
though.
the David Letterman show.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The guy in the back of the David Letterman show. That was what they were going for, the David Letterman show. The fans, the kids, they don't get it. They don't like it. Crickets. Nobody
They
cares.
needed to have their goddamn in-ring talk segment, goddammit.
It's okay to have this, but the fans just did not care. They did not like it.
Abraham Washington says, thank you. I said, thank you. I'm trying to be nice. And he said, I'm the most entertaining man in all of sports entertainment, Abraham Washington. And Tony Atlas, no, even if he's not making a joke, even if Abraham Washington is just in the middle of talking, he legit is just standing behind him going,
I'm your host, the most entertaining man in all of sports entertainment, Abraham Washington, huh? Yeah.
There's applause signs showing up on the Tron. Abraham Washington says, thank you, St. Louis. Tony Atlas,
Dude, They're not in St. Louis.
They're in Kansas.
Didn't know
They're
if
in
you knew
Kansas
that.
fucking city. Yeah.
Kansas City. But
He
anyway,
said, sorry, I only remember important cities.
Yeah. So like, I guarantee they told Tony Atlas to do more than laugh. Like, because later he like says, "Oh shit" or something. I don't remember what he said.
Yeah, they want him to probably like be like a sidekick more than just laughing.
I guarantee Vince thought this was hilarious. Vince probably thought this was the funniest shit he's ever seen.
I thought this was fucking hilarious. I love this shit.
Vince was like, "This is great. Let's go."
So Abraham Washington says this happens to be the final episode of ECW, and I know it's sad, but there is the silver lining because after tonight, Abraham Washington will be an official free agent in the WWE. And Abe says, "You know what that means? It means I'm rich." And you know the rest, huh? That's right. I said it.
Wade Barrett comes out and says, "I want your money."
I need money. But yeah, Abraham Washington tries to do the "I'm rich" bitch thing, I think. But he says, "I'm rich." You know the rest, huh? That's right. I said it.
That means that I'm rich. You know the rest, huh? Yeah, that's right. I said it.
He didn't. He didn't. Abe says that Raw and SmackDown are going to have to open up their banks to get me, and LeBron James and Kobe Bryant aren't nothing compared to me as a free agent. Everybody's talking about the new action-packed, innovative show, WWE NXT. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I heard about it, yeah.
Which will be premiering right here next week. On to my final guest for the evening. Since this is such a big show, I went to Vince McMahon himself and told him the final Abraham Washington show needed the biggest star in the company. And Abraham Washington says, "I'm going to do this right." And he got on the couch, he pointed at the stage, and says, "Join me in welcoming my final guest here on ECW, the biggest name in sports entertainment, Abraham Washington."
I got him.
So he said, "Let's get an interview." He sits down, starts talking to himself. He says, you're looking mighty jacked." And then Shelton Benjamin's theme hits, Tony.
Ain't no stopping me, no.
This sounded different.
Yeah, it's the gold standard version of the song.
You can't stop me. Gonna give it to you.
Yeah, it's just a
Looking mighty jacked and looking real nice.
Wait a minute.
little bit different. ECW version, I like it. Not bad,
the
not
extreme
bad.
version.
You like gold standard, gold hair? Shelton
You know what,
Benjamin?
dude? I thought Gold Standard Shelton was awesome. Anytime I played EWR of this era, I always gave Shelton the ECW title.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, this is, why not?
Yeah,
he never wins it, does he?
Nah, he was a great wrestler. He should have got more. He's still awesome today, which is crazy.
And it's not like ECW was like promo heavy or anything. Like, I understand it's a WWE show, but I don't see why. And Shelton was good. I don't see why he fucking put Abraham Washington with him. Whatever. If he needs a manager, fucking don't put Matt Striker in the pinstripe underwear with him. But fucking put put a manager with him if you need to, and then fucking give him the title. Good gimmick,
dude. Easy enough. Just like make him a workhorse champ. Just have good matches.
Yeah,
that's what
people liked him.
All they could have done in ECW
Enough
was
cred.
just have really good matches. That would have been different than anything they're doing on WWE at this
That's
time.
what Christian was doing.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well, Shelton comes out, interrupts him, and Tony Atlas is dancing to Shelton's theme, of course. Abraham Washington says, "You might not be wearing a hearing aid, but I'm my final guest on this show, not you, Goldilocks." And Shelton says, "First, you better check your tone." He talks like Undertaker for some reason.
Yeah, he does.
Second, this show is basically unwatchable when you have a guest. So what makes you think that anyone wants to watch it when the guest is you? Never mind. Don't give Shelton this fucking belt. I disagree. I changed my mind.
Dude, there's one guy in the crowd is like, "This show is unwatchable." Yeah.
And secondly, yeah, I heard you, but let's face it, this show is basically unwatchable when you have a guest. So what makes you think anyone wants to watch it when the guest is you?
Shelton says, when you think about that, think about this. Since this is the last night of ECW, that means everybody's a free agent. Everybody. So with that in mind, I plan on taking the knowledge that I've gained here in ECW and Shelton Benjamin is then interrupted by a mysterious theme song. And who is it, Tony?
Vance Archer. Not mysterious, because I used to play as him in the game.
Gain from my experience in ECW.
Now what?
You used to fucking play as Vance Archer.
Vance Archer was awesome, bro.
I'm assuming everyone knows, but Vance Archer is, of course, Lance Archer.
Oh, yeah, we should say that.
Yeah, Lance Archer, who you would know him as Lance Archer now. He was Lance Hoyt in TNA. And now he was Vance Archer in WWE.
Yeah, it's crazy. What the fuck did they do to his hair here? They made him. They told him to cut his hair. I think there was like a story about it.
Is that right?
Yeah, at least I find it because I had it here before.
Well, I have it here. Lance Archer recalls WWE telling him he was not big enough and that he should cut his hair. When I debuted on ECW product, I had short hair, no facial hair, no jacket, nothing. That was decided 5 minutes before the doors opened. I had hair down to the middle of my back, a goatee, and had this big badass biker jacket I wore. I had this image and this personality and this mentality in the FCW that was, from my understanding, was the reason why I got brought up. But literally 5 minutes before doors open, I'm standing in the ring, and Vince and Johnny Ace, were talking to each other. Then Johnny said, "Hey, kid, come here." And I said, "What's up?" He said, "Cut your hair." I asked if I was on TV tonight. He said, "Yes." I said, "Okay, whatever." I chopped my hair off and shaved my face, and they had me lose the jacket. That is fucking crazy.
Isn't that insane? That's so crazy. 5 minutes before...
5 minutes before the fucking doors open, they had him
That
cut
was his debut,
shit.
too. His debut on TV.
Yeah. Wow. I good call, Tony. I had no fucking idea
Yeah, I
about
remember him
that.
telling that story because I was like, holy shit, that is insane.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
yeah, he looks fucking crazy here. Vance Archer. What a crazy name, by the way, Vance Archer.
Vance Archer has been feuding with Shelton at the time, I believe. And Vance Archer says, "I'm here to tell Shelton that his future better not have him on the same show as me. Otherwise, you won't have a future." And Abe says, "Come on, now take it easy." But then Tony's boys come out, the Dude Busters.
Kalen Croft and Trent Beretta, the Best Friends V1 come out. And
I like these guys.
Dude, I do like them. They don't have their original theme song. That's awesome.
It was the ripoff of Bittersweet Symphony, right?
Yeah, that song was awesome.
Yeah, great song.
They nixed that right away. But But yeah, those guys were awesome. They were cool. They said they won the 2010 Slammy Awards, which didn't even happen
Tag
yet.
Team of the Year.
Didn't even happen yet.
No, it didn't happen yet, and that's all they get to say because Kozlov comes out. Yeah, Pringles in a bowl.
Bring your stupid bowl.
Beretta and Kalen Croft.
Kozlov comes out, cuts a promo on Russian, gets the what treatment. Everyone in the ring is laughing at him. By the way, this isn't debut Kozlov, by the way. This is Kozlov already has feuded with Undertaker Kozlov.
Holy.
Yeah, so this isn't him like he's ready to like move up. He's already moved down.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Vance Archer says, "Nobody can understand you, Kozlov," and pushes him, which leads to Kozlov hitting him with the SmackDown vs. Raw 2010 boot to the chest and fucks everyone up. He throws Kalen Croft over the couch, then does a running shove to Trent, that Shelton threw him into. And then Shelton and Kozlov do a very long stare down, which leads to them just shaking hands and hugging.
Right.
I don't know why. I guess just to make sure Kozlov is a face.
Are they going to be a team here in SmackDown?
No.
Is that what's going to happen there?
Kozlov goes to Raw, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah, Kozlov goes to Raw. Shelton might go to SmackDown, but Kozlov goes right into the Santino stuff, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dude Busters hang around for a minute, right? And then they leave or whatever, I think.
Dude Busters go to Superstars.
Oh, wow. And then...
yeah, they're fucking gone.
Dude, Vance Archer... I was looking this up because I was like, what the hell happened to Vance Archer?
Gate Crashers, bro.
He teamed up with Kurt Hawkins, and they became the Gate Crashers, which I fucking have no memory of, the Gate Crashers, by the way.
Gate Crashers was a name. I don't know if Matt Stryker came up with it, but I remember like he was the only one that ever said that. Like, I don't know if that ever made it anywhere but Matt Stryker's voice. So we go from Shelton and Kozlov shaking hands and hugging to more NXT intros. The pro will be Raw superstar Carlito, and his rookie will be the man known as Michael Tarver. Tarver claims to be a knockout specialist, they say, and he can knock out any man in 1.9 seconds or less, and his father was a sparring partner for Mike Tyson.
I do remember this.
Okay, I remember this too, Tony, but I don't know if they ever had him win a match in that amount of time. And then also, I remember we read this in Observer from a while ago that they had him drop the gimmick because Big Show was doing the knockout punch.
That's awesome. This whole gimmick got dropped.
The whole fucking reason they brought him in, like he couldn't do anymore because of Big Show.
They should just made him Art Jimerson. He could wear one glove or something. That would have been insane.
Oh my God, one glove and one fucking MMA glove, one boxing glove?
Yeah, that would have been so good, bro. That would have been awesome. Michael Tarver, what do you think? There's two things I think of when I think of Michael Tarver. You'll never guess what they are.
I think of the T.
The T is Michael Tarver.
Him punching Cena in the Nexus thing.
I remember, was this, dude, I don't know what it was or where it was. It was one of the NL boys. I swear went crazy when
Jericho?
Michael Tarver showed up in like New Japan or something.
Dude, Tony, I swear before you started talking, I was about to tell you that story. So
Dude,
Jericho
I remember
in
this. You got to tell this.
Jericho in New Legacy became a New Japan fan because Michael Tarver started working there. 100% true fucking story. He fucking that's the only reason he became he's still a New Japan fan to this day.
This was like when New Japan was rocking
when
with
NWA was there.
Bullet Club and shit, right? Wasn't it?
It was early Bullet Club. It was Bruce Tharbadesu, NWA, with Michael Tarver and Big Daddy Yum Yum taking machine gun chops from Kojima. Yes.
I don't know how I remember that. It's
That is
like
insane that you know that.
Such
Wow.
a random ass thing of
That's
like.
true though.
It's so random because Michael Tarver showed up in New Japan and there was one person who liked him. And
That's his biggest claim to fame for me, getting Jericho into New Japan.
Those are the only things I remember. Michael Tarver are the T and then the New Japan story.
So there's more NXT intros here. Our next pro is one half of the Unified Tag Champions, The Miz, and his rookie has competed all over the world and claims to have more experience than every other competitor. This is Daniel Bryan.
Bryan Danielson? Oh, hell yeah.
Daniel fucking Bryan, man. And Daniel Bryan made his New Japan debut after Michael Tarver, so that really shows what kind of fucking athlete he is. I think that's true.
You know, Daniel Bryan, they purposely dumbed him down on NXT. You probably already know that, but they said they made him look like a dork on purpose. Like he.
I figured that was the case.
It wasn't just because
I
Michael Cole hated him. Like that was like the whole gimmick. He was like, "Yeah, this is."
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Well, he fucking. I remember they fucking did the thing where they made fun of him for not eating meat and not drinking soda and not watching TV. They called him a nerd.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So this next part, Tony, annoyed me unbelievably. And this again, a nothing fucking show. It doesn't fucking matter. But the final ECW thing, you could have did some kind of ECW goodbye thing or like a retrospective of ECW. No, we get legit. And I looked at it. It might have been more. 5 minutes of what started out as seemingly a memorial video for the fucking Elimination Chamber.
Dude, this is
There's
great.
like sad music playing at the beginning. It's not like ominous or haunting.
The road to WrestleMania is filled with obstacles. None more ominous than the Elimination Chamber.
No,
It's
you're right.
sad music for the Elimination Chamber that made me think it like died. It fucking died. The fucking Elimination Chamber is 5 nights away and they're doing a memorial video. ECW's dead here.
Well,
Hello.
they have to show the chamber. You know, the ECW chamber. that
5
we had?
fucking minutes of an ECW we know what the goddamn Elimination
The
Chamber
pay-per-view's
is.
on Sunday, and this is the road to WrestleMania is filled with obstacles. No more.
No one's watching this show. First of all,
None
second of all,
more
SmackDown
ominous
is
than
coming
the
up. Just
Elimination
advertise on
Chamber.
SmackDown.
This is the last opportunity for WWE superstars to main event WrestleMania, so it's a big deal.
No,
here.
god damn it,
Dude, these are the 2 most cursed chambers of all time. I don't remember any of this.
They're weird.
I don't think I ever saw this. It never existed in my timeline, so it must be in like an alternate universe because I never saw this. Sheamus is the WWE champion here.
Yes.
He knocked John Cena through a table, I think, if I recall.
I think that was a
correctly.
TLC. Yeah.
And John just pushed him. They're supposed to double fall through tables, but his table didn't break, so now he's WWE
or
champion.
he like didn't land quick enough.
And then we got John Cena, of course, Triple H, Kofi Kingston,
yes,
Randy Orton, and Ted DiBiase Jr. The other one's even like a little bit more crazier. What do you got? Taker as
the
world champion.
SmackDown one,
there.
yeah, is crazy. Go on with that.
Yeah, Taker's world champion. CM Punk, which I have no recollection of that. John Morrison, crazy. R-Truth.
Yes.
Chris Jericho and Rey Mysterio.
So Punk is Straight to Society Punk there.
Okay.
Jericho wins that chamber. Cena wins the other one, by the way. Also on that Elimination Chamber card, the dark match, Christian beat Ezekiel Jackson.
For the ECW title?
No, just fucking just beat him for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, 5-minute hype video for the goddamn chamber. I couldn't have a match? A match? Or an ECW retrospective? Hello? Anything?
No, they don't need anything but the chamber to sell this pay-per-view.
Goldust throwing New Jack off a balcony?
No.
Anything?
No, not at all.
DJ Gabriel giant swing to Sabu?
No.
No? All right. We're back at commentary. Josh Matthews and Byron Saxton talking about NXT again. And the latest addition to the cast, Christian, will mentor Heath Slater. Now, Heath Slater is described as a walking rock band without the instruments, Tony.
What does that mean? He's just one man.
One man band.
He had that for a long time in his career.
Yeah, dude, that's his whole career.
Dude,
he still does that.
Him and Jinder and McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's insane. 3MB.
He should. I mean, listen, all three in Bay got the world title except Heath Slater, so I think it's time to bring that around.
Bring him back.
Bring him back around, baby.
Dude, that's crazy. Holy shit.
And now we go to the ring for the Christian Town Hall before his ECW Championship match. Christian comes out here with a big shopping cart full of weapons, wearing the big silver ECW title. What'd you think of that belt?
It was kind of cool. I think it was different. I
don't think I liked it. I wanted to like it just because I like everything ECW, but like I understand not keeping the original.
Mm-hmm.
I just think a gigantic only silver, like maybe if the ECW logo on it was a different color, it would have looked better. Like if they colored in the logo and maybe like colored in like some of the other text or something. But just gigantic silver on a black strap, I did not like.
Did you know what's also weird about it? I don't know if it's like this on other belts, but it says World Wrestling Entertainment at the top.
I think some of them did at the time.
Oh, okay. And then I think the only reason I might like it is because the graphic they have for it is like a giant flaming bird, and then it like morphs into the title. And I think
Well,
that's
that's because
cool.
it rose from the ashes, Tony.
Oh,
The
yeah?
tribe of Extreme has risen again.
From NWA to now and all
of course.
back again. Yes, I
Do you remember that the Night of Champions that had the ECW title on it? It might have been the first Night of Champions that they had it with. Remember the flags with the titles?
Okay.
From Night of Champions, like on the entranceway, they had flags straight down.
Okay, I know what you're saying.
They had to represent ECW on it because ECW was on the show. But either they didn't have the rights to the ECW title or something, so they just put the Cruiserweight title and put the ECW logo on it.
There's no... Oh, there is. I see the picture.
Yeah.
I see the image. I just found it.
Yeah, dude, ECW Cruiserweight title. Yeah, it's insane. It's the Cruiserweight title with
this is crazy. Check
ECW
out
World
the-
Heavyweight
Oh,
Champion from
you
the OG belt. Yeah.
That's crazy. What the...
I don't... What, is that Night of Champions 2008 is what that one is, yeah.
That's
Fucking
insane.
Nuts, yeah. But like, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't crazy about the big silver. I appreciate it just because it's, you know, it was around. And I actually really liked Christian's run as ECW champion.
Yeah, good stuff.
I thought that was fun. The ECW, even if they went back to the OG ECW title before, like the Eastern one, here, I'll send it to you, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Something like this where like just give me the logo in some color, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, they were just
I
trying to be different here, and that's all it was.
Well, they fucked it up, Tony, and that fucking company's the fucking whole brand's fucking dead.
No, it's coming. It's coming through here with Christian. Let me tell you.
So Christian comes out, very faint ECW chanting. Christian cuts a nice promo here. He says, "It was a year ago this week that I debuted on ECW, and I'm sure everybody knows that because I've referenced it a million times in my life. The Todd Grisham, it's Christian debut." It's Christian. Which has Christian ever talked about that?
I don't know. Probably.
I would love to know what he thought of
He used
that.
to have a podcast,
And-
so maybe he did.
Well, Todd Grisham commentates fucking DAZN fights and shit, so he's doing pretty okay. Christian said, when I came back to WWE, people thought maybe I should have made a bigger impact. Somehow being on ECW was like a demotion, they thought. Well,
Yeah,
I never looked at it like that.
That's true. That was true.
It was a fucking demotion for sure. Well, he never looked at it like that, or at least he says so, Tony. He says, I've been in the business a long time, and ECW to me feels like home. And ECW gave me a chance and gave me the ball, and I ran with it and let me reconnect and compete against one of my oldest and best friends, Tommy Dreamer. And he also says ECW let me mentor young and upcoming superstars like Yoshitatsu. He has a huge future.
All right.
Yoshitatsu goes on to be very fucking hated. I'm pretty sure like he goes to New Japan and people fucking hate him there too. So it doesn't work out great for old Yoshitatsu. And I got to do most of it as ECW champion. I stand before you, my peeps, the longest reigning current champion in WWE. And tonight I fight for every ECW original. See, this is where this should add fucking all the boys line up in the front row, Raven and fucking Sandman and Sabu and New Jack.
EC
And and they're chanting EC Dub and they're all high. One last time, just get the crack out for the
Dude,
boys.
they
Let fucking Sabu do a line off the barricade.
Dude, they should have done like a Rocky Philly thing, and he's running down the street with the ECW originals. Goes up the stairs with the ECW
they go to the ECW arena.
He smokes some crack with the Sandman.
Blue Meaty's dancing. Kimono Wanalei is dancing on top of the building. That'd be awesome. And he also says, tonight I fight for every young ECW superstar in the back that's trying to find their way. And then there's a real ECW chant, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Which might be the last ECW chant ever.
And I fight for every young ECW superstar in the back that's trying to find their way.
For I guess not, because they chant ECW later in that, but I guess, for this show and the last official ECW chant, because ECW goes away after this. And Dreamer says, tonight ECW goes away forever, but I will always be proud I was a part of something great, and I'll always be proud to say I was the very last ECW champion. And his music hits again, and we go to commercial before our main event. But just before our main event, Tony, we have to look at another goddamn NXT rookie.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
Our next pro is CM Punk, and he will be mentoring Darren Young. Now, all of the things you can think about Darren Young's career. Obviously, he does a whole different gimmick after this. The primetime players and all that are way different. He's a beast now. He's fucking looking huge. Darren Young, shouts out.
No days off.
No days off with the arms.
And the hair.
Or lack thereof. But he's
and he looked like
fucking
John
awesome.
Cena.
That was his whole fucking thing. Dude. People just said he's John Cena. Dude, but he looks fucking good still, man. He's still running too. So
yeah, I bet, dude. I bet.
But maybe you can remind me of this. Maybe somebody listening to this has a better idea of whenever they displayed this. But they say Darren Young possesses an immeasurable strength.
Pro is CM Punk, who will be mentoring Darren Young, who looks to be carved out of granite. And from what we understand, Darren Young possesses an immeasurable strength.
When the fuck was Darren Young's gimmick ever anything to do with him being strong? Wasn't he just a party boy?
He was a party boy.
And Punk hated him for it.
That was the gimmick. Yeah, exactly.
But he was strong?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's on New Japan Strong, brother. Ain't that right?
Shouts out to Fred Rosser.
Shouts out. So now it's time for the final ECW main event, the final ECW championship match. Christian defends the Big Silver against Ezekiel Jackson.
The 10 pounds
it's
of
what
silver.
it was. Christian defends the ECW championship against Ezekiel Jackson, who is accompanied by William Regal in an Extreme Rules match.
This right here we call domination. It's
what
a combination
great
of
song.
skill and concentration.
For those that don't
rise to
know,
the occasion and do something amazing.
Ooh.
If you needed an obstacle on your final defense of the ECW champion.
Because anything I do, I dominate it.
I dominate it. I'm stronger. Go harder. I'm a monster.
Dude, great song until like 3 more bars and then they just loop it forever.
No. Ooh, fuck you. That part's
this
awesome.
right here we call domination.
For those that don't know, Ezekiel Jackson's theme is a guy rapping over the Brawl for All theme.
It is, and that is awesome.
Yeah. And you can watch us watching the entirety of the Brawl for All on Patreon, by the way.
Yeah,
we did that.
Cheap plug.
Tremendous. Patreon.com/DeadlockPW. Check it out. It's the best. But yeah, so on commentary, Byron Saxton says that 26 men have held the ECW championship.
Well, 26 men have held the ECW championship tonight. Indeed, the final will be determined.
He was lying. I'm not sure what is going on here. So, okay, there's 2 things here that I'm confused about. Spoilers, Ezekiel Jackson wins the championship here.
Okay.
So he would be the 28th guy, according to WWE, because 4 people WWE doesn't recognize as ECW champion. So there's actually 32 ECW champions in history, but they don't count Don Morocco, Johnny Hotbody, Tito Santana, or Jimmy Snuka.
What? Okay.
But even then, even if you don't count those, it's still 27. So I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it says, well, WWE does not include the Sandman's reign in history. The implication includes their description. Sandman is a 5-time former champion. So they still list him as a 5-time former Sandman?
If you go, if you're on Wikipedia, if you go all the way down to combined reigns, that shows like the individual people that held it.
Mm-hmm.
And like there's just 4 that WWE don't recognize. But I don't know why.
Crazy. Wow, okay.
So yeah, final ECW title match. They have a ton of notorious weapons here, as in trash cans and kendo sticks. That's all they have, but they have a lot of them all over the place.
Like a million kendo sticks, like 4 or 5, 6.
There's shopping carts around the ring with a trash can in it, a trash can lid, and multiple kendo sticks. But why? Like nothing else?
No, I don't know.
So the match starts. Christian baits Ezekiel Jackson, throws him outside. Zack Ryder.
Holy shit.
Immediate. I thought he was going to be involved in the finish. No, he's immediately out here jumping Christian from behind. Goes to hit him with a trash can, but Christian cuts him off. Christian flapjacks him onto the trash can and throws him outside.
That looked pretty sick, actually, when he got
Dude,
thrown
Ryder
in the air,
lands Taka Michinoku style on his fucking face as Christian throws him out of this ring here. It was insane looking. Eventually, Rosa Mendez gets into the ring. She's out here with Zack Ryder, and she slaps Christian in the face, which leads to ECW General Manager Tiffany feet out, running.
Dude,
Charles
so
Robinson down the
fast,
ramp.
so fast.
Dude, Charles Robinson WrestleMania style. Tiffany running down to the ring here. Spears Rosa Mendez. Can't fight! Can't fight! Tiffany throws Rosa Mendez face first into the canvas. She takes a fucking crazy spike bump on her face. ECW chant for that, by the way. I missed that.
Dude, it
one.
was ECW chant for that. That was insane. I was like, what are you doing?
Zeke tries to run a shopping cart into Christian on the outside. Christian moves. Christian then goes to spear Zeke. Zeke moves, and Christian goes headfirst through the front of the shopping cart, which is a tremendous
Dude,
spot.
what the fuck? I was thinking, I've never seen that, and I don't think I've seen that since then. That was crazy.
Okay, so I remember it one time, which was the Raven Rhino Backlash hardcore match.
Right?
Rhino
Now
tries
I
to
remember,
gore
yeah.
Raven. Yep.
Now that you
Rhino
said
tries
that,
to
I
gore
do
Raven and
remember
goes
that.
headfirst into it. That's what they should have did here, and then fucking Sabu smokes crack.
Rocky style, run down the street.
Rocky style smoking crack.
With Goldust going, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yo, Haven, I did it!
Yeah.
So we're back into the ring here, fucking around with the trash can lid. Christian does that spot where he teeter-totters on the rope and kicks the trash can lid into Zeke's face. I thought that was cool.
Oh, yeah, the teeter-totter spot, yeah.
Zeke and Regal pull a table out from under the ring, pop from the crowd. Christian baseball slides it into them.
I don't know if you saw Regal took all of that fucking table and
On his face?
Yeah, and then fucking Zeke. I think what Zeke did was like when the table hit him, he like pushed it forward, so then the other side swung over and hit Regal.
Sure.
He just got fucked up from it. It was awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, he did sell kind of crazy, so that makes a lot more sense. Zeke loads Christian onto the top rope, and then Christian and Zeke then start both very loudly calling spots. I think Christian told him, "Hey, set up that fucking table, dude. What's wrong?"
Yeah,
with you?"
because he goes to the top rope, and then Zeke doesn't go. Like
the table's not set up.
The table's not set up, and Chris like, "Go fucking set up the table." It just reminds me.
Oh, okay.
Christian was fucking calling this entire match, even though Zeke's the heel. Like, all right, this is what we're fucking doing. And then Christian says, "Fucking set up the table, bro. What are you
Set
doing?"
the table up. Yeah, come on. Christian goes for a tornado DDT through the table. Zeke throws him over the table, and Christian lands on his feet.
That was a good
dope.
spot. I like that.
Christian then starts attacking Zeke with the Singapore cane, and then he goes out of the ring and chases after Regal. Did Christian hurt himself doing this because he's limping?
No, Christian hurt himself from over the table. I think. He's
Oh,
selling that.
okay.
At first,
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
makes
"Did
more
he hurt?"
sense.
Oh, that makes sense because, like, you know, Christian's a
Okay.
vet. He's smart. He's
Sure. Well, that was
leg
pretty
here.
smart.
Yeah.
Well, he's limping, trying to chase Regal out of the ringside area. He chases Regal up the ramp, goes back into the ring. Zeke tries to cut him off with his own Singapore cane, but Christian attacks his feet, hits him with an uppercut. William Regal's back immediately, by the way. He did not go too far. He fucking comes right back to the ring, gloms Christian from behind, goes for the running Regal knee. Christian counters with the kill switch, and then gets up and then turns right into Zeke, who hits him with the Book of Ezekiel to Christian through the table. Do you remember him having a physical book?
No, I do not.
I think he had a physical book when he was with Kendrick because he managed Kendrick.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that makes sense.
He managed Kendrick and he had a white shirt. I remember that vividly. So he hits the Book of Ezekiel, which is a Uranagi through the table, covers him, and Ezekiel Jackson is the final ECW champion.
Yes.
Okay, so I actually thought Ezekiel Jackson was sweet. I was a fan of Ezekiel Jackson. There was a time where I think him and Sheamus faced each other for the King of the Ring on Raw, and I was at the show, and I was very excited because I was a big fan of both of those guys.
That's awesome.
I don't know why I remember that. So Zeke is ECW champion. I was cool with. What I don't understand, and they haven't done it since, maybe they just didn't care. They didn't care about the brand or care about combining it with something. But I am kind of surprised they didn't just merge this with another belt. Like, Zeke doesn't bring it out ever again, I don't think. It's not like he defends it anywhere else. It's just he wins it, and then I think that's the end of the ECW title. But, like, you know, they love to do the combining it with, like, the IC title or something. Or, like,
yeah, or
could have turned it into the NXT title.
Oh, yeah, that would have been interesting. Or he could have just carried it around and just, like, had it.
Yeah, just had it. Like, I'm the fucking ECW champion.
He should have been, like, Mr. ECW or some shit. And then
yeah.
everyone's like, the brand is dead. And he's like, no, I'm ECW.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess... but I guess that just goes to show how much they wanted to distance themselves from the ECW shit. Like, Vince must have saw that as, like, a legit, like, if you're tied to ECW, like, you're dead to me.
Yeah, I think so. He was like, I'm fucking over it. I'm done with this brand. We're moving on. We're going forward. And having Ezekiel win the belt and posing with it, now it means zero and nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have at least given him like a title shot, like another brand title shot, or he's signed to a brand or whatever, something.
Well, Zeke and Regal celebrate together and hold up the ECW title, and that's where I thought the show ended. But no, the last thing you do see on ECW is Zeke and Regal posing on the ramp with the title.
Yeah.
But the big thing to end the show is them announcing that R-Truth is the pro for David Otunga.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh, who's David Otunga, by the way?
David Otunga, his face may seem familiar to you, Tony, because his fiance is Grammy and Academy Award winning actress Jennifer Hudson.
Because Otunga's fiance is Grammy and Academy Award winning actress Jennifer Hudson.
I knew David Otunga from I Love New York. I didn't know him from Jennifer Hudson.
How do you know I Love New York?
You didn't watch that show? Well, because I fucking watched the Flavor Flav one, and then New York was fucking over as hell, so I had to watch I Love New York.
Oh, then they said watch ECW on WWE.com also.
Well, that doesn't fucking happen because ECW's dead. And the last thing you see on ECW programming is Ezekiel Jackson and William Regal posing with the ECW title to end the show. And that is it. There is no more ECW ever again, which is surprising. Usually the title or something or anything, but no, there's no it's just gone. ECW's dead, and it still has been dead for almost 14 years now.
They squeezed all the money they could out of that, and that's it for them. Moving on.
Yeah. They moving on. They did, Tony. This was, 2 matches on the show. 2 matches in an hour.
2 matches in the Abraham Washington show.
Yeah, kind of crazy that they couldn't do a battle royal with Sabu. No
Sabu.
Sorry.
No Sandman.
Okay.
No Tommy Dreamer.
Okay.
No Rhino. No Rycon.
No Raven. No. Not even Blue Meanie. Blue Meanie was busy. Steve Richards busy.
I don't think
on
he was
this day?
busy. I'm not saying these guys are busy.
Oh, okay.
They
I'm
got
just
shit
making
going
sure.
on. Actually,
Sure. Well,
they're all
okay,
free.
fair.
Well, everybody's free here. They're all free agents now because ECW's
They are
dead.
all free agents, Tony. Well, that is it for the final episode
Rest in
of
peace,
ECW. R.I.P. ECW.
All right, let's get into Raw for the March 15th, 1999.
Freddie Blassie.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
This is just
I like this
attitude.
one,
I do too.
Yeah.
I do too.
Well, we get a cold open here. Big Show has joined the corporation.
Yeah, Paul White's here. He's here. There he is.
The Big Show, Paul White.
And The Rock thinks
give it up for the Big Show. The big show.
Big Show, Big Show, big Show.
Yeah, so he's like joked pretty much off the rip here.
Immediately.
Yeah, they just said, fuck this guy. The Rock doesn't like him. He thinks he's a big, stinky, steaming piece of muggy crap.
Who is this Rudy Poo?
Vince, who is this Rudy Poo?
Give it up for the Big Show. Big Show. Oh, why?
That's a Big Show.
So the corporation is falling apart in front of Vince, and the Undertaker is now going to kill Vince McMahon and his entire family.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, it's my life, and it's in a box.
Oh, shit. Dude, you're not going to talk about Paul White lifting the ring up?
No. Yeah, sorry.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
No. Well, we start off this Raw here with The Rock Town Hall.
Dude, one of the first sign I see, well, one of the first, because there's a million of them. One of the first signs I see is a gigantic sign that all caps, The Rock has a big cock.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're rocking tonight.
Just right away. And another one that says, I have testicular fortitude. Yeah.
So Rock comes out with the title holding it NWA style. He is the WWF champion at the time.
$500 shirt.
Yeah, he looks good, man. And like he's starting to get like super babyface reactions too. So
this is a pretty interesting way to do this angle, especially like, in theory, Rock is to be the, top heel here because he's fighting top babyface Austin at WrestleMania. We're 2 weeks out. The only reason he's a heel here is because he's still fucking with Vince. Other than that, the people love him.
Yeah, they love saying everything with him, and they believe in him as champion too. But Austin is just so fucking over, it doesn't matter.
Dude, yeah, Austin does legitimately nothing tonight, and he's so fucking over.
They're like just waiting to see him. Like they hide him from the whole show until it's time to hit his music at the end.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, Rock cuts a promo here, and of course he has to sell this WrestleMania fucking show coming up in 2 weeks. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that.
WrestleMania 15. It's in Philadelphia, by the way. It's a horrible fucking WrestleMania.
I like the logo though. I always like the logo. I thought
because that was the stage that just had the the big logo, right?
Yeah, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
XV.
There's a sign in the crowd that says "We'll work for Vicodin." That's pretty.
Yeah, okay.
true.
That's everyone on the roster right now.
The Rock says, "Stone Cold Steve Austin, you got exactly 13 unlucky days before The Rock does what he does best."
Stone Cold Steve Austin, you have got exactly 13 unlucky days before The Rock does what he does best, and that's lay the smackdown on your candy ass.
And that's lay the smack it down on your candy ass. And he proposes 2 options. Option number 1, you find the nearest set of train tracks.
And you kill yourself.
Now. You find the nearest set of train tracks and lay your head down on him, and you wait for that old midnight rock bottom special to go rolling down the line.
You let your head down on them and you wait for that old minute rock bottom special to go rolling down the line, and then wham, that'll ease Stone Cold's trouble mind. Yeah, dude, lay in front of a train and die.
Well, that's just one of the options. Give me another one.
Well, the other option is you go to WrestleMania and you go one-on-one with the Great One.
I'm gonna do that one.
I'm not too sure.
I got that one, I think.
But if you do that one, then The Rock will proceed to kick your monkey ass all over God's green earth.
Monkey?
For weeks now, The Rock has said that he can't trust that 500-pound bag of monkey crap, Paul White.
That sticks with Paul White his entire
Forever.
fucking career.
Yes.
500-pound piece of monkey crap.
They immediately jabroni him, like you said. Yeah, like he's just a bitch.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's a bitch here, and then he's never on his
Cry.
own. That's not far away, is it?
Hell no, he's crying shit. He's crying before they even hit 2,000.
Yeah, you're right. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Rock says last night on Heat that Stone Cold made it clear that him and Paul White were together. And now The Rock says Vince McMahon, The Rock has asked for answers. You bring your Rudy Poo candy ass down the ramp and you sing that big song of monkey crap to The Rock.
Yeah, you suck, asshole. You monkey crap bitch.
So Vince, he does do the if you smell thing, but he tells the fans to not do it because he's still supposed to be a heel.
Sing that big song of monkey crap to The Rock if you smell. Hey, this ain't sing along with the champ. The Rock says it by himself. If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
It's not sing along with The Rock.
Yeah, this ain't a sing along with the champ. But these people want to cheer this dude so fucking bad.
They do, and it's because like he was just so good at his promos were just good, and they sound, and somehow even though they're not real sounding in the least bit, but for some reason coming out of his fucking mouth it sounded real. I don't know.
Because I think that's a lot of thing where like you figure out not your favorite wrestlers, but you can kind of see it or feel it when you watch some guys. Like The Rock believed everything he said.
Yeah.
Like I believed he was this guy. So like,
yeah, you're
everything,
right.
Even if his shit was fucking absurd, just talking about monkey crap for the next 2 hours, like I was like, you know what? He is a 500-pound bag of monkey crap. You're right, Rock.
Great promo, by the way. Crowd was super
fun.
into it. Vince ends up coming out here though. And we get the craziest exchange to start this off that I think I've ever heard in my life.
Do you want to do it? Or you want
No, you go for it. Yeah.
Okay. Vince comes out. He looks at Rock and he says, "Monkey crap." The crowd then starts chanting, "Asshole,
asshole, asshole."
Monkey crap.
Oh no.
Shut up! I got something to say.
Shut up! Shut up! He's super Vinced out, and then he looks back at Rock. Monkey crap? Monkey crap. Huh.
Arrowhead goes off crazy as a fuck.
He's in a bad mood.
I gotta say it straight to you, pal. Monkey crap? Monkey crap, huh?
Funniest thing I ever seen in my life. Monkey crap?
Yeah, what?
Monkey crap.
Huh. I smell what The Rock is cooking all right. And it's a big load of monkey crab. All right, enough with the monkey crab. Fuck, man. Monkey crab. Vince starts running him down. He says Rock needs a fucking reality check. He says, what you need is a reality check, Dwayne.
Oh, my. You want to shoot, cowboy?
Oh, no.
Vince says, after all I've done for you and what I've done for your family, your dad, Rocky Johnson, what about your grandfather, the great High Chief Peter Maivia?
My grandpa?
Dude, the Gracies should have been in fucking WWF. They had an unbelievable lineage of people for Vince to shit on.
Dude, Hardcore Holly should have faced Royce Gracie, beat the dog shit out of him.
You're fucking spitting. I don't know what you're talking about. That is insane. But that's like, I've never thought of that, but I'm in love with what you're saying.
Just fucking beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
You might have just like unlocked something. Like no one's ever talked about Bob Holly and Royce Gracie in the same fucking sentence, let alone the same conversation.
That's what people are begging for.
Yeah, I mean that's why you're the fucking goat.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday. I disagree. He says he thinks of Rock like he thinks of his son Shane, which, as we find out, isn't very high.
I hate your fucking guts, buddy.
I wish you would lay on a train track.
Head first.
So Vince says, Paul White is here. He's here to protect the family, and he'll never be a family member, but that's all right. He'll do his job, and he might not be as quick on the uptake as you or me, but he'll make sure that belt stays around your waist at WrestleMania. And here comes Paul White, not to, but to the goddamn St. Valentine's Day Massacre theme.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Will you be my Valentine?
Smackdown beef.
You know I get this money, man. You see the money, you see the shoes.
WWF champions.
Kane, 7 feet, 500 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Here is the man who...
You know I'm big. Oh, that's not
Dude,
it.
If you combine all these things that we were saying, that's what the song was.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, you put it in Fruity Loops, that's what it goes out as.
Paul White comes out and he says, the fuck you mean I'm not as quick on the uptake as you or him, bitch?
Yeah, fuck you, man. I'm gonna cry.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking taking... You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you fucking bury me for the next 20 years.
Hey, put me in a toboggan. He said,
put me in a diaper.
20 years from now, I got you. I promise you. I got you. 20 years from now, I'm still going to be alive. You're still going to be here. I'm going to book you like shit. I promise you that.
Yeah, you will be bald too by then, and I will book you even shittier.
I got a shitty ass Netflix show for you too, buddy.
Yeah, but this shitty ass singlet
Netflix?
on
What is that? Yeah, you're not on that time.
Yeah, no way. And you're losing to Kozlov.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Paul White says, I'm going to take one of those big gray checks that you gave me, and I'm going to cash it in on his punk ass. I'm hungry. Oh, hungry.
Hey, we got to give it for you, buddy.
You're going to be real fucking hungry soon. So pretty much says he's going to fuck up Rock and Vince here, and Vince says, wait a minute. I'd like to say this, and I just want to say it once. While Vince is talking, someone is going insane on the red laser all over his fucking face.
Dude.
Excuse me, please. I'll handle this. Now, wait just a moment. I'd like to say this. I'd like to say it just once.
Laser pointer is nuts. Good accuracy.
Dude, unbelievable accuracy.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Chris Danger could never.
No, he couldn't. Never will.
Fucking Vince says, you were brought here at a great expense, a huge expense, you fat fucking freak. You were brought here to do a job, and I don't like the tenor in your voice.
You're to do jobs. You understand?
Yeah, you're jobbing all my guys.
20 years, you understand? We decided to do the biggest contract ever.
He said, you keep cashing my checks, and you will do exactly what I say, because Vince McMahon always gets his money's worth. He slaps the shit out of Paul White, and Paul White grips him up crazy style. He's like, don't you ever touch me again, I'll rip your head clean off. The Rock does not save him, by the way.
I like that. Yeah, that was cool.
I did too. That was cool. Vince composes himself and sets up a tag match for tonight because he wants the corporation to be on the same side. He wants Rock and Paul White to be on the same team. So it's going to be The Rock and Paul White taking on Paul White's opponent at WrestleMania, Mankind, and Rock's opponent at WrestleMania, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Huge fucking pop for Austin.
So Sable is going to reveal her Playboy spread tonight.
Ah, she should spread her.
All right, everybody get out of the way. I got a power saw.
Me trying to build my deck or something. Watch out. I got something going on here.
So a construction crew comes out to ringside and starts building some shit right in front of the announce table.
Like, legit right in front of it. And like, you hear it through the rest of the night for the most part. Well, halfway through the night, I guess. Like, yeah, that legit, during promos specifically, they're sawing outside this fucking ring.
Sawdust going everywhere. It's fucking noisy as shit.
So we have Mankind in a Chef Boyardee overstuffed beef ravioli commercial. I was surprised they kept this in there.
Yeah, of course, man. On the plains of Africa, one would find the following, James. The herbivore, or, you know, the plant eater, the carnivore, or the meat eater, or the Boyardeeivore known as Mankind of the WWF.
Fuck you.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Dude,
Mankind. Man.
Nah, come on. Mankind got all the Boyardee juice on his shirt and on the sock.
Nah, dude, if it's not hot ravioli at the beach, on the beach, ravioli.
In the
That's
boat.
the Rock on the boat.
Yeah, on the boat with the beach. No, Jericho on the beach with the ravioli. Remember?
Oh, I do remember that one. I was thinking about the na.
I would have.
Yeah,
they never made like a jobber called like Doug Boyardee. I would have made it. I would have made it. Chet Boyardee.
Bill and Doug Boyardee.
James, we have the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
That'd be that's actually Chris Danger's new name. Chris Boyardee.
Dude, imagine if we get a Chris Chef Boyardee sponsorship. Oh my god, DPW's fucking goddamn the Budokan.
Boyardee. See, that like works too. Yeah.
Bikini.
He comes in with all the Boyardee juice.
Did they ever do an RVD Boyardee commercial?
I don't think so. No, that was before RVD's time, sadly.
Oh, and he does his finisher, the Joker driver. Sorry, there's no joke. He just does that. It's awesome too.
Dude,
I'm thinking
you're
ahead.
Tonight.
Yeah,
you're spitting tonight. Bob Holly should be there too.
Yeah, beat the fuck out, dog. So we come back to the arena. Jerry Lawler. He's wondering what the fuck they're building.
Dude. Yeah, so fucking Lawler goes up from the announce table with a microphone. He says, guys, the fuck are you doing? But the microphone is fucked up during this, so like you get like the back end of the conversation. They're like talking, and then you just hear the guy saying, trying to build.
Man, damn.
Hey guys, do you mind if I... What the hell are you doing? I mean, with saws and drills, we're trying to do a show here.
I know, we're trying to out here and build this. We're just building it.
What are you...
And Lawler says, what are you building? And he just fucking build it.
we were hired to do a job. That's it,
yeah, man. Fuck you,
Who
man.
the fuck is this?
Yeah, get out of here, you fucking haircut.
Look
Get
at
out of
you,
here,
bitch.
man.
Stupid hat.
Yeah, man, smelling like shit. Get out of here.
So we have
Fucking
Road.
Sorry, I was tapping into that
Yeah,
character.
no, it's good. I hear you. Fuck that guy. All right, so we got Road Dogg versus Val Venus. First match
Based.
here, IC title match.
Dude, two of the goats.
Yeah, Road Dogg. I'll give Road Dogg this much. He has standing Kyle in his Titantron.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does. That's pretty
For
good.
some reason, Kyle's the one saying, "Yo, ass better call somebody." I don't know.
Really?
I don't know
Oh,
if Kyle
okay.
would be saying that, but
No, that's cool though.
yeah, that is cool. It should have had Kenny, and then it's just like. I would have popped for that. That would have been funny. And I like that. We gotta go back in time and tell that guy. Yeah, you tell Kenny.
That's pretty good.
So last night on Heat, Val Venus pinned Road Dogg in a tag team match.
Dude, in less than a minute with a bridging German suplex.
Yeah, he's coming up, Val Venus.
Yeah, and Road Dogg goes through his speech and he says, as soon as I get done whooping this guy with the big cock's ass, I'm going to be Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Yeah, he decided that I'm going to make this as hard as possible for everyone in attendance to follow or stay along with me.
Why'd he say that shit, man?
I don't know.
It was a Vince fucking, I don't care what you say, just talk about his fucking dick.
You hold on. As soon as I get done whipping that guy with the big package's ass, I'm going to be the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Oh, I will.
All right, I got you.
So Val Venus comes out. There are 5 guys in the crowd with Venus markered on their chest. These guys need to be arrested immediately. And then, Val Venus. I'm not gonna let you say it because you say it too good. It is not.
Well, ladies,
hello, ladies.
If you're looking for some fresh meat to chomp on, the Big Valboski will put y'all in a feeding frenzy.
Hey, ladies.
Oh, is that yours? This is pretty good. So this is the home of the San Jose Sharks. That's right. Yeah, San Jose. Huh?
No Riz on this, dude. You cannot engage the ladies and then talk about the local sports team. Val Venus, big penis, no Riz. Sad.
Hey, you can't have everything, right, Tony?
Shut the fuck up.
Lawler said that Venus was going to win this match in less than 3 minutes.
Dude, he says Val wins in 3. He's like, 3 what? 3 minutes.
Minutes.
Get to the ring.
Inches.
They get to the ring. So Venus hits a spinebuster elbow drop, misses the money shot off the top for the cutoff. Road Dogg hits the shake, rattle, and roll comeback here. Quick match, of course, because it's got to be under 3.
I think, you know what's funny is that, Road Dogg, his story, never had a match that I really remember. But what I do remember are his moves. And I was like, why do I remember these moves? Dude, the moves that I remember the most are the ones with theatrics.
Yeah, he's fucking somebody's ass.
Any move with theatrics, I remember forever.
Him fucking you in the ass.
Dude, yeah, dude, shake, rattle, and roll with theatrics. Fucking the punches with theatrics.
Really.
And pump handle slam with ass fucking theatrics is what I wrote down here.
Video games help too with that.
Sure, yeah, I guess you're right.
I think that because they get their own animations.
Oh, God, you know what? They have to, right? Because if you're missing that shit.
Well, no, they don't have to. I'll tell you that. I've seen that over the years.
Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah.
But that's why Booker T is one of my favorites, because he had theatrics for almost everything.
Yeah, his stuff is super neat. Yeah, you're right. There's another thing I wanted to point out here. Front row had the boys in the front row, doing moves and punching each other.
They're running their own spots.
Dude, yeah, and I think that's when wrestling died, is when the boys stopped doing that in the front row.
So Venus tries to use the ropes to win, but referee Tim White saw it and doesn't count it.
Fuck!
And then Road Dogg rolls him up with a 2. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. Venus gets the butterfly suplex for a 2. I said, wait a minute, they're cooking a little bit here.
Dude, they had a couple 2.9s that were a little hot. I was like, oh, shit, all right.
And then they blew the finish. So Road Dogg, they didn't blow the finish, but it was uninspired. Road Dogg gets a DDT for the 3 and wins the IC title.
Yeah, why?
I thought this was a well put together short match. Like a lot of times, a lot of guys if you get shorter matches like this, they get fucking flustered and they take it as disrespect. Blah blah blah. It's one of those stories.
Yeah.
But, I thought it was a well put together short match. Like big moves back and forth. They even had some near falls in there. Use the ref so they could get to the near falls and falsies and all that. And the finish was super uninspired. I assumed that they were told, take this shit the fuck home now. He said, all right, DDT.
Come on.
We got to show you this fucking meandering Big Show and Rock arguing backstage thing.
We have to embarrass the Big Show. Hurry up.
Yeah, he's got to cry now. Finish the match. All right, DDT.
So yeah, he spikes him with DDT. New Intercontinental Champion 2 weeks before WrestleMania. Billy Gunn runs out here like a fucking house of fire and does the most insane, aggressive crotch chop in the world at Val Venus. If fucking Mae Young did this, she would die.
Yeah, well, she didn't, so it's all good. We got her coming out later. So The Rock and Big Show are arguing about tagging tonight. And The Rock says his famous catchphrase.
Monkey asses? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so. That's right.
Yeah, that's the right. Yeah, he'll slap the taste out of his mouth. That's the one you're talking about. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
there's another one in there too. That's pretty crazy.
Candy ass.
If this was 2009, you could probably still say it. I don't know if you say it now though.
The Rock was saying this a lot in '99.
He was.
So
the whole year.
Well, The Rock will slap the taste out of your mouth as long as the day is long. He got flustered at the end there. He was losing it.
And with both their monkey asses. You're looking at The Rock like you're part retarded. The Rock will slap the taste out of your mouth. Do you understand what The Rock is saying?
Listen, I understand that if you screw up, I'm going to cover your candy ass.
Cover The Rock's candy what? Trust me, The Rock will slap the taste out of your mouth just as soon as the day is long.
There he was losing it.
So we go backstage some more here. Road Dogg is being interviewed by Lucas. He's with D-Generation X. Lucas congratulates Road Dogg, and Road says, thanks, Lucas. You're done with this interview, you jackass. He pushes him out of the frame.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And the D-O-double-G is the new ICCHAMP. I can't spell.
I don't know what the hell that means.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, that means I'm the IC champ, bitch.
Oh, shit.
and I'm coming after that belt next. He was talking about Rock, I guess. He said Rocky.
He said Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, whatever. Dwayne, Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy? Raw is War is brought to you by Chef Boyardee, Overstuffed Beef Ravioli, Castrol GTX Drive Hard, and WWF The Music Volume 3, and a huge fucking power saw.
Dude, through Shane's entrance, while Shane talks, and of course Shane talks just like The Rock, I'll make this short and sweet. XPAC, I know you're back there. Taking you on a WrestleMania will be easy as 1, 2, 3, kid. Get it? You understand?
As 1, 2, 3, kid.
I hear you.
I get it.
But this is a Shane McMahon handicap match.
Yeah, against tag champs.
They announced it a little earlier in the evening, and he's going to announce who he is facing here tonight to show X-Pac that he is a fighting European champion, and he's better than he thinks he is.
He's going to take on 2 former WWF Tag Team Champions, the Legion of Doom.
That sounds like, damn.
I was like, wow. First of all, that's crazy that Shane's about to beat the Legion of Doom.
No, I knew he was beating. Yeah, I was like, wow.
Second, I was like, wow, I don't.
About these guys.
Yeah, but it is of course the Legion of Doom, Animal and Hawk, and they look a lot like Gerald Briscoe and Pat Patterson for some reason. But that must just
weird.
be of the
That's
times,
when you take
right?
the needle out. Shane does this now. Yeah, LOD's music hits. Patterson and Briscoe come out dressed as LOD.
Is that what it is? I thought that was just the LOD. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know if you knew that or not. Yeah.
Oh,
it's like Santa. I just told you about Santa right then.
Dude, I just watched this entirely
What
different
the
than you.
hell?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with Santa?
No one
He
told
comes
me.
over often.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh, all right,
For
whatever.
the love of
Fuck
God,
you, man.
no, he doesn't.
Yeah, what the fuck ever.
So Patterson and Briscoe are out here, and you know what? I thought this was going to be real quick. Whatever. I guess for whatever reason they decided to work a whole match.
Take it home. My son needs the wrestle.
I thought they were going to try to go for the goddamn Doomsday.
That would have been fucking
That would've been
awesome.
crazy. That
Wow.
would've been the best, yeah.
But yeah, dude, right off the rip here, they run a goddamn international with a drop kick. I was like, what is happening? It was fucking Patterson running the ropes. I was like, what's happening right now?
Dude, the idea of them being Legion of Doom and getting so into the character, they just start beating Shane's ass and hit the Doomsday.
Doomsday.
Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome.
That was awesome. Yeah. But during the match, Cole says, "You know what the fuck is going on in front of us?" Because Vince is out there, by the way. Vince is at commentary. Vince says, "I could care less as long as it doesn't involve me." A lot of sawdust around here, though.
Yeah, that's right.
This is where I saw the McMahon as a bitch sign during this match.
Walking around with
it. There's some other good signs here too. I saw Mr. Sacco.
Dude, I was just about to say that. Yeah, Mr. Sacco with a drawing of some dude's crotch.
That was crazy. It was just like a line. It was like a U. It was the craziest Sacco I've ever seen.
So international here, Shane then gives fucking Gerald Briscoe arm drags. So this is fucking crazy.
They were good arm
Working a
drags
real
too.
match.
They were good. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the international was rock solid. I said, damn, all right, Patterson's ready for another run. So Shane hits a body slam on Gerald Briscoe, then hits the fucking dog shit out of Patterson. I love that
Dude,
Shane.
he's potatoing at some point.
Dude, Shane never learned how to strike. 20 years later, still never learned how to strike.
Yeah, you're right.
He said, I ain't doing that shit. He said, yeah, you got to like punch a wall, you know, and like whenever you don't hit it, that's when you know you have good punches. I ain't doing that shit. I'm going to jump off some shit. I'm going to go through this glass. Shane hits Bronco Busters on both these guys, opposite corners.
Yeah, he sets him up for both.
Yeah, awesome. that's when it shows Triple H and X-Pac backstage. And X-Pac is like super pissed off. He used the Bronco Buster. But I think he was also pissed off because The Simpsons was on. He turned on this shit. So Shane then hits the back elbow on Briscoe. Hits both of them with the European Championship, which he is the winner of. Because they started working for real. And he said, all right, that's it. Give the belt.
Like, they're on the same team.
Yeah, ref doesn't seem to care.
Dude, oh yeah, okay, that's also true. He just fucking does it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you disqualified him, you're fired. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is that how it's explained later too in the other tag match?
I don't think so.
There's a funnier explanation for that one actually.
Shane hits both of them with the title belt, double pins both of them, and then Vince and Shane celebrate on the outside.
Yeah, that's fucking what a great win for Shane. But sadly,
he beat the LOD.
He did, yeah.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about Patterson and Briscoe as LOD doing the Doomsday.
That'd be awesome.
Insane.
Yeah, fuck. Well, all great things must come to an end here because on the Tron, it shows the outside of Vince's house, and Undertaker's voice can be heard as a McMahon. Do you know where I am?
Hey, look at that shot.
You see, the lights are on, but nobody's home yet. But she's coming home, isn't she, Vince? And when she does, guess who'll be waiting?
They said no.
I never do
What is that? You see the lights are on.
I have multiple
but nobody's home. Yeah, for all my wives. Nobody's home yet, but she's coming home. Isn't she, Vince? And when she does, guess who will be waiting?
I ain't talking to my wife. I don't know what she's doing.
No, Stephanie, of course. Stephanie doesn't care about Linda.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Doesn't care about Linda. Take her.
Oh no, I'm talking about Stephanie. Oh shit. Oh no, that's bad. All right.
Oh shit. Yeah, so the ministry starts slowly.
I have Linda right here.
Yeah, you keep her.
And-
You keep her. She's yours. Yeah.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah.
Thoughts?
So it's everyone but Midian from the ministry, by the way, because Midian has an announced match on the show. He's in a steel cage hard times match against the Big Boss Man.
Dude, they have Viscera at this house.
Viscera at the house, Undertaker, the Brood, and the Brood start just like fucking dry humping the windows and the bushes and shit.
Viscera's about to join in.
he hadn't tapped into that yet, bro. He doesn't know
you're
about
right.
that. They know Stephanie and Linda aren't home. They're looking through the windows and fucking them. The fuck is going on
Yeah,
here?
you're right. He says nobody's home. Looking at the house still.
The Brood's looking inside for somebody. Hey.
We're looking for a lockbox.
I think Taker's the only one that doesn't know, or he's the only one that knows they're not home and just tells them,
He's
yeah, keep looking.
fucking with them. Yeah, go check. Go see if Rod McMahon's in there.
See if Billy P's around. Check down the street. 5 Pete Gas.
Get him.
5 Pete Gas. He knows how to
Bring me
wrestle.
Rod Lionheart.
I 5 Pete Gas. I beat the fuck out of dog. If I 5 Pete
I beat the fuck out dog.
Vince calls a security company, I guess, or the police, one of the two.
I think it was security.
Okay.
Security first, yeah.
And they're not at the house. They're not even checking in on the house. They haven't even. They're just standing outside the house. They can't do anything.
Yeah, they can just protest your house, Vince. I mean, what do you want?
Commentary then mentions that they've built this thing here in front of them. It now has a cloth over it, and they don't know what it is. How the fuck do you not know what it is? Especially when we see what it actually is.
They put the big cloth in front of them as they
Close your eyes.
covered.
So Tiger Ali Singh paid a fan $500 last week to make fun of JR.
You know who that fan was?
Ed Ferrara.
It was Ed fucking Ferrara doing the Oklahoma
That's
gimmick.
Oklahoma. Get it right.
Dude,
Come on.
yeah, unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. That's crazy.
So then, of course, the next step here is to have Dr. Death Steve Williams come in and give Ed Ferrara a German suplex around his fucking neck.
This is fucking crazy. They must have fucking G'd him up before he went out there that he should kill Ed Ferrara.
Yeah.
Because he does.
Yeah, probably.
Protect the biz. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, he legit dumps Ed Ferrara on his head. I don't understand how, unless he did, I don't know how Ed Ferrara doesn't break his neck there.
Oh, yeah. I actually never looked into it.
It's crazy.
I don't think
I'm not
I'm
gonna. I don't really care.
Because we do not care.
Do it again. Yeah.
Never have.
And then he Dr. Bombs Tiger Ali Singh.
That is awesome.
If Dr. Death came to WWF at this time and was healthy and wasn't knocked the fuck out, I think that he would have changed a lot of people's perception of wrestling because, like,
sure,
one backdrop driver on this fucking show and everybody fucking dies.
I think it had to be the knockout that did it. Like, JR could have fought tooth and nail, but after he got knocked out on fucking
He's also
TV,
just
it's
bumped
like-
out. He was bumped out.
Oh, no,
and he was
absolutely.
Hurt. Yeah, he's
sure,
hurt.
but fucking, you goddamn Undertaker's about to be carted off in an ambulance for how fucked up his shit is, and
Yeah, they got
Mankind
Val
is
Vegas on the
fucking
show,
injured.
though, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Now
got
he's
Dr. Death
bitten.
come here. Hey, ladies. How you doing?
Hey, fellas.
Oh, shit.
That would
Oh,
have been awesome. So they reveal the construction job, and it is, of course, revealed to be JR's own commentary booth for him and Dr. Death.
Yeah, it's a little JR table, has a JR is Raw logo on it, and JR looks back and he says, "You want to join the first team, King, or you want to sit back there with the boy?"
Oh, shit. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, Lawler says, "You built your own table."
Fuck
JR says,
you.
"That's right." I got a boner back here. Sorry.
I got a Saber magazine.
JR says, "That's right. I had it done, and I can't believe some of the dude." For the whole time JR's out here, because JR's getting chants. Like, people like
He is.
JR,
Yeah, you're right.
but he's supposed to be a heel.
Well, because he came out the Bell's palsy thing, and people were like, "Oh, damn, like he's a warrior for coming back and wanting to still do this shit."
Fuck
and, like,
you.
do all this shit. Yeah. Anyways,
Suck my dick.
I don't think Russo liked JR at all. I don't think Vince liked JR.
I don't think Vince did either.
I think many people in the wrestling business historically, WWF, WCW, wherever, like JR. I don't know what the deal was there.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't know either. But he says, I can't believe some of these people booed me when I came out here. They treat me like you sometimes, King. But they cheered him. They cheered him the whole way.
Oh, yeah. They really did. Yeah. So now we have Jeff Jarrett and Owen Hart, the WWF Tag Team Champions, putting their titles on the line against the Public Enemy. Question number one. Why the fuck is the Public Enemy here? And how the fuck did they get here?
So, ECW was hot, bro. ECW was hot. And
weren't they already in WCW at this point? Didn't they already have that run?
They already had the run, yeah.
Look, man. I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy. What? No, I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy.
No, it's good. That's good.
However,
no, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna give respect.
That's good.
I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy.
Okay.
They made way more money in the wrestling business than they had any right ever making.
They are overachievers.
Yeah, man. You're right. That's the best way to put it. They are they are the biggest overachievers in
for them.
Wrestling history.
Yeah.
You know what? That's Paul Lee. I mean, like that's Paul Lee.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
That was a Paul Lee project, and it worked.
I would watch them 100 times over compared to the Nasty Boys, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right.
But some could say maybe they were just the Nasty Boys with tables.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably just weren't fucking, I don't know, it's smelly and annoying.
So the Public Enemy's whole angle here is that everyone fucking hates them. The whole company hates them.
JBL really hates them, yeah.
Yeah. Cole on commentary says there are rumors circulating in the locker room that WWF superstars don't want Public Enemy here because of where Public Enemy used to work, which was WCW and ECW, I assume.
Two extremely crappy wrestling organizations.
That's what Lawler says. Yeah, two extremely crappy fits. Oh, okay, cool.
Memphis and ECW.
So they show backstage earlier today of Kevin Kelly asking the Public Enemy about getting tag title shots. And Rocco Rock says, if they want to throw us a bone, that's great, but we don't want anything handed to us. And the Public Enemy will earn its respect in the WWF. I guess the gimmick is they're getting tag shots because everyone hates them and management wants to show that they don't hate them.
Yeah, right. They want them to show that they want them here.
This feels very inside.
It does. It's incredibly inside.
Yeah.
I can only imagine who wrote this one.
Probably Oklahoma in that last segment. Got dropped on his head and wrote this.
So, they immediately set Jarrett up on a table on the outside and go to jump off the top onto him. But Owen crotches him off the top, so they don't do it. Johnny Grunge punches Owen in the corner. For some reason, the ref was very pissed about this.
So the angle of also is the referee is also one of the people that hate Public Enemy.
Oh, great.
Which is why the finish happens how it does.
Yeah. Because, he punches him. Like everything's very legal here. He goes to punch him in the corner. The ref's like, you son of a bitch. You're hurting him. Stop hitting him.
Get off of him. Yeah, he pulls him off the corner. Yeah, you're right.
The ref spins him around and Jarrett fucking guitars him right in the fucking head. The ref says,
dude, Jarrett, that should be a DQ. That should be a DQ. Owen Hart does a splash off the top and they just win. And then that's it.
Yeah.
That's fucking it, man.
Goodbye. We go backstage. Shane and Vince are on the phone. The police will not go to Vince's house because they think it is a publicity stunt.
They're on the
took me for a road there. Goddamn.
Dude, yeah. Listen, use all that energy for the Patreons. I understand. It fucking
you're right.
End, bro.
You're right. I'm at 80%.
I respect it. They're on the phone with the sergeant, of course. Sergeant
Owner.
Slaughter.
Oh yeah, that was
Tony?
more clever. I like the both actually.
Sergeant Slaughter Boner, that's good.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
1 second.
Boys are back in town. Vince gets on the phone with him and says, "This is a tragedy. The Undertaker's come to my home, and you know where I live. I've sent guards over there, and they won't go, and they're afraid of death. And I need you to go over there." And Vince is listening, and he says, "Publicity stunt? This isn't a publicity stunt. My family's in trouble. You're watching me on TV."
That's
so
hilarious.
the police do not believe that. So this is how they're trying to make you think that this is real. That Vince, the police are acknowledging that Vince is on TV making this phone call right now. So they think it's fake, but it's actually real. There's stuff on the show that's fake, but the Vince home invasion is real.
Because wrestling is real, so.
The shades are great.
Well, not all of it. Just this part.
Well, it goes to commercial. It comes back, and Shane tells Vince that he can call the posse. He can call Rodney or his buddy, Billy P.
Billy P! Give me Billy P.
Who the fuck were these guys going to be? Billy P.
I don't know. It doesn't turn out to be fucking anybody.
It's supposed to be Just Incredible.
No shit, Tommy Dreamer.
Billy P.
Dude, yeah, they come back from commercial and it's legit the same exact room too.
Yeah, just straight right back into the mix here. The phone rings, Shane answers it, and he says, "It's him."
Oh, fuck.
And that's when you hear Scott Steiner's voice, because he is him. Ain't that right? Nah, Taker. It's actually Taker, if you can believe it.
Vince takes the phone and then puts the phone down, and Vince says, "You know what he said? He said, it's almost 10 o'clock. Do I know where my family is?" And Shane says, "Son of a bitch!"
It's him. It's him? It's for you. You know what he said?
What'd he say? What'd he say? He says, it's almost 10 o'clock. Do I know where my family is?
Yeah, they're not home. Everything's fine. They're not home.
They're not home, and I'm waiting for them. Just go get them.
Yeah,
Hello?
just find them. I just call them.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Undertaker. I work for you. Where you at? So there was a cage here. You mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
About the Midian and Big Boss Man match, and it's lowered. And I could not believe what I was hearing. Midian and Big Boss Man in the goddamn Hard Time Steel Cage match.
That's a legendary feud. Don't you remember, fucking asshole?
So Vince has a meeting with the corporation, and they just say yabba 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 yabba. They're just talking.
Vince has a plan. He's, it's something that he wants them to do in Boss Man's match, and then they huddle up and go yabba yabba yabba. That's true. That's part that happened. Yeah.
So Mankind is sitting in a shark's mouth, and he's talking to Mr. Sacco, and he says that he's going to give him a bath with Paul White's saliva. So JR is putting over WrestleMania, and JR is fucking talking all over the place.
Can you be
Cole's
fucking
talking
quiet?
all over the place. Jerry Lawler's talking. Shut up.
I'm trying to fucking do my work here.
And then we have the Midian and Big Boss Man Hard Times Steel Cage match.
Yeah, well, this match has slobber knocker written all over it.
So Midian fucks goats, as everyone knows, is one of his gimmick characteristics.
Notorious arc. Midian. Cole says, we can assume Midian is here by himself because the rest of the ministry is outside Vince McMahon's home. And Jared says, boy, that's a good deduction right now. You saw him on videotape. Anyway, this is a slobber knocker match.
So Boss Man immediately busts Midian's mouth open with a chain.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
And they piss and shit around for a minute until the corporation comes down.
In their pants.
That's the best way to describe it.
Well, they were cooking.
That was Midian and Big Boss had a hard time still cage match.
Pissing and shitting around.
And they spend the next fucking 2 years in WCW doing this exact fucking match. Every
Boss
match
Man?
is a gimmick. No, like the Russo book and shit. We got a hard time steel cage, and it's like 2 seconds and then an angle. Fuck you. Why even tune in?
Why even bother paying the money to set this fucking cage up, man?
Yeah, you're right.
It's normal.
They do that to the 10th degree in WCW forever.
They do. They build triple cages bi-weekly.
To do an angle.
Just to throw Canyon off it again.
Right.
So the corporation comes down, and they all just fucking walk straight into the fucking cage and beat
fine.
Midian's ass.
They kick the shit out of him,
Dude,
man.
the cage gimmick is fucking dead. This shit is dead.
The referees just let him on commentary. Cole says, we got some problems here. And Lawler says, I can't see because I Dr. Death here. And Cole says, well, I got a big cowboy hat in my way. And JR says, you're going to have a big cowboy boot in your ass if you don't shut up.
I got a big cowboy hat in my face so I can't see a damn thing. You're going to have a cowboy boot in your ass if you don't shut up. Here comes the corporation.
So Vince calls out the Undertaker.
Awesome.
He says, Taker, I got your boy. I got your boy.
Yeah. You see, he's your eyes, huh? I'm going to make sure he can't see out of those, and I'm going to give the corporation the
I was
word
like,
to
what
destroy
is he
him.
talking about? And I was like,
He's his eyes.
yeah,
God damn it.
to me, video is just a goat fucker. I was like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Look at it. He where's the eye shirt?
He does.
He does. He's got on his forehead. He got the eyeball.
That's how we know he's the eyes.
Yeah. He says, I got your boy. Blood for blood, Taker. I'll kill you.
I want to give the corporation the word to destroy him.
Dude, and then somehow the Undertaker responds in real time on the screen. How is this happening? Dude. Yeah, so they got a satellite set up here. I guess they're also watching the fucking show, so they know call in through the satellite Tron.
They're lost in a lot of parts there. Nobody's home and they're looking in the house and now they are watching the TV.
I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Vince said, I got your boy. I'll kill Midian right now. Taker calls in through the satellite Tron and says, look, man, he fucks goats. The world is a better place without him anyways. You kill him. He tell you what. You let me know. I'll kill him. You send him out of me. I'll kill him. I don't care. You see the technology we got? I call anywhere in the world. I'll do whatever I want.
You're doing me a fucking favor, man. Fucking sticky go.
I don't know if you do this, Vince. I do whatever I want. I say whatever I want. All
right. Vince has no response to that, by the way. No response. Taker says, yeah, dude, he would die for me. You should fucking kill him. All these dudes would die for me. I don't give a fuck. Dude. And then a car pulls up outside of Vince's house. And then the camera scrambles. I don't understand how the camera scrambled. Who's filming? Dude, why is it's not a videotape? He's answering in real time.
Ministry technology. Patented. He's evil. So Shane and Vince are using the phone to call someone. Anyways, Jerry, you went to the Playboy Mansion, ain't that right?
Dude, okay, so wait, who were they calling? Because I thought they were calling Vince's house.
Oh, NASA. I don't know what kind of technology they got, but they gotta figure this out, man. They're tapping into satellites and space and shit.
Shane's saying that there's no answer. Vince says keep dialing, and then Vince says, come on, get him on the phone. So either they're calling the Vince house that they know nobody's at, or they're calling directly to the Undertaker.
No, they call what you say, Tony?
See, I think they call it Vince's house, but then they also say something. I don't know if it's here or later, but they say something about a cell phone. So they try to reach on the like the car phone or
Undertaker car phone.
Yeah, so they're trying to do something. They're trying to get in contact.
The hearse has a car phone.
Yeah, you could probably call him. I mean, you got him hired. You know his number. But
Paul Heyman didn't answer it. I know that. Don't call him.
No way. No fucking way.
Hey, man, can you pay this bill? He won't answer.
No.
Man. He just won't answer.
Shane and Vince calling NASA like you're never gonna believe what this shit. So can y'all tell me how he got satellite set up to my Tron?
Outside of my house, I don't even have that shit.
No. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Anyways,
I'm gonna kill Midian now. He's the eye.
Anyways, Jerry, you went to the Playboy Mansion, right?
Bro, that's all I hear when I see this whole segment.
I'm gonna piss my fucking pants. I'm gonna piss my fucking pants.
Yeah, they're cooking.
This is a long ass segment too.
Yeah, they're cooking. This is good,
dude. Yeah, it's Lawler in the fucking Playboy Mansion, and a security guard
being
drags
a big fucking pervert. The whole time.
Big weird bastard. The security guard drags Lawler up to Sable and says, "Excuse me, Miss Sable. This man says he knows you." Sable says, "Yeah, he knows me." Lawler says, "Oh, wait till Mr. McMahon hears about this." Like, dude, fuck this fucking guy, man.
I don't know, man. Like, on the Tron right then, there's a home invasion happening, and then it's like you get up and go to the bathroom at the arena, and then you come back.
Now I'm jerking off.
Jerry Lawler's at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, he's trying to lotion up the fucking Playgirls, and he's wishing for a goddamn wife. And Hugh Hefner walks up, and he's fucking macking on Sable crazy. I don't understand any of this shit, man.
I never understood the Hugh Hefner Playboy thing. I don't get it,
dude. I mean, it's just money, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he's packing. I don't know, dude.
Hugh Hefner got the Playboy Mansion, and he walks around in this. It's got to be 200 degrees robe outside. He got a fucking velvet robe on. And so he's just like very nice to these women.
He's Al Wilson. They just want his money, bro.
An old
he's Art Myers.
Mansion.
He got an old balls. Art Myers. That's Art the Clown. Art Myers. So he turns into.
Yeah. So Jerry Lawler's there, and he drops a bunch of coins in a well, and he says he wants a pleaser, not a teaser. And then Sable takes Jerry to the grotto. And, and then Jerry jumps in the fucking water and starts fucking touching ass.
Yeah, and then he pops up out of it and he says, And then they kick him out and he says, I've been kicked out of better places than this. And I got what I came for anyway. And it was the Sable Playboy. Yeah, so we go from home invasion to Jerry Lawler in the ring telling Sable to come out here to spread her cheeks.
Yeah, well, she doesn't. So Sable
No.
Town Hall. Sable's here to show her pussy.
Lips.
Sable then goes to the ring and then reintroduces herself on the screen, I guess.
Yeah, that is fucking. Yeah, she says, introducing the sexiest woman to ever grace the pages of Playboy, Sable. You are Sable.
I'm Sable.
The two Sables?
So it shows
They
all
show
the they shows all the censored shots on the Tron.
Dude, the crowd pops when they realize they're seeing it, and then they start booing when they realize it's covered up.
Yeah, what the fuck? Sable, yeah, so all right in the magazine, but it's not around this Tron?
Correct.
Yeah, I would just turn the camera around and say, look!
Yeah, just Jerry Lawler start throwing them at the crowd. Oh, here you go.
So
14-year-olds?
Sable has her censored shots on the Tron and says, all right, no more freebies. If you want to see me, they're going to have to pay. And then 700,000 people tuned into WCW.
That's crazy. Wow.
Including Viscera.
So Tori comes out here. Tori, Tori, just Tori.
Correct. Yes.
DX Tori. And she says that, well, they can see me for free. And for some reason, she's locked into a goofy eye Elder Scrolls conversation voice. And,
Okay, yes. Dude, legit, two things I wrote down here. I said, this is either a promo segment that was directed by Linda McMahon because it's her exact cadence, or it's AI generated. Because
was she talking
crazy.
for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Because I started
you're saying it could have been dubbed.
I started second guessing myself. Yeah, I started thinking like she was just moving her mouth to the words or whatever. Or like
it's
close
definitely
to
her
the
voice.
words.
They can see me for free. You know what, Sable? It took me a while, but last week you made things perfectly clear. You are just a woman, and there is nothing, and I mean nothing about you that makes you a better person than me.
Yeah, it's her
definitely
voice, but like she like just recorded it.
That's how fucking fake it felt. So yes.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Yeah, it was fucking insane.
Yeah, so she says Sable is just a woman, and she is not better than her. Tori says she will show her pussy and boobs for free.
Oh, fuck
and,
yeah.
And that's why I'm challenging you. That's why I'm challenging you to a regular match at WrestleMania.
Fuck that.
And then Tori takes off her dress and reveals her bra and panties. None of this makes any sense. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, Sable said she's going to drop Sable's going to drop a bomb on her.
Yeah, and she said,
bomb
do
your
it.
fucking
Do
family.
it. Do it. Oh, okay.
And yeah, Lawler says, "Oh, bra and panties." Yeah, I don't really
Anyways,
understand
Undertaker
here.
is at Vince's house.
Yeah, he's pulverizing fucking Linda McMahon right now.
Oh, okay. We don't care about that.
Oh, that's fine.
So the police finally arrived to Vince's home, and in the end, they see nothing is happening.
So the same cameraman that was filming and sending the feed back to the Tron that Undertaker was talking through is watching this cop. Now, the cop can't see this camera, I assume?
He could. He walked right by it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, the cop walks around with the flashlight. He walks up to the front door. He knocks on it. No answer. As we know, nobody is home. We've known this all night. And then he leaves.
Yeah, all right.
Didn't ask the cameraman. He didn't interview him.
He didn't
or
ask the
anything?
cameraman. Also, let's say the cameraman he didn't know was there. He said he was watching the show. So he saw the footage of the ministry outside this house at one point?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. So he did see it.
Yeah. Is he in cahoots?
Well, after he talked to Vince, and he said, "Oh, it's a
He
publicity
turned it off?
stunt." He turned
I'm
to
watching
Nitro.
Nitro.
Yeah, he did. He's like, "I'm done with this shit."
I think it's on Viscera watching this. Don't watch that.
I was
That shit
watching
was hot.
Viscera's feed.
Well, Lawler says here, well, there's always something happening in the mean streets of Greenwich. Then it cuts to a goddamn video package of the Mean Street Posse.
The Green Machine, Mac Daddy, The Kid, Pete Gas. You can't handle all this at once.
This is the craziest. Dude, this is so crazy because it's a whole ass video package with like interviews, sit downs, and all that. And it just cuts to commercial right in the fucking middle of them talking.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up. Yeah,
They
man.
ran out of time, bro.
Yeah, they tell some crazy stories here. Willie Green says that there was 4 people. That's 4 sides. No one can penetrate us because there's 4 people in the Mean Street Posse.
Willie Green.
Willie Green,
are the
who you
goats?
can't see, by the way. He's anonymous for
He
some
was
reason.
the cameraman of the last time.
He's on. He's an unlocked character for some reason.
He didn't get unlocked at any point.
It's just the real world. That's all it is. The real world.
Oh, is that what it's based on? The real world? I guess.
Yeah, you know they have the text at the bottom. That's the real world rip-off text. Yeah, that's all it is.
Well, Willie Green says one night we're in the bathroom taking a leak, and this guy was saying how tough he was, and he punches his hand through a balsam wood door. And Willie says he broke a beer bottle over his own head and he ate the glass. And then
Willie Green?
Some idiot comes in there. This guy was saying how tough he was in the bathroom. It's a wall. What's that? He punches his hand through the balsam wood door. I could have done that with my finger. Green takes a bottle. Boom! So I broke a beer bottle over my head. I say, yeah, and I chewed the glass.
I don't know about Willie Green. So Billy Gunn versus Hardcore Holly for the hardcore titles on the line.
Yeah, Billy Gunn does the Road Dogg intro.
Dude, that was fucked up. What the hell was this?
It was cursed, Tony. Yeah, it felt
he
fucking
did all
weird.
you didn't know. That was fucked up. He's not supposed to do that.
And then he does like a talking part to the ring, but they lower his mic so Michael Cole can advertise the main event.
That's awesome.
Fucking shut up, bitch. We didn't give you this part.
And the hardcore title. Big match. Folks, huge tag match tonight. Stone Cold Steve Austin and
It's actually pretty crazy how much like just turning the mic down. Like if they didn't feed it in, you would not be able to hear anything on this microphone.
No, not at all.
I don't know how they mic'd the arena, but it's pretty crazy.
It is fucking. It's out of my goddamn budget. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, 100%. So Hardcore Holly says, Billy Gunn says, Hardcore Holly, come on down because I'm fixing to make you fame ass.
Because that's his fucking move, dude.
Dude, yeah. And then they go on to have the most iconic match I've ever seen.
This is awesome.
This is actually like a fantastic match.
It's awesome with spots.
They go to the outside. One guy in the crowd saying, EC dub, EC dub.
Okay, he's not like exaggerating. One guy.
Billy Gunn tossed over the top rope, folks. Hardcore Holly. Somebody's going to get hardcore champion.
But you can hear it like right in the camera.
Billy Gunn grabs a chair and goes to use it on Hardcore Holly. Somehow Holly hits a running something or another.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but he fucking brained his shit with that. I was like, that was hot.
Like a face plant thing?
It was it's supposed to be like a bulldog, but then it turned into something else.
A hair whip thing? Yeah, like the Divas do it a lot in a couple years.
Yeah, they should do it on chairs.
They should.
Yeah,
Victoria probably did, actually.
Whatever you want to call this, it was sweet. I like that shit.
Yeah, it was cool, yeah.
Hardcore Holly then, of course, smashes a mug of juice. That's what they say. Yeah, Cole says he smashed a mug of juice. What?
50-year-old God Almighty just busted a mug of juice into the face of badass Billy Gunn.
Hit him with a mug of juice
fucking heard him?
across the head of Billy Gunn. That is not a mug of juice, son.
Fuck you, man. That's that hard stuff. Yeah, dude, he fucking hits him right in the face with it, but no blood.
No blood in it. Disintegrates.
Yeah.
Dude, a mug of juice. The bell guy's got a mug of juice. So
it was the Spanish announce table. They're drinking mugs of juice over there. Yeah.
What's that guy's name that you like?
Hugo, son of a bitch.
Hugo, son of a bitch. With a mug of juice.
That I like.
He's got a mug. Sorry. That's how I know him.
I like him too. He's good.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Tim.
I'll start knowing him as the guy Tony likes.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
Keep
problem.
me
I'm a
out
son
of
of a
this.
bitch. I love it.
I'll remember my mug of juice. Thank you.
Hardcore Holly headshots Billy Gunn with a chair. And then somehow
in the face.
I couldn't believe this, especially in 1999 WWF.
Dude.
Billy Gunn kicked out of a mug of juice to the head and a headshot with a chair.
It was hot too, though. It was a good 2.9.
It was so good. Dude, Hardcore Holly then argues with the ref, and then Billy Gunn grabs Hardcore Holly and mother effing bombs him straight to fucking hell.
Dude, I don't know if this was like just mistimed or if this can't be what it was meant to be.
Bitch!
There is a fucking table that's like a foot from the ring. Somehow Billy Gunn fucking mother effing bomb press slams him into the crack between the ring and the table.
Fucking nasty.
Just fucking misses the table completely.
He la resistance, this motherfucker, bro. Yeah.
He does backwards.
Dude, he fucking crashes off the little JR announce table. That bitch is not gimmicked.
You broke my table.
I couldn't believe what I was fucking seeing. I thought that he broke his leg on that or something.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
thought he
wow.
broke his neck. Yeah.
That was crazy, man. What an inspired fuck. Like, that was awesome.
It was. He's full sent too. Like, no hesitation. Like,
he didn't even check on him or nothing. He full
did
sent that
not
shit and
care.
walked away.
He did not care about Bob Holly's life at all. No.
Hell no, they got a match going on. He's about to be the champion.
He picked up my scissors for hoist.
He said, I don't know what you're talking about. You just hurt me.
You broke my fucking table.
That was
Fucking bitch. Who the hell's hoist? Who the fuck? Bob Holly just doesn't know. That's crazy.
I'm scared.
What I do?
This is the greatest match of all time, I think.
This is awesome.
Dude, this was like, this was a good fucking match. Like, Billy Gunn hits the Famouser and he wins the title.
Billy did not give a shit. He just picks him up, throws him back in the ring, and hits with the Famouser on a chair and wins.
He just wins the title. Yeah, wow.
Now, dude, I swore that Dr. Death was going to come in and fuck these dudes up after for fucking up JR's table.
He probably was until he saw this man die right in front of him. He said, I don't even know if I want to be here. I don't know. Like,
I gotta go.
This is what the mid-card's doing?
I gotta fucking
God
go.
damn.
JR has thrown pieces of his table down on the floor. He's fucking pissed. He's not happy. And Dr. Death is standing there in a shirt.
In a shirt with hair.
A lot of fucking
You ain't
hair,
gonna make
man.
it here.
Yeah, man, you gotta go.
You ain't got it like Bob.
JR saying that to him right there at that moment. You just don't got it like Bob.
Yeah, you're not like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna make you famous, and that's on Diggs. Dr. Death.
that was, you know, we watch a lot of these shits, and that's probably
good.
one of the best matches I've ever seen on
Yeah.
on these Raws.
Dude, I'll never forget Full Scent Mother Effing Bomb.
Dude, that was
Yeah, they went out there and like, you know, and like Hardcore Holly could have been a bitch about this because I'm pretty sure he was supposed to face Al Snow in his singles at that WrestleMania, and I'm pretty sure they just threw Billy Gunn in there.
Yeah, you're probably
He could
right.
have been a real bitch about it, but like he's like, no, kill me for real. If I'm gonna lose the title, you got to kill me. And he was like, yeah, no problem. So yeah. Good shit.
That's fucking, dude. I believe. You know what, man? I'm convinced that's what happened.
Yeah, I definitely that's what happened. So we go backstage. Vince is on the phone with the police. He said, "Get your gun out!
Kill him! Kill Viscera!
What you got? I don't care who you take with you. Get your gun out.
Especially.
Vince says the police didn't see anything when they were there.
We also saw that, and Vince saw it too because it's on the fucking screen.
Dude, and then somehow Undertaker comes on the little screen in the room. What the
Just
fuck
that one,
is
though.
going on?
Just on the
Just
small
that
one.
one. He's fucking NASA tapped into the little monitor in
Dude,
Vince's
what?
fucking locker room specifically.
This is David Blaze Street Magic. What the F?
What the F?
Jesus.
What the F, David Blaze?
Yeah, he's a listen up, McMahon. Huh?
He's talking to him on a little screen.
Oh, God. Come on. Relax, Mr. McMahon. Come on. It's over. It can't.
Listen up, big man. Law enforcement's finest.
What are you talking
Those screens
to?
don't even have audio.
Yeah,
Dude,
there's no
they
way.
legit lean forward to get closer to the monitor, too.
That's
like,
crazy.
listen to it. Listen up, McMahon. Law enforcement's finest. I can see where we can't be found. It's not like we stand out or anything. Dude, yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Who's holding this camera?
Fucking Willie Green or whatever, man.
Now that annoying little interruption is done, it's time to get back to business.
The match?
And no, no, it's not drawing.
That match
shit.
was awesome. We just watched all your TV.
I missed it because Viscera was watching a Juventud match.
I told him to flip it back. He didn't do it. You could kill Midian for him.
Kill my boy Midian about it.
I love the idea of having someone in your group that like everyone just wants to get there. They just want to kick this guy's ass every time.
And they don't care if he does.
Yeah, like yeah. You kill
That's
Midian
the best
about it.
stable
Is
trope.
the greatest. Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Kill Midian about it.
Like he just dies every
I
time.
hate him.
He's like not good at all.
He's legit just there for as the first defense.
That's awesome.
Frontline defense, Midian.
Here he is. This only works in WWF or like a TV product because you're not gonna go to any other show and see like we got Midian on the card with a Midian announcement. I'd be like, hey yo.
There's a part of the show where 5 dudes beat up Midian in the ring in a cage.
What the fuck is going on? I go to a show that they advertise a cage match for and it ends in 35 seconds and they beat up Midian. I'm like, what? Hey yo!
Taker says, I know what time she's expected home, Vince, and I will be here to greet her. Maybe I can be that father figure she never had. Or maybe I can just torture her. But no worries, in due time, you will be witness to my madness. And the fucking camera pans backwards. The cop missed this entire setup. No neighbors. Vince has no neighbors that are concerned about this either.
One.
Not a single one. They've been waiting for this guy to go to hell. And on Vince's lawn
always
is
there, actually.
Yeah, you're right. Gigantic Undertaker symbol, not a cross. Undertaker symbol.
Right.
Wooden symbol.
It'd be a shame if someone got fucking put to it.
That is on fire in Vince's lawn. Just fucking engulfed in flames.
That is one of the most insane things WWE does, right?
What the F? Undertaker is symbol in the yard? What the F, Undertaker?
How the fuck did nobody see that?
How did they not get canceled immediately for this?
How did no one just go? The police didn't just stay there the whole show. I would just be like, we'll just stay here the whole show.
They went there and made one check.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's not for me.
Fucking all right to me. Yeah, man. I didn't see no visceras out here, so we gotta go.
So we got Triple H Town Hall up next. Last week, Kane fucking made a hand sign like a gun and then shot a fireball in China's eye.
I'm thinking base.
6 feet out.
Dude, he's a fucking shooter. Dude, you gotta replace Chris and Macho with Kane.
Dude, how did he do this shit?
I don't know. It's unbelievable. Yes, China suffered a partially burned retina in her right eye.
He shot sideways, kill shot.
Dude,
Yeah,
I mean,
he shot that shit across the ring.
If you think about it enough, James, I think you could pull that off. You just gotta have enough hate in your heart.
I don't. I tell you that. I don't. That's next level. However he did that, tell us so we can do it. I'll have every single show we have so he gets shot from across the ring with a fireball.
I got one specific guy that will take it too.
Every time.
His name is Chris Danger.
Every single fucking time. So Triple H comes to the ring and says, "You burnt China."
Dude, how many fucking fire puns could they put in the one goddamn promo?
Yeah, Triple H was just reading off the sheet.
This is horrible. Yeah, when you play with fire, sooner or later, you're bound to get burned. Yeah.
When you play with fire, sooner or later, you're bound to get burned. Now, a week ago, you came out here, you burnt China. Too bad for her. But let's face it, Kane.
And you burnt China.
Too bad for her.
Yeah, the fire was meant for me, and it was my eye you wanted to take out, and you wanted to incinerate. And Kane, all you've done is light my fuse. And
bring
now
the boom.
NXT, I've seen you in the back. Make your way down here and get in this ring and feel my fire, because you're gonna burn, bitch.
You seen him in the
burn.
You seen him in the back?
Yeah, he just saw Kane. He saw his ops in the back and came back here to fucking.
He saw Kane sitting backstage with a handgun. I don't fucking that guy. Maybe later. So, yeah, man, Kane, after a horrible promo, Kane comes out here.
Fucking bad,
and Triple H rushes him at the ramp, and they fight around ringside.
No, I very interesting. I noticed here at the beginning of this, I wrote down, double sleeves Kane. That's fucking strange.
That's normal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, okay. Well, and here
that's
comes
when you're
Vince,
about. That's when you're about to take down the ops. You put the double sleeves on with mask.
Another thing. He's hiding one in his sleeve. Another thing I noticed, one of the first punches he throws, and he seemed like he felt bad about it at first because he quickly starts doing Kane throat thrusts. He throws the Undertaker like claw strike. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's fucking.
I don't know why he would do that.
That's fucking.
It's his brother.
His brother. Yeah, maybe
yeah,
right.
Yeah, he should have went down to give him a Goldust strike. I don't know why.
Like 3 different things went through my head.
Oh yeah, he should put him in the corner and give him the Goldust strike.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool.
That's a crazy move. That is a
The
crazy
strike
move.
in the quarter, the quarter strike.
Yeah, Vince comes out while they're fighting ringside and is just looking at the ground like he's sad.
And Kane was in the back. We already have this information. So Vince came out here during Kane fighting to ask Kane for help.
Yeah, and he's mic'd up. Vince is mic'd up.
There's a lot of weird things going on here, huh?
Yeah, Vince wants Kane to talk to Taker for him.
I need help. I've got trouble at home. You can help me. You can talk to him. You can talk to him.
Yeah, you speak the same language, he said. What?
No, the fuck, I do not.
Sorry.
Fuck that guy.
I'm watching Nitro.
Where's Midian?
He has my goat.
So Kane, all right, so Kane is in the middle of the ring right now.
Yeah.
With Vince McMahon. Triple H is beat up. Kane and Vince are in the ring. Kane then grabs his mask and then rips it off, and it's Undertaker.
Holy shit!
Oh, shit.
Dude, I can't believe this. That the man that just right before that, by the way, when Kane got in the ring, Triple H followed him, started kicking his ass some more, and then Kane, this is very strange, Irish whip, and then Undertaker clothesline.
Oh yeah, well that's that's a whole different.
Big leaping clothesline. That's
He put the
very
wrong
strange.
move on in the moveset.
Well, I guess not, James, because as you said, he unmasked, and it is goddamn Undertaker here.
Yeah, you're
How?
right. Yeah. Well, same way he satellite feed into the Tron. We don't have a fucking answer.
Okay, good.
We're
Okay,
not
that's what I
intending
did.
to give you one. I'll tell you that much.
It's the ministry powers. He's the powers of darkness.
Of course.
That's
Yes.
true. Well, Tony, Undertaker also has soot all over his fucking face. You don't have to do
Right on
that.
his eyes. 2 suts.
Yeah.
2
For
sut
what?
eyes. Yeah.
TVs weren't good back then, man.
No,
You
he
fucking
just wanted to do it. He just wanted to do that. He just
He's
likes
having fun.
doing that. Yeah, he's just having fun.
Hey, we're having fun out here on Raw. On Monday nights, we have fun. So, Kane unmasks Undertaker. Undertaker then grabs...
Dude, he legit does that. He legit
He does. He goes,
I'm pretty sure I've been sending you that clip of him doing that from this scene for 2 years.
To the Undertaker. Wait a minute. No! Kane, it's the Undertaker. Oh my God, the Undertaker.
He's so ugly. Who is that?
What the fuck?
I've never seen that. God.
Where'd he
What's
come
up with
from?
the eyes? So Undertaker grabs Vince McMahon. The lights go out, and you can hear Undertaker talking because he's also mic'd up. And
Why?
Well, because
the power of the darkness, guys.
Yes, of course.
No, Tony.
Hell yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
dude,
That's the
what-
explanation.
I would like to know how Kane shot China the Eye with a fireball from 5 feet out.
It's the power of the darkness.
I mean,
or Vince Russo writing, whichever. They're both darkness.
both virtually identical, Joe.
So
Yeah, Taker says it's just that simple. Anytime, anywhere.
Exceeds clothing. Look at McMahon run away. The Undertaker has McMahon.
It's just that simple. Anytime, anywhere.
And then the lights go out.
as real as it gets.
Oh, sorry, the lights. Face the pain. Face the fear in front of me. I see the image of myself.
That would be so fucking based.
Dude, yeah, all music videos would be top tier. It's like if someone could do the WrestleMania 17 Rock Austin one to Face the Pain, I think it would be even better.
Yeah, it could be.
I think
That's
so.
a test.
I think that'd be. Yeah, I want to see that, or really any. Pick your favorite wrestling music video and put it to Face the Pain. And let us,
Yeah, just let us know if
which
it
is
works
the
or
best
not.
one. Yeah. So yeah, lights out. As Taker says that bullshit. Lights are out for a while. Lasers are going crazy. Just fucking lasered out unbelievably. The Kane pyro goes off, and Undertaker is gone. How the fuck did he do that shit?
It's the power of
That's
the
the
darkness.
least amount of things I'm trying to figure out in this episode on how people did shit.
Dude,
So
crazy.
Yeah, that's like a pretty iconic moment. The
Yeah, the unmasking. Yeah, they made a whole
yeah,
fucking
the
figure of
unmasking.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen the figure before.
yeah, it's
That's
cool.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool little figure. It reminds me of the one that I saw recently. Bruce the Barbecue.
Oh, wow.
Huge, fat, just upper body and
With hands.
with hands.
With scissor hands. Yeah,
You know,
that's
like the
pretty
Samoa Joe and abs.
good. Samoa Joe abs is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty base. I'm gonna tweet
Big
that one right
head.
now.
The Stooges are backstage. They try to console Vince because he is shaken up from the whole ordeal here.
Yeah, Pat Patterson says, I think it's over now, man. And Gerald Briscoe says it's going to be okay. And Vince says, how is that going to be all right?
I feel for you, but I think it's over, Vince.
I can't believe it.
I'm
I
telling
can't
you.
believe this.
I think it's going to be okay.
It's gonna be all right.
How's it going to be all right?
Yes.
Which is a
Yeah, I
fair
mean, that's
argument.
true, though. He's like, yeah, it's over. Okay.
Based on what?
That's it. It's over. Like, he's not at the house anymore. Okay.
As Taker was. Goddamn the Brooder fucking dry fucking the windows right now, man. What do we do?
No one's home. No one's been home the whole episode.
They won't be. They're never going to be.
Yeah, Stephanie rolls up and said, oh, Adam.
Ah, Mark.
Good to see you guys. I thought you guys were going to be on Raw tonight.
Oh, man. Is Billy P here?
I don't know. He's down the street.
Oh,
Willie
right.
Green, you got the camera. It's good to see you.
Why you got glass all over you?
So we go to the main event of the evening, The Rock and the Big Show versus the Mankind and the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Now, The Rock comes out. There's a sign in the crowd, which is awesome. It has arm. It's like The Rock, and the arms can swing back and forth for the people's elbow, which is tremendous.
That's awesome.
They say that this is the biggest tag team match in the history of Raw.
We've heard this every Raw we've ever watched.
Yeah, that's true. And they all have these
big,
guys
like
in it.
Big Show. Big Show's tall. That's what they meant.
Oh, he is allegedly well over 500 pounds. That fat son of a bitch.
It's true. He should cry.
Cry,
Big
fat
man.
boy. Cry, fat boy. Put his diaper on and cry. Rock grabs the mic and says, now what The Rock plans on doing is taking Mankind's monkey ass, dragging it down Know Your Role Boulevard, taking Stone Cold's Rudy Poo candy ass, dragging it down Jabroni Drive, and checking both they candy asses into the SmackDown Hotel. I don't know why he had to do that. I just emphasized that he was a good guy now or whatever.
No chance.
Yeah. Paul White comes out to different music than he did earlier. Like, what's to show that he's in the corporation still?
Can somebody please get him in the booth?
No chance. And here comes the Rock partner.
He's a member of the corporation weighing in at 500 pounds.
No, we can't.
No, we can't get him in the booth?
That
No.
makes him too
Yeah.
powerful. I bet they regret doing that.
Yeah, you're probably right. It changed his
Give him
whole
an
career.
Iconic song. Yeah.
So Mankind's out here in Mankind ref shirt.
Of course he is.
And, I knew when Stone Cold in the main event that they were going to brawl.
Yeah.
So Steve Austin can get the pop. Every time.
And it works every time.
My man's going to get that pop. They say, Austin. They didn't even get 10 damn seconds. Austin, come on.
Pounds. And here comes the cavalry.
And he comes in, he starts kicking ass, man.
Hell yeah, man. It was like the goddamn biggest pop of the night, right?
Yeah, every single time, every Raw. Every
Yeah.
Raw.
Always.
Main event, Austin. He's not here. Oh, there he is.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
I'm about to spend $500,000 on all his merchandise now.
And they would. They goddamn would. Yeah, Austin, House of Fire, fucks everybody up in the vest. He goddamn hits a Lou Thez in the vest. It's awesome. This dude's the best ever.
Yeah, the Rock shirt era.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Samoan titty disease era. Yeah, hell yeah. Allegedly.
Well, Mankind, I thought this was funny. Mankind tries to hit the fucking
People's
New
elbow?
York bestseller's elbow. And Big Show
Not yet.
stops him. Yeah, soon though.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, Big Show just kicks him in the back.
Yeah, I actually thought, they worked a pretty good match. I always like Rock and Austin's exchanges when they're not in singles matches.
Sure. They're faster for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, they're a lot it's like on site. It's like they could be selling, they could be
sure.
selling whatever for anybody else. And the second they both touch the fucking mat at the same time, yeah, they're throwing punches and shit. Yeah, they're going crazy. They're trying to hit the rock bottom and Stone Cold Stunner. It's like, oh shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the intensity on that. It's awesome.
Compared to the other main events, like, as you mentioned, this one's, I think, like other Raw tag main events, this is probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. They gave him some time and let him work it out, and thought it was cool. Big Show fucking doing side Russian leg sweeps and shit.
I legit wrote that down too because I couldn't believe that he did it. I was like, what the fuck? Is this a move that he does?
Yeah, he just takes a bump. Yeah, I don't really know what he's thinking there.
That's cool.
The Rock then hits the people's elbow on Mankind.
That's the corporate elbow.
Yeah, well, not for too much longer. I'll tell you that much.
For a week longer too.
But Steve Austin pulls him off. Mankind then rolls up the Rock for a 2, and at this point they're hitting
hot.
like
critical mass. Yeah, it's like the crowd is really into this.
When Austin pulled The Rock off the pin, Rock turned around and Austin flipped him off. The crowd popped huge.
Dude, there was like an all-time Austin Earl Hebner moment here.
What was it?
Rock hits Austin on the apron, and Austin comes in, but like Earl Hebner stops him.
Yeah.
And then Austin like literally walks in the ring, goes right up to Earl Hebner, he taps him, he pantomimes putting glasses on with the two fingers, like he's got glasses on. And then he gives Earl the stiffest middle fingers I've ever seen in my life. Very good.
That is fucking tremendous.
So Big Show and Mankind and Rock and Austin are now just all in the ring, kicking each other's asses. We're setting up for this WrestleMania.
Yes.
Austin sets Rock up on JR's little table on the outside. And I guess the table just gave out. I don't know.
It just breaks, and at the same time, Paul White is
That was
just
supposed to happen for Bob Holly.
Dude, it probably was. They're probably like, oh, this probably was this here for whatever. And dude, at the same time, like I think just before or just after they show Austin and Rock going through JR's table, they show fucking Big Show hitting Mankind with a spine buster just right on the floor.
You know what's cool about this match is that like I'm pretty sure this is one of those situations where like they didn't have to call anything.
No.
They just went out there and they just
Fight.
like worked to the crowd. Yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of just like, you don't really see these types of matches anymore where like four just really over guys or like four guys that are like just very, very good.
Sure.
Because I feel like this era of wrestling doesn't really, like we've kind of passed it by. Like you don't get a chance to go out there for 10, 12 and just kind of work to the crowd. And do
No,
whatever.
no way. No
like,
way.
Because the crowd has a certain expectations of like spots nowadays
Especially
compared to back
now.
then. And yeah, right. Especially now. Like there was nothing in this match that was like, the story was so easy to tell. It's like these guys are going to be fighting at Mania.
Yeah,
right. So like, and then Austin and Rock get together. Da da da
Yeah.
da. Like I'm pretty sure there's no way that they called a spot where they're like, we're going to put you on JR's table and it's going to break. Like I'm sure by that point they knew the table was probably going to be broken already.
Right.
They was still up, so they're just like, fuck it, we'll go.
Fuck
to
it,
the
why not?
table and
Yeah,
do this
yeah.
thing.
We just need you guys to brawl around the ring and keep the crowd up and fucking, give Stone Cold his shit here and there, and then that's it.
So Austin sets Rock up on the table. Big Show is choking Mankind with a fucking wire at this point. Austin throws Rock into the crowd. They're literally just doing shit at this point. Throws him back over into the announce table, Spanish announce table, breaks it with a middle finger elbow.
Dude, that's awesome.
It was awesome. And then the show the match got thrown out.
Yeah, I think
It's a
Earl
classic
Hebner,
Raw ending.
I think they ran out of time is probably what happened.
Hit Steve Austin's music now.
Dude, Rock eye rakes Austin and then Austin's music hits. I said,
Hey, what's going on? The Rock. The Rock needs Paul White. Paul White's supposed to be protecting The Rock. He's more worried about Mankind. But look at The Rock. Wait a minute. Rock and Austin.
what is going on
I
here?
guess no contest, right?
Yeah, I think so. Rock tries to hit Austin with a piece of the announce table, and then it just goes to dark. Yeah, but it was fun. This show was fun, actually.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed the show quite a bit.
So does that mean I'm off my ban? Am I unbanned now from picking shows?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah, I
great.
think so.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah,
you got lucky as fuck. Like Road Dogg and Val Venus being not a complete shit show, and then
Bob
fucking
Holly and Billy Gunn.
yeah, like you got very fucking
right.
lucky with this shit. I'll
You
tell
got
you
lucky,
that.
but it was.
Thank you,
And
boys.
Shane McMahon working with Gerald Briscoe and Pat Patterson.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
And a
how
good
this
Raw
is.
tag main, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
and the
right.
most
Wow.
ridiculous Undertaker shit of all time.
Whew, I'll take it. But yeah, man, fun show. Ridiculous. I mean, not to say that there wasn't bullshit on the show. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a lot of stuff that we laughed at was obviously fucking insane and stupid and very of its time. But goddamn, little Johnny loved this shit. So that was Raw for March 15, 1999, and that is it.
All right, now it's time to get into TNA Impact here for tonight.
We are
Cross the line in the rain.
Have we talked about the cross the line branding yet?
I don't.
think we did
I'm sure
a
we
little
have.
bit.
Yeah, I
a
love
while
it.
back. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is
for the
great branding
time-
all over. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were doing. I mean, 2008, 2009, they were on the upswing, doing right. Business was good. Things were
Sure.
all right. They were making money. And then,
Dude,
We all know
how
what
did they
happened.
how they make it rain like this, bro? They could just turn on the rain switch whenever they want, just make these shots. That's awesome.
oh yeah, you're right. That is pretty sweet. I do like
Yeah.
these shots, and they use these, and I'm not kidding, for like 20 years,
Forever.
Yeah, they still
They're
use them
good.
now.
They're good.
They're timeless, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
you
fucking
can do whatever you
incredible.
want with these.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And they do use them a lot, as we'll see throughout the night, in about 17 to 18 video packages, which I'm excited to talk about all of them individually.
You think this was going for a record that we didn't know about, of Guinness World Record of most video packages in one wrestling show?
Well, they're not beating AEW, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's fucking it's close.
So we kind of start with the cold open here. Main event Mafia beat the shit out of the TNA OGs at Turning Point.
All of them, bro. They fucked them all up, dude. Turning Point just happened. It was on Sunday. Perk Angle off the stage.
Dude, there's nothing like that guy, man. He was
Perk
different.
Angle off the stage on Abyss.
Perk Angle is a
different
completely
breed.
different person. If you don't know about Perk Angle, he's just a crazy man on another level.
But Tony, don't forget, in this same year, the WWE roster, 2008.
Holy dude!
Same
wow.
year. Same year.
The roster: Umaga, JBL.
And they're sitting in the locker room.
Yeah, they're real crazy. John Cena, Randy
Finley.
Orton,
Yeah.
Triple H, Hornswoggle.
MVP.
Super crazy until about right now.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, Hacksaw. Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, Nash beat Joe also.
I saw that they showed the clip of Nash beating Joe, and I was like, "Oh, it was the first blood match." It wasn't. It was just he beat him.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
It was a story. It's like a year in the making of this match, right?
Oh yes, of course.
Well, Booker T is still the Legends champion after beating Christian.
And that means Christian has to join the main event Mafia tonight.
There is only one thing in the world Christian's thinking about doing, and it is not joining the main event Mafia, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's wrestling Jack Swagger.
He is ready to bring a car door out to the ring and wrestle in
Immediately.
hardcore.
He said, I need to go back, and you know what? Tommy Dreamer needs me. He needs to wrestle me.
Sting is still the world champion after beating AJ Styles.
Yes, correct. Yes.
And Booker T is still doing this accent.
He's doing the accent that it was his idea or not. I'm not too sure.
No, it wasn't his idea. He hates everything about this. This company fucking sucks. Booker T hates everything.
Yeah, it was stupid. They were forcing him to do this stupid accent. But if you look back then, he was doing it. I don't know.
The five. It's all about the five. Yeah, I remember that, man. That was a cool accent, actually, bro. I mean, in wrestling, you can be who you want to be. You can transform. So for me, I was digging the Last King of Scotland.
Tony unlocked secret lore about the five. I think we talked about it in an episode before, but
wait, what? What was it?
Did we talk about it, Tony? The secret five lore?
We watched it because we were watching the
But it was
video.
at the house, Tony. It wasn't with the people.
No, at the house, TNA uploaded a video of the entire Main Event Mafia's run, which is pretty sweet for them to put that on their Impact Wrestling YouTube channel. And
of course, shouts out.
The five was the fifth mystery member of the Main Event Mafia, which the five was the muscle. The what do they call him? The enforcer?
The Hitman.
The Hitman.
Hitman.
Scott Steiner. It was Scott Steiner. He was the five. But he still said it's all about the five after that. So
because he's 5-time champion.
Sure.
That's true. What about Kevin Nash throwing up the M? He's the only one in the group that does it.
He throws that shit up crazy too. He reps the set for sure.
Of course,
Kevin
man.
Nash does the MEM, the West Coast style, with the MEM.
He does. Any letters that can be made by putting your fingers like that is
the West Coast Wolfpack. Yeah, Nash loves that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Booker T is crazy to me.
Legendary.
I think Booker, talked about it before on the show, but Booker I think is in my top ever. Period.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
He is fucking awesome. And time reflects fondly on his in-ring work. If you go his in-ring work holds up tremendously.
Yeah, even in WCW, even when he was floundering
especially
for a little
WCW.
bit. Yeah.
He was just a work rate guy at WCW. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy to look
insane.
back on because he definitely WB said you're a character. You know what I mean?
Fuck you, man. Put on his crown. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, I'm about to get medieval, man.
Which was, to be fair, also tremendous.
That shit was awesome.
It was
yeah,
also
that
tremendous.
shit was awesome, man.
He nailed everything.
We're playing bingo.
Dude, what an all-time guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give him another Hall of Fame ring just because I like him more now.
Let's go.
For real. So, Christian Gets Made is the tagline for this episode, the episode name, if you will. TNA was doing they would name the episodes. Actually.
I like that.
stuff.
I
It was
actually
good,
do like
yeah.
that,
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So we go backstage. JB is talking to Mick Foley and Jeff Jarrett about the main event Mafia winning all of their matches at Turning Point.
So JB introduces Jarrett as the TNA founder, and Mick Foley is the executive investor, which is just a shareholder, right? That's
Just a guy who's got money on the company, and that's it.
he's a fucking mark.
This is a private company. This isn't a publicly traded company or anything. I don't know how he did that.
He's a money mark, Mick Foley. That's all he is.
He privately invested, James. It's very easy to do with shareholder style.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so Jarrett says that the young guys, look, You got to get up by the bootstraps. Get your ass back up and fucking win some matches.
Yeah, man, get in there. Get back in the game. Stop being you win some, you lose some, and you get fucking back in there. And I'm gonna book you to lose some more.
Somebody's got to lose it. It's you guys. I'll tell you that much.
You guys are. I mean, Mafia's not losing. These guys have world titles. All
How
over
much
the
you draw into the shows? I mean, look at these guys. They got suits. Let's be real. Mick Foley says someone other than you, Jarrett, needs to go out there and deliver a message of hope to these TNA originals.
And JB thought that was funny. He says, you got Obama on speed dial or something, Mick?
You got Obama on speed dial or something, Mick? What do you got planned here?
Sometimes, JB, I think you're indicative of what the problem here in TNA is.
Yeah, JB says that, and Mick says, sometimes, JB, I think you're indicative of what the problem in TNA is. And JB is super offended by this.
Dude, he says, you know what, JB, you're super indicative of what the problem is around here. And Alex Shelley, you piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, fuck you, Alex Shelley, you fucking bitch.
When it's right to be serious and when to joke around, take Alex Shelley. All the talent in the world, but he's so concerned with the shape of my ass that he forgets to win his match.
He said he's a guy, he's talented, but he's so concerned with the shape of my ass. He loves this line, that Alex Shelley is concerned with the shape of Mick Foley's ass, that he forgets to win a match. Well, Foley's going to be the one delivering the message, and he's not in the mood to joke around. No laughing matter here, fuckers.
Yeah, so Alex Shelley is in the middle of a heel turn.
Yes, him and Sabin are both just a little couple of jokesters here, man. They're not taking this shit serious, man. And Mick Foley's gonna fucking in his suit and his shirt. Gotta lay down the law here.
Pants, yeah.
Pants, hair,
Pants.
shirt, pants, jacket guy.
Everybody doing.
It is my destiny. Everybody doing. Everybody doing the same thing, boys.
Dude, they have always been doing the same thing. What have you been doing?
I've been doing what I've been doing. I mean, I've been doing my thing.
I've been crossing the line. I don't know about you guys. I crossed the line.
The world spins to the right, they say. I'd be spinning the other way. Doing what I can, doing what I know. The world's the stage and I'm the show.
What a song, man. This takes me back to I was gonna say better days, but just days. It just takes me back to days.
This takes me back to days that I've had.
Everybody's doing what everybody's doing.
That is fucking wow. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, James, don't worry, man. I got an exclusive for you later here.
I was wondering about an hour 10 in if like we could maybe
run it back. So I can remember the dates that I've had.
Maybe it reminded me of the hour I had before this.
It took me back to what it was airing on Spike after this. 1,000 Ways to Die.
Oh, shit. So we have Mick Foley Town Hall to start the show off here.
Of course.
Mick Foley says that it wasn't
bang bang. Shitty ass song.
No, come on, you like
song,
that
man.
song.
On the heels of the
sucks ass. Chick, bang bang. Oh, hands on the wheel. Fuck you, man. This shit sucks.
The pants.
Shirt, pants, jacket.
Like
guy.
Didn't matter how much you paid Mick Foley. Didn't matter how much he invested in your company. His ass is not wearing slacks. Like under no circumstances is this guy wearing slacks.
No way.
Dude, yeah, he will always go out of way to. Something has to look shitty, and the shitty thing that looks here today is his pants and his TNA shirt.
So Mick Foley says it was not a stellar night for the TNA OGs, so he's going to bring them out here. And he brings out the following people. AJ Styles, who gets his theme song.
Yeah, they kind of fucked this up a little
They
bit
did.
here.
They definitely fucked it up.
This didn't feel right.
I think they were supposed to, I think no one told them if they were supposed to play the theme song for all of them. It was just on the sheet that he's going to bring everybody out. And then they played it the first one and said, I don't know if we're supposed to play the song.
I think Foley was going to call them all out by name, and then they would all come out.
And he got cut off by the song.
And he got cut off by AJ Styles' theme song, and then everybody just walks out to AJ's song.
Well, he's the leader of the front line.
So it's AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, the Motor City Machine Guns, Eric Young, Petey Williams, Black Machismo, and Consequences Creed.
Petey Williams is still big Petey Pump here. He's not with Scott Steiner, though.
It is so funny to me that Creed was a part of this.
Dude, I would love to ask him about this
He's
because
the
he's
OG.
like
He's the original of TNA.
he's a
right?
TNA
Day
original, I
one.
guess. Yeah, I guess so. And he's involved in this whole show. He's like
Yeah.
every segment where the originals are there, he's
Didn't
in.
he
So
just come around this time? Like he just came in like 07 or something like that, right?
Yeah, probably. He's probably not wrong. Yeah,
Had to go into the
he's an
Thunderdome.
original.
Oh yeah, he was in the fucking Thunderdome. Holy shit!
Oh shit!
And AJ and Joe are out here dressed up nice, and everyone else is in their gear or casual wear.
Yeah.
Just whatever.
Chris Sabin comes in the ring with the Deadlock D-shirt on.
Based. Come on with it. Let's go.
Mick Foley is talking, and he's talking about the TNA originals, and then he looks at Alex Shelley, and he says, "Are you playing with a booger?"
Point. So we need to step up to the plate. Are you playing with a booger?
You think like Foley really thought like this was gonna give the machine guns an edge here?
Mick
like
Foley
this doesn't.
hated the embassy, hated Alex Shelley. He had a fucking a rock to grind. I don't know what the phrase is. He's looking for. He's got an axe to grind. That's it. Rock to grind.
I like the rock to grind better.
Yeah, I'd be
actually.
grinding rocks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Back in my day when I thought about that, I was fucking grinding rocks.
He ain't grinding no axes in the embassy. I'll tell you that much.
No, no, dude, hell no. Man. Well, Prince Nana's making a lot of money now, so good for him.
He's always been making a lot of money. Apparently, he takes $650 Ubers. I don't know if you read there or not.
I did see that.
That's fucking crazy.
That's based.
Anyways, so he's pissed off at Alex Shelley
for playing with a booger.
And Foley, I mean, he's so pissed off that he says he will deal with Shelley next week. And they're in the middle of trying to bring the troops back up to face the Main Event Mafia. And he said, the Motor City Machine Guns, you guys can piss off for a week. Yeah. We got Eric Young, all right? We got this.
Dude, Foley says, we have a problem here. He says, is it the shape and size of my ass that's more important to you than the loss you suffered at beer money? Dude, enough about your fucking ass.
No, have we got a problem here? Is the shape and size of my more important to you than the loss you suffered against beer money?
Dude, what's wrong with you in your pants and your shirt?
Shelley must have said something. He said something. He had to have. And then
it's
Nick Gage
not
never
your
let it go.
ass, it's your pants.
Just fucking
pissing
insane,
me
bro.
off.
I wonder if this is before or after Foley shits on their theme song. I remember that vividly for some reason.
I'm sure. Yeah,
1960s,
I'm sure that like Foley said something and then they shot back and then Foley, that was kind of the idea,
cried,
right?
Yeah,
something like that.
But yeah, he lays into Shelley here, for a minute.
Yeah, he does lay into Shelley, and Shelley just kind of takes it, because he actually gets some mic time a little bit later, and Shelley's he's a quipper. You know what I mean?
He has some lines on him. Yeah.
Foley says that people deserve second chances like TNA OGs, and we're going to give him that. Eric Young ended up winning a X Division ranking match or something at Turning Point.
Something number one contender.
I thought it was like a battle royal or something. I don't know if it was. Or not.
That's probably right.
They just said X Division ranking match. I was like, okay, I don't.
Yeah, it's whatever for the X Division title or not, whatever.
But yeah, he gets to face for the X title tonight against Sheik Abdul Bashir.
Oh, you're right. 10-man X Division elimination rankings match. That's legit what they called it.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. Is that a battle
Eric
royal?
Young? I guess so. Let me see if it is a. It's elimination match. Yeah. Oh no, it's an elimination match. I don't know if it's pinfall or not.
Oh, like a gauntlet.
Yeah. Eric Young beat Consequences Creed, Doug Williams, Homicide, Jay Lethal, Jimmy Rave, Peter Williams, Sanjay Dutt, Tanahashi, and Volador.
Oh wow.
Wow. Okay.
Well, Foley looks at Samoa Joe, and he looks at Joe, and he says, "Did you know that I wrote a book in another company?"
No.
How
the fuck did we get back to the books from TNA? God damn it.
Joe, this is in writing. It's in writing. In a book I published for another wrestling company. I said you were the most convincing badass in the business.
You wrote a book. All right. He said that Joe looked like a badass. All right.
Yeah, he wrote that in his book. I wrote this in my book. This
Joe,
book right here.
Joe is undefeated champion for 2-something years in 2 different companies. Like, he didn't lose for like 5 years in a row or something.
Mick Foley discovered him.
And Mick Foley said,
sure.
Mick Foley decided to put him over by saying, I wrote about you in my book.
Yeah, no other accolades or accomplishments. I told people that you were a badass when I was working in WWE. Yeah, well, Foley, you pitched that Punk and Joe were going to come in and beat you up on Raw. The fuck were you think was going to happen, man? They fucking thought you were crazy. That's why they sent you away.
Yeah, they said go write another book.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
So we have Samoa Joe and AJ Styles challenging for the tag titles tonight.
Your money.
Not the Motor City Machine Guns. Fuck you guys. For real.
Because fuck them, Booger Boy. Get the fuck,
out of here. For real, dude. You piss me off.
You keep talking about my fat ass. No more.
And of course, we look down the list here and we pick who's going to face for the world title tonight. And it's got to be Black Machismo Jay Lethal.
Yeah.
Who thinks we ought to have a TNA Heavyweight Championship match on our hands tonight? Caesar, you want to step up to the plate?
Ooh, yeah!
Yeah!
Ooh, yeah.
That's what he says. He walks right up to him. He says, yeah.
Dude, yeah, he legit, like, it's like he randomly chose him out of the group. He said, who thinks we should have a TNA World Title match tonight? Yeah? Yeah, the crowd likes that? All right, Black Machismo, you want it? He says, "Who he is?" All right, cool. What about fucking Alex Shelley? Anybody else? Consequences Creed, you want a shot? No? All right.
No, Consequences Creed didn't want anything. He just wanted to be there. He's happy to be there. You know, it's exciting.
That's true.
And he gets to be in the ring with Eric Young, who is, of course, facing Sheik Abdul Bashir, which is going to be a very exciting match tonight. I'm very excited to watch that. I can't wait to see them tear it up.
Dude, I mean, when I think of, you know, what I'm looking for on a weekly wrestling show, I'm looking for Eric Young versus Sheik Abdul Bashir.
It's one of my favorite fucking feeds. God damn it.
Back in my day, it was one of those days that I watched wrestling.
So we go backstage. Christian Cage is backstage in a shirt.
As he does.
Yeah, Main Event Mafia walks up and Kurt says, "Hello, you." And Kurt welcomes Christian to the family because, of course, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, that he lost
to Booker, yes.
And now he has to join the Main Event Mafia. And he says they're going to give him a welcoming party.
Yeah, man. He, you know, like he's never seen before. You know, beautiful women, booze, music. He's never been to a party like this
ever.
And whatever you want tonight, you become a made man. And Steiner hands him a suit, and he says, "Make sure you put this on." And they all start leaving, and Nash smells the interviewer's hair and leaves.
I don't know what the hell that was. That was
so weird.
That was crazy.
Very strange. Someone should ask him about that on his podcast. What the fuck is going on here for, bro?
I don't work
sucks.
I didn't work at TNA.
I don't remember that. And then Christian looks at the suit and he spends at least 30 seconds twirling it around back and forth, slowly moving around, very confused. I assume he didn't know where the trash can was.
Looking for it.
Yeah. Well, he eventually finds a trash can and he stuffs the suit into the trash can, which is fucking very disrespectful. And I think he should be banished to Wrestle Jack Swagger for the next 3 years.
Dude, honestly, though, if you throw a suit away, you should be jumped by every big man on the roster all at once.
Yeah, come on, man. What's wrong with you, man?
So now we get our first video package here, the Knockouts video package, Cross the Line.
This is awesome, man. This is fucking what gets me fired up here, man. Listen here. Some of them are drop dead gorgeous. Some of them are just drop dead.
Oh,
yeah!
What? Yeah.
Yeah!
Some are drop dead gorgeous. Some are just drop dead. Some will break your heart. Some will break your head.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
You heard it. Cross the line.
Yeah. Listen, some of them will break your heart, Tony. Some of them will break your head. Fuck yes! TNA! Goddamn! Fuck! I'm crossing the line right now, man. Cross the line with the knockouts.
I'm gonna go back on the other side right now.
No, wait, hold on. Now come back here. Get back here.
I got 1 foot on each, man. I gotta see Christian Jack Swagger.
You know, it could be a heater. You're
waiting to see how that match plays out.
Yeah.
And then you'll decide what side you're
I'll
on.
decide what my foot goes depending on that match. But yeah, they say no divas here. You hear that?
No dude, just girls who dare. And those who cross the line. Fuck yes! God damn it!
No prima donnas in TNA.
Just those who dare.
Dude.
Just those who dare.
No divas here, just girls who dare. And
so let's follow that up with a good match, right? A good wrestling
I dare
match?
them to book Roxy Laveau in anything fucking that makes any sense or is good to watch here. That'd be awesome. They fucked her up crazy, man. That's bullshit.
I dare them to book her period after shaving her bald.
Do anything after she was a fucking team player. I dare you to book a not fucking boring ass match on this show. How about that?
Yeah. So we go. We get backstage.
Cross the line, will you?
Yeah,
no
cross
divas
the
here, by the way.
line.
Backstage, no divas. You won't find one back here. They're not here.
No, well, ODB will tell you that.
So we go backstage. Lauren walks up to ODB, who is carving something into wood here. She asks her, "What the hell is she doing? What are you doing back here?"
Yeah, what the fuck is what's going on here, man?
Well, ODB is getting her own talk show next week.
Yeah, what's it look like, Sugar Tits? I'm building a set.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. ODB, what are you doing? Oh, God.
What's it look like I'm doing, sugar tits? I'm building a set.
That was not my verbiage. That's ODB.
Whoa, Johnny. Whoa.
That was not me.
Whoa.
And Lauren says, yeah, set for what? And says, yeah, my new talk show debuts next week. And what, do I need Hawaiian Tropicana model looks around here to get my own show? Lauren is very confused. She didn't ask any questions about this. She just said, what are you fucking
like,
doing?
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah. What is going on here? Well, she said, look at Oprah. She ain't too pleasing on the eyes, and she's as big as a trailer.
Dude, Oprah just catching strays crazy. She had nothing to do with this.
Wrong. And that Barbara Walters chick is like 90. Anyway, see you that's fair. And see you next week, Candy Pants.
All right. Yeah, should have brought
Bam.
Linda Ellerby on Nick News. She had her own show once.
Good evening.
So Awesome Kong and Raka Khan.
Correct. Confucius. You got it. Nailed it.
One of the best teams ever. Awesome Kong and Rocket Khan.
I'm glad I actually get to see them work here.
Also, Kong Garage? Was that them?
No, we just told you what it was.
It's Confucius, asshole. You listen.
Well, just another street name, you know.
Oh, yeah, Kong Garage, I think. But I don't think they had a name yet here. This is just Awesome Kong and Rocket Kong.
They just joined forces here. They just started.
And Awesome Kong, by the way, just to note here, is the women's knockouts champion. That's what it's listed as here.
You're right, and they say it like that
the
too.
men's knockouts champion.
Yeah, the men's knockout championship coming soon.
Well, it's Kong and Khan, Confucius versus Roxy, not Laveau, just Roxy.
Just
and
Roxy.
Taylor Wilde.
Taylor Wilde, who is awesome. Roxy, who, again, did everything they ever asked her to, and all they did was give her bullshit.
Well, Taylor Wilde is the penultimate babyface. She legit would just team with people and just be a babyface. Like, that was like
and
her
they would get
deal.
over by proxy of being with her because people just liked her.
They liked her and she was good. So like,
she was good.
That's all anybody was asking for.
Yes. Yeah, right. Yeah. And so this is, I don't know how long Roxy is here. So just for people that don't know, Roxy came in as Roxy Laveau, and she was with the Voodoo Kin Mafia, which was Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. And because they were the Voodoo Kin Mafia, they needed a voodoo person with them.
The Voodoo Queen.
Voodoo Queen,
like that, right?
yes, excuse me, yes. And then she did that, and then they just turn on her? I forget what happened there. Billy Gunn probably attacked her or something.
Pagan Bottom probably took him out as well.
Yeah. And then she got her head shaved, but I don't really remember why that happened.
It was a match. She had a match for it. It was a hair match.
And then she just goes on to fucking exist. She's the hardcore knockout here, which is she's just wrestling in the matches.
There's nothing hardcore here. Yeah, she's kind of having a babyface match here.
Yeah, no.
So Rocket Khan goes and attacks Roxy here, start everything off, and Khan goes up and brick walls Taylor Wilde's thrown to the fucking ramp. Yeah, Roxy had more hair at one point, and she was her character was like very innovative at the time because like there wasn't like gimmicks like this for the women in America.
She looks fucking great here, by the way.
Yeah, she's in super good shape.
She's
in
great shape. Yeah.
But yeah, so Taylor Wilde doing her babyface tag stuff here. Codebreaker out of the corner. Roxy hot tag.
Kong sells that
party.
Crazy, by the way. Like she didn't know where to go. I don't think.
Well, it looked good, so I'll give her that much. Yeah, it looked good. Roxy hot tag violence party. 2008 knockouts violence parties briefly.
She was trying just put her on the show, man. Goddamn.
Taylor Wilde and Roxy hit the double clothesline. Little did they know that this gets super over in 2023.
They were so ahead of their time with the double clothesline and then double drop kick too.
They hit an assisted senton double team out of a wheelbarrow. I thought that was cool.
That was awesome.
Just basic babyface shit, and like that's cool, and that's exactly what they needed to do, and it looked good.
Yeah.
Awesome Kong then grabs Roxy while Khan has Wilde on the outside and hits the gnarliest implant buster I've seen in a minute.
She hoisted her like up extra, it felt like.
I always love when they yell when they're in the implant buster.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah,
Kong was a beast.
She was fucking awesome, man. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, can't say enough good things about Kong.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with the Motor City Machine Guns.
Oh, she wins there, by the way. I don't know. Yeah, she wins with the implant buster.
Oh, yeah.
And then just celebrate. Yeah.
Sorry, it looked good, and she won with it.
Yeah, she did.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with the Motor City Machine Guns. Alex Shelley. Yeah, they're always by the lockers in these backstage joints.
Yeah, you're right.
Alex Shelley says that the TNA OGs are
like a snake with the main event Mafia. And there's a head and a tail. And for some reason, AJ and Joe became the head of the snake. And for some reason, everybody else became the tail.
How could that fucking happen, man? Why? I mean, who put them in charge of the front of the line?
I gotta tell you, Alex Shelley cut a good promo here.
It is good, yeah. He's funny too. He said, I have no idea who put them at the front of the line because last I checked, this wasn't communist Russia.
I think of our group as kind of like a snake. You have two parts. You have a head and you have a tail. And at the head, you have AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, and at the tail, you have everybody else. How they got to the front of the lines, I have no idea, because last time I checked, this wasn't communist Russia. This was the good old USA, huh? Red, white, and true. You pick up what I'm laying down?
Good old USA, red, white, and true.
I love how you did that. You look at it, USA, ain't it? Yeah, this was good, man. And
yeah, it's funny. He talks about Detroit.
And, yeah, they talk about Detroit and how apparently it's a war wasteland in Detroit.
From 1967.
They came out the trenches, all right.
Yeah, and he said that we're the Ghostbusters of that town and we're the toughest and strongest and most handsome. And he thinks that they should be at the front of the line. And Saban says, AJ and Joe, you want to be the head of the class so bad, we'll go for it and take our lead, but do things how we do it in Detroit by any means.
AJ and Joe versus Motor City is like a crazy good program.
That's like a pay-per-view match. Is that where they go?
I don't remember a Joe and AJ and Motor City match that was was worth
anything
talking about.
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
So unless they just like super dotted it or something, or
that
it was
sucks.
Like,
no,
yeah,
maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
does this match ever happen?
Yes, it does on Impact.
Oh, okay.
It happens in November.
Oh, so it must be right after this then. Oh, and it's probably the next episode.
Yep, it was the next episode where Tanahashi was also on the next episode.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Yeah, wow. But yeah, they have a match. It's only 7 minutes long. For some reason, Matt Morgan and Abyss in a tag got more time than that.
Damn, bro.
I can tell you why, because they are money.
Yeah,
because Matt Morgan is a DNA of TNA. That's why.
Get fucked.
Yeah, people said not much here as the commercial break just eats up most of it, but dominant win for AJ and Joe.
Damn, that sucks.
All around this sounds fucked up.
Sounds like a sweet fucking program, and like, damn, they probably could have made some money off of it.
What a fumble. Yeah, wow.
Well, Alex Shelley can chew gum here just like Mr. Anderson, because he's chewing gum this whole promo.
Shelley always chews gum. Yeah, he's
in
a
his
gum
matches
chewer.
too, yeah.
It shows graphics from matches later tonight, and they're all crazy motion graphics.
They were awesome. They were good branding, by the way. I like the branding of this show.
Where it's raining all the time.
Yeah, constantly a downpour. Yeah.
Always.
Dude, the Eric Young Sheik Abdul-Bashir graphic is fucking nuts.
Dude, that might be the craziest graphic of all time in history of ever.
Eric Young's twitching the whole
Dude,
time.
tweet for Eric
Don't
Young.
Fire Eric.
Yeah.
Is this a Don't Fire Eric?
I think he's still in
or
there.
close to that. Yeah,
it's like just out of that, but he's still in it. Yeah.
Backstage, Raisha Saeed is talking to Tracy Brooks, who is the Knockout
consortium.
She's
the knockout law.
She is the knockout law. They call her the law.
Yeah. She. By the way, the whole show. By the way, they refer to this as Impact in HD. So I don't know if this is just recently they became HD or.
This is This is an era for them. TNA HD is like an era for them.
You're right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
and it looks good.
It does look good. Yeah, Tracy is the TNA knockout law, and they're in their office, and it's Kong, Saeed, Raka Khan, and Tracy, and Lauren. A lot of fucking people here. Lauren is fucking busy tonight, man. She's all over the place. She's interviewing everybody.
Yeah, I respect the hustle. She's running around.
Yeah, man. Well, Raisha Saeed, which is, again, cheerleader Melissa doing a crazy accent here, says that Kong needs competition.
Rolling every word. Somehow,
dude, Macho is out in fucking battles.
I told Macho he's got to start there's not even R's in the word, and she's rolling the R's.
Silence! Do not talk back. You go find Kong opponents. I don't care where you have to go.
Words
just
with no R's.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, she says Kong needs competition, and she's an animal that needs to be fed to survive. And Tracy tries to talk, and Saeed says, "Silence! Do not talk back and go find Kong opponents, and I don't care where you have to go. And if you don't, she will start attacking innocent civilians, even if it means vacation people that glorify that stupid mouse because they're in Universal," which is interesting.
Is that right?
I guess
the mouse
right?
in Universal?
The Universal mouse, you know.
New opponents? That maybe next week, Kong? She will feed on innocent civilians. Even if it means vacation people that glorify that stupid mouse.
My God.
What other mouse? I don't know.
Oh
what
my
else
God!
you could mean.
You guys have seen the blue rat thing? The blue rat?
Oh fuck!
Yo, it's the blue rat. That's what you're talking about.
Oh my
Holy
God!
shit!
Wow.
Yeah, that's a blue rat, bro. There ain't no way.
Dude, she was ahead of her time.
Wow, how did she know?
Well, Lauren says, she says, you better. She'll kill people. Lauren says, hey, well, before you go, Raka, talking to Raka Khan, says, you abandoned Taylor Wilde last week. Why? And Raka says, who wouldn't want to be on the side of the beast? And she leaves. And Tracy says, nothing but a bunch of freaks.
Yeah, so TNA did this for every interview, I think, or at least most of them, probably half of them, maybe a little bit more, where they would start the interview and then they'd also ask somebody else something too. Hey, come here.
Right, you just happen to be around.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of that, James. You're right. That does fucking happen a lot here.
So we do a video package of just the TNA guys just talking about changing the game, breaking the status quo. You got to cross the line.
You're goddamn right. Playing it safe.
Christian Cage crossed the line, and I'll never cross it again.
Nope, dude. We take risks. We fly higher, fall harder, even crash and burn, but we're always breaking new ground, and it's easy to play it safe, but where's the fun in that? Cross the line! Let's go!
And at the end there, Christian says, fuck you, Jack Swagger.
I'm coming for your ECW World Championship.
So next up, we get X Division title match.
Let's go.
Eric Young versus Sheik Abdul Bashir.
Not with the original Sheik Abdul Bashir theme song, which I was a little surprised
how does
by.
that go?
Well,
Wait, what was in that? What was it? What was it?
Do you not remember for real?
Yeah, what was it?
So
Yeah,
it
what
was
was it?
it was of course the sound of an airplane, and then the airplane would crash, and then it would go into his theme song, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, No Surrender continues with a three-way X Division.
The plane crashing noise reminded me of that tragedy. So, we get this match started. EY hits a bunch of moves off the rip, belly to belly.
Well, please don't. You gotta let him know that referee Shane Sewell is here, and Sheik Abdul Bashir is staring him down immediately. They have issues.
Well, this
these two.
is the bigger feud. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This trumps the X Division Championship. This angle
Shane
here.
Sewell, yeah.
Fuck the
Shane
title.
Sewell.
Fuck Eric Young. The real muddy feud is between the audience, Shane Sewell, and Sheik Abdul Bashir.
I like everything you're saying right now.
So EY has a bunch of moves off the rip, belly to belly, power slam, discus clothesline. You can already tell by the pacing that this wasn't going to go very long.
Well, it's not about Eric Young.
Well, no, it never was. It's about the non-paying Florida attendees.
With the blue mouse.
So Bashir plays off to the ropes to get the ref to get EY off of him. And apparently Bashir's been doing this a lot.
Yeah, Don West says that there's something about this referee that sends Bashir crazy.
There's something about him.
What?
Bashir then low blows Eric Young. And then the ref counts to 2 and then stops and says, I'm not counting to 3 because you low blowed him.
Dude, what's crazy is because Don West says, I don't think he saw it, but he just knows.
He felt it. Yeah,
he felt it, yeah.
He's pantomiming low blowing too, and he's looking at the crowd pantomiming low blowing. He said, did he do it? And the crowd, yeah, fuck yeah, he did.
He asked the crowd, and the crowd said, yeah. And he said, oh, I know your ass did it.
The crowd would never lie about it.
Yeah, well, that's the money feud.
It's money to me. I enjoy this a lot.
So, anyways, Bashir pushes the fucking ref down. Shane Sewell's down.
No.
Shane Sewell
gets
back to his knees, and he looks over at Bashir, and he rips his shirt off. You want to test God? You come and get his shit stack.
That's exactly what it is. Wow, he's slapping himself and shit.
Nothing like Shane Sewell, man. This is awesome.
He's doing this, ripping his shirt off and fucking hulking up while
Eric Young.
he's pinning Eric Young.
This is an X Division title match.
The title is on the line. And Bashir is pinning Eric Young while Shane Sewell's hulking up, ripping off his shirt. He walks over, grabs Bashir by the head, picks him up, and punches him in the fucking head. Body slams him, drop kick. This is unbelievable.
You wind up punch.
Wind up punch, body slam, drop kick is a god combo that I need to see more of.
Eric Young that hits the Death Valley Driver and wins the X title.
It's patented move. Yeah, he wins the X title, but who cares?
Not Shane Sewell.
I mean, he's not wearing the ref shirt. Whoever's wearing the ref shirt is the official referee.
You want to test God, Tony?
Tony, watch our show. That's not fucking true.
No, whoever's wearing the ref shirt is the referee. That's how it
No,
works.
god damn it.
that's not
Fucking
true.
Wiggins is gonna fucking not have that shit, Tony. No goddamn way.
So
He's the
next
law,
week,
the knockout law.
next week on Impact, Sheik Abdul Bashir politics, and then EY gets stripped of the title, and the title goes back to Bashir. So,
Bullshit.
Well, Hebner's not happy about it. He's pissed. He does not like it.
Yeah, the TNA originals come out to celebrate with him, and ODB, who is or isn't TNA original. She's here sometimes for these segments.
She is original.
She's with Eric Young.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And Earl Hebner is either admonishing Shane Sewell or just trying to calm him down and trying to get Shane Sewell to snap out of it. Stop, come back from that place.
That's crazy, man. So now we have a Motor City Machine Guns video package.
Was it? I thought it was just Shelly. Is it both of them?
Oh,
I wrote down Shelly.
Oh, okay.
No, they say Motor City Machine Guns,
yeah, I
but
saw
what-
Saban in it.
I think they do. And then they
it's
only show Shelly.
It's only Shelly, yeah.
Shelly.
Well, across the line.
Yeah, fuck. I mean, he did, and he will.
He's a defender of the X Division, if you didn't know.
He's a booger picker.
Hair pointer outer, pants boy.
Ass boy.
So we go backstage. All the TNA OGs are celebrating with Eric Young, who won the X title.
Well, they should be celebrating with Shane Sewell.
They're all okay with how he won this. Everything's good. We're all good here.
Yeah, the OGs are back, baby.
Yeah, TNA.
Sheik Abdul Bashir is not with the main event Mafia. He's just a heel on the show.
Yeah, well, this is a win for the originals. Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah,
Why is this a win for the originals? Yeah,
Because a win is a win is a win, guys.
I
Come
guess.
on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sheik Abdul Bashir is just the enemy.
He's actually a bigger enemy than the main event Mafia.
This is not just a win for the originals. This is a win for America and Canada.
Red, white, and true.
Canadian Eric Young has defeated the evil.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, wow, that's nuts. So Eric Young, let's give it over Mick Foley.
I dedicate this victory to Mick Foley. Let's go.
Mick.
Joe is sitting there with sunglasses on, and he is thinking like, damn, I really gave him my ROH run to come here, man.
Why am I here?
AJ doesn't seem too happy either. Dude, Creed is maximizing his minutes here. He's yelling in the back, world champ! World champ!
Guys, one down, two to go. World champion, baby. World championship.
So we get TNA Rough Cut, which is a little mini doc that shows some stuff here, which is Hernandez, Super Mex.
Dude, did you know? Oh, tremendous. Did you know that Hernandez was one of the biggest kids growing up?
Yeah, you could ask his friend Ryan Goober.
What about Luis Grimaldo? You can ask him too.
Dude, Hernandez played football, but not so well.
No, he was
Mr. Texas.
And he wrestled in the Indies, but he wasn't really good. All this fucking showed me was Hernandez sucks.
I hate these rough cut videos. They did one. We watched one a while back. Who was it? It was like Saban or Shelley or somebody. It was like just.
Wasn't it
terrible.
Velvet Sky or? Oh no, Jay Lethal maybe it was.
It was Jay Lethal. Yeah,
Jay Lethal. Okay, yeah. I don't like that one either. I just don't like the rough cut videos at all.
I think Rough Cut is also where Roxy becomes the hardcore fucking queen or whatever. They just come up with shit. Yeah, he was one of the biggest kids, and his parents didn't want him to play football, and he played football, and he sucked. And then he was Mr. Texas in Mexico.
Crazy, smallest trunks ever.
Yeah. Financial and economic reasons were why he didn't become a star in football.
Oh, right. Okay, that's true.
Yes, of course. That's
Dante Culpepper blew his ass out.
Me when I have 4 tackles in an entire season. Goddamn economics.
He was Mr. fucking 4 tackles, dickhead.
It was like 2008 housing crisis. That's why I couldn't become a football star.
Goddamn financial and economics.
Obama.
That's why Brock Lesnar didn't make it too.
I would have been a
the
star.
Vikings were in a financial crisis.
Yeah, I mean, this is the story of a champion.
Yeah, I love him.
Dixie
and
Carter
so
saw
does Dixie.
this rough cut and said,
She said, or said,
well, you know, both right.
Yeah, sure, of course. Me too.
So Hernandez talks about homicide, which is pretty cool. He says he's like the general of LAX. LAX is just them now. It's Conan's not here no more.
Right, yeah. Well, to be continued, of course.
Yeah, and he says that a lot of people don't know that homicide is actually smart, which is a crazy stray.
You guys know Homicide? You seen this guy? Have you heard about this fucking guy?
So we go backstage.
Backhanded compliment I ever heard. A lot of people don't know James is actually smart. That's crazy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's right.
James was one of the biggest kids growing up ever.
If it wasn't for financial and economic reasons, James would be a star.
That's what I like to think myself. I played baseball a little bit. It took me out of my prime.
When I go back and think about those days that I had, that's one of them.
Many days, and this is one of them here. 2008. So we go backstage here. JB is with the main event Mafia, and he asks what he thinks about the TNA OGs being on a roll tonight.
And Kurt gives him the business. He says, on a roll? Who did Eric Young beat? He ain't beat anyone in this group.
And Eric Young certainly and company look to be on a roll.
On a roll?
Yeah.
Who did Eric Young beat? He didn't beat anybody in the main event Mafia, did he?
Are you sure? Because they were celebrating like they did. So
yeah, well, he said, you see Turning Point? We were 4-0, and tonight Christian becomes a made man. Oh shit, that was the title of the episode, guys.
Dude, ain't nobody see Turning Point. What was the buy rate?
Come on, man. Everyone fucking saw it. Mick Foley said everyone saw it, man.
200 people.
I'm gonna guess this did 40,000 buys.
Okay, well, fuck you, man. It did 35,000 to 40,000.
No! If they would have played the fucking Hernandez rough cut 1 week earlier.
Wow, you were on the nose with that shit. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, Genesis was their highest ever, the Joe and Angle.
That one, yeah.
And that was like 80.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
They literally never passed that. That was it. That was the highest one they ever did.
That's a shame.
It is a shame. It's crazy looking back at it, too, like that no one wanted to spend money on it.
Because was there pay-per-view? It was like $30. It wasn't like fucking gnarly.
No, they weren't as much as the WWE pay-per-views.
No, well, Hernandez wasn't watching the show.
The HD ones were more expensive, but they also offered the
true.
SD ones too. So
yeah, but why the fuck not? Right?
P.D. Williams then walks in, and Booker Booker T gets pissed immediately.
Dude, young boys have insanely.
The hell are you doing in here, man?
Yeah, whoa, hold up, man. Man, get your punk ass out of here.
Get your punk ass out of here, man.
Yo, whoa, hold up, man. What the hell you doing in there, man? Get your punk ass out of here.
Look, I got it.
He didn't even say anything. Get your punk ass out of here. He whispers it too. Steiner says, hey, man, listen, Petey, wrong place, wrong time, Petey. If you want to talk to me in private, we could do after my match, but you gotta get the hell out of here, man. You're in the wrong locker room. And behind him, Booker T says, I heard him. Bounce!
Out of here. You're in the wrong line.
You heard it?
Out, buddy.
Bounce!
Get out.
Bounce!
I'll talk to you after the match.
Dude, best ever, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, you hated this run. So did I guess.
Dude, no, I can't hate it. I'm sorry,
okay.
Booker. I like it.
Yeah.
TNA crossed the
like?
line.
You know what else I like?
Video
Fuck yeah! They say you crossed the line like it's a bad thing. Like it's a bad thing, Tony. Like you've gone too far, but I don't think it's gone far enough. Every time they draw a new battle line, we cross it. Hey, whoever you are, maybe it's time you draw up something else, like your retirement plan. Cross the line! Cross the line!
Damn, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with Black Machismo. I'm not crossing the line. I got 1 foot on each side, I'll tell you. Black Machismo is backstage here. Lauren is talking to him. PD's working out in the background here. And Black Machismo says that Men on a Mission are going to go down in big style tonight.
And God bless my new boss, yeah. Because tonight, Men on a Mission's going down.
The main event Mafia.
Main event Mafia, whatever. It was me who upset Kurt Angle and shocked the world.
Well, I gotta say, God bless the president, and God bless my new boss, because tonight, Men on a Mission are going down. And Lauren says, main event Mafia. And Lethal says, whatever.
That's beast. Good answer.
It was me who upset Kurt Angle and shocked the world. And you know what they say about history, don't you? And Lauren shakes her head no, and she says, it doesn't matter. Stinger.
And shocked the world. And you know what they say about history, don't you? Doesn't matter. The Stinger gets stung tonight because history beckons the Black Machismo.
Stinger's going to get stung tonight because history beckons the Black Machismo, yeah.
All right, good promo.
Yeah,
PD,
PD's here.
yeah, well, then she turns around and says, PDA. And PD says, good luck to Black Machismo tonight. He says, give me 3 and then high five.
Give me 3. Yeah.
Lauren then says, PD, you got to be careful when you're talking to Scotty tonight.
Was that a threat, Lauren?
I say that.
What, he's going to throw me off a ladder or something? What do you think here?
He said, it's all good. I got the hookup. I said, oh, shit, that's true.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hell yeah.
So now we have Scott Steiner versus Rhino.
I was very excited for this match.
Dude, I was
for
too.
many reasons. I mean, how could you not be?
Well, we actually just go straight into this one.
Steiner, 2 segments ago, full suit, now in full gear. That was very quick, and I'm very impressed.
Thank you for putting on your gear. We appreciate it.
On time.
Kurt Angle comes down to commentary, and we actually get that a little bit later too.
Get a chair in here for the Olympic gold medalist. God damn it. Mike Tenay is pissed.
So we start the match off belly to belly from Scott here for a 2, and then
Overhead.
Then he immediately argues with Earl Hebner. We're not even like, it's 2 seconds into this bitch. Scott says, count faster.
Yeah, Earl yells 2, and Steiner says, shut up. And then Earl says, you shut up.
Belly to belly, takeover suplex on Rhino.
Fellow wrestler of mine, he was an
I bet working with Scott Steiner was fun at TNA.
Dude, it's probably awesome. Also, shouts out Rhino for the Deadlock gear.
Yeah, dude, for real.
Based.
Rhino hits the TKO.
On Scott Steiner
yeah.
in 2008. Just so you know.
Rhino then gives Scott a belly to belly, and Scott said, I'll give you a little bit, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not, I'll do what I can here. On commentary, Kurt says a lot of people in this business think things are a work shoot, whatever you call it. Well, Jeff and I have our differences, but I don't like him and I don't like working for him.
Oh, okay, well.
That's good.
So Kurt Angle gets up off the desk to stop Rhino from doing the gore to Scott Steiner and grabs his
taking that
foot.
shit.
And then Scott Steiner beats Rhino with an overhead belly to belly.
It's like an exploder, right? It's not like there's something fucked up about the suplex, but he fucking wins with it.
Yeah, he does win with it. So there's that.
And Steiner flexes, and Kurt is happy on the floor, and Kurt goes back to the commentary table and says, "What'd I tell you guys?"
So we go backstage after that. JB is with Sting.
JB, Jeremy Borash.
So world title in the back, bat in the back. I thought this was going to be a little bit longer. Sting says, TNA OGs don't respect us, but, they don't respect each other. And that's the difference between men and boys.
yeah. The difference between the men and the boys and the difference between us and them. And, they said it was Samoa Joe's night of Bound for Glory and AJ's night of Turning Point, and they're all the worst enemy.
So, JB, right, you got no follow-up questions?
Yeah, back to the ring, gentlemen.
So now we have Sting versus Black Machismo for the TNA World title. Dude, there's still like there's like a half an episode left.
We're still gonna go back to the intro.
There is the TNA World title stinger that I thought was very funny. It has the Broken Wings World title, which
it does, yeah.
So for anyone that doesn't know, they had a hard time having that title because everyone would break the goddamn wings off the belt because they just treated it like shit. So they had to keep replacing it until they said we're not replacing it anymore, and they had to get a new one.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
So Jay Lethal is all over Sting's ass to start this one with all his patented moves.
Dude, he fucking springboard dropkick and then fucking suicide dive on Sting. Sting actually is in great shape here, by the way. He's still in fucking pretty decent shape now.
And then Sting starts limping immediately. I was like, golly.
No. Not Jay Lethal to do this. Fuck.
The Motor City Machine Guns are now down here to cheer on Lethal. Every single match is Guy walking down the ramp, and here we are. So
you're right.
Yeah, either to join commentary or to come do some shit here. There's, I'd say the crowd's probably more on Sting's side here, which we were talking about in The Observer, where this angle isn't the best for them because it's just the old guys being over still and the new guys not getting over.
Sting never got booed in TNA, I don't think, right? He was always a good...
No, Sting was always the hero. That's his whole career.
Yeah.
So it's like really hard for him to be the heel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's not exactly like they're cheating. You know what I mean? They're just
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, Machine Guns actually kind of blow it for them too. It makes them boo all the faces.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just like damn. Okay. But yeah, Motor City's here to cheer on Lethal. Mick Foley is backstage pissed as fuck. I know he is. Alex Shelley ruining everything once again.
He's looking at his ass and god damn it.
Alex Shelley distracts the ref. Sabin holds Sting for Jay Lethal to hit him. Lethal does not want to hit him. And then Lethal throws Sabin out of the ring.
Son of a bitch.
Sting then hits the Scorpion Death Drop. It's good because he didn't need to, but
it was awesome.
Yeah, you thought like this is just going to hit crazy.
And it did, and he should have kept it. Yeah, kick to the back, Scorpion Death Drop gets the win. I was like, that's my champ. That's my champ right there.
That's a cheating bitch right there. You know what I'm saying? As a TNA OGs fan, Sting fucking cheated with the Motor City Machine Guns.
Dude, no, but they're the OGs.
Not anymore.
No.
Yeah,
no,
they're in the
crossed the line.
They crossed the line to the main event. Like, what am I?
Holy
what am I supposed to boo here?
I'm not too sure here.
Oh, they moved up the ladder. Oh shit.
Yeah, they joined the group of all the world champions ever.
Man, this sucks.
for them. Yeah, I feel bad for them.
So AJ Styles and Samoa Joe come down and they confront Motor City, which makes me think we got a fucking program.
Money
There's no
here.
way this is bad. We got a program. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah, then Creed runs down and tries to break it up, and then ODB and EY are also here.
Yeah. AJ is wearing a shirt that has him doing the phenomenal forearm on the front, and the back of the shirt, just big letters, says the flying forearm. I imagine these ended up in a lot of John West Brown Bag specials.
Yeah, I wish I would have got one. This shit was sick. So we go backstage. The main event Mafia has fucking jumped Petey Williams.
Dude, they're whooping Petey Williams' ass as we go into the segment. And Booker T is saying, I told you.
Well, we have been totally taken unaware by this situation that's gone down in the back, involving, as I can see,
Kurt Angle's in a suit throwing uppercuts and killing Petey. I said, holy shit, man, what is happening here? Why? What did he do?
Yo, fuck you, Petey.
Dude, Steiner hits him in the head with a trash can. I was like, oh, maybe Steiner's gonna dap him up or whatever, or tell him to stop. But no, he's there hitting him in the head with a trash can. And then even worse, Steiner says, you want to be a star, boy? He starts dragging him up a ladder, drags him to the top of a ladder, punches him in the head a couple times, and then throws him off a ladder into oblivion. They don't even show where he goes.
Nowhere, he's gone.
He dies, yeah. And he's like, wrong place, wrong time, Petey, I warned you. And then Kurt Angle, off to the side, goes, yeah!
on the top of that ladder. Petey Williams sent down by Scott Steiner. I have to admit, I have never seen anything like this from any faction, anywhere, at any...
He says it like 4 or 5 times.
That's just awesome, dude.
Yeah. I said, oh, this is fucking amazing. Wow. Yeah, they killed Petey Williams. He's dead.
Yeah, that's a shame.
He might go wrestle Jack Swagger now.
No, he ain't got gas like that. He can go agent the match.
Agent Jack Swagger matches.
So AJ Styles is
cross the line or whatever.
AJ Styles
crossing the line.
He's the goddamn first Triple Crown winner. Are you guys crossing the line yet?
Maybe he should win a title or two, dude. He got some future.
He's becoming rising star, brother.
So we come back. Petey Williams is lifeless on the floor, backstage bleeding to death, while EMTs and for some reason the TNA OGs are checking on him.
Dude, there's never been a more consistent pool of blood ever. He is bleeding from every orifice. Someone needs to fucking save this guy. And dude, I don't know if you noticed this. Interviewer Lauren is there on her knees, blood all over her hands.
Why does she have blood on her hands? Did she bust him open? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
She needs to get a word. Can I get a word?
She started picking up his blood. What is this? What is this?
And what is this? And what is this?
Yeah, dude. Unbelievable amount of blood. Petey is dead.
So backstage, JB, fuck the whole Petey Williams. We're not worried about that. We're not going to get an update on that either. We're not worried about that.
No, we don't. You're right.
So backstage, JB's with Beer Money with Jackie and asks about facing Samoa Joe and AJ Styles.
I love Beer Money. I can't say enough good things about Beer Money. And you know what? I wish we got more Beer Money currently, not
Me too.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right answer. I agree. You have won this segment.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so Rude says Foley is a bum and he's pathetic, and Beer Money is elite. And he says you can take your John Bon Jovi haircut, your $2 thrift store look, and hit the road, Jack.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. James Storm starts fucking singing, and he just starts cutting a promo.
Why don't you take that John Bon Jovi hairstyle and your $2 thrift store look and hit the road? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no. Hey.
Just follows up. He says, Joe, AJ, you need to concentrate on us and not that little soap opera you're involved in. And, you know, we only got a couple things in our mind on our money, and our money on our beer, and our tag titles around our waist. Sorry about your damn luck. James Storm was killing it here.
Yeah, this might be the best team ever. I don't know.
It's fucking awesome, man.
And when they make their entrance later, yeah, I think it might be
dude, it's awesome.
That is the best.
Whenever
team
they're ready, you know, boys, whenever you're ready. Let us know.
Whenever you're ready. Look, we got a division for you that you'd love to be in. So anyways, let's restart the show.
Yeah, dude, it's not only the intro to the show, but it is the extended full song version of the intro. We just entered we crossed the line into the war zone.
You're right, this is the war zone. That's beast.
Yeah, dude, I was like, this is insane. I was like, oh, okay, I gave it a little +10 because like, okay, I saw this already, but I was like, I'm +10ing and how many plus 10s I got here, guys? How is it still fucking going?
I mean, we get to see Dale Oliver here. I think he's singing,
It's
right?
Dale
Is this the one
Oliver.
with the-
It's the Dream Team, Tony. It's Dale Oliver and Serge Salinas. It's the goddamn Dream
Oh
Team here.
my-
Yeah.
Dude,
That's awesome.
No,
That's
is it? No, maybe
insane,
they
actually.
did somebody's
Oh.
song. No, I think this might have been a different
Oh, I see
band.
Dale Oliver and Adam
That's right.
Skaggs.
This
Who's
is
Adam
12
Skaggs?
CCs.
That's right. Yeah, Adam Skaggs did 12 CCs, of course. No, Serge and Dale Oliver did somebody's song. Oh no, Serge and fucking Dale Oliver did Mick Foley's theme together, which is insane. Yeah, I don't know what Adam Skaggs did.
What are we talking
Adam
about here?
Skaggs.
I'm so confused with. I don't know who Adam Skaggs is. I don't know who this guy is.
What the James?
Is he the guy with the microphone? Or is that Dale
James,
Oliver?
what's this guy not get? James, Adam Skaggs.
Who does Adam Skaggs look like?
Dude, I can't fucking help you.
Is he the guy with the microphone? Or is that Dale
Adam
Oliver?
Skaggs.
Tony, this is Adam Skaggs.
He sent me a picture
That's
of Booker T
Macho
holding his
T,
fist out.
Tony.
Sorry. Yeah, I guess I'm confused too.
Sorry, I'll watch.
All right. Well, it's raining and everybody's getting
Yeah,
wet.
that's true.
So we'll move on.
whatever.
From
Sorry,
this.
Adam Skaggs.
Yeah.
So we got Samoa Joe and AJ Styles versus Beer Money, TNA titles on the line.
Dude, Joe and AJ have matching gear, and that made me very happy.
They did have matching gear. That was
Yeah, that
sweet.
was tremendous. Very cute.
And of course, Beer Money come out with the very famous Booza Kuriza.
Which doesn't have a name here yet. They just call it like the alcohol card.
That's nice.
Whatever. Yeah. James Storm also has a football helmet on. He's just hanging out.
I
This is
think
awesome.
Don West said they got that at Sharper Image or something.
Is that right? Is that where you can get those?
I don't know. If that's true, then we need to learn that.
Yeah,
very quickly.
we will find this out very quickly. Yes, and Tanay says that Brother Ray and Brother Devon will be joining them on commentary, and Don West says, "Where are they?" And Tanay says, "That's what I'm saying."
They give us word that Brother Ray, Brother Devon, Team 3D will join us on commentary.
And where are they?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, who fucking knows where they are, man?
So Joe and Styles actually start this one up, but then almost immediately, as with every match tonight, there has to be someone coming down the fucking ramp.
Oh, of course, yes.
Well, dude, fucking goddamn, the Brother Ray, Brother Devon, the brothers.
Dude, they're here? The brothers? The three brothers?
The brothers of destruction.
They're here, and they walk down into a commercial, and then the first thing we come back to is Team 3D on commentary talking about Obama.
God damn it, man. Yeah, Devon says, apparently you didn't get the memo from last Tuesday, Mike, today. Me and my brothers and sisters can do whatever we want to do. And seeing as Brother Ray here is my brother, he definitely fits the criteria. That's fucking hard to argue here, boys.
Yeah.
Team 3D joins.
Wait, hold on a minute. Apparently you didn't get the memo from last Tuesday. Oh yeah, last Tuesday. You see, me and my brothers and sisters can pretty much do whatever we want to do. And being that Brother Ray over here is my brother, he definitely fits the criteria.
Dude, they're making arguments that, this is like 4 or 5D chess here.
He said, as far as I'm concerned, we can do whatever we want when we want, and yes, we can. And then Brother Ray says, I think he means because Obama is president now, he can do what he wants. First, Obama gets in office. Now Devon does the talking. What's next? Don West is going to get over? This is great shit here, boys.
Yeah, anyways, we have Samoa Joe and AJ Styles versus Beer Money. TNA tag titles on the line right now.
We don't care. It's
Dude,
all about
the titles, dude.
Oh,
We crossed the
my
line with the
I'm
titles
sorry,
already.
yeah. So, like I said, I got
Come
one
on.
foot on the line. You know what I mean? This was really
Getting closer to Jack Swagger every month.
Team 3D is really driving it home for me. So AJ Styles goes for, they get some cool shit in here. I mean, it's not very long, but AJ goes for
do all their classics.
Yeah, springboard cross body, and Rude catches him into a gut buster on the knee. I thought that was super
Fuck,
slick.
that was dope.
Beer Money with the back-to-back double elbow drop tag move.
Dude, elbow drop is not in unison. It's
No,
back
yeah,
to back, like you
back-to-back.
said. Yes, yeah.
2K's got to catch up on that one. I'm trying to do that.
That was right out of 2K.
Don't Irish whip anybody, though.
No way.
Game will break.
Don't make a CW either.
So James Storm starts walking over the desk to talk shit, and then Team 3D says, don't you even come over here.
They know better.
Beer Money should have the advantage. Bro, don't even come over here. Don't even come over here. Go back in the ring. Go back in the ring and shut your mouth.
Bitch, what are you talking about? You came down to their match. You know, if anyone has any right to talk to anybody, it's James Storm.
For some reason, the Dudleys are also not sitting down. They just like Bubba is like bent over like he's got to take a shit.
Oh, I hear that, bro.
Yeah. I've heard as well.
So Bobby Roode holds AJ on the apron. As Bobby Roode's holding AJ on the apron, Jackie walks over and starts throwing the craziest punches of all time to his back.
Annihilates his back.
Dude, he's not recovering from that shit. Samoa Joe gets the muscle buster, but Jackie gets on the apron to distract. Then Team 3D rushes the ring and spits.
Well, James Storm spits beer in Joe's face first.
Okay, that's why he drops the muscle buster.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, and then Team 3D rushes the ring, spits beer in Storm's eyes, and now it's just fucking DQ. All right, man.
Illegal. Yeah, well, fucking, what do you care about the titles or something, you fucking Mark?
I'm sorry about that. Please keep up with the Obama talk on commentary for me.
Dude, don't make me fucking call Washington.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, so Team 3D are jumping beer money in the ring. Crowd's fired up for this, but AJ and Joe are not happy about this because Team 3D just fucking blew their tag title shit here. How are the TNA Originals going to continue their streak of beating the Main Event Mafia if they don't beat beer money here tonight?
You're right.
So every match tonight has been very similar to this with this like finish, except for thankfully the other ones had some sort of finish to them.
Sure.
We get a pre-tape suicide vignette.
You're gonna
which
ignore
sounds
this fucking cross the line promo, James. You're gonna step back over the line.
I told you, man. I'm foot hovering off the line. Like,
all right. Well, how about you listen to this, motherfucker? Maybe this will fucking change your mind here. They say there's a thin line between pain and pleasure, James. Love and hate. But when you cross that line, there's no turning back. So you can't. No takesies, backsies.
Can't go back.
Well, that is a lie.
Right. Once you cross, you're in dangerous territory. No, they're not lying. The world of risk and reward. You can't go home. What awaits on the other side? You're never sure, James.
You can always
go
home.
I welcome it with open arms and a closed fist. Cross the line, goddammit!
Christian goes home for sure.
Christian goes home. Yeah.
No, he can't. No. Come on now. That's crazy.
Well, we have a free tape here, a suicide vignette.
Yeah, dude. He's Frankie Kazarian as hell here. That's what he is here.
It's very like it's crazy. Like people, I guess, who don't know who Suicide is.
Yeah,
there's just a suicide vignette on the show. That sounds crazy.
Well, they can go to GameStop and buy it for a very discounted price, the TNA video game, and they figure out
continually going down. But we better hurry up and finish this episode, or else Meltzer's going to update us on the new price of the game.
Oh shit, it's dropping, dude! There's a Black Friday sale right around the fucking corner, bro. So
Sendit.com is telling me it's going down.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I never considered that people may have just never knew the video game stuff and just saw this on TV as it was, which is very weird.
Suicide on TNA tonight. That's a headline.
Do you remember when, like, dude, that was, I don't know why I didn't catch what you were saying. Like, I just took that as face value. Like, yeah, of course it is. Suicide on TNA tonight.
Yeah, that is fucked up. Like, I can't imagine that went over well. I'm sure that's why they changed it to Manic. We go backstage. The beautiful people are here with Cute Kip.
Cute Kip, which is Billy Gunn, for those that don't know, because he couldn't use the Billy Gunn name here, but if he can now, I guess, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, this is a public service announcement brought to you by the beautiful people, which is Angelina Love and Velvet Sky, and they're talking directly to Sarah Palin, and they says they admire Sarah Palin, and not only because she's a political fashionista, but you spent $150,000 of your own campaign money on a brand new wardrobe. And anybody who spends that deserves a position with the beautiful people. And Velvet says, Sarah Palin, if you choose to accept our offer, the beautiful people will give you $50,000 to put towards your favorite charity. They love to fucking offer like $50,000. They did it for Michaels and Triple H to come fight the Voodoo Kin Mafia. Yeah, they do it here.
I just want to make sure we understand that there's a segment before the main event of this show, which is killing Christian Cage to shout out Sarah Palin and hopefully get her on the show. What would Sarah Palin do on this fucking show, man?
Take a 3D.
Remember the Three Brothers?
She wasn't going to fucking cross the line because she doesn't have what it takes, is really what it is.
No, I don't think so either. Like all that shit they talked about earlier, no way Sarah Palin was using that.
No fucking way, man.
I really think it would have been awesome if Lisa Ann as Sarah Palin showed up at this show. Like if there was ever a chance to get
Sarah Palin, James.
Yeah, but it's not Lisa Ann.
It is not Lisa Ann, and that was a legendary shift in culture, I think. Lisa Ann as Sarah Palin.
I mean, Lisa Ann's gonna be one of the goods. Tony, thoughts?
Tony?
I think good, yeah.
How do you think she would fare against Superfight champion Jenna Michaels?
Sarah J.
I don't
Tony.
know.
Sarah J. Tony. that's one of the top 3 contenders, Tony. Sarah J.
She's in the
I didn't know
rankings.
that. Oh wow.
Yeah, she's on the come up, man. No thoughts. All right.
Future rising star, of
I
course.
understand.
Oh yeah, the fastest up and coming.
By the way, Sarah Palin does come into TNA, and it's Daphne, by the way.
It is Daphne, and she's with the beautiful people, and then she's not, right? I don't remember. I'm guessing what they beat her up. Billy Gunn beats her up as every fucking angle.
Probably, yeah.
He does that to every fucking woman they put her with. It's fucking bullshit.
So now we got the main event Mafia Town Hall. That's the end of the show.
Yeah, the Christian Cage initiation welcoming party,
Made
whatever you
man
want to call
segments.
it. Christian Cage is a made man. That's correct.
All right, so Christian Cage is here to join the Mafia. He has to. Look, bitch, you have
He has to. Right. He's no choice.
Yeah. So, I mean, no, or maybe not. I mean, there is another choice, I guess he could make,
What is that?
Option C.
which is to go.
Option E, C, W.
All right, Christian is here, and he, like we mentioned, he has to fucking join the main event Mafia. Like he has
What
to.
do you think of this version of the TNA Christian theme? Because it's different than
Remix.
Yeah, it's
That's
the
your
V2.
fired theme.
Yeah, he started using it in June, but I guess it was like, hey, we got to change this because you're out of here soon.
Interesting mind, and of course the first.
Yeah,
Gotta
they
use
said you
something.
can't leave with the best version of your song. You got to get this one.
Dale Oliver shouts out. What's he doing, you think? He's still around to do a song for us?
Everybody's doing what everybody's doing, I think.
Dale, if anyone's got Dale Oliver's contact, we want
Let's see, Dale
him
Oliver, let's
to
see.
work for
And
us.
Serge Tankian.
I mean, they never worked together, but that's, we can do that,
that
too, I'm
right?
sure. That'd be, it is, in fact, fucking
What did you say,
very-
Adam Skaggs or something?
Adam Skaggs, Tony!
Adam
Yeah.
Skaggs.
Yeah, I
If
haven't.
Tony
I still
can-
know.
If Tony
I
can
don't know
find him
which
in the
one is Adam
lineup,
Dude, yeah.
we can
Get this
use
guy
him.
now.
That is another picture of Booker T
Oh,
holding
I'm
his
sorry.
fist
I'm sorry. Yeah.
from the segment we're about to watch.
That's
Oh,
Macho
wow.
D. What
That's
the fuck?
crazy.
All right.
So Christian gets in the ring, and Kurt says, "Rule number 1, first off, we give you a suit. You got to wear the damn suit."
Yeah, dude, Christian gets in the ring and fucking the boys are already fucking giving him shit, like pointing at his shirt. Where's your fucking suit, bro?
And then Kurt says, you've had your differences with everybody in this ring right here, but
Everyone.
it's all right, because he tells Christian Cage about family and what family really means to the main event Mafia.
Yes.
Christian Cage, family is commitment. Commitment is Big Papa Pump Scotty Steiner. He came back from a career-ending knee injury, and he became the hitman of the main event Mafia.
The Hitman 5. 5.
Commitment is Booker T and Kevin Nash, getting lucrative offers from all over the world,
This is crazy.
but refusing them to fight the good fight and make TNA the best company in the world. And, they make pretty good money, too.
And they cross the fucking line. They cross the fucking line.
But he is concerned about the commitment of Christian Cage.
He does say before as well, he says, family is helping your brothers and sister out because Charmel was
He
the only
does
woman
say
in the
that.
group.
He keeps looking back at Charmel
He
and
keeps
sister.
saying it twice.
And
Yeah.
sister.
Is having a bond with all your brothers and sister. Tighter than any bond you'd ever had, even with your wife.
And sister.
Kurt then says that he has heard that Christian Cage and his attorneys have refused negotiations with TNA. And
What?
when his contract expires in a few weeks,
No.
he will be
No.
returning to the WWE.
Boo! No, you can't. They said it in the promo. You can't go back.
That you and your attorney refused negotiations with TNA. And that in a few weeks when your contract expires, you are going to jump ship to the WWE.
You cross the line, and that's it.
He's gonna go back?
Dude, Kurt says, he straight up says, "You're going to WWE, huh?"
He does.
Straight
and,
up.
he quotes him too. He says, "You were also quoted." He said, "You were
He's
quoted
got the receipts.
saying he's tired of being the big fish in the company."
And you quoted that you were tired of being the big fish in the company.
Oh shit!
And Kurt says,
Dude,
we all
Kurt-
had that offer.
He did. He steps back and he looks around. And he says, "What do you think about that, guys? Papa Bump, Nash." What do you guys think of that?
Sister Charmel.
Sister Charmel, yes. Yeah, he said you all had that offer. You're right, James. You did say that.
Yeah, he says we all had that offer, and that is fucking, first off, insane. A guy like me backstage hearing that, contract tampering lawsuit is about to come out fucking crazy. I'm about to start slamming lawsuits Raka Khan style.
Benoit, watch out. Dude, he says you guys had that lucrative WWE offer, right? But you're still here in TNA, talking to all of the guys in the group.
But he says that I'm just now figuring out that this isn't a welcoming party. This is a going away party.
Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, shit.
He said the boys in the back are not going to help. Because once you abandon us, you abandon them.
I'm supposed to boo this fucking guy? I'm supposed to boo the main event Mafia. This guy's going to the WWE, the fucking enemy, and they're about to take his ass out, and I'm supposed to boo these guys.
I love this. The ending here is perfect. This whole thing is actually fantastic, but the last couple of lines here are just
awesome.
Chef's kiss.
It's awesome.
He says, Christian Cage, so I hope your trip up north is well worth the ass kicking you're going to get tonight.
Oh my.
You're tired of being the big fish? Well, tonight you sleep with the fishes. Oh, shit. Main event Mafia style.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well worth the ass kicking you're going to get tonight. So you're tired of being the big fish? Tonight, you sleep with the fishes. The main event Mafia style.
Well, Christian starts fucking taking it to it, dude. What a great promo, though, by the way. That is, like, such a great line. And what a fucking just, an honest concept. You're leaving. We all know you're leaving. And we're going to fucking kick your ass now for leaving. It
probably would have been so bad if there probably wasn't, like, fucking articles and shit that says TNA refused negotiations with TNA and he said he's tired of being the big fish. I bet they said, they probably pulled Christian in the reason. What the fuck is this? You didn't get pinned for like fucking ever in here, man.
Dude, we gave you everything.
Yeah. I bet Christian was like, look, man, that's probably my bad. I will go out like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can take me out. I'm going to go wrestle Jack Swagger. I got to do it.
I would love to hear if Christian like didn't agree to this and they just pulled this ring. Like he went to the ring and thought it was gonna be something else and he said,
"Oh my god,
fucking refused negotiations with TNA. I'll kill you for real." Do you see me? Do you see my match with the Biz at Turning Point?
Dude, in my mind now, that's what it is. Kurt just shot. The boys just shot on him for TNA.
That would be the craziest outcome here. And then he takes fucking 7 finishers in a row.
Dude, okay, so it's a finisher frenzy. So Christian starts fight. He after Kurt says main event Mafia style, which is funny as hell. Christian starts punching all of them, but they get the numbers on them, and the boys all start taking their jackets off because it's fucking business time here, boys. It's time to do business. And the first thing that Christian takes. It couldn't have been better. The first move that Christian takes in this main event Mafia beatdown is Scott Steiner loading him up on the top rope and hitting him with a top rope belly to belly suplex.
Gnarly in that TNA ring that fucking hurt.
Oh my god, dude.
They definitely said that he'll never forget this 600 ring ever after this.
They're punishing his ass, man. I was like, that is so goddamn awesome. You know, Steiner said, I'm on a belly on top.
He probably say shit. I'm about to fucking finish on you. Dragging him on the top rope. Chris is like, God fucking damn it.
That's my finish. Dude, for a split second when he loaded him up, I said, this is going to be the funniest thing ever because Scott Steiner's contribution to this beatdown is going to do a Frankensteiner.
I definitely thought it was Frankensteiner too. Yeah. I was like, oh shit.
That's fucking crazy. Awesome.
But yeah, man, I mean, like, all these guys have pretty gnarly finishes too, man.
Kurt is so wet. It's
hot as fuck in there, man.
He's so sweaty. He takes his jacket off and he is drenched, dude. He is so fucking sweaty.
Because he knows he's now the big fish swimming in the pond, so he's got to get wet.
He's a shark. Yeah. Booker hits him with the scissors kick. The refs come out to try to stop it, but main event Mafia tells them to fuck off. Why would the refs
do that? Y'all going to WWE too?
Yeah, you're right. I guess why they care about Christian. You're right. Yeah,
holy
fuck this
shit!
Fucking guy.
The first ref out is Rudy Charles, and he goes to WWE.
He does
you
fucking
scab,
go.
You bitch!
You
son of a bitch!
You bastard! Dude, you will pay for that. We're gonna write that down. We're gonna make him pay.
I'm not
I don't know how yet,
that, buddy.
Yeah. Nash. This is awesome. So Nash has already taken his jacket off. Nash rolls up his sleeve to hit the jackknife on Christian, which I thought was awesome. It looks so cool.
Oh yeah, dude, it does. It's fucking like Like this is like maximum height, dude. This is pretty sweet.
Dude, he picks him up crazy and the sleeves rolled up is tremendous. And then Kurt rips off his own tie, soaking in sweat, picks up Christian and hits the Olympic slam, stands up and goes, yeah! He is so fucking fired up to fucking whoop Christian's ass. It's tremendous.
Yeah, and then the Mafia stand tall over Christian's dead body.
Yeah, he's done.
And Booker T shows the camera his ring. Crazy.
Kevin Nash does the MEM Wolfpack style hands.
Dude, this is a crazy outro. So they all put their jackets back on. They stand over Christian. Tenay says the total lack of commitment from Christian Cage to TNA, and as a result, he is left laying here in the ring at the Impact Zone.
Total lack of commitment by Christian Cage to TNA, and as a result, he is left laying in the ring here at the Impact Zone, just totally laid out, Don.
They do the fucking MEM pose over Christian's body. Nash is throwing it up. Tenay says when it comes to the main event Mafia, and it's obvious that this is their world, and we're just playing under their rule. And then the last thing you see, I need to go back. I'm going to fucking find it before we end here. But fucking Booker T, so he does the thing that you've screenshotted multiple times here, James.
That's Adam Skaggs.
Tony,
I I've never actually seen Adam Skaggs, so he might be true.
I don't know if this is him. He thinks that this looks like MEM with his hands, or maybe you guys like are more in the main event Mafia.
Oh no, dude! He throws up his fucking shit, man. That's Booker T's
this?
hand sign.
What
That's United Empire. He's throwing that shit up. Crowns up,
dude. What the fuck is this?
No, that's shout out to WCW, bro.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's the bird shit logo, Tony.
Oh, doing the bird shit logo. That's how you do it with your hands.
Virgin logo hand taunt. Holy fuck, man.
That's for all the WCW lights out there.
That's like code for like, hey, Trips, give me a call. I'm ready to go back to the
Fed. That's the contract tampering hand signal.
It's like the bad signal whenever you see that on TNA. It's time to call.
Give me a call.
Free.
Dixie, I can do shit if you call me right now.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Holy, wow.
That's unfucking real. That's the last. The show ends with Booker T asking for contract tampering. Wow. Yeah. What a dude. Again, this is, many, many years ago, and this has not been replicated since, I don't think, has it?
We should
this
do
kind
it.
of exit.
We should do it with someone that like doesn't even like. We're not even actually
They're
gonna
not
get rid
going
of
anywhere.
them. Yeah, we just want to beat you up. Sorry.
We gotta try it out. Yeah. So watch out. But yeah, man, what a great ending segment.
Can you tell me now? Was it worth it? Do I deserve
All right, let's get into the Stacker 2 6-hour power edition of TNA Impact. Yeah, this was like
come on.
Yeah, no, this was the Stacker 2 era.
Yeah.
I didn't even, the 6-hour power is a TNA exclusive. I only heard of the 5-hour energy.
No, this is one up, brother. This is one better.
You need a stronger one to get through this show.
They got the green 6-hour energy. Oh shit!
That shit is like big style in the ring on the aprons too. Like they must have been giving them some money.
2009, by the way, just to lay the ground for everybody here. 2009 is the only year in TNA history they were ever profitable.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they were kind of cooking here. I mean, whether or not a creative was perfect or whatever the case may be, they had finally figured out a way to be profitable.
Well, it was because they had 6-hour energy.
Dude, they were profitable for 1 year, and then they said, "Ooh, let's spend a lot more money."
Yeah, Yeah, what do you got?
And Hulk Hogan came in and said, I heard you guys are making money, dude.
You profitable, brother? That's
You want
'cause
to
I
make
was coming.
some more, brother?
We got all these profits. Yeah, let's spend that money.
Well, you know something, dude. They weren't profitable until I was here. I mean, look at the numbers when I came in, and then by the time I was gone. So they do the this initial intro here, which is everyone doing their poses in front of the TNA logo, which is very cool. They got like Sting and Joe and AJ and Taz just yelling and shit doing poses. And then for some reason, Jeff Jarrett in front of a totally different logo green screen. And then like back to the regular ones. I said, what the fuck? Why couldn't Jarrett have done one of these?
Super mega heat, brother.
He couldn't be in the same place as Angle, sadly.
Angle said, you have him come to taping day. I'll kill him.
Yeah, he can come do this if I could kill him. All right, you're going to go in front of the green screen, dude.
I got a bunch of hammers for him.
So we start with the cold open here. Last week on Impact, Hernandez beat Samoa Joe, who was in the main event Mafia via Taz.
Yeah.
And Hernandez said that he will be the first Latino world champion in TNA.
That was Hernandez's return, too. That was his big return.
I'm going to guess that we do not count the tag team titles as world tag team titles here.
No, because most major companies don't think shit
Fuck
of
you,
the tag
fuck
team
you,
titles.
fuck you, damn it! These are world titles. It was got
Just
world
so
in the
everyone
name.
knows, DPW acknowledges them as world titles, and they can end the show, and they should end the show.
Yeah, so Bobby Lashley's also here, and he wants titles, and he wants to confront the main event Mafia.
MMA star Bobby Lashley, yeah. He and main event Mafia just wants to steal titles, and I want titles.
I want to steal them from you.
All right.
I want turtles.
Oh, thanks. Welcome. Sting and Bobby Lashley help Mick Foley win the TNA Legends title. So we have the TNA Legends title, which Booker T introduced because he wanted a title,
which is based.
And it is like one of the coolest titles TNA ever had. Like
It does look awesome. It looks great.
It is cool.
It literally is the IWGP V4 but red. It's awesome.
It's
Great
sick.
belt. AJ Styles won the first match of a best-of-3 series against Matt Morgan, the DNA of TNA.
I couldn't believe it.
Who challenges Kurt Angle for the world title at Hard's Justice.
Kurt Angle and Sting.
Oh, is it Sting too?
Three-way, and they decide
Three-way
the
at Hard
third.
Justice,
Yes.
Ah, okay.
In
Sting
a best
too.
of 3, of course.
And this episode name is Powers Unite.
What the hell does that mean?
I guess we'll see.
Oh, shout out to Filth, F-I-L-T-H-E-E.
That was a song?
I thought this was 12 cc's.
No, it's the band Filthy.
It's Stone Sour, you bitch.
F period I period L period.
Don't threaten me with a bad
period
time.
H period E period E.
Looking at you through my ass.
So a limo pulls up to the impact zone. It's
Woohoo!
Eric Young and Kurt Angle, and they get out, and they're both in suits. And that's where I go, oh, dude, this is
Kurt
World
Angle's-
Elite.
Eric shaved his head. I think first time ever.
Dude, shaved head Eric Young in a suit. I know I'm in for a bad night. Fuck this.
So now it's time for the TNA intro.
It is my destiny. Everybody doing what everybody's doing, God damn it. Everybody's doing the same thing.
Well, what am I doing?
I mean, you'll be doing your thing, you know. And the world spins around to the right, they say. I'd be spinning the other way, doing what I can, doing what I know. The world stage.
I'm the shit.
I mean, this song is so wrestling. It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a beautiful intro.
great.
TNA HD had a great brand. Like
Cool
everything
logo.
looked
Yeah.
cool here. The show was in Ultra HD. I don't know if it
That's what they
aired
said.
like that, but the shit looks like it's filmed in 12K. They got the craziest cameras here. Like the VOD for this is pretty insane.
It is nuts. I don't know how that is. Shouts out Garrett. He made that happen, I assume. I'm giving you credit. Or Austin Lampley.
2009 Garrett and Austin Lampley said, look, you guys got to get these cameras.
We're cooking.
So tonight we have AJ Styles versus Matt Morgan. And Sting versus one half of the IWGP Tag Champs.
No.
You can tell because he's got it in the picture here. Brutus
That's weird.
Magnus.
Did that picture look like he took it
Yeah,
with
that
it?
looks like they just took that backstage, of course.
weird.
They WWE edited that motherfucking tag title on him.
It looks insane, man, because it's not the picture kind of moves, so it doesn't help. It doesn't help that it looks photoshopped as shit. Man, Sting versus goddamn Brutius Magnius. I hate this show already. I haven't even seen any matches.
Dude, AJ Styles versus Matt Morgan, and it was the second match, and AJ won the first one. I said, no. I was about to break my desk in half.
Come on, he's going to clinch.
I hope so.
All right, so now it is time to start the show. Main event Mafia Town Hall.
MEM.
If you were not watching TNA at the time, then you would not know that every single goddamn episode started with the main event Mafia Town Hall.
It was a Triple H of this era.
Yeah, dude. Unreal amount of times.
Main Event Mafia is a crazy group. The concept is awesome. It's only world champions until it was like, just any heaters. We need some heaters in here,
right.
please. So it's Kurt Angle bald, Taz bald, Samoa Joe kind of bald.
Taz just came in, by the way.
Yeah, Taz came in to help Joe. Joe's already losing.
Yeah, immediately.
Worked out great.
Survive if he lets you. No, I'll survive and win. Really.
Tracy Brooks, who I think won a battle royal to get into this group.
That's right. The Knockouts Battle Royal.
Yeah, because that's awesome. Sharmell, Booker T, Scott Steiner, Kevin Nash, and a random mystery woman that I have no fucking idea who this was.
I just assumed it was Kevin Nash's shoot girlfriend or something, honestly.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, there's a chance of that. Yeah, I was like, because I usually know a bunch of shit. I was like, wow, I'm mad that I don't know who this was.
Dude, I had no idea. I had no clue, yeah.
Let me also state that Booker T is like clinically out of his fucking mind here.
Dude, I wrote this down. Why does Booker walk like this?
He's so sassy. He looks fucking crazy.
I can just hear his voice though. It's all about the five.
Dude,
all about the five.
Booker T, like this era of Booker, he's like off 30 mgs, dude. Like his eyes are wide open. He's always licking his lips.
He's got 10 bottles of 6 Hour Energy ingested already. He's ready to go.
Got an IV
style. Dude, I mean, I don't know how Booker can't say this is the most fun he's ever had. I mean, this is awesome.
I mean, this is like a legendary Booker run to me. So he said, I don't want to be King Booker anymore. And then he goes to TNA and he's doing fucking the craziest angle of all time. Well, why didn't you just pitch this? They probably would be like, yeah, you can do all this.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you're nuts, buddy. You can do this on SmackDown. I don't care.
He came to TNA and said, I want to face all the young guys. And they said, well, we don't really have any. He said, oh, fuck. Whatever then.
Let me just do nothing and strut around then. That's fine. Give me a title.
Awesome. This dude rules.
Kurt says, last week a great injustice was done. At the end of the show, Mick Foley allegedly won the TNA Legend title from Kevin Nash by pinning him. And before you get excited, I say alleged, because two things went wrong. One, Sting was up in the crowd. He caused a distraction. He turned the lights off. How the hell did he do that shit? And when the lights came up, Bobby Lashley got in the ring and caused all the damage. Kurt was very interesting this whole night, I'd say. Look and speech-wise, I'd say.
Hair and beard.
Haired out, skinny, strange.
Fine.
So Kurt says Bobby Lashley did not stay in his corner, therefore the match is null and void. And I talked to TNA. Shut your mouth! I talked to TNA, the board of directors, and they agree. They agree that the match was a sham, but we both agreed to let the outcome stand as long as Kevin Nash gets another shot at the title at Hard
The board of directors agreed the match was a sham? Boo, fuck you. Make it a DQ match.
Fuck the bookers. Fucking fuck the bookers.
Turn DQ on. Boo. Oh, fuck you.
Hey, sorry guys. I mean, what the fuck? Wasn't our idea.
Fucking bitch.
Wasn't our idea.
Board of directors were like, yeah, man, no, that was bullshit. What happened there?
Yeah, that was a shitty ass outcome there, Kurt. I apologize. What do you want to do about it? I don't want you to reverse the decision. Just give him another title match. Oh, okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, we got that down here.
Well, Kurt says that this has all forced him to strike a deal. And then the most fucked up theme song ever hits. We are World Elite.
To strike a deal.
I said no. How is the World Elite even a thing?
You're way nicer about it than this. It's like a robot voice or something. We are World Elite. We are robots. We are
Dude,
robot
I think it's
vaginas.
Eric Young. Is it not Eric Young saying it? And
I
they've
think
got
it
a
is Eric
filter?
Young, but definitely like with a goddamn
yeah, they
effect
do
on him.
Filter.
We are
Elite.
World Elite. Yeah.
Dude, and then the loudest harmonica ever comes on for some reason.
What song is this? Yeah,
it's like a Western song for World Elite. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
They definitely were like, wow, Eric Bischoff likes this kind of music, and this is kind of like the NWO. Let's see if we can get him out of here.
So this
What
is
does
the
Hulk
World
Hogan like?
Elite,
Get him on
by
down.
the way, which is supposed to be like a big deal for Eric Young.
He's the leader.
It is not a big deal for Eric Young.
Well, depends on who you ask. If you ask Eric Young, he would tell you that is correct.
And out
if you
walks
ask the bookers,
the board of directors.
yeah.
Out walks the most. I mean, World Elite comes out here, and this is literally the most like SVR Road to WrestleMania group you've ever seen.
Like if you could just put all the goats together, it'd be this team. Is that what you're saying?
It's like OP.
Yeah, that's what I had down here. Is this is an OP
Oh, okay,
group.
yeah, because that's what I was thinking here. You know.
Yeah. So Kiyoshi and Sheikh Abdul Bashir are here.
Yes.
With Eric Young.
Right.
And I mean,
the British invasion.
I mean, the IWGP Tag Champs are here.
And the Freak. The Freak is here. Rob Terry.
Yeah, there's Freebird rules, by the way. They're the tag champs 3 ways, so it's all good.
Oh, I guess fucking so, huh? That's IWGP style. That's how they do that.
That's how Russo said that the IWGP does that. He probably said, I looked at IWGP. That's not even a real promotion. Just
I don't even
drop
fuck
the
with these
belts.
belts. Yeah, I hate these stupid belts. Get this shit off the show.
Who cares about IWGP? This is the Freak. Rob Terry.
Brutus Magnus is here. Yeah, I mean, their Tron is crazy. Their Tron is just the names of where they're from. So, like, at one point, it just flashes Iran up on the screen. I said, what the fuck is this, man?
Please cheer.
Yeah, or boo, whatever.
Oh, I don't
Do we
know.
want-
Yeah. I legit don't know who's supposed to be the face and the heel here.
I'm pretty sure World Elite are the biggest heel group you've ever laid your eyes upon.
They are.
They
I
should
got that
get their
vibe.
ass kicked all night, I think. Yeah, I think that right works for
Not a
me.
bad idea.
Eric Young got his ass whooped forever. He gets his own group, and then they just get their ass whooped forever.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely tried to make him serious by. They surely had the idea that he'll have a group and he can't get his ass kicked anymore, but everything always defaults to Eric Young gets his ass kicked. That's just how they've written for years.
He's just
now.
good at it. He's like really good at getting his ass
He
kicked.
is.
The
It feels wrong otherwise.
I think really what it comes down to with that too is like I can understand the process of putting the two groups together, right? Maybe they'll still give these guys the rub being near the main event Mafia.
Sure.
But actually what it ends up doing is like makes them look like complete jabronis next to like this
They're the
big
Fall
group.
Guys.
Yeah.
So like maybe they shouldn't have put them together. Just
I'm not
because there's no outcome where they don't get their ass kicked. Like Kevin Nash and Kurt aren't going to be taking random pins. You know what I mean?
Hell no, man. Like, and I don't even know how long this goes on for. Like,
EY was still World Elite style when Scott Hall and them showed up and they made the band.
oh, because that's when he stops being it.
Yeah, he's like, we should make the band. And then they kick him out immediately.
Kick his ass, man.
He's like, I'll fucking quit the World Elite. We'll make the band. They go, yeah, man, that sounds like a great idea. And they fucking kick his ass immediately and then outline his dead body on the ring or whatever. Yeah, get this fucking jabroni out here.
You weren't even in the NWO. You're a
The
jabroni.
band? Is that right? So Eric Young says that World Elite is willing to do whatever it takes here to be the best, right? Well, EY also then cuts a promo about how the world sucks. This shit is unbelievable because Kurt Angle is like, this guy is spitting.
Dude, Kurt Angle, the most American man of all time.
Dude, that's crazy.
America through his veins.
It is both my honor and my deep privilege to be taking over TNA side by side. The greatest professional wrestler to ever live, Kurt Angle.
And fucking Eric Young is saying that the world is, America specifically, disgusting, sick, selfish fools of this nation And we wouldn't have done this if they had given us the respect we deserve. And it's not just about Bobby Lashley and Mick Foley and everyone else in TNA. This is about an entire nation, a disgusting nation that should be held personally responsible, and they should feel deep, terrible guilt. And boys, let the cleansing begin. Huh? Hey!
What?
Hey! What the fuck are you talking about,
Dude.
buddy? And then they all dap up. What the fuck?
Dude, I was stun locked when I heard this. I had to like Google, like, is this what I think he's trying to say here? And I was like, look,
Yes.
yeah, that's
Not
what he's
many
trying to
things
say.
that means. Yeah, man. Like,
Yeah, I was like,
Hey.
all right. okay.
EY shakes Booker's hand and Booker looks him like huge-eyed and then licks his lips.
he licks his lips. I legit wrote Booker T licking his lips crazy. What the fuck? They're just all dapping up like, fuck yeah, man, for what everything you fucking said
Dude,
there,
Eric
bro.
Young said America treat us like this, and the crowd's like, boo. And Kurt Angle said, shut up! Shut up! He has his own opinions!
And would have given us the respect that we deserve.
Shut up! He has his own opinion. Keep your mouth shut.
Not my opinion, his own.
His own opinions. Everything is about what he said here.
So backstage, JB is here with Mick Foley in the office.
Mick Foley's office?
And I
Perhaps?
guess so.
Okay.
Maybe that Legends title gave him a big office.
You win the title, you get an office.
I think he was commissioner before he became an
I think
active
that's
wrestler
right, yeah.
again.
That's right, yeah.
Because when Mick Foley came into TNA, he said, I would not like to work, please. And they said, what about we gave you the Legends and a world title?
What if you beat Sting for the world title in a cage
What
match?
if you became a Grand Slam champion in 6 months? Yeah, sure, that's cool.
All right, can you jump off the stage, please?
So JB's here with him. There's a cartoon drawing of JB and Mick Foley on the wall behind
That's
him.
awesome.
Someone in the park definitely drew that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sick. I think they might have did a segment about that, actually.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's cool.
So, yeah, JB is with Foley, and JB says, I tell you, my friend, I never thought I'd see the day Eric Young and Kurt Angle side by side. What?
You have to see it too much longer.
What? like, is that like a fucking this would never happen? Were Kurt Angle and Eric Young like enemies for life? Why can't you see this?
You can't see it because this guy's a jabroni.
I thought I'd never see this.
band.
Mid Carter. Yeah.
It's the mega powers, you know, and everything thought come together. And,
sure.
The two baldest guys in TNA have come together.
I never see a shine like that. Well, Mick says it's wrestling business, JB, and anything can and will happen. Anybody's ego takes over, and they think they're bigger than the business. And nobody's bigger than the business, and no one is bigger than TNA. Oh, is that right, brother?
Wait a minute. You shut your fucking mouth right now.
How about you get fired?
Get your
JB
ass
says,
out of here.
well, what do you intend to do about this? And Mick says, I'm going to war, JB. Strap in, because I have a feeling this night will be a night neither of us will forget. Then Sting and Bobby Lashley no-clip into the scene, and Sting says, very somberly, it's showtime, Mick.
Showtime, Mick. Let's do it.
Mick says, oh, let's do it. And he stands up and they walk out together.
So we go backstage again. Lauren is here with Christopher Daniels, who
Any
has
matches on the show? Hey,
Hey,
any
man.
fucking matches?
Just wait till later.
Oh,
Lauren is here with Christopher Daniels with a handlebar mustache.
Dude, what the fuck? This is wild.
He looks fucking crazy, buddy.
He's about to lose that first name here in a minute, too.
Crazy stash. Did he? Oh yeah. What I wrote Christopher Daniels.
I think
Did his
he's still
nameplate?
Christopher Daniels.
Okay.
Here.
He looks nuts here. I don't even know what he's wearing. I don't know this fucking mustache.
He's just coming up with shit. Yeah, I mean,
good for him.
They were doing. I swear to God, there was a moment where they were going to go somewhere with the fallen angel thing. This is
He
like
was going to
his,
feud with Sting.
This is his whole career, by the way.
Or he did feud with Sting.
His whole career
Yeah.
is we should do something with his fallen angel thing. Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck all that. Go have a good match. Fuck off. Lose.
Yeah, you should lose a lot. Yeah, okay, I got you.
So Lauren tells them that Eric Young has drawn the line in the sand, and tonight he wants to start by making an example out of you. And Daniel says, listen, shame on him. For everything we fought for the last 7 years, this is how he repays the fans, the American fans. I said, oh, fuck. Here we...
Oh, brother.
He says, you know what? Screw Eric Young. He wants us to stand up and take notice of him. Well, I have. And he says, why don't you be a man and stand up and be a man? Stand up! And Lauren says, listen, fair warning. I know your match is against Eric Young, but he's out there in the ring with Kiyoshi and Bashir. Holy fuck. What am I going to do? Kiyoshi and Bashir.
Daniel said, that shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
That just means they're all taking my finish. Are you kidding me? So all of a sudden, Chris Sabin walks into the shot in front of them and then almost collides with the camera, and he stops and looks at the camera and says, whoa. And Alex Shelley's here. And he says, Sabin says, dude, look at this. And Shelley says, I know, I can't believe it either. Hold on. And she says it's some kind of futuristic magical eye, some sort of filming device. And Sabin says, oh, it's a TV camera. That's right. We forgot because we haven't been on TV in so long.
Holy. Wow.
I said, oh,
their angle is they haven't been used on TNA TV
they
in
don't
over a
get
month.
bugged. Yeah, they don't get bugged.
I wish you would have been like, whoa, what kind of camera is this? And Alex Shelley would have been able to like name the camera off like exactly.
That was his thing.
That was his thing. Yeah, right. And then thought the embassy thing for no reason. Oh, okay, cool.
Sabin saying that they haven't been on TV in a long time, that's what pisses Daniels off the most, and he fucking grips Sabin up and he shoves it. He says, hey, you see what's going on around here? Your jobs are in jeopardy. And Shelley says, no kidding, man. We haven't been on TV in a month.
This shit sucks, dude. We could have been in ROH.
Dude, I mean, I could be ROH champion right now. You know, Dragon Gate's begging for me to come through. You guys haven't been on TV because you haven't been doing anything to get noticed.
We're like two of the best wrestlers here. Like, I don't know why they don't use us. We're red hot right now. Actually.
Yeah, dude. I got an idea, Daniels. How about we go out with you and see who gets a bigger reaction?
Dude, the idea of 2009 Motor City not being used is like, I don't know. It's just such an abstract thing to me.
Up.
2009 Motor City is like, they have so much mileage left, and they were like, yeah, we just can't use you because we have to do a 45-man brawl, and there's no way neither of you could be in it.
Yeah, you two are you act like immature jackass carrying his signs around the impact zone. They're doing something to get noticed. You want to be on TV? Then let's go out there and fight this fight.
You want to be on TV? You see his fucking mustache? I'm on TV. You fucking do something like this. You see this?
You see Sheik Abdul-Bashir and Kiyoshi? Those guys are fucked up. Why don't you go figure it out?
Why don't you get a little bit more like Kiyoshi and Sheik Abdul-Bashir, guys? And like this, check the mustache.
You know what? I always wanted to bet my career around Sheik Abdul-Bashir and Kiyoshi. That's fucking good
New
idea.
gimmick up for me. I'm dropping my first name. Check the mustache.
Yeah.
Even Hernandez says sick mustache.
Wow. Holy fucking shit, that's funny. Well, this is how Motor City got on TV. Daniel says, you guys fucking stink. You got to do something to get on TV, and they can second him out here for this match.
That's unbelievable. I mean, that's genuinely unbelievable.
It's absurd. Like, why couldn't Motor City have accidentally won the IWGP tag titles?
Dude, oh my God. There's a point in this show where like I'm just begging to book this show. I'm just like begging. I'm just like, please.
We talk about a lot where there's got to be a good match on this show. Just one.
Yeah, there's just got to be one good match. And TNA just been so long not giving one good match on TV.
They love not doing that.
I understand, Jarrett and Russo, that wrestling doesn't sell. But you gotta give the people what they want sometimes,
Just
man.
one! In an hour and a half, 2 hour show, give me one fucking good match,
something
please.
to talk about, just so I can go to the boards and be like, did you guys see this match on TNA?
Instead, I gotta go, you see Daniel's mustache.
I go to the boards and they say, well, Motor City's not being used again. fuck. I just want to say TNA is good once.
They're making fun of me crazy on the boards, Jarrett. Help!
So Christopher Daniels versus Eric Young is up next. The Motor City
good.
It should be, right. Motor City Machine Guns come down very nonchalant. Alex Shelley hurt his leg.
They just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. So Daniels starts this match off on top here, hits a leg lariat. Looked nice.
There's a Motor City chant.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this crowd is begging for Motor City to be on this show. Motor City, I mean, like, you know, they have Crazy Steez now. They're a legendary team that a lot of tag teams, like, looked up to, especially from that era, inspired a lot of teams. So it's really, really weird in 2009 to be watching these two guys not be on TV and their storyline as we were on TV.
It's like that's the best you got for them is completely insane. I mean, like they've had titles everywhere. I mean, they had TNA titles, they had fucking the ROH titles. They are of course DPW World Tag Team Champions. They had those goddamn titles just so everyone knows.
Oh yeah, that was awesome too. Yeah,
and the DPW Tag Team titles. Just put that in there. So like, yeah, this hurts.
So Daniels hits a tope to the outside as Kiyoshi pulls Eric Young out. He hits both of them, and then him and Sheik Abdul-Bashir get into a little fight for a second. The numbers game is too much, and Eric Young takes over in the match here.
Motor City did not help at all. They're busy.
Yeah, the Motor City Machine Guns are looking at magazines?
No, that's not magazines. They're reading video game instruction manuals. Jeez, get with the century, will ya?
Don West was like real passionate about the video game thing.
While Saban and Shelley are paging through magazines?
Magazines? Maybe to the untrained eye, Mike, today, but those right there are video game instruction manuals. Jeez, get with the century, will you?
Don West is a heel here, but it's like, it feels like they beat him to shit to like abuse him, so he had to be heel. Like he's a somber heel. He's not very excited about much. Maybe they said, "Hey, you enjoy this show too much. Heels wouldn't like this shitty show."
Motor City, we're looking at the manual for Star Ocean: The Last Hope. By the way,
was that? Oh, holy shit! Did you fucking you saw it? Or
I did. I saw it. Yeah,
wow.
on the thing there.
I could not figure it out. That's awesome.
Yeah, Star Ocean: The Last Hope. I don't know if it was the instruction manual or it was like a Game Informer that was talking about the people in Star Ocean.
That's probably what it was.
It's a JRPG, sort of like Final Fantasy, and but it wasn't turn based. It was like you would just actually fight with the moves and shit.
Sure. Okay. Well, that's fucking unbelievable.
It's for the Xbox 360. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever play it?
No, I didn't. Play
it. Okay. Understand.
Yeah.
She goes like that fucking gimmick.
I was playing Halo 3, buddy. I don't know what you wanted from me.
You still are?
Yeah, I play Halo 2 now. Yeah, I went back even further. EY goes up and misses a moonsault, which allows Daniels time, and he fires up with his comeback, a 2-line spinning heel kick into a jumbo knee, and then hits the iconoclasm for a 2 count.
I was sad that Mike tonight didn't know it was the iconoclasm.
But it was just a big move off the top for it. Now, West, that move kind of sucked, I'll be honest.
I mean, I hate this fucking shitty ass match. You're the X Division guy. God damn you. Come on. Then Daniels goes for a blue thunder bomb off a whip. Somehow turns into just like a half power bomb. It looked weird as shit.
Yeah, he still got him around for it. But yeah, it was a little silly looking. Daniel goes up for the BME, but Eric Young moves. Daniels ends up gut kicking him and then go over the Angel's wings.
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm going for my shit.
And of course, Kiyoshi comes in and then sprays him with the mist while the ref is distracted. Now, why does he got the mist, you think?
I don't understand the fucking mist thing here. Cause, bro.
That's just what he's got, bro.
That's what he does.
So Eric Young then hits the jumping pile driver and gets the victory.
Dude, Motor City are still like Sheik Abdul-Bashir's distracting the ref. Kiyoshi comes in, big mist. Alex Shelley and Saban are reading a fucking manual.
There is
big
so much lore in that thing.
Yeah, well, it's got to be. You got a refresher there. Tanae on commentary saying we know about that unwritten locker room code that you don't use the pile driver because of the potential injury risk on the neck and to the spine. And Eric Young broke that code.
Okay, so the pile driver is not banned in TNA. They just have GAs. The boys have GAs.
Yeah.
They have gentleman agreements to not use moves, and Eric Young is not fucking following the GAs.
Son of a bitch.
If that happens in Call of Duty, you're never playing Call of Duty ever again, buddy.
You're banned.
If you're breaking GAs, you're done here, dude. Yeah, Eric, you're an asshole.
That's for
buddy.
a lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have some GAs because if you're using cheese, fuck you, man. It's like using bailout and fucking AEW Fight Forever. If you bail out, fuck you. Yeah, you can do it, but it's fucking corny and fuck you.
Yeah, and I don't want to fucking play with you. Also, yeah, Motor City through this whole thing, them celebrating and all, are still reading his magazine until Sheik Abdul-Bashir and Kiyoshi, for some reason, double baseball slide them. I don't know why they didn't just try to get them on their side. They very easily could have joined World Elite.
Well, that would have been sick.
Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck else are they doing? They can't get on TV. They can't even beat the World Elite fucking guys.
Yeah, they could have put Detroit on the Tron.
Yeah, but they would have a taunt then. They'd do the fucking gimmick.
Maybe if I join them, we'll get on TV. That's a great idea, actually. Good angle. They should have thought of that.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. But no, they got their asses kicked.
And then they disappear.
TNA Hard Justice commercial, music video style.
They pay a lot for this song or something? Why'd I have to hear this whole song?
Shit's clean, ain't it?
The 16th TNA Wrestling presents Hard Justice. It's the return of the Steel Asylum, TNA's true test of survival, combining the imprisonment of the cage and the insanity of the Ultimate X.
Hate this fucking song, James. Hate this fucking song. Pump it up. TNA's gonna burn it down. Hey, fuck off. Film a goddamn music video in a prison. Yeah, I get it. It's Hard Justice.
Hell
fuck
yeah.
off. I'd have to the whole song I had to watch a music video for. Get me out of here.
So later tonight, we got T3D and the Beer Money, and they're facing off against British Invasion and Booker and Steiner, who are the TNA tag champs.
8-man tag. Oh, yeah, man. I'm sure it's hot.
Hernandez will have a sit-down interview.
All right, great.
Matt Morgan and AJ Styles and Sting and Brutus Magnus, of course.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, just no room for the Motor City Machine Guns, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
They were on the show already. They were already on. What do you want, James? What more do you want? They're already on the show.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. I just, maybe a match would have been cool. It's all right.
No, they had to read magazines.
It's all good. So we go backstage. Lauren is here with Team 3D and Beer Money.
Yes. Lauren, talk about, the World Elite and Main Event Mafia have given you no choice but to put your differences aside and fight as one unit. Bobby Roode then cuts a fucking horrible promo.
He doesn't have anything to say. There's nothing to say. Just let us have the 8-man tag. Goddamn.
He's super not confident here.
Lauren, let's not talk about the past. Let's not talk about the history between Beer Money and Team 3D. Let's talk about Eric Young. Lauren, if there's anyone in this company that knows Eric Young better, it's me. Both of us, fellow Canadians, growing up together in Canada with dreams and aspirations.
Not his fucking fault, but I was like, wow, he's struggling.
They probably
through this
just
one,
said,
man.
can you talk about the match coming up? What do you want me to fucking say? We don't do anything.
Match?
We don't fucking do anything. How long is the match? Like 2 minutes? So what the fuck do you want me to say?
What am I doing here? Let us wrestle the machine guns.
Yeah, can we wrestle the machine guns? Like, what the fuck are we doing? 2009.
We got a fucking best of 3 with them. That'd be pretty sweet, Matt Morgan. Fuck Matt Morgan.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
So yeah, he just talks about his history with Eric Young and them both being, of course, Canadian. They traveled all over North America before TNA existed. And he remembers the day Eric Young and him begged Jeff Jarrett for a job. And he says whether or not him and Jeff Jarrett see eye to eye right now is a different story. But what is the story is that Eric Young is running rampant around here, and I'm not going to stand for it. So he walks off. I'm like, wow, that was fucking just a whole bunch of hoopla. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, right.
And then Brother Rice says, yo, you think you're pissed at Eric Young? He's fucking fired up. Nobody's got more reason to be mad than me and my brother Devon. Last week in a tables match, Team 3D and British Invasion, my brother Devon had the match won. Eric Rung Young, you came in. You picked up that IWGP belt and you cranked him square across the head. You flipped a pile. What the fuck are these words?
What the hell are you talking about?
Why Beer Money is pissed at Eric Young, but nobody's got more reason to be mad than me and my brother Devon. Last week in a tables match, Team 3D and the British Invasion, my brother Devon had the match won. Eric Young, you came in, you picked up that IWGP belt, and you cranked him square across the head. You flipped the pile. Go back to the videotape. I know it. You know it. The whole world knows it. Most importantly, every TNA fan knows it.
Go back to the videotape. Every TNA fan knows it. Beer Money's pissed. I'm triple pissed. He's so pissed he might not even say testify.
That is nuts, by the way.
That's how angry
I don't know
he
if I've
got.
ever seen Devon that pissed.
And he's had we've sent him a million, like, goddamn, he was getting annihilated in ECW for years. Like, he never got mad enough that he couldn't say testify. But this is what did it, because goddamn British Invasion didn't ask New Japan for permission to win the tag titles. And then Devon says, oh, my brother, testify.
Oh, my brother! Testify!
It wasn't that bad.
Dude, that was so crazy. He's so pissed. He wanted to say testify. Oh, my brother testified.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
I'm not that mad, actually.
Oh,
dude.
I fucked it up.
I'm not
We're
too
live,
fucking
pal.
mad about it.
We're
It's
live.
okay.
You can't
Yeah,
go
can we
back.
try that again? No, we're live.
Bobby Roode said, hell no, I don't got that promo.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
fucking
got
2-minute
another one
match.
in you.
Who cares? All right, so British Invasion and Booker and Steiner versus Team 3D and Beer Money. Of course, British Invasion beat Team 3D in a tables match to win the IWGP Tag Titles. We talked about that. Who gives
that
a
was on
shit?
the-
Fuck that. Beer money.
Boozer Cruiser.
Boozer Cruiser comes out. The crowd. Oh hell yeah, man. Yeah.
That is
All right, we
awesome.
should be seeing Beer Money versus Motor City right now.
Please.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Please,
I'm
man.
begging for this shit, man.
Don West says he'd like to apologize to the children at home for Brother Ray's language. Reprehensible.
Yeah, sorry, he lied. Devon did say testify. Sorry, guys.
Sorry
We'd
about
like to
that.
apologize for that.
So Steiner starts off kicking Bubba Ray's ass, which is awesome.
Dude, he scoop slams him, flexes at the crowd, and then spits just a gnarly loogie right at Devon.
It's been like, I don't know, 60 seconds. He's already got a crazy loogie. So
Sweating crazy.
Storm and Doug Williams are in, and Storm goes for a Uranagi, and Williams just does not go up. So he just puts him back down and picks him back up.
Why the fuck did that happen?
I have no idea. This shit was funny though. Beer money, yeah. But of course, the freak Rob Terry comes in and double lines him.
He's a big, big bastard, man.
Yeah, man, he was. I mean, goddamn, look at this guy. Like, I can totally understand why you would want to push him. Why the fuck not?
Hell,
look at this fucking guy.
dude.
Who gives a shit if you're a wrestler or not? Look at this guy.
Okay, he is a freak of nature. I mean, he can't wrestle a lick. I mean, good
No,
lord.
and fuck
This
it.
guy's-
You know? Who
Yeah,
gives a
but
shit?
his ass can take a chair shot to the head and like whatever. Fuck it, that's awesome.
And he had some great TNA gimmicks. I mean, Robbie T is fucking
freak.
Big
Dude,
Rob. Are you
legend.
kidding me?
The
Yeah, the
legend.
freak with the mask. He never did anything, but man, that shit was awesome whenever he came out and taunted.
All I needed to do was look at him. I mean, just look at this fucking guy. He's a great heater and just to be a
For
ringside.
Nux.
Hell, and the fucking goddamn
Crazy Steve. Let's go, man. Are you fucking
Shouts
shitting me?
out. Shouts
Beer money. So he comes in, Rob Terry double lines him. Crowd is chanting, he's on steroids. That's nuts. Come on. This
Come on,
guy's
that's
natty.
What the fuck?
He is natty. Hell yeah. I mean, this is the most like one chicken breast, two asparagus ass looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
It's
He actually, it doesn't stay as huge as he is here. Like when he does the Robbie T stuff, the big Rob, little Rob stuff, he's a little
Yeah.
small. He actually becomes like more like, he's like not as wide, right? He's still like
Sure,
crazy fucking ripped, but
Does
he's
he
not
get
as wide.
super big again as the freak though? For
He
some reason, in
does.
my brain, he was gigantic as the freak, more so than Robbie T.
Okay, Robbie T. Okay, because he was in a cardigan the whole time.
That's fair. Okay,
The list. He's in a cardigan. Are you
Dude,
kidding me? That shit was
great
so
angle.
gas. Oh my
Yeah, that's
god,
awesome.
you're not on the list, bro. That shit is gas. I don't give a fuck.
I love it. Dude, yeah. Jesse though, God, Robbie
Jesse,
is
though,
what a
Robbie,
run though.
though.
All right, he's on steroids. Everyone comes in and they start fighting till it's just Bubba
Yes.
and Doug Williams. Team 3D
What's up?
hit the what's up and call for the tables, but then here comes World Elite.
Dude, okay, Brother Ray does the Devon get the table thing. He says Devon, and then Devon does the Prince Nana dance.
Angus looking on.
Shit meets on him, man.
I must have missed this era of that being incorporated here.
He does the Nana dance, and that's this area. He does the Nana dance, and there's like a 50-50 chance he says testify or not, depending on how mad he is. Good gimmick.
It's a sliding scale. So yeah, as you say, fucking World Elite comes out. It's all the fucking stars are here. Eric Young, Kiyoshi, Sheik Abdul-Bashir. Team 3D are distracted by this. And then fucking Motor City and Daniels come out and attack those dudes. I'm like, oh shit, okay, they didn't like being baseballs fucking slided. Maybe those guys shouldn't have attacked Motor City for no reason.
Yeah, they definitely
idea.
would have joined.
So now we get into just an unreal fucking situation here. This seems like a nightmare to direct. I'm like, that's the most impressive thing here to me is like that they were able to do this, and like if something got fucked up, I didn't notice because it's, I guess, you know, how does something get fucked up if it's just everyone's objective is chaos, right? Like,
I mean, there's got to be. I mean, there's more people that come out, but already, there's got to be like 20 people out here.
And there's, like you said, there's more that come. Motor City and Daniels come out. They're attacking World Elite dudes. Mick Foley is now here. Kevin Nash is here. They're fighting. Nash is in a velvet jumpsuit this whole time.
He comes down real nonchalant, too. He's going to take his time.
All the dudes with the fucked up knees kind of spry, taking their way out here. Mick Foley's fighting Nash. Kurt Angle runs down. He's fighting with Brother Ray. Kurt Angle rushes out to fight, and Brother Ray immediately double legs him and lifts him up and runs him to a ring post. That's probably not right. Sting's here. Joe is out here. Foley and Sting are kicking Angle's ass until Joe gets involved. Then Bobby Lashley attacks Joe. Don West is on commentary saying, "Fire this referee. He can lost control the whole match."
The match is not thrown out, by the way. The match is still going on.
The match has a fucking finish. I said, what? Bobby Roode goes to the top rope. He's trying to do something to Rob Terry in the ring. Tracy Brooks from the Main Event Mafia pushes him off the top. Rob Terry chokeslams Bobby Roode, and Rob Terry wins for the boys. I couldn't fucking believe it, man. So British Invasion celebrate Bruv style.
I've never seen this, by the way. Maybe in WCW, like where there's like a 20-man all-out brawl involving people in the match, and it's not thrown out.
Yeah, they must have been like, I don't care, bro. Fucking, we need them to get a win.
Rob Terry needs a win, bro.
Look at this fucking guy.
Look at him, bro.
So Rob Terry does the weirdest face I've ever seen in my life. It looks like if there's a picture floating around of Jericho's like fucking the face they made for him for Terrifier 3. That's what Rob Terry looks like.
I mean, he's flexing nuts. I mean, he is just
insane.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
British Invasion are now stomping out Bobby Roode until James Storm makes a save. Everyone is fighting here, man. I mean, everyone's on the floor fighting. They're running spots in the ring. Oddly enough, that's the only, like, there's brawl. They brawl around this entire building, and in the ring, they're just running spots the whole time.
Yeah, just the entire time.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
this is like a 7 or 8 minute brawl, and they're just doing shit in the ring.
Yeah, just running.
I like to imagine they said, all right, whenever we get past that tag match, let's do some cool shit in the ring.
Let's practice some shit. Motor City, you haven't on TV in a minute. What you got? So EY's fighting with Daniels. Nash is throwing punches at legit whoever he can. I don't know if he knows what team he's on. He's just throwing punches. Security's out here to try to break everyone up. Mike Tenay yells, "There's a riot in the impact zone!" We go to commercial. We're back from commercial. Kurt Angle is breaking through security to fight Mick Foley. The bell is ringing just out of control here. Great ring bell work here. Yeah. I got a lot of respect for the timekeepers of the business. I got to tell you that know how to ring a
real ones,
bell.
the true ones,
the real ones. Yeah, thank you for caring about the ring bell. Sting's fighting with Kurt to the back. Same with Nash and Foley. Tenay says, "Oh, we're trying to get a TNA camera outside. I'm informed we're gonna pick it up from the security camera." I said, "What?" They tap into the security feed. They can just do this at any time, I guess.
It's like a ring camera.
Yeah, they're just connected to it, and they can show it whenever they want on TV. And it's up above on the outside, and they show just what's going on. Kevin Nash has fallen through a table. Mick Foley's throwing a box full of packing peanuts on top of him.
Anytime the brawl's got packing peanuts, you know it's getting out of control.
It's insane. Well, we have a regular cameraman here now. Mick Foley's punching Kurt in the face. There's a table leaning against like a fence that's supposed to separate them from, I guess, the fans or something. Sting and Kurt are just throwing each other into this. Now Foley is laying next to Nash through a table that Nash already was in, and Nash is swinging a trash can backwards at his head.
The trash can gets a lot of use in this riot.
It does. Oh my! It's like the biggest weapon they got.
They also have a ton of fans from the park, watching this behind the guardrail.
They show it too. Like you can see it kind of behind the fight. There's like a ton of them, but none of them are reacting. It's almost like video game style where they're just
standing there. Yeah, it's so
You think they
weird.
told him, hey, come fucking watch this?
They think it's real. They said, oh my God. Oh my God. That's probably what they did. That's why the cops came. They said, oh, dude, there's a fucking fight out here.
Holy shit. Scott Steiner's getting his ass kicked. Help.
And for some reason, there was no DQ in the fucking match. Send the fucking police.
British Invasion 1, fucking call the cops. The IWGP Tag Champs, no. Another cameraman runs across the other side of the lot to find more fighting going on. They're just branding each other with trash can lids. Magnus, I think, throws Bobby Roode into a random car. Then Devon throws Steiner onto this car.
It's like,
Whose
okay,
fucking
so
car is this?
Someone got thrown into the car, and then everyone's brain clicked at the same time and said, oh shit, the car's fair use.
We can use this car. They just start spamming moves onto it.
Don West, oh, that's my car.
Rob Bartlett runs in. Hey,
Repo Man just comes in and takes it. What the hell?
That'd be fucking sick. So we're back to the ring now. Daniels is doing a Uranagi and fucking Motor
for
City
the BME.
Dude, G'ing him up crazy for the BME. He does it. Tenay on commentary says, wait a minute, Don. Another brawl has broken out in the locker room. We go to the locker room. Lashley and Joe are being held back by Billy Gunn and his friends. Like, they're trying to fight. Brother Ray is now smashing a chair into a table that's propped up that Booker T is standing behind.
It's phantom hurting Booker T.
Yeah. So much so that Booker T collapses with the table on top of him. And Brother Ray keeps beating the shit out of him. Now Nash is running a clothes hanger into Mick Foley. What the fuck is this thing?
I have no idea what this is.
Yes. It's just on wheels. It's, you know, where you're hanging your clothes, you know, like
you hang
thing.
like your wardrobe on. You
Yeah,
know?
it's like a wardrobe hanger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just like with wheels on, he just wheels it into. Pretty funny.
He's running into Foley. Foley's selling it like he just fell off the Hell in a Cell. He's like, ah. Sting is now hitting Nash in the head with a trash can. Storm hits Magnus with a trash can. Don West on commentary says, I should take my headset off and go get me some. That would have been funny as fuck. Today, Don West running out and throwing punches. They go in the ring. Don West does BME.
That'd be awesome.
Brother Ray chokes Scott Steiner with a table. I don't know how to explain that any better.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, this is fun as fuck. I mean, it's chaotic. Everyone's fighting. It's legit.
It got like so out of control. Like the Joe and Bobby Lashley fighting in the locker room is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh wait, there's a brawl in the locker room.
There's more.
Dude, they like the way they film it is cool too, because it's like the cameramen are like purposely filming shittily. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but like they're like running around to catch the action, so it's like very chaotic. And they do a lot of cuts too that make it seem more chaotic.
Yeah, but it's not obnoxious. Like
no, not really. No, it like fits perfectly. I think. Yeah.
And now, here comes the fucking cops. The cops are here.
Shit! The police are here!
The cops come out. Don West says, they need to come in here and arrest Brother Ray. That's fucking nuts. They only come to arrest him. The cops are here. They're running around with batons. I thought this was a cute touch. All of the heels only were the ones that raised their hands up to surrender. Yeah. All the faces were still like just trying to fight and get held back. All the heels were like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, never mind, sorry.
Dude, that one cop comes out with a baton. He's like, whoosh, he like whips that shit out and then he goes crazy. He was serious,
Tony.
Yeah, he was super serious. That was awesome.
He thought this was a shoot.
Yeah. He got called for the people in the fucking park that were watching.
Yeah, 2 cop cars pulled up and said, oh, fuck, we only scheduled 1. Hey! So we go to commercial, we come back, and it's Don West and Mike Tenay at commentary, and they're like, holy shit. Tenay says, in all my years in wrestling, I've never seen anything like that, even at the height of the NWO. I was like, all right. All
right, well, dial it back. Dial it back, buddy.
Yeah, the cops shoot got called on that one, brother. I mean, stop playing. I mean, this was fun as fuck, man. I know.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was awesome. I thought this was. They do this again, by the way. Like years later, they do it with fucking aces and eights.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, this is. I mean, the Impact Zone Riot is like a thing they go to a lot.
It's fun.
Yeah, it is fun because they have a lot of different areas they can do shit in.
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. I guess that's cheese, huh? You get like just you have a recording studio. You can just do anything everywhere.
Yeah, they should fight out into the park and then the Hulk ride. Oh my God, they're on the Hulk ride. Kill each other's asses.
Holy shit! The Blue Man Group are getting their asses beat. Help!
Oh, who's that? Who's that on the Hulk ride? Man. Oh, there he is.
Oh, very nice.
So I guess the police come and then like we can just get on with the show now. So it's cool.
They don't really explain much after that. They don't say anyone got arrested. They don't say
actually everyone's cool. They'll be out here later. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, spoilers. Nobody gets arrested. The cops don't do anything, and they don't help with anything. Usual, huh?
So now it's time for Alyssa Flash and Tracy Brooks versus Taylor Wilde and Sarita.
So Alyssa Flash just debuted, I think. I don't know if Sarita was already there or what, but like a few weeks ago, Alyssa Flash and Sarita had like an awesome match, and that's why they're like kind of going with them here. And then 2 weeks ago, Knockout Law Tracy Brooks took advantage of a loophole in the rules. I don't understand what this meant. They were saying that like the rules stated the last knockout standing won this battle royal. So she won the battle royal by eliminating Tara and Kong.
Reffing the thing, wasn't she like a ref, knockouts ref or something? Was she at the time? Because it looked like her outfit was like a ref thing. So I think she like.
Oh sure, okay, that would make sense.
Yeah, so
that's fucking horrible, Tony. But like, yeah, I understand it.
Last
more
knockout
now.
standing. Yeah, so there it was.
Okay. So she's in main event Mafia. She won a battle royal. I guess everyone wanted to be in the fucking main event Mafia. And then last week, Taylor Wilde told Tracy that as Tracy being in the an original knockout, she was someone all the knockouts looked up to. And Taylor was upset when Tracy Brooks told her that she was too soft for the business and to get in a new line of work.
Burn your fucking boots.
Burn those fucking boots now.
You couldn't cut it in there. I came up in.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna have a really good match. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of good matches. Actually, I'm gonna be like the best babyface on this show for a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna outlast everyone on this show. Actually, I'll be here for a minute.
So yeah, man, we start off Taylor Wilde with some arm drags for his shine here. Looks good. Sarita hits a cross body press to the outside. Crowd really wants to be into this. Like they're super into supporting the knockouts and everything. So that's really cool to see. Especially because like in WWE at the time, it was just like not the case at all.
No.
Alyssa Flash hits the curb stomp, fucking loads it up and everything. It was awesome.
That is awesome. That should be her fucking finish. Her finish is a Michinoku driver.
Yeah, dude, curb stomp and then all right, well, let's move on here. I was like, oh shit, what the hell?
Yeah, man.
Wilde and Brooks with the crossbody double down. Sarita comes in and knocks Brooks down out of the corner, then jumps for a jackknife pin, but then like flips over, lands on her feet. And ends up into another arm drag and like a Rings of Saturn type submission here.
Okay, I was hoping maybe you had a better explanation for this because I was like, I've never seen this submission before in my life. It was like dragon suplex style, just with them face first and then like a reverse head scissors. Rings of Saturn is a lot closer explanation, but she didn't like have it hooked the same. But yeah, it was
I don't know if it had a name or not.
It was cool.
Yeah, no, it was cool. If anyone knows the name, I'd love it because like I loved the move she did here.
Yeah, it was cool.
It doesn't win though, but Sarita then small packages.
none of the finishes fucking win here, man.
Sarita then small packages Alyssa Flash and gets the win for her team here. Tracy and Alyssa Flash attack them after the bell, getting their heat back and leave them laying.
Yeah, they both do their finishes. Alyssa does the Michinoku driver on Sarita, and Tracy does the gut wrench suplex.
Yes, sir.
Well, good on you, Tracy Brooks. That's fucking awesome. I mean, the match was fucking fine. I mean, they did some moves.
It was nothing right home about, but it was fine.
No,
yeah,
it was fine. It was probably best match on the show.
Yeah,
oddly enough. So now there's a TNA propaganda commercial here. It's odd because it almost sounds like they're saying, hey, we fucked up. We fucked up, and we're going to try to fix it. It's like, it says, what does our revolution look like? Why can they see it and you can't? Why can they recognize the old ways aren't enough? We realize that we aren't doing enough. Is that right? Yeah, that's good. Well, why didn't you realize it on this fucking show, boy? Goddamn!
There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do.
Together, we are creating a new kind of wrestling. A shitty ass kind of wrestling. What are you doing? This is the revolution. Are you ready? I'm ready to go watch fucking something else. Fuck this.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with the beautiful people, and they are all very hot.
They're super hot in the throne room, I guess.
I guess this is like their room.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a 4-corner match next week. Kong,
Yes.
Angelina Love, ODB, and Tara.
That's right.
Okay.
And ODB pinned Angelina Love last week. And
Okay.
Angelina is not happy about this. She said, "Oh, she pinned me, huh?" She said, "Pinned me after her hillbilly boyfriend molested me." Who the? Oh, and I was like,
Cody
who the
Deaner.
yeah, dude. I was like, Eric Young doesn't. They're not together. Who the fuck is she dating here? Cody goddamn Deaner.
Cody Deaner is still in TNA right now.
He's still at fucking
You're right.
TNA, and you know what? I fuck with Cody Deaner because he is related to Jake Stolzig. And I fuck with that
They're
guy.
going
all
through
right?
a hard spot right now, brother.
I hope they make it up. I hope they make up. Family means a lot to me.
I don't know, man. I think Hammerstone might rip his head open from the middle. I don't really know what's going on over there.
Hammerstone
Cody
should-
Deaner, you might want to run.
Cody Deaner went up to him and said, "You want to fucking fight, bitch?" Hammerstone's gonna top rope elevator you.
Yeah,
kidding
man.
me?
You might want to get the fuck out of here.
So she says, "I've been drinking mouthwash all week, and I don't know who's grosser, Cody Deaner or that reptile with 18 legs that Tara has been running around with." I forgot she had a goddamn spider. Velvet says, "I'm sick of this. It's time for the beautiful people to do something about this, and we're gonna start with that old dirty butch." Which is, of course, ODB. But old dirty bitch. I mean, it's hard to find up a name that insults somebody when your name is one dirty bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
She says that Angelina says, "I ain't scared" at Hard Justice. I thought this was setting up an intergender tag, but they announced it after this that this is just a singles with managers.
Yeah, sure.
Because she says, "You bring your little boy toy Cody, and I'll bring my BFF Velvet, and we're gonna have a match at Hard Justice: The Beautiful People versus the homeless dirty butt hillbillies."
That can't be their real name.
Now it says it here on the sheet. The homeless dirty butt hillbillies is this tag team's name.
All right, well, sure.
Well, don't worry about it, James, because that's not the fucking match at the pay-per-view anyway, according to this rundown here later.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. Hernandez arrives to the arena and sees Billy Gunn cleaning up the trash.
Dude, there's so much in this very, very small segment that I was like, I couldn't fucking figure out what was going on. First of all, Hernandez, what the fuck are you doing showing up this late? Are you kidding me?
It's like an hour and you missed call 3 hours ago. This shit's fucked up.
How is this you want to get pushed? You want to push?
You want the world title?
You better get a mustache, buddy.
He was on the Hulk ride, He couldn't stop.
With the boy? Man.
He had the fast pass, He had to keep going.
And then Billy Gunn's fucking job here is to clean up trash. Is that right?
Yeah, why not?
There was something that happened with him. I don't know what it was, where he had to stick around and like clean up the impact zone or something.
Okay.
I don't know. It was some storyline. I couldn't tell you what the fuck it was.
Yeah, like
Derek from
Jared,
Couch.
Yeah, he's stuck in there.
when Jared became a janitor one time, kind of like that.
Yeah,
idea.
that's okay. Sure, maybe.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
See, Hernandez says, "Hey, Kip, what the hell's been going on around here, bro?"
Well, it appears that things have settled down a little bit outside the impact zone.
Hey, Kip, what the hell's going on around here, bro? Where have you been? It's like a big brawl around here. Now I gotta clean all the up.
But have they settled down? We'll find out. Stay tuned to Impact.
And fucking Kip, it's Kip James. That's Billy Gunn. Kip says, "Where have you been? There's like a big brawl around here." That's fucking crazy. There's like a big brawl around
There's
here.
like a big ass schmoz that was out here earlier. You seen this shit?
We worked like a big 7-minute angle here. Where are you?
Hey, bro, call was like at 3 p.m. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, sorry, bro. It's on
I
the
was on the whole grind, dude. It was awesome.
Kip says, "Now I gotta clean all this shit up." And Hernandez just walks by him. He doesn't even consider helping him.
Hell no.
So we go backstage. Lauren is talking with AJ Styles before his match with Matt Morgan tonight.
Great. Yeah, fucking Lauren says, "Listen, it's gotta be hard for you to focus with all that's going on, but a win over Matt Morgan will put you in the main event of Hard Justice." And AJ says, we're in a crazy house tonight. I've been here 7 years. I ain't seen anything like this. But God is my witness. a meteor could hit Earth right now, and it still wouldn't take my focus off of Matt Morgan. Now, AJ Styles, I think if a meteor hit the Earth, Matt Morgan should be the last person you think about.
Dude, it's those videos you see on Twitter. Like, what do you do in this situation? And there's a big-ass meteor coming down. Oh, I'm going to keep thinking about Matt Morgan. That's what I'm going to be doing.
I put on a goddamn 4.5-star match. The fuck you mean?
As God is my witness, I'm putting over Matt Morgan tonight. I don't care if a meteor hits and dinosaurs are roaming this motherfucker. I'm putting Matt Morgan over.
I am getting his ass over tonight.
They asked me to really badly. Okay.
So they run down the pay-per-view.
So here is what the alleged card is going to be. I was actually trying to see if this is...
For Hard Justice.
Hard Justice 09. Now, is this a fucking... Does that turn into a tag? Okay, it does turn into a tag. Okay, the production fucked this up here for these guys here. So, Hard Justice, August 16th. Angelina Love with Velvet Sky versus ODB with Cody Deaner for the Knockouts title. This is not true. This does not happen like this. This is a tag match.
Well, they have another week.
They had this show.
They just built to it.
They probably were like, holy fuck, I didn't know about this. We didn't make a graphic. There's no time.
Yeah, we give a fuck.
Beer Money versus British
Who the fuck's
Invasion.
buying these anyways? Like, who gives a shit? Just put some out there.
Come on, they're making money this year off of this match. Beer Money versus British Invasion for the IWGP New Japan tag titles. That's what they say. That's how they say
nice.
it. Yeah. Team 3D versus Steiner and Booker T for the TNA tag titles. Samoa Joe versus Homicide for the X Division title. Kevin Nash versus Mick Foley for the Legends title. And Kurt Angle versus Sting versus AJ Styles or Matt Morgan for the TNA World title. I will spoil it for you. Well, maybe I won't, because the outcome you won't be happy with. Who's the third in this match here?
So we go to a pre-tape. Hernandez talks about getting it out the mud.
Yeah, so it's a pre-tape of them first. Like, I guess they're both pre-tapes in theory, because one's an interview earlier today and one's a little video here. Hernandez, they showed tons of shots of him being Hernandez, which means he's hanging out in a shirt, hanging out in a different shirt, walking around in a different shirt here.
Hernandez really doesn't have anything to say at all.
Dude, this is, I mean, like, I've watched a lot of wrestling. This might be the most blatant. I know that somebody wrote this down and said, just read this verbatim shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
He said, every line here is just like horse shit. I will fight until my last breath to get to the top. And once there, I plan to stay. All right,
Everybody
man.
do it. Everybody's doing it. Me? I've been doing my thing. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I know.
It's time to soar to new heights, James. That's what he says here.
Yeah, of course.
So Mike Tenay is now interviewing Hernandez earlier today in the ring. And Tenay says, Hernandez, let's have you tell us about your recent injury by the hands of the British Invasion. And Hernandez says, I don't know who the British Invasion are.
Didn't they fuck our relationship out in New Japan?
Didn't they just blow this shit for us? He said, I got attacked from behind and I woke up and they told me I needed surgery on my neck. Wow, that's
Neck
fucking
sucks.
insane. Yeah, what they do to you?
Oh, this hit me hard as fuck.
By the way, I will tell you, when British Invasion jumped Hernandez, because they show a clip of it here, Terry Taylor was there.
Let's fucking go.
Terry
man.
Taylor was there.
Of course he was.
Terry Taylor.
Of course he was.
Hernandez says recovery time was supposed to be 6 months, and I was able to slash that in half. And Tenay says,
How's that? You want to elaborate on how that is?
I'm just very good at training.
You're looking kind of good, too. Dude. Your body's looking nice.
Well, yeah, you saw the pre-tape. I was at the gym, and then I had a different shirt on.
I was in high school football.
Tenay says, you've been known as a soft-spoken giant. Is that right?
Is that right? Is that what LAX was?
I don't remember that at all. Says here, you're a soft-spoken giant.
I don't know anything about you. It just says here you were a soft-spoken giant. Is that right?
Who the fuck are you? He says, not a lot is known about you. You've only worked here for 3 years, and who knows shit about you?
You've been the world tag champs. Like, it was like a
rampant.
Dude, LAX was like a dominating force in TNA. Yeah, all right, go.
He said, what can you tell us
Never heard of you.
about yourself here? I don't know who you are, sir. Well, James Hernandez feels the same, because Hernandez responds to tell us about yourself. Hernandez says, well, not a lot for me to tell you.
Shit, all right.
I heard that shit. I was dying.
You know, in your time here in TNA, you've sort of been known as the soft-spoken giant. Not really a lot is known about you. What can you tell us about your background?
Well, to be honest, not a lot.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Tell us about your background. Tell us on who Hernandez is. Not a lot has happened.
Yeah, not much, buddy. So my dad was in the Army. All right, how about we find out about Hernandez here?
This is what my dad did. My dad did all this cool stuff in the Army. And
My dad was sweet.
My dad was in Vietnam for 30 years.
All right, what about you?
Now, Hernandez, could you explain to me how your dad was in Vietnam for 30 straight years?
Don't fucking worry about it.
That shit don't matter. To live and die, bitch.
He started
Should have been his answer to everything. Hernandez, so what's the deal with your neck? Don't fucking matter. To live and die, bitch. Hey, ex-motherfucker on some real shit.
Holy fuck, that would way better, man. But no, instead we get a bunch of bullshit here. Today says there was an incident involving Conan where he tried to burn the American flag, and I understand there was some major...
That was so long ago. That was like
dude.
Years and years ago,
Okay.
I feel like.
It was years ago, and Hernandez was in that group for much... That was like the beginning of LAX.
Yeah.
Like, this lasts a long time.
He said, no, that shit was gas. I mean, I won the tag titles. We were beating the fuck out of dudes.
Till they
Like,
die. I mean,
that shit means something to me.
Well, today says that there was major ramifications when it came to your family life as a result of that. And Hernandez says, yeah, you know, my father was proud I was on TV, but then when he saw that, he refused to watch the show and didn't speak to me for a while. Well, you must have not give a fuck. You stayed in that group for a long-ass time, man. And then he says...
So, this is crazy.
Yeah, dude. This is... I want Hernandez's dad on the show.
Yes. I want Hernandez's dad versus Bullet Bob Armstrong.
Hernandez says that his dad retired from the Army in 85. And when 9/11 happened, he called the Army and tried to
Because, you know,
wow,
he's still that patriotic. Actually, when 2001, when the 9/11 happened, he's been retired since 85. He called and tried to see if he could re-enlist. So, I mean, he's very patriotic. So it was very, very huge problems in the house.
So his dad was in Vietnam for 30 years. And then 9/11 happened and he tried to re-enlist.
Send me back.
Yeah. Your dad might have a lot of stories to tell. I'd be interested to hear from your dad.
Your dad should be in LAX to live and die. I mean,
Yeah,
fucking come on,
for real,
goddamn.
man. Oh my God.
Damn, I mean, 30 years in Vietnam trying to re-enlist. I mean, that's a fucking piece right there.
Hernandez
I fuck
played
with-
football in high school.
I feel that I was a wrestler, I guess. They ask him about his relationship with Homicide. He says, I fuck with Homicide. He's cool. But
He's awesome, man. Yeah.
after the flag burning thing, you know, we didn't really get along. That's not right.
true.
That's not true.
I was there. We were all there. Y'all were
You
awesome.
bonded crazy.
Yeah, that shit was dope.
And he says he wishes Homicide the best in the X Division, and we'll be tag champs again. Just we're on different roads right now, and no matter what he thinks, he'll always be my brother. And he says, "You got any words for your Spanish fans?" And he said, "I'll be the TNA World Heavyweight Champ."
Oh, thank you.
Cool. And my dad's awesome.
Yeah, all right. So Hernandez big push number 1.
Dude, does he win the belt?
No, he doesn't win the belt.
No.
And they
Which
do
is
this
crazy,
100 times over.
Well, they push him a lot. I guess that's why, in my mind, he at least had a month run, but I guess
think so.
not.
No.
Yeah, no.
So we go backstage. Lauren is with Homicide, the X Division champ, and
Hernandez fucked you.
No one fucking cares about that. Check the X Division title.
I used to wrestle Kojima. Now I team with Hernandez. Fuck
Fucking
your
Samoa
dad.
Joe. Fucking Taz.
I know Notorious 187. I don't care about Samoa Joe. Fuck you, Taz.
Fucking Taz.
187, bigger number than 13.
Latinos don't die, they multiply. To live and die. 187. This is my favorite wrestler ever. Oh my God.
He's the GOAT.
If Hernandez could have gave us fucking 25% of what he just said,
I know.
he would have won the world title.
Nobody's talking about my partner right now. Right now, we're talking about this precious prize of this company, the X Division title of TNA. And guess who got it? The Notorious 187. So right now, my little snowflake, we ain't talking about my partner right now. Let's talk about something else. Samoa Joe. The Nation of Violence. Homie, you don't know nothing about the Nation of Violence. You can beat the Nation of Violence. We're talking about the Latino nation who's much stronger. And Taz is coming to TNA. And you the coach of Samoa Joe? Nah, man. Your boy spoke to me. Yeah, we from Brooklyn, but let me tell you something. A 187, it's much stronger than a 13. So I want you to come in hard justice with Joe, because Joe, my partner, beat you, but I'm going to hurt you. So if I was you, you better polish your boots or whatever you're doing in Samoa, because this island boy from Puerto Rico and also from Brooklyn is going to hurt you. Latinos, we don't die, we multiply to live and die. 187.
Have been fucking. He would have fucking feuded with Hogan.
Homicide
is the
best wrestler ever.
God, he should be like
fucking Samoa Joe, fucking Taz. Dude, 13, not big number. 187, big number.
Much bigger number. He says, Nation of Violence. You know nothing about Nation of Violence. We talking about Latino Nation, much stronger.
Puerto Rican. I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah, man.
Dude, Homicide says to Joe, if I was you, you better polish your boots or whatever you do in Samoa.
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm from Brooklyn. Dude, Homicide, what is he even doing here? He's not.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I fuck with this heavy,
dude,
man. This is awesome.
So Homicide came to work and cut a promo and then went home. He was asked to come into work to watch a Hernandez pre-tape and then comment about it.
And he showed up to work before Hernandez did. Fuck this
shit.
guy, man.
What do you think about Hernandez? Fucking Samoa Joe. Fucking Taz.
Dude, he legit says, oh, here we go about my partner. Nobody's talking about my partner. I'm talking about Samoa Joe. Little snowflake.
Holy shit, man. Yeah. Wow.
Dude, his fucking argument to Taz being that 187 is a bigger number than 13 is so fucking funny, man. I love that shit.
Oh, to live and die, bitch. That's what it's all about, man.
Fuck yeah, 187. Bleh, bleh.
That's one of the goats, man.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, he's fucking awesome. He just wrestled 30 minutes with Kenta the other month at fucking VXS. He's a fucking freaking nature.
So we have TNA Webography AJ Styles edition. So here's the rundown of this one for you guys.
Please.
AJ says if he wasn't a wrestler, he would be a cop, probably because he wants to be on the show Cops.
He likes cops, and he'd like to go running after the guys that seem like they could run faster than a lot of our cops. Very controversial take here.
So they ask AJ for his 5 favorite video games. His 5 favorite video games are Super Mario Brothers 2, Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid, and Street Fighter 2.
All 5 games.
That is 4 games.
Or like Super Nintendo or whatever. Also,
the game,
the whole thing.
That's good.
All of them.
AJ thought he was going to be a professional football, baseball, or basketball player growing up. No, that was right.
He says a professional football player, and then he says or a basketball or a baseball.
Yeah, he was going to be a football player or a basketball or baseball.
And then he decided he could do a fucking gainer, so he said, all right, I'm going to be a wrestler.
He said he should have stuck with baseball, but you know.
That's what, for some reason, everyone that's gone through ROH says that.
Yeah, that is a real weird problem to have. AJ Styles says he hasn't been to South America, so he wants to go there.
Oh, maybe Chile or Argentina.
AJ says God first, family second, and then TNA.
Well, where does Matt Morgan fit in here? Because you were pretty fucking G'd up about caring about Matt Morgan the most. I mean, a meteor hit your house and you care about Matt Morgan?
God did. So it shows a recap of AJ Styles beating Matt Morgan to win the first match of the series. Wish we watched that one.
Yeah. Probably was a better match too.
So we got Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles, match number 2.
You have a weekend. A sleeping giant beware. He comes out with the goddamn DNA robe.
So AJ Styles is the GOAT, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude.
This guy comes out and he takes over the whole screen.
AJ comes out, does the pose, the pyro's coming down, he leaps through the pyro to do his shit. I said, wow, this is the best wrestler I've ever seen in my life.
Guy like me, I'm booking AJ to beat this dude 2-0, and then I'm having Matt Morgan attack him afterwards. Fuck this shit. I would never have AJ lose to this guy. Only way AJ losing, if I had the book, is if God himself came down and
Maybe
said,
a meteor hit?
stop. He's winning every fucking match ever. I don't give a fuck.
So you want to have Matt Morgan win this match and then win the next match and go to the pay-per-view and be in the triple threat match?
Absolutely fucking
Oh,
not.
that's weird. Okay, maybe someone should have listened to you here then.
Dude, AJ should have beat this fucking guy 2-0. Matt Morgan attacks him, turns heel. Come on, you guys are playing with a Matt Morgan face push. Let's get fucking real here.
They have 3 guys they gotta get over. It's in the cheats.
Well, I mean, they put Matt Morgan and Hernandez together. They become tag champs here this year.
That's
so.
true. That's true.
I believe it's this year anyways.
If not, it's next year, yeah.
So AJ goes for the leg to start. He doesn't, It's not like he does a ton of leg stuff here, but Matt Morgan sells it like he just got like a crazy fucking leg injury.
Matt Morgan's never had his leg worked before.
He's oh fuck. Damn,
What do I
got
do?
stiff, huh? So Matt Morgan gets up and he hits the elbows in the corner.
That's his move.
Boom, boom.
That's his
He
move.
hits that one. Matt
Reverse
Morgan gets AJ up for a sidewalk slam and holds him there, and then he just kind of lets him go, throws him to the ground.
Yeah, not a backbreaker, just like a shitty slam.
Matt Morgan hits a crotch attack on AJ, sends himself over the ropes and lands on the apron.
A crotch attack is a fucking perfect way to put it. AJ is leaning on the top rope, and Matt Morgan runs and, like, as if he was just climbing over the top rope, he puts his fucking balls on AJ's head and flips over.
That's why the DNA, a DNA.
Okay, shoot your ass to the
To
moon.
me, you suck. Fucking Matt Morgan.
I fucking hate you. I could have had better match with AJ. I mean, fuck this guy.
Fucking sidewalk slam. How about fucking Gringo Killer? Fucking 2.9.
Thunder lifts your ass on out of here.
Oh, that homicide come out and beat Matt Morgan should have attacked AJ. Homicide comes out and fucking beats the shit out of Matt Morgan.
Homicide should be having a fucking promo segment every week. He should always have something to say.
Oh man, he should. I agree.
He's best.
AJ hits a Pele kick, goes
cool.
for the springboard that he beat Matt Morgan with, but misses this time.
No.
Matt Morgan hits a hot shot and then the elevator for the third.
No.
I'm in no world am I having that ever fucking happen.
Well, at the very least, James, at least we got the Quiznos move of the night.
Dude, check this out. It's fucking multiple moves.
That is, jeez. The Quiznos move of the night is every move that Matt Morgan did. Hey, what the fuck? You didn't pay for
Quiznos
this.
got their money's worth on that one. Wow.
It's legit. Like, it couldn't have been like Quiznos match of the night could have been this. No, it's Quiznos move of the night,
yeah,
and it's
right.
specifically all of Matt Morgan's moves. Okay.
So now we get a TNA Victory Road music video.
For the whole show, I said, hey, this was last month's pay-per-view. Fuck off. I'm not watching this.
I watched it. So the Pope is.
Did you like it?
Oh, yeah,
No,
it's
you
nice.
did not. You did not fucking watch it. You just lied out your ass.
I watched it. Sis.
Did you watch it again when they showed it again later?
I love this fucking video. So, what video is it? Anyways, the Pope is coming.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's time.
D'Angelo De Niro is coming. Ah!
Now we go backstage. JB's catching up with Kurt Angle as he's leaving the arena. Kurt says, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, JB is chasing him out the door. He's, hey, where are you going? Is this a retreat? What are you doing? Kurt says, a retreat? Hey, no, man, look. Things got outrageous. The cops got involved. Come on, man. The main event Mafia, we got families. It's best if we leave and sleep it off. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And he leaves. And JB's talking shit as he leaves his house. So you're bailing. You're going. And then from the distance, you hear someone go, psst. And JB turns aside and fucking Abyss is standing there. And JB says, Abyss? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Abyss says, this whole $50,000 bounty thing with Dr. Stevie, I don't know who to trust. So I guess Dr. Stevie Richards has a $50,000 bounty to kick Abyss's ass?
Just put the Abyss thing out. Just fucking put it to pasture, man. Y'all have killed this guy.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's the problem here?
Abyss is running from Steven Richards. Just fucking put it out, man. You're done. You're cooked.
It sucks looking back at this now because it feels like there was more worse years of booking Abyss than there was good years.
I mean, they just killed this guy. I mean, like, there's just he's running away from mid-carders. Just fucking kill this guy, man.
He looks homeless. He looks homeless.
This is fucking ridiculous.
It's absurd. He says, I don't know who to trust. I don't know who my friends are. Lauren's the only one I can trust. The fucking interviewer. And he says, JB, you're not going to try to collect the bounty, are you? I mean, this is funny as shit. He says this and the camera pans down a little. JB, Jeremy Borash, is holding a big-ass hammer behind his back.
What's that hammer?
Yeah, so he says, he's a $50,000, a lot of money, but I'd never do that in a million years. Abyss says, what? We're supposed to be friends, JB. And JB says, I know, we're good friends. And Abyss says, so what's with the hammer? And JB's answer is, he pulls the hammer out and he says, oh, just a regular hammer.
You don't carry a hammer around?
And then Xavier Woods walks into the shot. Hey, what the fuck? Consequences Creed is here. Oh my. And he's pissed. And and listen, I love him. Consequences goddamn Creed is dressing down Abyss here.
This is
Abyss
nuts.
Rip your head off, man.
He's coming to Abyss for answers. Abyss has no answers. He should never have answers for anything.
He shouldn't have any discussions.
His answers should be making you bleed again.
He should kill you. Not just you, Creed, anybody. And yeah, Creed says, we're supposed to be boys. What happened a couple weeks ago, huh? I like that it was a couple weeks ago. Like, he waited till now to take it up with them. He had to think about it for a little bit.
With Abyss?
Yeah, they're fucking, they hang out.
What the fuck is going on?
Abyss apologizes to Consequences Creed. And he says, I'm sorry, man. I just lost control.
Insane.
I just wanted Dr. Stevie so bad. And Creed says, you threw Jay into a fence and you threw me into a dumpster, man. You almost split my face open. And Abyss says, listen, I apologize to both of you. And if Jay was right here, I'd fucking... And then all of a sudden, the goddamn Black Machismo attacks Abyss from behind. Black Machismo and Consequences Creed are now putting a beat down on Abyss. And Jay Lethal is saying, come on, Andre.
What the fuck?
Come on, Andre! Come on! Hey, Green! Dr. Isaac Yankum said 50,000! Come on! Whoa. Come on, Andre! Whoa.
They're kicking Abyss's ass. Jay Lethal looks at Creed and says, Creed, Dr. Isaac Yankum said 50,000. Abyss then kicks their ass. He fucking kicks their ass. He punches Creed and sends him flying. He knee lifts Jay. Jay says, Andre, no. Abyss throws him into a trash can. He throws Creed into an exit door. And Abyss yells, I can't stand this. Yeah, that's what I feel about every time I have to tune back in to watch your shit here, Abyss. This sucks. Come on, Andre. It's pretty funny, though.
It was funny, I agree. So now it's time for the featured bout of the evening. Sting versus Brutus Magnus.
How is that a featured bout? How is that a featured bout here? And then it's also a featured bout in about like 5 more years.
This is like their go-to feud for some reason.
God, they saw something in this Brutus Magnus guy, I guess.
Yeah, I'd see it in the Freak Rob Terry. Look at this guy.
I mean, he's a fucking freak.
Rob Terry and Homicide are my two guys. Sting and Brutus Magnus. Brutus Magnus comes.
Stop with the Brutus fucking Magnus. I hate the Brutus Magnus.
Brutus Magnus comes out with all the British invasion, and Slick Johnson then immediately gives him the craziest finger point of all time. Get out of here!
Get the fuck out of this ring, man. Fuck off. And Don West is pissed. He says they weren't doing anything. They gotta do something before you kick him out. Sting fucking had something to do with this. Sting just gets what he wants, huh?
Dude, I'm fucking begging for this to go like 2 minutes. I'm like, God,
well,
please.
It goes 4.
So Sting takes over early with a hip toss and a drop kick. Magnus takes over. Sting hits an enziguri, which was nuts.
He does do an Enzi, you're right.
Sting then no-sells a punch and chest pounds before giving him a flurry of punches. Sting goes for the splash, but Brutus Magnus stops him. Sting then locks in the Scorpion Deathlock on Brutus Magnus, and he ends up winning the match.
Yeah, Magnus goes for a second rope flying nothing, and Sting just double legs him out of the air.
Yeah, thanks, Gene. All right, anyways.
Fucking based. Yeah, fuck. I mean, don't fucking push this guy, please, for the love of God.
Well, Brutus Magnus tries to attack Sting, but Sting then back elbows him and gives him 10 in the corner.
Dude, post-match 10 punches. Are you fucking kidding me? Mike, fucking Mr. T and Timothy Thatcher.
That's a shoot.
Then the World Elite hit the ring, and immediately Sting bumps them all around, except for Eric Young, who awkwardly runs into Sting's belly, and then they kind of stare at each other.
Yeah, that was weird.
And then Sting hits Rob Terry. I'm assuming maybe Eric was supposed to be the last one in.
Yeah, maybe.
And they just fucked up the order here.
So then the main event Mafia run out, and Mike today says, main event Mafia left the building my ass.
He fucking yelled. He's so pissed. Yeah. So nothing came with the cops thing. Like nobody got arrested or like taken out or anything. It's just all cool. Everyone from the brawls here. Billy Gunn's not here, sadly.
He's got to clean up the arena.
He's still cleaning some shit up.
So main event Mafia joins in. It's another huge brawl here. Everyone's fighting, and then Hernandez makes the save with a big chain. He's swinging it around.
Dude, he's swinging that like the craziest thing I've ever seen. He's like ducking his head every time he swings it. And
he's never done this before, Tony, for
yeah,
sure.
You can tell, yeah.
He was so horrified of fucking knocking himself out. Why did he? Oh, fuck the living die. I mean, goddamn. Why? Does Hernandez thing become the chain? Like, does he have this all the time?
He does. Well, he has the chain necklace at some point.
Yeah, that's what I thought, the chain necklace.
Sure,
maybe he wears
okay.
it now, and like after he does that, he wears it, right? Or do you have
Maybe
it before?
you're right. Yeah, that would make sense. Well, all the heels powder from this. Hernandez gets in, and he's fucking fired up. His theme hits, of course, and the heels are backing up the ramp. And the show ends with all the faces raising each other hands in victory, even though they just all got their asses kicked. I'm not sure what they're celebrating here. And then the TNA Wrestling cross-the-line bumper to take us out of this show.
The show ends with Hernandez and all the baby faces in the ring, and Mike Tenay says, "You wanted a war? You got a war." I said, "No fucking way!" This show just ended like that.
World Elite, you wanted a war? You got a war.
You want a war? You get a war.
You got a war. Hey, yo, I'm not on this fucking show.
Main event Mafia, World Elite, you want a war?
Good job on TNA here. I get what they were going for. Hernandez gets the rub being in the ring with all the over guys. Best of luck with that, I'm going to tell you.
Crazy fucking show, though, man. I mean, all in all, I love Homicide.
I love Homicide.
Well, that is it for TNA Impact August 6, 2009, and that is it for our show.
All right, let's get into Impact Wrestling's actual episode here with a cold open.
Oh, I love the cold opens that they do.
I forgot how corny this voiceover dude was.
Who is this fucking guy?
You don't like
no
him?
cred.
I like him. I like him.
The Main Event Mafia continued their mission to dismantle the Aces and Eights.
This is not Barry Scott.
No cred for this guy, Tony.
No.
Well, Aces and Eights have kicked Wes Briscoe out of the group. Some have been quoted to say he was the worst wrestler that's ever existed.
I have that here in my notes too. That's weird.
I think Taz
says it.
That was me, brother.
That was Hulk Hogan as Jun Kasai on the forums.
Yeah, dude. So Wes Briscoe lost the match for them, and Bully Ray came out and he said, "We're gonna take out that weakest link." And he pile drives him to hell, and he says, "You're a disgrace to your colors. Take off his cut."
That's fucking crazy.
You're a disgrace to your colors. Take off his cut.
You're a disgrace to your colors. Holy fuck.
Disgrace to your colors. AJ Styles, if we take a sidebar for a second, legit just wanted the same exact money that he got before. He just wanted the same exact contract.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember what episode it is, but we actually reviewed the last AJ Styles TNA episode and went into that pretty heavy. So definitely go listen to that.
Yeah. So, yeah, his contract's coming up. They're doing this shit on TV. Hogan's contract's going up. They're doing this shit on TV. The storyline here is that Hogan is trying to keep AJ in the company on a contract because he believes that he'll be the guy to dethrone Bully Ray at Bound for Glory, and you can't have a champion without a contract, brother.
You're going to be the next TNA champion, brother. I see something in you.
So Dixie came in and tore this contract up.
Yes.
And then she fucking just berated AJ Styles. For some reason, they decided to go this route where Dixie says AJ was never good and never did anything for TNA. I don't.
The babyface Hogan.
Yeah, I don't really. That's pretty crazy, but that's where we're at right
Hogan
now.
is overruled by Dixie. Then she turns to Hogan and asks Hogan if he is going to be on Team Dixie. Then starts playing with his hair.
Yeah, because at this point, Hogan's just a general manager. He's not even like owner anymore or whatever.
No.
He's just
He's got some
the
say,
owner.
but
She's
yeah.
the owner, but he's a general manager is how it works, I guess.
So AJ Styles Town Hall is what starts off the show.
My evil ways. Is this crowd just mic'd horribly, or like do they just not know what's going on here?
I think this is the 20th taping in a 50 taping fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude, you could tell. You could tell with like commentary too. It's very weird commentary all night too as well.
It is.
There's a lot of silences. Like
They
and the
cut it out a
crowd's-
lot.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if like probably what James said. It's probably like their 20th taping in a row, and they're just trying to get all this done before Hogan and AJ's contracts are up or something.
Yeah, you're right. Taz is getting pissed. He's on commentary. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, brother.
Yeah, call that.
I don't fucking know, brother.
So AJ Styles won the Bound for Glory series, which is a round robin tournament, which I think AEW is doing one right now that's pretty similar.
No, it's never been done before in the history of wrestling. Ever.
Yeah,
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Bound for Glory series never happened.
Run the Greensboro Coliseum now.
Battle for the belts against AEW.
Book it now! Book it now!
Book it right now!
Make sure Daniel Garcia loses!
Oh my god!
All right, so AJ Styles says he's won the goddamn Bound for Glory series.
Yes, you can explain Bound for Glory series if you want, actually.
It's a
because I
round robin
interrupted you.
tournament. I think AEW is doing it right now.
No, they're
They're doing their own thing. The original.
So I think Taz is also on commentary.
Yes.
For this, no, I think he's also on commentary for the AEW version of this.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he is.
But he's not in the Aces and Eights vest, so TNA wins
That
again.
sucks. They took his cut.
Give me your cut.
Chris, do you call us?
Oh my god.
We will not stand.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I will not let this fucking shit stand.
So AJ Styles won the Bound for Glory series.
AJ Styles won the Bound for Glory series.
Yeah.
Which is a round robin tournament where you get a main event match at Bound for Glory.
I think AEW is doing one right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
They really had AJ Styles out here cutting promos, man.
Dude, he's cutting like long promos too. Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
Dude,
what's this guy's name?
Guy, the fuck out the screen.
Fuck off, man. Come on, man.
Oh man, dude.
With your hair.
Holy bad promo-itis from this dude, man.
Dude, super bad promo-itis. He's talking about he'd like to bury Dixie Carter with every shovel he has. He had a big shovel.
shovel.
But he pretty much he just talks about Bully Ray and how he's going to be the next TNA champ. And he says, I currently don't have a contract here at TNA, so I'm all in. Oh! I got this fucking round robin thing for you to be in.
I think AEW's doing one right now.
Give him a contract right now. Give him Taz's cut. He can wear the colors.
Yeah, AJ says that he's going to bury Dixie and he's
every
gonna,
shovel I have.
I got a goddamn shovel. Literally insane. They had this guy talking. He's the best. Literally in 2013, AJ Styles is the best ever. Yeah.
Dude, like,
his whole run to TNA, he's always the best. Always.
Starting in like 2 months, he's about to go on an all-time run in fucking New Japan.
Yeah. Just because they wouldn't pay him the same exact money he was already being paid.
Yeah, you're right.
So Bully Ray comes out here with Brooke Tessmacher.
Somehow just Brooke, by the way, not Tessmacher. She's just Brooke.
She's
I don't
Brooke
know why.
Tessmacher in the match. Brooke outside the match. They put Tessmacher on the show. I don't know why they do that, but putting her with Bully Ray was a stroke of genius here.
Dude, that was inspired.
She's in the most goated outfit. She's just, I don't even know how to put it any more than she is just like stunningly good looking.
Yes.
So Bully Ray's out here with Brooke, and when he said like it's for kids, it's like, I am the bad guy. You think you're better than me?
Yeah. You think you're gonna win? Well, I know I'm gonna win.
Do you know who I am?
He doesn't say that actually. He says, "You already know who I am because
you know who I am.
You already
kicked your ass 2 years ago. So yeah, good luck."
He does say that, Tony. He says you got He says you got nothing that I want, but there's one thing I want to take. Huh?
That's right.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
I want to take you away from them, and I'm sick of traveling all over the world and hearing the crowd chant AJ, AJ. The crowd barely chants AJ.
I'm sick and tired of traveling all over the world and hearing every arena chant AJ, AJ.
I'm tired of hearing AJ chants. Nobody's chanting.
Oh, I guess that's good then. AJ says you're no different than Dixie Carter, and you use people and you suck them dry. And then you kick them to the curb and pretend they never exist. And he says, oh, that's right, because she's ruthless, and I'm ruthless, and I got money, and she's got money. It's like, oh, fuck me, man. Holy shit,
brother.
dude.
Well, it's like you have to
Ray.
look at it in comparison. Like AJ came out here and said, I get the shovel out for Dixie. It's like Bully Ray. But for all intents and purposes, Bully Ray is shitting a brick down this dude's throat right now in this
Promo.
in this,
Oh my God,
in this
absolutely.
promo. So
Sure.
yeah, and he had Brooke out there. You know, AJ, you gotta step it up. Come on.
The end of this is rough because they went in thinking the crowd would react one way, and they just fucking don't. They don't. He gets right in his face. You better hope and pray to whatever God you worship that you got a shot in hell of beating me, or I'm sending you home without a contract. And I said, oh shit. That was like the best part of the promo. And I was hoping AJ would say, don't you talk about my Jesus.
Dude, that's what he should have said. You trying to take food off my family?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's really like that.
AJ said, well, maybe you should get focused on your match tonight. And Bully says, I don't have a match tonight, moron. And AJ says, I think Hulk Hogan hates you more than I do, because you do have a match tonight, because he's going to kill you. Joe is going to kill you. He looks around. Joe is going to kill you.
Hello.
hey, Joe. No, Joe's going to hello.
Dude, Bully Ray's freaking out. AJ's laughing. The crowd's silent. It's crazy out here.
Believe me when I say this, he's going to kill you. Joe is going to kill you.
What are you talking about,
Joe's going to kill you.
Crazy out here.
There's an even worse one of these later.
You want to talk about killing somebody. They have killed
man.
Joe. And not only have they killed Joe, they
yeah.
have killed his spirit. His spirit is broken, and he is a broken man at this point,
Yes.
which sucks. And that's just kind of how it is. And you know what's even crazier is that Joe actually just wanted to stay in TNA. He actually didn't want to leave.
Yeah, I feel like that's the
No
story
one
for
wanted
a
to
lot of
leave.
dudes. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's everyone's story. Yeah.
So that's pretty insane. We'll talk about Joe later. We don't get a goddamn thing about Joe until the main event, to the point where I almost forgot that he
Me
was
too.
on the
Me
show.
too. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, James, I see a half hour left, and I'm like, the fuck else is on the show?
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't even have him backstage or like a promo or anything. So main event for tonight is going to be Joe versus Bully Ray, non-title, I think.
That's right.
And
I
then
or not.
yeah, it doesn't matter. And then also Hulk Hogan's decision if he's going to join Team Dixie or not. That's more important.
Of course.
So Magnus will face Ego in a gauntlet.
Who?
Ego is Bobby Roode, Christopher Daniels, and Kazarian.
I don't remember this at all.
I don't really remember it either. I remember the logo when I saw it.
Extraordinary Gentleman Organization.
That's right. Yeah.
So we go backstage. AJ Styles tells Dixie Carter that he is in control. And Dixie says, you're not under contract. And you only have one last obligation to this company. And that's your main event match at Bound for Glory.
Which I don't care about.
Yeah, like what the fuck? And I also remember at this time them having a complete crisis over what was the fucking biggest show of the year. Was it Bound for Glory or was it Slammiversary?
Yeah.
And they could never fucking figure it out, man.
Sure.
Dixie has Atlas Security throw AJ out of the building, but AJ just leaves instead.
Yeah, I was hoping with it being Atlas Security, I was hoping Fake Don West would be there, but it was not Fake Don West.
Yeah, it's just two guys.
Yeah, it's just two dudes. Yeah, AJ says, Atlas Security, you're going to throw AJ Styles out of TNA? I don't want to breathe the same air you're breathing. And Dixie said, oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Come on,
Dude,
AJ.
it was the worst. It's even worse. He's like, so Atlas Security, they're going to throw AJ out. Atlas Security. All right.
Didn't leave the building tonight. I think it'd be better for everyone. Okay?
Atlas Security. Gonna throw AJ Styles out of TNA.
Yes.
You know what? Save your energy. I don't want to breathe the same air as you're breathing.
Oh, come on.
Whatever. I'm just leaving.
He's better than Atlas Security.
Who the hell is Atlas Security?
Dude.
Come on, the guys.
For some reason, they thought that AJ had to be a top guy here, that he had to be a promo guy. He had to be a character guy.
Yes.
And it's like, why the fuck did you think that?
Everyone has fucking Daniel Bryan syndrome at this time, so it had to be like a guy that the boss thinks sucks,
Yeah,
and everyone else
right.
doesn't think sucks. So that's how he overcomes. He overcomes the stupid boss.
A monster.
Yes, it is.
We're building
It
multiple
is.
monsters here.
They even call him they call him like phenomenally average later or something, right? Or mediocre.
Yeah, something.
It's like B plus player. Like, come on now.
Dude, AJ Styles is like the guy 20 times over by this point, so for them to say that is
He's
ridiculous.
Triple Crown like twice.
I don't know about that dude. I never seen that brother.
Who's this dude?
So Austin Aries has joined the commentary team.
Oh, great.
This is no mustache Austin Aries, by the way.
And a hoodie?
Yeah, he's chilling, man. He said, I don't know what's going on here no more, I'll be
Whatever.
honest. Where the fuck am I going to go? ROH? You see what's going on over there? So
That's hardcore.
Speaking of ROH, Kenny King and Chris Sabin versus Manic and Jeff Hardy is up next.
He is Manic. He is no longer Suicide. I don't remember when that shift actually happened. Was there any like character thing?
It's during the Impact Wrestling thing. They just renamed him, I think, because
Nothing like happened, right? He didn't say I am now
It was
Manic.
it was like post-suicide Austin Aries thing.
Manic Depressive is just a little less to take on than Suicide. I appreciate that.
You're right.
Kenny King's still has the All Night Express in it.
ANX, yeah.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, Kenny King was ROH tag champs with Rhett Titus at the time that he just left. He took a TNA date as ROH tag champs, and then they fired him and stripped the belts off of him.
Yeah, that was Cornette ROH, by the way.
Yeah, that's why Aries was still here. He said, look, I'll just stay here.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
Manic is here, and Manic is the X Division Intercontinental Champion.
God damn it.
And yeah, man. So we got ourselves a little X Division tag team match to start things off here.
And Jeff Hardy, by the way, he's in this too. He's not.
Jeff Hardy is, and yes, he's teaming with Manic.
Is he X Division guy at this point? I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, that's right.
I guess now he is. I mean, he's going to be, if not. Also, Aries last week beat Kenny King and split his head fucking open, and so much so that Kenny King very quickly starts bleeding during this match because he just gets bumped and busted open again.
It's so funny. They don't even pivot when he starts bleeding. They still have the same match they're going to have anyways.
Yeah,
so like Kenny
right.
King just looks fucking ridiculous here with bleeding crazy
up.
and nothing's happening in the match.
Dude, I missed the part when Austin Aries busted him open last week. So then like I was like, what the fuck did he happen? So I rewound it like 100 times to figure out where he got busted open. I was like, he just started bleeding out of nowhere. I don't know how.
He kicked out of the pin and it was like, oh my god, he's bleeding.
It was blood everywhere. I was like, what the fuck happened? This is crazy.
He said, this crowd's not fucking fired up enough. I got to run the razor.
Hogan told brother, do this. It'll work for you.
He said, brother, back in my day, what would we do? We run the damn razor, dude.
Brother, bitch, you got to run the razor.
Hey, brother, I'm not running it, but somebody should, you know.
That is fucking crazy. When Manic came out, by the way, Aries said that Manic is the best looking man in this match, and Taz said, haha, I like your friggin' jokes.
He defeated Chris Sabin. He's still got the gold.
He does, and I'd say he's the best looking man in this match.
Ha ha! I like your friggin' jokes. I like that, bro.
Dude.
That's me every week to you guys.
Dude, he is so not there.
He's so out of
not
it.
there.
That's probably why they cut so much commentary on this show, because Taz probably just starts fucking rambling.
So we get into the match here. Jeff Hardy does a theatric second rope splash, which is nuts.
That is with taunt. Yeah, he's getting his meter up.
They bring up the Jeff Hardy fitness app, which I remember
Always
people
evolve.
thinking
People thought at the time this was going to be a new TNA video game.
Yes.
And it was not. It was the Jeff Hardy fitness app. Get
It was
your abs on.
Fucked up thing. I think we talked about it before, but it's like video game footage of Jeff Hardy working out. It's like the craziest shit ever.
Dude, I used
seemingly SVR render of him.
Yeah, dude, it was. It was like people were like, "Oh shit, TNA 2." Yeah, nah.
You said you used it?
I used it on a YouTube video to make people click on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's
I said,
awesome.
"Oh, is there a new TNA video game coming out?" And it was a video.
Oh
my God. That's tremendous.
I thought you were gonna say you used it to work out. That would have been crazy though.
No, that would have been crazy. That's how I lost a bunch of weight. Yeah. Sadly, it disappeared and I gained it back.
I'm going to suggest that to somebody else here soon.
Yeah, sure. I'll download that one. So Kenny King is
gained it all back.
Fucking where's the app? Where's the Jeff Hardy fitness app?
God damn
I
it,
lost
man.
all my damn fucking everything, man. So Kenny King is bleeding after like a pin kick
crazy.
out. Yeah.
And he starts just doing chin locks.
Chin locks and taunts. Bleeding.
Okay. No problem.
Chris Sabin puts Manic in a trio woe in the corner and steps on his cock the long way.
It gives him a foot job.
Taz on commentary says, "That a crush a yeah bad moment right there. Wow." Kenny King.
Fuck.
Kenny King here. Busted wide open,
He's
gigged out
blinking.
crazy. Absolutely no heat whatsoever.
None at all. None at all.
God damn, this crowd
Dude,
would
I
rather be doing it. It'd be on the Jeff Hardy fitness app than watch this shit.
I just thought about this. They're on like the end of a 30 event taping here, so that he probably got busted open the same day, and he's wrestling again.
You're
with this
right.
Busted open thing.
Yeah, you're probably
He's
right.
bleeding like crazy. That's awesome.
So Kenny King, cool finisher, no heat. Burned a bridge arm like crazy.
Dude, his finisher is awesome.
The Royal Flush, yeah, I love that
Yeah,
move.
that's fucking sweet. Somebody better fucking start stealing that.
So Jeff Hardy hot tag. Now the match starts kicking up
Here
a little
we
bit.
go. Here we go.
Goes for the twist of fate on Kenny King, but Sabin enzies him in the back, and King hits a Northern Light suplex.
Yes.
I like that spot.
I do too.
Kenny King has Manic up for the Royal Flush, but Manic gets down and pushes him into Chris Sabin. Whoa, look at the miscommunication right there, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
Manic hits Death from Above. And then Jeff hits
Is that what that's called?
Yeah, it is. It's called Death from
Wow.
Above.
Dude, I was like, he had a tiger gut buster.
Look at this thing.
What the fuck this was?
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, what a maneuver right there. So Manic hits Death from Above, and then Jeff hits the Swanton Bomb, and Mike Tenay's mic fucking peaks crazy. Swanton Bomb!
He's just trying to fucking get fired up. He's 6 hours deep.
Help.
Help me.
So Chris Sabin attacks them afterwards. Austin Aries makes the save.
Did we say that Velvet Sky's out there with Sabin? Did we talk about
Oh,
that?
no, we didn't. Yeah, Velvet Sky's out here.
Velvet Sky's out there. She doesn't get involved in the match or anything, but she is with Chris Sabin. Chris Sabin's a heel at the time here, and he's got a honey with him.
So Austin Aries makes a save, and then for some reason, this confused me for a second.
Okay.
Austin Aries says that on October 20th, this is Bound for Glory.
Correct.
There will be a four-way between him, Sabin, Manic, and Jeff Hardy.
Huh.
And I said,
All of them?
I said, no, hold on a damn minute. You're not the champion.
You're not the champion. You're not the matchmaker. And why do you want Manic and Jeff Hardy in the match?
And then Jeff Hardy says, well, that sounds like a shitty match.
Whoa. I got a much better idea. How about we do an Ultimate X match? And he throws up the X and New Jack style.
Come on with
it. Dude, he says, let's do an Ultimate X, throws up the X, and then he looks at the crowd and goes, yeah. Yeah.
Jeff Hardy, four-way. What do you say?
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Well, I got a much better idea. At Bound for Glory, I want to do something I've never done before. And that is an Ultimate X match.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Jeff Hardy?
Yeah!
He wants to be an Ultimate X.
I said, what the fuck is going on here?
Dude, Manic is the champion, by the way. I don't even know why Aries and Hardy are talking about some match that he's in.
Well, Manic doesn't talk. He just doesn't say anything.
Well, dude, they said on the thing that they said, it looks like Manic's cool with that match.
Now, hold on a minute.
He nodded his head. He nodded his head. I saw it.
He dapped him up, threw up the eggs.
He says he's in. He didn't say shit. He didn't say anything.
So backstage segment here.
God damn it!
Yeah, we're not going back to that ring. Sting and Hogan are talking in the floral couch manager's room.
You think you should get the heavyweight title, dude?
Did you hear about that, brother? They have a heavyweight title now.
They got one of those, brother?
Bro, I think I might go over that, dude. I'm not leaving, guy. So Sting and Hogan are...
I like the direction this one's going from.
The Sting and Hogan are talking in this fucking... I don't even know. This looks like a goddamn beach house or something. You're right. That is Steve.
They got the grandma couch.
Where are they at right now?
Mafia Steve.
Yeah,
Where are you at? So Sting says, last time something like this happened, brother, it was Eric Bischoff and his shitty company. I'm like, damn, fuck TNA. Like, for real, fuck TNA.
Hogan's after 35 years, dude. I didn't think we would deal with somebody worse than Bischoff, brother. But she is worse.
You know what's crazy is that this company was okay with healing the company in an era where all the fans healed the company.
Yeah.
Bro, don't you guys want to try to build any goodwill or trust or anything?
People fall into that so easy. The fucking, listen, man, we don't got any top heels. So the top heel is now the company.
Dude, that sucks so bad. It's so
It
bad.
stinks like shit, dude.
Oh my god!
God.
Everybody's turned on the company, and then even the authority figures fucking hate the company. The wrestlers hate the company, and then the
Yeah, we
fans
don't
hate
want to
the
work
company.
here. This place sucks. Oh, all right. Well, shit. I won't
Why would I
watch
want to
anymore.
watch that? Why would I watch it if you don't even want to wrestle there?
So Hogan says, well, you know, brother, when someone gets drunk with power, dude, it just doesn't end well.
Oh, my.
Who the fuck are... What the... Who's he talking to?
Creative Control Hulk Hogan says
Thank
this.
God, Stinger.
Hogan with drunk with power talking about being drunk with power.
Yeah, dude. Sting is sitting there staring. He's not even talking. He's just staring at Hogan. You know, when someone gets drunk with power, dude, that never happened to me, man. I'll tell you that,
my.
dude.
No
Thank
way,
God,
brother.
Stinger. Hogan is sitting there, cock wide open, foot on table,
blue shirt,
chilling in the floral room.
That's the angle he had to pitch because it was his angle. And he could
It
go
was
however he
his
wanted.
angle.
Yeah, he came up with all this. So someone walks in the room and hands Hogan a gimmick from Dixie Carter.
It's a gift, yes.
It could be a coffin, brother.
Well, that's what he's
Dude,
fucking
what
doing.
the fuck?
He's just telling Miss Carter. I said, "Thank you, brother." And he opens it up and he's finagling with it. And he says, "What's this, brother? A tiny blue coffin?"
He doesn't even know how to open it. He's like ripping it to shreds.
What is this, a coffin sting? I don't know. It's probably a watch.
That's not hot.
He said, and he looks at it. He says, "Oh, is this the same watch she gave you last year, brother?" And Sting says, "Well, yeah, yes, it is." Okay.
Sting is looking at this guy. I fucking hate your guts. I can't
You
stand
fucking
being here,
bitch.
man. WWE just offered me so much fucking money, man. I'm about to get the fuck out of here.
And, yeah, Sting says, "Well, what does it mean? I'll watch for what?" And Hogan says, "Well, it means let the games begin, brother."
That's right, dude. If you ever get a watch from anybody, realize that's what it means.
Dude, Hulk Hogan is John Kramer, who's my all-time dream.
You're gonna watch your ass is on a clock, dude.
Let the
You better
games
watch
begin,
out.
brother. She is worse than Bischoff.
Yeah, she is worse than Bischoff, and he never gave me anything. Holy shit,
dude. Okay.
And then
Eric
Taz and
Bischoff.
today have a voiceover off here where they.
there will be blood, brother. What you say, Tony? I'm sorry.
Oh, Taz and Tanay have a voiceover thing here where they're a dubbed voiceover thing. Taz's like, I
Yeah.
think it's a private. Tanay's like, I think it's a retirement gift or whatever.
Yeah,
they say,
yeah,
but
that's right.
It's totally
That's exactly
It's a
what it
watch. Oh shit!
What the hell?
All right, you think we're going back to the ring now? Pre-tape.
Fuck!
So Ego has attacked Magnus. Sting then checked on Magnus backstage. Magnus is icing his knee, which you think maybe would come into play at least some point in this match, but it's not until the very, 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 very end that it does.
You're right. Yeah, that's true. Maybe he's going to WWE.
Somebody is, dude. I don't know who it is. I can see it back here. Somebody's going to WWE, brother.
I love your TNA, dude. I know one of you bastards going to WWE.
So Magnus says, they're in my head, and I'm going to Hogan, and I'm getting a match against all three of Ego.
And a gauntlet. Yeah.
Do not ask me about my knee, brother.
Don't talk to me about it.
And Sting just says, fuck it, whatever. Gets up and walks out.
I'm so sick of you, Magnus. You fucking suck.
So we get to the ring, and it is Magnus versus Ego.
I have to tell you, and I mean this. I mean this, man. I fucking hate this fucking match.
Dude, I feel as a fan, I feel so disrespected watching this.
I hate this fucking shit so fucking much, man. This stunk.
This is not our TNA.
Dude, who's TNA? Who wrote this shit?
This is not our TNA, man.
No, man, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at fucking all.
Dude, we got Daniels, Kazarian, and Rude. What are you talking about? This is my TNA.
That's what I'm saying. It should be good. This match should be fine. These guys can carry this fucking guy. But this shit sucked.
Stinky.
Yes, man. There's fucking 3 shitty matches. I don't want 3 matches. God damn it, man.
I might as well throw in shit.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
So Daniels comes out first here. And
oh my god.
I love that fucking song. Oh my god.
Too.
Yeah.
Introducing first, representing Ego, Christopher Daniels.
Christopher Daniels, just like all.
That's awesome. It's Magnus versus Christopher Daniels. And then if Daniels loses, he faces another member. If he loses, he faces the last member.
Right.
A lot down the line here. So I just want to just also remind you guys that, like, you know, TNA was using a lot of the, like, they had their roster and these are the guys we were going to use. So, like, somebody had to take these pins. But I also don't think TNA was super locked in on, like, who was who and, like, who meant more to the fans, especially in this era.
Yeah.
Because realistically, Kazarian probably should have been first.
And lost, yes.
Yeah.
And then Daniels should have took him to the limit. And then fucking, you know, Magnus gets one up on him. And then they fucking take his knee out.
Yeah, this is booked like someone who's never seen, heard, or cared about TNA once.
That's the whole show.
So commentary, beginning of this
Checks
match
out.
here, is not talking for like 30 fucking seconds of this match.
Legit, the opening 30 is silent. The crowd's silent. The commentary's silent. I'm silent, shaking in anger watching this.
I'm wondering
I'm
if they got,
messaging
like,
the boys, fuck this. Fuck that shit.
I wonder if they got the heads up, like, yeah, we'll come back mid-match, or, you know, like, we'll go to commercial, come back, and they just were sitting there.
They'll be in the
thinking,
heat, and maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure, though, but they definitely.
But they had him
didn't
dub
talk
other
it
shit,
out.
Tony, so I don't know why they had him dub shit here.
I don't know.
They said, fuck
100.
I want to like talk about this for a second. So Daniels is the first one out versus Magnus. I understand. Look, and you do have to do this a lot. Like when it comes to booking shit, like if you're gonna fucking push the guy, push the fucking guy. You know what I mean? All they had to do was care a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. Like it's not even like this match is like a problem in itself.
No.
As much as it is, you just didn't care. You know what
Daniels
I mean?
loses like a chump.
Dude, the first match was I was like, God damn, what did he do? What did he do to somebody that like made this was the most nothing first match ever, that this could have been goddamn, you know, the worst WWF jobber of all time having the same exact match and it would have done the same shit. Magnus didn't come out looking better. He just, like, you know what I mean? Daniels didn't do anything. Magnus didn't do anything. He's out of the ring.
Dude, legit, like, Daniels never looked like he had a chance to beat Magnus, and then Magnus beats him with the Michinoku driver.
Hey, get that right. That's the MDD.
Dude, you go to hell, and you die.
Do you know what that stands for? The MDD? Can I tell you?
The Magnus fucking Michinoku driver.
No, it's the Mag Daddy driver.
Man. Hey, man. Hey, keep that to yourself next time, buddy.
That's the MDD, brother.
We're going to cut your balls off.
This is the problem with Magnus and TNA generally, really. So Magnus beats him with the Michinoku driver. And
the Mag Daddy driver.
The problem is that they had the most nothing match ever where neither guy really gets over. And then you wonder yourself, now Daniels could have a great match. Why did it not happen with Magnus? And then that happens a lot, where he'll face guys a lot. It's like, Joe can have a good match. Why is it not happening with Magnus?
Why is this not good?
Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, damn. And it's like, you know, how many fucking AJ Styles? Magnus can have a good match with nobody in this company? You know, at some point you got to go, damn. You got to go, bro. Push over. So
Magnus beats Christopher Daniels with the Michinoku driver. Don't say it, Tony. I'm not trying to hear it.
Tony, shut the fuck up, Tony.
I'm just telling you the name of the move is the Mag Daddy driver. That's all. I'm just saying.
So Kazarian comes out next.
Oh my God.
Daniels beats him on the ramp. And then Magnus kicks Daniels' ass one more time.
God damn it.
Before they go to commercial. And I would say this, Kaz and Daniels did anything TNA ever wanted them to do.
Yes. Team players through and through.
Yeah, for what it's worth, they believed in TNA. And to this day, I think Kazarian still does. I think he still actually really believes in TNA.
And that's fucking awesome.
I think he's still there. Yeah, I think that's cool too.
Yeah, yeah.
Kaz almost hits the fade to black on Magnus here, but Magnus reverses into the Kingsman Cloverleaf.
The Kingsman Cloverleaf.
That's a Kingsman Cloverleaf, brother.
Thank you, Taz.
Oh, yeah.
What do you call that right there? I call that a win. Oh, yeah.
Hey, taps out Kazarian with the Kingsman Cloverleaf.
I will give it this much. Kaz and Magnus was better than Kaz and Daniels.
It was. Well, it had more time, and they
should have just been a reverse.
Kazarian do more moves. They could have. Both of the matches could have been good. There's no reason why they couldn't have both been good.
There's one reason, guys. There's one reason.
Yeah, we'll talk about it here in a second.
Fair enough.
So Bobby Roode is now out here, and out of every single person that's been in this segment, Bobby Roode is the one that looks like the star the most.
He does. He beats the shit out of Magnus.
Yeah, Roode is a good case for why it's a good thing to have second, third, fourth promotions. Because, like, you can only have so many top guys in places, right. And, like, sometimes a top guy from another place will go somewhere else, and it's like, we just don't have fucking room. We just don't have room for you at the top.
He's a great top guy here.
He's like, yeah, he fits as a top guy here. And
sure.
Like, it's one of my favorite top guy runs ever, I think. Like, I think
man.
Awesome. Especially closing in on the last, bit of his TNA run. He was really locked in. Yeah, but Roode comes in and you realize fucking immediately how much better he is than Magnus. Like, you just immediately. Roode comes
Kazarian
in.
takes out his knee.
Yeah, Kaz takes out his knee, but Roode comes in. He's explosive. He knows when to take a break. He knows when to taunt. He knows when to do everything. And it feels like Magnus doesn't have any intensity. Magnus doesn't know when to sell, or he doesn't know when to like his shit just doesn't look. I'm not buying anything he's selling.
No. No.
And Roode, I do. I buy everything Roode does. I just think he's he's unbelievable.
Well, sadly for Mr. Bobby Roode and for Magnus, this was my Deadlock +10 match of the night. I have to give it to you. I fucking couldn't watch the rest of this. I skipped right to the finish.
I don't blame you. Yeah. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, that's all. I mean, we already been through the ringer here.
I had 2 Magnus matches before this, bro. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, you're right. We had to watch 3 in a row, man. That's a killer. Yeah. So Magnus hits the Michinoku driver. But Roode kicks out at 2.
Out of nowhere, by the way.
Fuck you.
It was out of nowhere. MVD out of nowhere. That's good.
Yeah, Roode kicks out at 2.
I feel like you're not putting this move over enough, because that was like his finish.
And I will continue to not do his
Dude, I'll put you under
finish,
the ground.
Mag Daddy driver.
Yeah, well, here's Roode's finish. It's the crippler crossface. So Roode locks into crippler crossface into ankle lock. And Magnus taps out.
Dude, he taps out and has like the saddest puppy dog look on it. He's laying there like he's got a fucking stomach ache. Oh.
Yeah, get fucked. Rude boys, we up. Go on.
Hell yeah.
Give me some of that shit on that.
Yeah. No, fuck you, Tony. You like the fucking MDD. Get the fuck out
I
of
heard
here.
you about the MDD
Sorry,
shit.
I'm Magnus Dan. What can I say?
Yeah, so Roode like was in the Kingsman Cloverleaf, and he hit his knee, which was hurt from when he was attacked last week. And that's why
just when he was attacked tonight, it didn't hurt.
Yeah, surprisingly, it just didn't hurt that bad throughout any of the other parts of this match. Just that part.
Yeah, sure.
Great. So Magnus is pissed after the match. Steve comes out. Steve comes out. And he says, "Look, smarten up, man. This place is going out of business real soon. I promise you that."
Yeah, dude. And also, you gotta fucking get a little better here, brother. What the hell's going on?
You got any moves? Where are your moves? So Steve grabs the mic, like legit though, and he says, let's go to the back. I was going to keep it private, but you made it public. Let's talk about this shit, man. Like, yeah, really. Why don't you fucking grow up? Like, really? I'm trying to keep this fucking business afloat right now.
Yeah, for real. I'll be honest. I will give it to Magnus. I thought this was a good promo.
Yeah, I like this part. I like this part too. So Steve says, "Let's go to the back and talk about it. Just chill the fuck out." And Magnus says, "With all due respect, Sting, no. We're not going to the back. I got enough."
Yeah, fuck you. For real.
It's so funny. They get in the ring and they look at each other.
And right between him is a guy in the front row with a Hulkamania shirt on with his kid. Kid is drinking the hell out of his drink. And this dude is chewing the hell out of his popcorn. This man is fucking paying attention to this shit. He's locked in. So Magnus says, when Sting, Kurt, Joe, everyone has had their chance, their opportunity. They take it and they run with it. They win. But I kind of suck.
That's pretty much what he says.
Yeah.
He said, I can only get this close. And Sting says, no, bro, come on. You got to look at it differently. Don't look at the bad stuff. You get back up every time. And Max says, dude, I don't need another pep talk. Fucking please. You know and I know you're either in or out. This is a results-driven business, and I'm just not getting the results. I was like, this is a good angle.
It is. You know what? I like this a lot. The angle is a lot like what led to it or whatever. We don't want to talk about that. But to get there, I like that. I like the like I'm at a crossroads, right? Like I don't know what the fuck's going on in my career.
And I love that for wrestling because if you don't win, you should be worried about your job.
100 fucking percent. 100%. It's the same way in any other combat sport. It's any way in any other sport. Period. You play like shit. Right, the Panthers coach, right? The Panthers coach, you fucking coach like shit, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's real shit. We're bringing in the number one cheater, Bill Belichick. He's going to take us to the Super Bowl. Let's go.
That'd be fucking insane.
It would be insane. So Sting says, Ric Flair gave me my shot. And Magnus says, I know, I saw it. All right. And Magnus said,
I saw it a lot. I studied it.
I studied you. I studied Flair. I saw it. And Matt says, who's going to put me on the map?
Dude, this is horrible delivery here, by the way. The crowd does not give a fuck.
No way. No pop. Zero pop.
No pop.
I mean, we can talk about the delivery, but we can always talk about how dumb this is in general. They were cooking with oil here for about 30 to 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And then, Magnus says, who's going to put me on the map, Sting? And Sting says, me at Bound for Glory.
And legit crickets. Like everyone is like, I feel like the crowd confused or they don't care.
Flair put you on the map. Who's gonna put me on the map? Me at Bound for Glory.
They're confused. I'm confused.
I'm fucking confused.
Dude, they do not care. They just sat through 3 Magnus matches.
They're 80 hours in. They probably see Magnus wrestle 9 times this fucking day. Dude, this storyline here is, I'll put you over.
Fuck. That is what it is, isn't it? Oh, it's fucking so.
When he said that, I was like, this is the cringiest thing I've ever heard.
Who's going to put me on the map? Me. I'll do it. I'll fucking get you there, kid. Come on, man. Why not just fucking anything else?
So cringy.
Why not say Magnus say, I'm going to fucking, if I can't beat you, I should not fucking work here.
So backstage, Aries walks into the Hogan floral couch room. And,
Hogan's casting couch.
What a great office space for the Hulkster. Austin Aries gives him some vitamins and says
vegan vitamins.
Oh, that's like a big part of his character at this time.
He's a vegan, yes. Yeah.
So Aries gives him some vitamins with no mustache and says, maybe some of these and some extra prayers and you'll make the right decision tonight, dude.
And Hogan says, what are you getting at, brother?
What are these, brother?
Aries says, I know we haven't seen eye to eye and we had a love-hate relationship, but there was a point where you saw something in me and, you gave me the opportunity, option C, and then I won the world title. You do what's right for business, usually your business, but I'm always grateful for what you did for me. Good. And you got a huge decision in front of you, and I always known 2 Hulk Hogans. Terry Bollea, dude, and Hulk Hogan, brother.
One of them's got a big-ass cock, and the other one doesn't, dude. Well, I don't know about that, brother. I think they both have huge cocks.
And one's the heavyweight champion.
And that's me. I made that decision tonight. That's a decision he made.
He says, I've always known 2 Hulk Hogans, red and yellow, all-American Hulk Hogan, and there's black and white Hollywood-made Hulk Hogan. And when I look at your decision, I see a lot of black and white, not a lot of gray in there. And Hogan says, I get it. And Aries says, all right, well, nice watching and enjoy the vitamins and I'll see you later. Hogan says, I get it. Keep saying that.
Yeah,
I get it.
Aries is the one that said Hogan on TNA.
Who the fuck was that, brother?
Was that fucking suicide, dude?
I thought I got rid of his ass, brother. What the fuck is suicide still doing here, brother?
So it shows a recap of Hogan's time in TNA.
A lot of it is struggling, power struggles.
It's always a power struggle.
The entire time.
Yeah.
the entire
Always
time.
power
Yeah,
struggles.
dude,
So backstage, some dude asked Chris Sabin why aren't you going out there for Velvet Sky's match tonight?
Okay. This guy must have been really nervous because he says, Sabin, you said,
Yeah, he was nervous.
You said you're to always be nice, Velvet. Velvet's going out for a match. You're not going out there with her, not helping her. Like, I mean, why aren't you out ringside?
Chris Sabin is a no DQ superstar.
NoDQ.com.
Yeah, he says he's got to go practice his Tai Chi and he's got to sit down India style in the corner and meditate.
Yeah,
stare at the wall.
drink my delicious diet soda.
Hell yeah. Little aftermatch Diet Coke, is what it's all about.
Based. I like that.
Chris Sabin's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time.
He's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys feel about him, but
he's still fucking awesome.
It's great.
Yeah. And I like the heel run with Sabin. I think it was a nice change of pace, and obviously he's a little like his style had to be slowed down a little bit because he fucking blew his knees out crazy.
Sure,
but he's still like one of the best ever. I think, even to this day.
To this day, he still can go like unbelievably.
They go backstage again. Rude comes into the locker room with Kaz and Daniels.
I'm on the chain. You don't need on the chain.
He's off the chain. He's off the chain.
That song's awesome. I love the Off the Chain version. He didn't come out to the Off the Chain version though.
No, he stops at some point, right?
Yeah, he does. Bobby Roode is fucking one of the best ever. God damn it, I'm gonna say it right there.
He looks great.
He does. He looks like Triple H.
What's he up to?
Triple H?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Okay,
I saw
Bobby
Triple H
Roode.
in AEW.
He was stopping someone from hitting Swerve.
I think Bobby was a backstage guy in WWE, like a producer or something.
Yeah, he like broke
Something
his
like that.
neck, I think, or broke something pretty bad. I can't remember what it was. But
Sure.
it
It's
pretty much
spinal.
like, it might have been. It might have been something pretty bad. That's what JR would say. And oh, sorry, I don't watch. But Bobby Roode is. I think they're keeping him on contract for now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that is nice. 'Cause we talked about this before, and like how I feel like he had a lot more run left in him that he didn't get to really accomplish.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I feel like I can't fault a guy. I imagine he
Hell
felt
no.
like he had done everything, and WWE was the next move.
Oh shit! I mean, where else? You said in TNA, you know what I mean? Hell no! Yeah, I think it was. He definitely made the right fucking call, right?
Yeah,
and
sure.
like
It worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I think it did absolutely. So, shout out to the GOAT, man. But damn, I have some like super core wrestling memories of me being just obsessed with this fucking dude. Yeah, I thought he was awesome. Kaz and Daniels tell Rude that he is being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Hey,
The Ego Hall of Fame.
Oh, brother.
Even better. Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Daniel says the Extraordinary Gentlemen's Organization Hall of Fame. We're breaking ground in 2 months in Yucca Valley, California for the building. And Rude stands up and says, I love that town.
Okay, tell me. Go ahead.
This year, you, Be Rude, are going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. Shut your mouth. The Extraordinary Gentlemen's Organization Hall of Fame. First ever inductee. You. We're breaking ground in 2 months in Yucca Valley, California for the building. I love that town. It's awesome. It's awesome. Beautiful.
Yeah, they say it's a black tie affair.
Oh.
And, everyone's got to dress up well. Rude, you always dress up well. Look at you.
He's the prime minister of suave and debonair, and you're going to be dressed to the 9.5s, the 10s.
And Daniel says, anyone want a apple teeny?
Let's get that apple teeny. Oh, he's off the chain. Oh, he's in the Hall of Fame.
I love these three freaks like you wouldn't believe, man. They're just...
This feels like this can't last very long because I don't really... Maybe I just stopped watching TNA at this point, but this is a great fucking team.
Dude, AJ left and it was the biggest, because they did a whole angle with this guy where he's like, you think he's staying, and he doesn't. And it's like, wow.
I stopped watching because Hogan left.
We're not the same. So we have Velvet Sky versus Brooke Tessmacher up next.
Just Brooke.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's fucking lit, man. Look, Brooke Tessmacher is...
With the entrance?
Yeah, man. Golly willikers.
I don't know if she always did that. You know what I'm talking about. Did that during her entrance, but I swear I've seen a gif of it. I don't know if she just always did it or
She
if it's
did
the
it.
same
She did it
gif.
when she first debuted, and like she was on Bully
Yeah.
Ray and turned around and fucking.
I do
you know what I'm
remember
saying?
this. Yeah.
Yeah, man, awesome. And she had her other entrance where she was with Tara, and she would kiss her in the entrance.
I do remember that
Yeah,
one.
she
yeah,
was
don't-
locked
yeah,
in.
yeah.
Look,
you remember that, Tony?
Tess Walker. That's what they everyone
Join
believed.
it here.
She was locked in. All right, Brooke Tess Walker knew what it was about. You know what I mean? Type shit. Velvet Sky not in her regular gear because we're not fucking working, so who cares?
We're in an Impact. She's in an Impact Wrestling T-shirt.
And Taz does not say "Let the pigeons loose."
No.
I feel like every episode we fucking watch, he doesn't say "Let the pigeons loose." I don't know what's going on.
What's going on, brother?
Fuck it. Maybe they cut it, brother.
So we're about to start the match here. We're getting going, and then we hear the fucking music start, and I was like, "Who is this?" I was like, "Is this Awesome Kong?"
Oh, okay. I
That's
was
what
like,
I
it's
thought
either
too, yeah.
Kong or like I was like, I don't know who the fuck else because maybe Brooke Hogan's coming out of here, but
She is had with Chris Sabin.
Well, you know, that's what's this? What?
I think Brooke Hogan's gone. I couldn't figure it out. And then Taz says, "Whoa, what's this, brother?" And then it's showing like Brooke and Velvet in the ring, and he says, "The snake, what's going on?" I said, "What?" Yeah, her Tron must have had a snake, but they don't show that. So it's just Taz saying, "The snake." And then Lady Tapa comes out.
Lady Tapa.
Lady Tapa.
Oh my god, dude, Lady Tapa. I just want to make sure everyone said Lady Tapa.
Well, according to Taz, it's Lady Tapper.
Video last week has
Lady Tapa. What?
Lady Tapper. And today says, "Oh, we saw a
Tapper.
video last week, Taz, that Lady Tapa was coming to Impact. She's a winner of the gut check."
Oh my god, this is not my
Lady
TNA.
Tapa.
This is not my TNA, man. God
Look how
damn.
big she is. So big. So
Look how
That's what they
huge she
say.
is.
She's
tall.
normal.
She's like 5'10". She's massive. Ah.
Amazonian, like, barbarian. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
She's the niece of the barbarian.
Ah.
So Lady Tapa, she says, "It is my ring and it is my island."
Bow down. She does the Samoan drop.
Yeah, Lady Tapa. Where did she? How long did she stay here?
She was 2 years.
2014. Yeah, she stayed till 2014, and then she came back as part of the GFW
Lady
roster.
Tapa.
Lady Tapa. Yeah, so like, what? She just done after that? Then she fought in Ryzen.
What?
Lady Tapa.
Wait, what? Really?
Wait, there's no way she faced Gabby Garcia. Dude,
What?
there's no way. Dude, she did. What?
Wow.
That's insane.
We gotta watch that.
Yeah, we have to watch
We have to watch that.
So, Lady Tapa aside, we move on to a pre-tape for a guy that more or less just takes the fucking company over. EC3 is here, and he shows up in his expensive car, and he comes in, and the gimmick here is that he is Dixie Carter's nephew.
I don't know if that is any of that revealed yet, because even just the thing
not
just
yet,
says
not yet, not
Ethan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it says Ethan is coming.
Trouble.
Yeah, they do have that. Yeah. Great song.
Yeah, he shows up to the offices and he just kind of runs in like he owns the place type shit.
He legit becomes the guy. I don't know how long it takes. It doesn't feel like very long, right? Like, he doesn't feel like a mid-carder ever.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that yeah, because Team Dixie becomes a thing.
Norfernum.
Yeah, one of the base gods. That's legit right
What was
there.
the
I
other
remember
one?
that.
Dewey
It was crazy.
something? Norfernum.
Yeah, Dewey. Yeah, you're
Cox.
right.
Dewey Cox. So now we have a James Storm and Gunner video package.
I'm getting sick to my stomach here.
This company is not for us, guys. I tell you what. When I saw this is not my DNA.
Hell no.
James Storm and Gunner are the TNA tag champions, and they just kind of put them over for a minute.
I wrote, no fucking way am I watching a goddamn Gunner propaganda piece, and I skipped it.
He was an army, goddammit.
Fuck this shit.
He served his country.
It was, Tony. Yeah, 100%.
That's awesome.
So now we have Samoa Joe versus Bully Ray.
Nation.
You would almost forget this shit was on the show.
Yeah, like, I don't even know, did they even advertise it? Like, through,
I swear.
Did they show a graphic?
an hour and a half, I didn't see
Yeah,
nothing.
they I think they had a graphic at the top maybe after the.
Did they?
Yeah, but not during the
thing.
show.
Yeah, no, not during the show. They didn't mention it one time.
No, and
They
like
went to Hogan, Hogan.
I
Hogan's
legit
got a
was like,
decision
there's
there.
no way this Hogan segment at the end is like fucking 20 minutes, is it? And then I was like, oh fuck, that's right, Joe and Bully Ray, and Joe comes out like halfway. They cut in halfway through his entrance, and he's fucking just there in a shirt.
Yeah.
So Joe's wrestling in a t-shirt. Bully Ray's wrestling in a t-shirt.
Correct.
At least Bully Ray's attire looks like a tire.
He also always wears that.
Yeah, and he historically always has.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
like, okay. Joe's wrestling in a shirt. Sting's wrestling in a shirt. Bully Ray's in a shirt. Everyone's in a fucking shirt. Too many guys. This was like a common gripe back then, was that there's too many guys that are pushed
that are
in
in
the TNA
shirts.
main event
Yeah.
that are wrestling in fucking shirts.
Yeah,
Everyone's in shirts.
Steen's in a shirt as ROH champion probably at this point. People are like, all right, man, fine. Steen can do
Too
it.
many
Like,
shirts.
come on, man. Goddamn.
Yeah. And I, fuck the t-shirt thing. The biggest problem with this show is that there is no intensity at all.
This match is a house show match, if by the definition.
I don't believe anyone on this show wants to be there. I don't believe anyone on the show cares that they're the best or that they're fighting for anything, or like there's just no intensity. Like I can just smell the mediocrity coming off this show. It sucks. Especially because like
suck.
They have so many talented people here, but like they've just been dragged through the mud for so fucking long, and like any ounce of care that they might have had was so long ago.
It legit just feels like let's go out there and just fucking let's get through it, man. Like let's get
paid
goddamn,
tonight.
let's get out of
we
here.
just got to get paid. That's it.
Yeah, no one's got that dog in him anymore. And like once that happens, that's hard to shake because that's an entire locker room of guys that like, it's like, oh shit, well they don't want it, then fuck it.
Especially
what I mean?
the guys trying to come up. Yeah. I'm sure there's still people that wanted to go to TNA too. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit they went through though. If you remember, they like Hogan promised them, "Oh, we're going to Monday Nights, brother. We're going to take over the wrestling world." And then that didn't happen, and now Hogan's leaving, and it's like, what the fuck?
Dude, who did I just watch? I was watching wrestling bios. He did like a big fucking just a video of like what happened on Raw and what was happening on TNA, and would flip back and forth. Very fucking good video. But yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking going to Mondays. That was fucking crazy.
Dude, no way. And WWE said, we're going to bring out you got it all. You know what I mean?
You got Bret Hart and Shawn in the ring.
God damn, man, that was fucked up. But dude, this match, not only James, no, they don't care in the ring. This is maybe the quietest main event match in TNA history.
Yeah, because no one like we mentioned, they're probably like 80 hours deep into a 40 match fucking tape.
But these are two top guys.
Joe probably hasn't been a top guy in a minute.
Yeah, you're right. He was friends with Magnus.
And the way this match goes, where it's so plotting and then it's a DQ finish.
Ugh.
Gotcha. Like,
that
I can
sucks.
see how somebody backstage was like, "This will protect Joe."
Yeah, it made him look stupid.
It made him just, good
Dude,
Lord, man.
The match, like immediately, they do like the fucking shoulder to shoulder thing where they're, where does the power lie? They shoulder to shoulder. Bully tells Joe to hit the ropes. Joe does it. Bully throws a clothesline. Joe ducks. Then Bully hits him with a back elbow. There's no commentary. The crowd doesn't react. Legit, like, I'm shocked you couldn't hear them calling spots. It was so quiet.
Bully is so loud that
it's echoing.
Yeah, it's echoing this quiet room. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
That's the world heavyweight champion
on the TV show.
Yeah, wrestling.
Yeah, man.
That's pretty nuts, man.
Man.
And TNA at the time was giving me way too much reason while they're fighting. This is why they're fighting, and it's dumbed down to like schoolyard fucking shit. Like, bro, I promise you, I don't need to know that. They don't need that much of a reason to fight.
Just have a good match, please.
Yeah, just have a fucking good main event, please.
A
And like,
results-driven business. Hello.
tell a story between the ropes, brother. You don't need to ham fist me fucking the bullshit that you are so much. Like, that was like, because they felt like that was the direction TNA was missing, was that like there isn't enough like, elementary storytelling.
Sure.
It's like, damn, man.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need all that.
This
like,
should be
Bully
for the
was
smart
like,
fans, goddammit.
yeah, Bully was like, I am the bad guy. I am the heel.
And they
I will hit you.
They fucking do the chain thing. They do the chain thing, and then the ref gets bumped. Which was a fucking ugly bump, by the way. Like, Bully just Irish whips Joe in the corner, and for some reason Earl Hebner's just standing there, just chilling.
Dude, yeah, he's arguing with Earl, at one point, and the crowd doesn't care. Like Earl grabs the chain from him, crowd doesn't pop.
No.
If we say, all right, time to do a chain spot where the ref grabs it, that it better be because the crowd is going crazy.
Yeah, they're grabbing. I don't care about this chain. And Bully Ray has been using the chain for months.
Yeah, this is a rough one, man. That's a rough one.
So they fucking bump the ref. Joe puts Bully Ray in the fucking coquina clutch. Bully taps out, so Joe drops him to go wake up. Immediately taps out, by the way. Yeah, immediate tap out. Joe throws him down to wake up Hebner. This gives Bully Ray time to wrap the chain around his fist. Joe sets Bully up for the Muscle Buster. Instead of hitting the Muscle Buster, he puts him up there, then walks back to Earl Hebner and say, hey, man, get the fuck up, dude. Goes back to Bully Ray. Bully Ray then does the double axe handle off the second rope with chain, which lays out former world champion Samoa Joe. But Earl Hebner saw him do it and disqualifies Bully Ray.
Oh, man.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
And Joe's music is playing as he's laying there dead on the ground.
And then it stops.
He won, though, right?
He won, and then Bully Ray shoves Earl down, and then the music stops. And then Bully proceeds to kick Samoa Joe's ass.
Dude beats the shit out of him. Throws him to the outside of the ring. Rips the fucking mat up.
Daz, power drive on the concrete. All right.
So he pulls the fucking padding up, tries to pile drive him on the concrete, but then AJ Styles flies in and makes a save.
Yay! Fucking Atlas Security, do your job!
Yeah, they tried to grab him. He runs out and into the crowd.
That was awesome, actually. I liked him jumping with the crowd.
Yeah, dude, it was funny because like he did it at first, and like there wasn't that many fans.
No,
there, so
they
like,
had to file in.
Oh, yeah, it was just like
was
one or two. I was like, okay, but it was still cool by the end, so I was cool with it. But so. Anyways, that match is over with, and it's time for the real main event. Hulk Hogan
let's go.
Hulk Hogan is backstage. He's stroking the Fu Manchu. What is he thinking? Will he join Team Dixie? We'll see.
Well, he gets it. He gets it. He got it.
I get it.
He got it, but then, you
brother.
know, start thinking again, dude.
Yeah, who was that guy?
Dude, you just blew my mind. I get it, but what if I think again?
Bro thinks he's the thinker.
I am, dude.
Anyway, sometimes I hear a voice deep inside of me.
Dixie Carter Town Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, quite honestly, we are on the verge of one of the most...
Up here for the main event.
Is that Shannon Moore, Tony?
No, it's Dixie Carter's theme.
Base Shannon Moore?
Was that Shannon Moore, brother?
I almost thought it was... the fucking Flair's kid.
David Flair.
Flair's kid.
Flair's kid.
I can't.
Charlotte.
I had a fucking brain fart watching 3 Magnus matches tonight. Okay,
Yeah, you're right.
I understand. So yeah, Dixie Carter Town Hall. Dixie comes out here and says, "Now I know a lot of you aren't okay with some of the decisions I've been making lately.
I fucking suck, don't I?"
She points to Samoa Joe. You get your fucking ass out of here. You take AJ with you, bitch. Tell Low-Key to not bring his ass around here either.
Yeah,
we don't want him neither.
Get Akibono out here though. We'll fucking make some money.
So Dixie says, all right, fans, listen up. You guys don't know anything about no damn business. Bless y'all's hearts. You know something about business. I'll tell you someone who knows something about business. Hulk Hogan.
That's
Come
right.
on out here.
Yeah, we got some business in the ring here. If you come out
come out to our ring.
Show me in our ring. Yeah, that's right. Let's take care of this, please.
Our ring.
God damn it. Yeah, Hogan's out here with the vitamins in his system and the watch, of course.
Yeah, and prayers.
Yeah.
Lots of them.
Many of them, dude.
So yeah, Hulk Hogan comes out here and they go on to cut. Hulk Hogan wrote this line for line.
For both of them.
He both of them scripted it out, dude. I even put the little names by it, brother.
Yeah, Dixie. Dixie says, "Hulk, thank you so much. You know, I know what an amazing career you had, but like I said last week, I want to know: are you ready to take your career to that next level?" I'm the one to do it for you, and that watch you're wearing, I'm tickled to death to see that you have it on. You know, I just
you going to another company?
You ain't tell me about another company.
She says, you know, that watch is just a little something I picked up at Tiffany's. It's just a gesture. It's a token of all that could happen between us. And she gets like a little close to him and all. And she says, I gotta know, are you ready to take a ride on the Dixie train? You ready to fuck me? You ready to fuck me or not?
Oh, hell no.
Are you ready to take a ride on the Dixie train? Huh?
Everyone wants to fuck the TNA president.
I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking.
Hell no.
Well, Hogan says, well, if you put it that way, first off, thank you for the watch, dude. He doesn't say, dude, I just can't not throw those in.
No, okay, first off, he always says dude. I don't care if he does it or not.
Thank you, you're right. I never had anything quite like this before. What? Is that right?
I've never been so hard, brother.
I got a little, these vitamins kind of perked up my cock here, brother. I don't know.
You're speaking straight to the cock, I'll tell you that, brother.
This is terrible dick right here, dude.
You don't want half of this, dude.
You said, while you're off, or wow, dude. I've thought about everything.
Dude.
I've thought about everything I've done in my career, brother. I've always dreamed about being a power couple in this business. Dude,
I'm off 3 Cialis, brother.
I'm thinking with my different head right now, brother. Yeah, Hogan always aspired to be a power couple in wrestling. That's what he always wanted to do.
He just never got no bitches. See, that's the problem.
No bitches, Hulkster.
No bitches. He could never be a power couple.
Hey, hold on a second, brother. Fuck this shit out of you, dude.
Lex Luger figured it out, brother.
Yeah, you're right. Eric Bischoff did too.
Damn, yeah, bro. What are you doing? What's the Hulk Hogan up to, bro?
Well, brother, having a beautiful woman like this here that has more power than anyone in this business, dude. Holy shit.
I would date you, brother, but you don't look much like my daughter, dude.
Can we bring her back in here, brother?
Could you dye your hair?
Can I
dye your hair? I'm off 4 Cialis, brother.
My bone penis is rock hard right now.
I got a crazy bone penis right now, dude.
SummerSlam's coming up. You better make a choice, dude.
Yeah, I get you tickets. SummerSlam anniversary. What do you want? He says at the end of the day, dude, with an offer like that, Dixie Carter and Hulk Hogan, it's amazing how high we're gonna goo. I want 5 Cialis,
And that's
brother.
for true, dude.
He's just popping them in the
with
ring.
my cock, yeah.
He says, but at the end of the day, dude, it's an amazing offer for somebody else. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
No.
Because not for me, because I quit. And he throws the mic down. The last words of Hulk Hogan and TNA on TV and backstage were, I quit.
Hey, fuck you for throwing the...
For somebody else, not me, because I quit.
Mike, would you quit,
Dude,
you bitch?
Fuck you, for real. Anyone that does that shit, fuck you, for real.
Fuck you, stop throwing the mics.
That's why Chris Danger's video is getting taken down now, because he
It's
fucking
gotta
throws
be
the
taken
mic.
down.
Oh,
It's
no,
unlisted.
put it back up, please. I still need to watch
Tony,
it.
it's
Come
down.
on.
It's fucking down. And I can't fucking take it anymore.
Chris Danger is the #1 mic spiker of all time.
In the business. Fucking Mike Dudley. God damn it, man.
Fuck you.
Well, Dixie is distraught about this, that Hogan quits, and Hogan throws the mic down, walks out of the ring, and Dixie chases after him and tries to stop him, grabbing his hands and his arms, just kind of feeling him up a little. Oh, let me fire up here, dude.
Dude, this angle is crazy, man. Like, you can see like his crazy hands and shit. Yeah, put in the angle in there, brother. Make sure your camera guy gets this, dude.
Make sure you feel my fingers, brother.
You see these hands, brother?
These fucking hands picked up Andre the Giant, dude. Guess what they could do to you, brother, if you look like my daughter.
Only that, dude.
So Dixie tries. Hogan walks by her. She grabs his arm, trying to stop him, and Dixie drops down and grabs onto Hogan's leg, and legit is fucking like crying, trying to keep Hulk Hogan from leaving. Hulk Hogan wrote an angle where the owner of the company is going to grovel at his feet as he leaves, and he legitimately does leave. This doesn't come back around.
This is it.
Yeah, this doesn't come
This
back
is
around.
it.
Like,
That's
there's
it. That's the end.
Hogan
Yeah.
just leaves, and Dixie.
Finn.
Yeah,
End
that's
scene.
fucking it. Yeah,
This
man.
is the end for Hogan. The last time you see him.
He is dragging the TNA president out by his fucking foot. Holy shit, man. Dude, Carney gonna Carney. Like, there ain't no one better that does it like
top
that.
fucking level Carney, dude.
Him,
Like,
Nash. Yeah, like, we got some real Carnies in here.
convincing her to do all of this is insane. The most important angle, Bound for Glory, the top show is happening. The most important angle is Dixie Carter is trying to keep Hulk Hogan, and she doesn't. He leaves.
I wonder if anyone like told her, or like, you know what I mean? Like, any normal person. All right, so this guy's like not working here anymore after this show.
Yeah.
Piss off. Like, like piss off. What'd you say on TV? Yeah, he's not working here anymore.
Yeah, like creative control. You're just not on the show.
Yeah, we just won't put you on the show. You don't have to be here today. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
but
We'll say that
dude, he
Aces and
played
Eights
him,
killed
though.
you with a train.
Yeah, really. James Storm ran you over.
Dude, we'll dress up a Hulk Hogan dummy and throw it in front of the traffic. What the fuck are you going to do?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He was playing him though. He was saying, "Oh no, I'll sign."
You're
back.
right.
Yeah,
Maybe he
I'll be
was
signed,
Tony. Yeah, you're
Dude,
right.
The number one carny, man. They don't make him like that no more.
Dude, yeah, the show ends. Hogan leaves, and the crowd's chanting, "Dixie sucks." And then Dixie says, "I didn't want you anyway."
TNA.
This company blows. Dixie says, "I didn't want you anyway. You're fired." And the last thing you hear as the show fades out is the crowd chanting, "You're not Vicky."
That's fucking insane.
Dude, I swear I heard "We Want Vince" chants or something. I was like, "What the fuck?"
I think it was
Miss
maybe
Arena.
"You're not Vince."
I heard C. Alice. C. Alice. And Hogan came out for a victory lap, dude. Yeah.
Encore for me, brother. I'm home.
Ain't that right? God damn.
I'm here to make a lot of friends, brother. I got enough money.
I already got enough money, dude.
I want some friends that look like my daughter. So that is it. That is Hulk Hogan's final appearance. Like, not with a bang, but with a goddamn confusing whimper that Hulk Hogan leaves here.
I mean, it's one of the more legendary moments. I'll never forget it because I watched this live and I said, God damn, what just happened?
Dude, TNA fans will never, ever forget the time that Dixie Carter groveled at Hulk Hogan's feet and he left the company.